From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
There's trouble brewing along Tarantula Springs way, so ride, little beaver. Prod up that pony.
You betcha him. Get him up, Papoose. Get him up. Get it.
Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. When you pop out of bed tomorrow morning, what's the one thing you're going to want for breakfast? That's right, toast. And if you're a person who wants his toast just right, crispy, golden brown on the outside, yet tender and smooth inside, then Langendorf bread is the bread for you. Yes, sirree, and every swell-tasting slice helps give you energy for the day's activities. That's because Langendorf bread contains these big 1-2 energy values. Vitamin B1, the essential nerve and energy vitamin, and pure dextrose, world's greatest quick energy food. The kind of food that helps a person tackle his task quickly. And what a treat on the family table. Remember, baking experts judged Langendorf bread America's finest for taste-tempting flavor, smooth, creamy texture, and wonderful lasting freshness. So, for goodness sake and for energy's sake, always reach for fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's. It stays deliciously fresh longer. When Red Ryder and Little Beaver rode out of Devil's Hole, Glade Slavens and his cutthroat gang were in jail, and Norma McCune's circus was hers once again. But as America's fighting cowboy and his little Indian saddle partner jog the trail toward Tarantula Springs, they look across the long valley and see a group of men gathered near a cottonwood tree.
From the look of those jaspers on there, Little Beaver, I'd say that they were up to no good.
Too many men with rope, and only one with hands in air.
Right or wrong, one man is entitled to better odds than that, don't you think?
Me think yes. Get him up, Papoose. Get along. Get!
Turn on some speed, boy. Head for that cottonwood. Come on, Thunder.
Just a second, Mitch. Let's see if he's got any last words.
What's the good of saying what I said before all over again? Just because somebody's running off your cattle doesn't mean it's me who's been doing it.
It sure doesn't. But you still ain't explained why I was missing cattle only the night you were supposed to be night hawking the herd.
You tried me and convicted me in your own mind, so go on, get it over with.
Look here, Stebbins. I'm running this show, and I'll run it just how and when I please.
I wouldn't be too sure of that. Seems to be a couple of uninvited guests joining your party.
Yeah, it's a puncher in a red shirt and an Indian kid. What are they poking in here for?
Howdy, Vince. Oh, Thunder.
You looking for something, mister?
I wasn't when I started, but I think I found something.
Red Ryder.
Oh, look, that man, your old friend, Cliff Stebbins.
Well, I'll be doggone. Someone initiating you into a new lodge, Cliff, or is this just a surprise party?
Stay right on that horse, Redhead. Turn him around. Get out of here quick.
I'll be mighty glad to oblige, but my friend is leaving with me.
You think so? Unless you start pounding leather, none of you is going to be leaving, and that is under your own power. Never did hanker after cattle thieves, and I'm not making any exceptions now.
Did you steal any beef from this man, Cliff?
I told him 100 times I didn't.
They got any proof against you?
Now, see here.
I haven't much use for a rattler who'd take the law into his own hands, so you might as well save your breath. Now, Little Beaver, untie Cliff's hands.
You betcha, Red Ryder.
You take one step toward him, there'll be a dead engine here.
You heard what I said, Little Beaver.
You betcha.
Why, you...
I've got 5 more slugs left in here, and you've only got 1 more hand.
Yeah, well, I know what to do with it.
Now, next time you choose a man, make sure you don't lead with your right. All right. Now, the rest of you unbuckle your belts and drop them. Come on, quick.
We got him cliff loose, Red Ryder.
Good. Now, both of you hit leather. And if I were you, gents, I'd stand frozen like that until we're out of sight. Now, front up those ponies.
Start making tracks, boy.
Get him up. Get it.
Pound that dirt, fella. Come on, Thunder. Now, look, Cliff, I didn't save you from that mob to argue with you. You're going back home to Tarantula Springs and settle down like a peaceable man.
I'm sick and tired of being peaceable. Work for some tight-fisted cattle owner for a couple of meals, a hard bunk, and a few dollars a month. That's not my idea of living.
That's the only way you'll go on living, Cliff. Now, look, son. Ever since you were a button, you've had a knack of getting into trouble. If it hadn't been for you, your dad and mother wouldn't have gotten divorced.
Oh, the old man's worse than you are. Since they elected him sheriff, there's no living with him. What do you want me to do, sprout wings?
I'd rather try and sprout wings living their way than be handed a harp trying to live your way. Now, Cliff, I'll tell you what I'll do. Since you don't like the idea of working for someone, I'll grub-stake you to a little spread of your own.
Well, I couldn't take any money from you, Red.
It might be better taking money from me than 6 rounds of lead from a lawman. Suppose we don't call it a loan. Suppose you run the place, and I'll be the silent partner, huh?
You think a pretty good idea. Tarantula Valley, heap good place for a nice cattle ranch.
Well, I guess I'd be a fool to turn you down, Red.
Now you're talking. So let's shake hands on the deal, huh?
Well, there you are. And thanks, Red, for all you done.
Oh, boy. Hold it, Thunder. Well, here we are, Cliff. I can see your dad through the window in the sheriff's office.
I don't think Pop's going to be any too glad to see me.
Sheriff Stebbins, him bark worse than him bite.
Oh, you're a pretty good judge of human nature, little beaver. Come on, Cliff. It's like jumping into ice-cold water. It feels fine after the first shock. Howdy, Sheriff.
Red, come in, come in. Well, you're a sight for sore... Well, so you've come back.
Oh, now hold on, Pop.
Now, take it easy, Sheriff. Cliff's come home because the 2 of us are going partners on a ranch.
What? You're not pulling my leg, are you, Red?
No, Sheriff, that's the truth. Cliff's head is fling, and he's ready to settle down now.
Well, son, all I can say is it's the proudest news I've had since the day old Mayor Doc Prouty said it's a boy. Yes. Your ma's going to be mighty glad to hear it, too.
How is she, Pop?
All right, from what I hear. Seen her only once since the day we had that argument over you, and she left me.
Well, Cliff, why don't you leave your blanket roll here and ride over and see your mother? I'll get a couple of rooms for us at the hotel across the street and meet you there later.
Well, fine, Red. I hate to keep saying this over and over, but you're one great guy.
Why are you staring at me like that, Red?
Because you don't look like a man whose son had just come home. You're trying to hide something, Sheriff. Now, what is it? Mrs. Stebbins sick?
No, it ain't that, Red. The boy's mother's fine. Well, here. Read this letter I got just this morning from the warden of the state penitentiary.
Why, they must be crazy pardoning an outlaw like Laredo Jim Flagger.
Crazy or not, they've done it. It's cartwheels to Cruller. He'll be back in Tarantula Springs and on the prod for trouble before he can bat an eye.
And I thought when I testified against him 4 years ago that I'd never see him out alive.
Red Ryder, why are you so worried about this man? You're not afraid of him, are you?
No, little beaver, I'm not afraid of Jim. That is, not afraid for myself. You see, it was Laredo Jim who got Cliff into trouble when he was just a boy.
Yeah? Now you know why I had that funny look on my face, Red. You walking in here with a boy like you did, just on top of that letter. Do you realize what it means if he gets mixed up with this Laredo Jim again, and me, his father, sheriff?
Let's not cross that bridge until we get to it. Meantime, it seems to me, with Cliff back home, maybe you and Mrs. Stebbins can straighten out your personal affairs.
Yeah, I'd sure like to, but you know how mothers are. She's never been able to see anything but good in that boy. Sometimes, well, maybe we both learned our lesson.
Come on, little beaver. We've got to go to the hotel and clean up. After that, there's a gent I've got to see, if he dares to come back to town.
Sure got out of that pen in jig time, Laredo. 4 years. That's a laugh.
It's no laugh to me, Lace. 4 years is a long time. A very long time.
You must have lived right to have the kind of luck you've got. Imagine not back in town 10 minutes and you bump head on into Cliff Stebbins.
That kid's going to come in mighty handy before I'm through around
I
here.
doubt that, Laredo. Doubt it very much.
Ryder.
Well, it's the one-man posse himself, in person.
Never took more than one man to get you, Laredo.
Yeah? Well, with all that you and that tin-horn sheriff did, you couldn't make it stick for long, could
I'm
you?
afraid you're doing the sticking by putting your neck out where it'll be nice and handy.
If that's an invitation, Ryder, I'm accepting right now.
Good. And while you're accepting, accept a little advice.
Your advice has always been worth just what I've paid for it.
This time it isn't worth much more, Laredo. It's only worth the price of your life, so here it is. Stay away from Cliff Stebbins.
And if I don't?
It doesn't leave me much choice. I'll either see that you stake out a homestead in that little plot behind the church or personally escort you back to the penitentiary.
You've never been to a penitentiary, have you, Ryder? No. No, you wouldn't know what it means to live every day of every week in a little stone room. It's freezing cold in winter and roasting like an oven when it's hot.
It didn't seem to soften you up any.
That's right, friend. Just made me a little tougher. In 4 years, I've done a lot of thinking, Ryder. There wasn't much of it that didn't have to do with you. You and that two-for-a-nickel sheriff.
I've spoken my piece, Laredo, so stay away from Cliff, or by glory, the next time we meet, you'll be staring into a 44.
That offer's so good that I'll take it up. Right now!
You fool. The 4 years of thinking spoiled your draw, Laredo.
Yeah, well, it didn't spoil mine.
I never did like your face, Lace, and this may give me a chance to improve it.
If any of the rest of you think you could do better than your two friends, I'm wide open. And as for you, Laredo, anytime you feel you've lived long enough, just forget what I told you about that boy. So meantime, just to make it close to even, start learning how to handle a gun.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. But first, answer this question quickly. What's the sixth letter in the alphabet? It's F, as in fresh. And that word fresh has a world of meaning to the thousands who pack their lunchboxes with delicious Langendorf bread. The bread that stays deliciously fresh longer. Hours after packing, tasty sandwiches made with Langendorf bread are still fresh, tempting, delicious. But it's a treat. Langendorf bread with delicious slices of meat, or spread with orange marmalade or your favorite jelly. Fresh and tasty Langendorf bread has an energy claim to fame, too, with its 1-2 energy values. 1, Langendorf bread contains nerve and energy vitamin B1. You can't feel your zestful best without it. And 2, it is made with pure dextrose, world's greatest quick energy food. Of course, this tremendously popular bread contains those healthful nutriments, carbohydrates for body fuel, proteins for building muscle and necessary minerals. So, Dad, and you youngsters, too, ask Mother to pack your lunchbox with sandwiches made of Langendorf bread, judged America's finest by baking experts. Always reach for fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's. You'll like it. As we rejoin Red Ryder and Little Beaver, it is late evening. Red is in his hotel room, pacing the floor restless.
Red Ryder, why you no come to bed? You walk 'em ever since supper.
I don't mean to disturb you, youngster, but until I know what's happened to Cliff, there's no use even trying to sleep.
You think maybe he get him mixed up with Laredo Jim?
Little Beaver, I'm afraid to think. Laredo would risk his own neck just to even up his score with Sheriff Stebbins and myself. And using Cliff for the goat, he'd certainly accomplish what he wants.
Red Ryder, you hear him? Sound like someone blow him up safe.
And there they come running out of the office of the Badlands Association. You stay right where you are, little beaver. I've got some riding to do.
Head for them hills, boys. Then scatter.
Better split up here, Sheriff, and try to cut them off.
Cliff, double back. Head for town.
Follow those men into the rock, Sheriff. I'm taking out the one who's riding for town.
Come on, Thunder, get after him. Burn off that dirt, fella.
Better hold it, mister. Your back makes an awfully good target.
He won't listen to sense, Thunder, so stretch out.
And now, mister...
Drat your whole self.
I don't want to hurt you any more than I did bulldogging you off your pony.
Stop. Red, let me alone.
Cliff, are you crazy? What were you doing with that bunch of outlaws?
What outlaws? I was just riding back to town when I heard all that shooting.
On your way back to town from where?
You got to believe me. I had nothing to do with it.
That's what every criminal says when he's caught.
No, I mean it. Believe me.
Who blew that safe? Laredo?
I don't know, Red. Don't you see, even if I did know, I couldn't tell you.
Suppose I hadn't had a hunch it was you I was chasing. I'd have shot you down. All right, now I might throw you back on your pony and take you into jail.
Well, you wouldn't do that.
No, I wouldn't do it to my ranch partner. You know what I'm driving at, Cliff?
Sure I do. We made a deal. And I haven't gone back on my word, Red. You'll have to believe that. You'll have to trust me.
Trusting you won't be too hard, Cliff. As for believing, well, you know I want to. All right, come on, get back on your horse and let's ride for town. Come on, little beaver. Wake up. Wake up, son.
What's the matter, Red Ryder? You find the men who robbed Cattlemen's Association?
No, son, not yet. But it's time to get up and have breakfast.
Whoopee, you saying breakfast?
Whoopee, I say I'm breakfast. Now, come on, get up. I've got a little job for you to do.
What do I have to do?
Well, you and I are going to try to fix it up so Cliff's mother and father forget their difficulties and get back together again.
Sheriff and his lady, they both pretty stubborn.
That stubbornness is only on the surface. They have just as much affection for each other today as they had when they were first married. So haul yourself out of that eiderdown and let's get this job done before I light out after Laredo Jim Flagger for the last time.
Ma, I wish you'd listen to us.
I'm not a-going to Cliff. Dave Stebbins a mighty fine man, but I'm not patching up with him unless he comes in on his hands and knees and apologizes for the names he called you a few years back.
I don't like to interfere, Mrs. Stebbins, but don't you think that maybe you're both a little wrong?
You do 'em, Mrs. Stebbins, and you see. You'll be plenty happy.
Well, it ain't fitting for a woman to make the first advances.
No question about that. Now, let's see if you both can't meet the other halfway. Come on in, Sheriff. Red, Now get in here and make your little speech like a good boy.
Morning, Nellie.
Morning, Dave.
Will you both stop standing there like scared school kids?
Nellie, now that Cliff's home again, don't you think it might be nice if we had the parson over and, well, you know, get hitched all over again?
Dave, Oh, Dave, darling.
Now, don't you go crying, Nellie. Oh, see what happens. You're getting me started.
Well, now that we got that arranged, how about setting the time and date, huh?
Well, I always say there's no time like the present.
Now, Dave, I can't go getting married, for I got myself fixed up.
Oh, what are you talking about? Why, you're prettier now than you were 25 years ago, and that's good enough for me.
Well, Cliff, what do you say? You, Little Beaver, and I walk over and see if we can't get Reverend Doolittle here, say, about 3 o'clock this afternoon. After this wedding's over, I've got a job cut out for me.
Now, look here, Laredo. I told you it's not safe for us to hide too close to town.
Will you shut up?
No, I won't. Just because you hate Red Ryder and that sheriff so bad, you're taking too many chances. Once a posse starts covering these hills, they're bound to find this shack. With all that money we got out of the safe, we got plenty to get clear across the border.
I'm not leaving here without that sheriff's kid. And with Red Ryder pushing up daisies.
Well, you can stay. Just give us our cut and we'll be going.
Your cut, huh? Well, this is the kind of a cut you're going to get.
Laredo, stop. You're choking me.
I'll choke the last drop of breath out of you.
Let go. Quit. Don't.
Are you going to do as you're told now without any back talk?
Yeah, sure. That's better. Now, you double-crossing maverick. We'll see who's going to...
Come on. Get on your feet. You're just winged in the shoulder.
But I...
Stick a bandage on under your shirt and ride for town. I want Cliff Stebbins brought back here, and I don't care how you do it.
Sure, boss. I understand.
You'd better understand, because this is my last play. And the graveyard will get the man who tries to cross me.
Cliff. Hey, Cliff.
Lace, what do you want?
Look, Laredo wants to see you.
Well, I don't want to see him.
Oh, yes, you do. You just grabbed off your friend Red Ryder, and he's holding him up at the cabin.
Well, you're crazy. I left Red not over a half hour ago.
Yeah? Well, maybe you shouldn't have left him. Because if he hadn't, he wouldn't be in trouble right now.
What do you mean, trouble?
Laredo's got to make his getaway, and he don't feel safe with Ryder loose. But if you were to come up and ride with us, he'd let Ryder go because he knows your old man wouldn't dare do anything while you were with us.
Why, that dirty
You're
crook...
just wasting your time, kid. If you're not back there with me in a half hour, Red Ryder's going back to town in a pine box.
Now, Nellie, you'll have to calm down.
Dave, I tell you, something must have gone wrong, or Cliff would have been here long before this.
I'm sure he's all right. He probably doesn't realize what time it is. Now, why don't you go ahead and have the ceremony and get it over with? I'm sure Cliff will be here before it's ended.
Sheriff.
Yes, Reverend?
I can't wait much longer to officiate. I'm a little late now for another appointment. Someone's very sick and needs me.
Well, Nellie?
If Cliff would only get here.
Mother? It was you taking on like this before over Cliff that come between us.
Yes, Dave, I know, and you're right.
Good. Then I guess we can go ahead, Reverend.
Red Ryder! Red Ryder!
Whatever it is, Little Beaver, it'll have to keep until the ceremony's over.
Oh, no can't keep him. Just seen him Cliff.
Cliff, where is he? What happened to my boy?
Little Beaver, I told you would have
Something's happened to him. I know it. Now, where is he?
Well...
All right, son. You spilled the beans now, so you might as well go ahead and make a clean breast of it.
Well, let me see him Cliff and that ugly friend of Laredo ride him out of town up to Cabin in Hills.
Blast that boy. Just come back to town to use his ma and me as a front.
Dave, you say a thing like that again and...
Now, hold on.
You keep out of this, Ryder. Son of mine or not. If he's mixed up with the men who robbed the Cattlemen's Association, I'm going out and get them. All of them. Put them where they belong.
If you do, Dave, we're through. Absolutely through.
Luke, you might as well stop playing that organ. Looks like the ceremony is being postponed for some time to come.
I'm sorry, folks. But when you elected me sheriff, you expected me to do my job, and that's just what I'm aiming to do. I'll see you all later.
Just a minute, Sheriff. I don't know where you're going, but I'm riding with you.
You're crazy, Laredo. Ryder and my dad will never let you get away with this.
Oh, no. I've gotten away with it so far. Nothing's going to stop me now from finishing it. And Ryder, too.
If you had any sense left, you'd know how much chance you stood with him. Red Ryder...
Laredo, here they come.
Who comes?
The sheriff and the posse.
See, what did I tell you?
Shut up. Is that red-headed troublemaker with him, Lace?
You can see that red shirt of his for miles in broad daylight.
It's just like Ryder. He talks a great fight. Well, what are you waiting for? Lock that door. The rest of you better line up at the windows. Hurry up. Cliff, take one of those rifles off the wall. If I see that you're not shooting to kill, your back's going to be full of holes.
Laredo, Jim Plugger. I'm out with your hands raised.
Sure, Sheriff. Just like this. All right, men. Let him have it. What I told you to use that gun, kid.
Yeah? Well, I know how I'm going to use it.
You didn't know as much as I thought you did. Give him everything, men. Pour it on.
Laredo, it's Ryder. It's Ryder, and he's got both hands filled. Now drop those guns. That goes for you, too, Laredo.
Yeah.
Now that we've got you down to size...
You'll never take me, Ryder. I've been waiting for this chance for 4 years.
And I've been waiting for this, too.
Red, look out. Lace with that chair.
Grab that gun, Cliff, and cover the rest of them while I take care of this.
The boy here, Red? Oh, are you all right, son?
I'm all right, Dad. I think between Red and myself, we got you enough prisoners to keep your jail crowded from now on.
All right, men. Get those cuffs on them and start heading for town.
Yes, boys, and you better not waste any time because the sheriff's got himself an appointment with the parson.
Well, Red, this is the finest spread in the whole county you've bought for Cliff and yourself.
I'll let you in on a little secret, Sheriff. I just signed my half over to you and Mrs. Stebbins.
What?
You see, I'm a little too young to settle down yet.
Gosh, Red, you've been a real pal.
Well, what do you think you are? Going up to that hideout and risking your life because you thought you were saving me.
Mr. Ryder, no matter where you go, I know you'll be all right because a mother's prayers and blessing will be following you on every trail. Now, bless you both.
Get him up, Papoose. Get along. Get.
Start running, boy. Make for home. Come on, thunder.
Tarantula Springs is a different town now, with the sheriff, his wife, and young Cliff all living on the Open Door Ranch, America's fighting cowboy bought for them. And with Laredo Jim Flagger and his gunmen ready to stand trial, Red and Little Beaver feel as they ride away that they're turning their backs on trouble. But trouble just seems to gravitate toward Ryder wherever he goes. So be sure to be with us when Red Ryder and Little Beaver ride into Elkhorn next time we meet, to settle the score with blazing guns and pounding fists with one of the most vicious criminals in all the West. Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday over the same station. Tune in again next Tuesday at 7:30 p.m. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread that stays deliciously fresh longer. Today, all of us want to lend a hand to Uncle Sam, and we all can do our bit, whether or not we have any special training. The Red Cross, USO, American Women's Volunteer Services, and other organizations can use the services of all able-bodied men and women from 18 to 50. And we can lend a real helping hand to the men in our armed forces by buying United States war bonds and stamps. They must have the modern weapons that our dollars will buy, and at the same time, we build a savings fund for our own future. So do your bit and keep physically fit. Langendorf bread, containing high nutriment values and dextrose for extra energy, will help to give you the mental and physical well-being so needed today. Always reach for the bread judged America's finest. Fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's.
Red Ryder came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
His adventure at Bullion Bend finished, Red Ryder is pushing on tonight through the Great Plains country in search of his archenemy, Ace Hanlon. For word has reached Red that Hanlon, defeated in his last attempt at lawlessness, has come in this direction, seeking new fields of profit. With his inseparable companion, Little Beaver, the fighting cowboy rides to the top of a ridge and looks down at the scene below.
Oh, thunder. Well, Little Beaver, quite a little town down there.
What you calling that place, Red Ryder?
Well, right now it's known as Iron Horse Junction. It wasn't there 2 weeks ago, and it won't be there 2 more weeks.
Ghost town, huh?
No, nothing like that, little partner. You see, the men who live there are building a railroad, pushing it across the plains. Wherever the end of the rails happen to be, that's their hometown.
They get 'em food there, too, huh, Red Ryder?
Yes, and I get the hint all right, too. With all those paddies working on the tracks, they need to have plenty of food.
Where we go get 'em supper?
Well, you see that long train that lies along the track down there?
See 'em. All lit up like Indian and war paint.
That's right. These traveling towns are pretty wild sometimes when the paddies get going. Well, that's where they eat and sleep, and somewhere along that line we'll find a cook car.
Make 'em mouth water.
All right, Little Beaver. We're both tired and hungry after that long ride over the plains. Come on, let's head for the grub. All right, Thunder?
Get 'em up, uphold.
Come on, Thunder. Well, here we are, Little Beaver. Hit it right on the nose. Here's the cook car. Come on. We'll leave the horses here.
Why men make 'em big talk, Red Ryder?
I don't know. They act pretty mad about something, don't they?
All make 'em circle around one man. He'd tell 'em something.
Well, these paddies are always shouting for some reason or other. All right, into the car. Up you go. Well, a lady cook, huh? Good evening, miss.
And a good evening to you, cowboy. What brings you to Iron Horse Junction?
Well, my little partner and I have been riding all day, and our stomachs are beginning to holler for some food. Think you can fix us up?
Food, is it? Now, in the first place, I'm not the cook of this outfit, and
you're not?
No. My father, Terence O'Grady, owns the food concession here, and I'm his accountant.
I see. Well, think you could rout out the cook for us?
I don't think I could rout out the cook or a waiter or anyone else tonight. They've all quit. But, well, I'll see what I can stir up for you.
Well, now, that's right kind of you, miss.
But don't go expecting anything fancy. You'll be lucky to get anything at all.
Well, what seems to be the trouble? Food scarce?
Scarce isn't the name for it. There hasn't been a freight wagon in here with supplies for a week. And to make matters worse, the buffalo hunters haven't brought back any beef. We're about at our wits' end. Well, I'll see what I can find for you.
Say, miss, could it be that's the reason all those paddies are carrying on outside there?
That's the reason, all right. You know that fella you saw talking to them?
Yes.
That's Jim McCluskey, one of the foremen. He's trying to stir the paddies up to revolt. And if we don't get supplies in another day, he'll do it, sure.
That's bad for a railroad that's just a building.
Come on in here, Bill, where we can talk. Well, we've got visitors here.
Howdy, sir. I'd guess you're Terence O'Grady?
That's right, sir.
My name's Red Ryder, and this is my partner, Little Beaver.
Yeah, glad to know you, Ryder. And this gentleman here is Bill Bundy. Prairie Bill Bundy. Best buffalo hunter in these parts.
Howdy, Ryder.
Well, say, it's a real honor to meet you, Prairie Bill. I didn't think I'd ever...
I managed to strip. Oh, you're back, Father. And Mr. Bundy.
Yes, Molly, we're back. Bill just came in.
Yeah, and did you...
Same luck again today, Molly. Didn't bring in a single buffalo.
Oh.
Seem to be having your troubles, Mr. O'Grady.
Trouble? Sure, and you don't know what we're up against.
There must be plenty of buffalo herds in these parts, and with a great hunter like Prairie Bill...
Bill could get 'em if any man could. If there wasn't a deal of dirty work going on.
Dirty work? How's that?
Well, you see, Ryder, the Pawnees have been stampeding herd after herd before we could reach 'em, driving 'em up north.
Bill could handle them Injuns all right, but it's worse than that. They've been put up to it by the white men.
Father's got an idea who's starting all the trouble, but he can't catch 'em at it.
Yes, that's right. You see, there's a fellow named Ace Hanlon been hanging around.
Ace Hanlon?
That's right. You know the gent?
I certainly do. Might have known if there was some kind of crooked business going on. Hanlon would be in the vicinity.
We stay him here, huh, Red Ryder? Catch a Mace Hanlon.
You're right, Little Beaver. If that hombre's in town...
Hey, okay.
Well, what's the matter now, McCluskey?
I hear tell us how Prairie Bill came back without any meat again today. That's so?
Well, yes, that's right, McCluskey.
That's all I want to know. Hey, man! are you going to do about it? You want to stay here in this forsaken place and starve? Or will you fight?
Mother, what's going to happen?
They'll wreck the car. We've got to stop those men.
Come on, I'll help. And little Beaver, you stay right where you are.
Don't go outside, Father. Mr. Ryder.
I'll deal with that, Jim McCluskey. He's to blame. Hey, McCluskey!
Well, what do you want?
Order those men to calm down. Stop this riot.
When their stomachs are caving in for want of food, nobody can stop.
You started them. I'm going to knock the living daylights out of you. O'Grady, look out. He's got a pick hand. O'Grady! Hey! Oh, too late. McCluskey got him. Only one thing to do, Ryder. We got to shoot it out with him.
No, wait, Bill. Can't do that.
But they'll tear us to ribbons.
Maybe not. Wait. Now, wait a minute, men. Now, quiet. I've got something to say to you.
Who are you, cowboy?
Ryder's the name, since you're interested. And since you're so anxious to fight, McCluskey, maybe you'll be willing to fight with your fist instead of clubs.
I ain't afraid of you, cowboy.
Then I'll give you reason to be. I guess that'll take care of you for a while, Mr. McCluskey. All right, now, men, listen to me. This coyote here has been feeding a lot of lies. He's trying, for reasons of his own or somebody's higher up, to make you quit your jobs building this railroad. Are you going to be taken over by an insignificant sidewinder like him? There isn't any beef tonight, no. But it's not the fault of O'Grady and Prairie Bill. It's the fault of the very people who are stirring you up to revolt. Now, will you men be patient? Eat what there is here. Go back to work in the morning, and we'll see that you get food.
Hey, Ryder! That shot was meant for you.
A little too close for comfort. Sure ventilated my head for me.
Whoever it was is riding off over there.
Ryder, we see him.
What did you see, little Beaver?
Man shoot him right up on horse. Here, Mace Hanlon.
Ace Hanlon. So he is here. Come on, little Beaver. We're taking off after Hanlon.
Make him hurry.
Here, Thunder. All right, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder! Hanlon rode this way, little Beaver. I'm certain of it.
Look him, Red Ryder. Look him.
What? Oh, yes, I see. Right ahead, Indian camp.
Him Pawnee.
Easy, Thunder, easy. Must be the tribe that's stampeding the buffalo. I'd like to know what...
Maybe go talk him chief, huh?
No, that wouldn't work. Maybe if Prairie Bill was here... Say...
What you see him?
That horse. The horse that's tethered a little way from the campfire. Look familiar to you?
That a Mace Hanlon horse.
It sure is. And that means Hanlon's the one who's stirring up these Indians.
Maybe we catch him now, huh?
No, wait. I've got to find out what Hanlon's saying to those Pawnees. Little Beaver, think you can crawl near enough to hear?
Can do him.
All right, go ahead. I'll wait here. And don't take any chances.
Little Beaver, all right.
Now, listen to me, Chief. Listen to what I say. There's another herd of buffalo nearby, understand?
Buffalo come from north.
That's right. Now, tomorrow you're to stampede them back where they came from.
No more stampede.
You're going to do as I say. You've done it before, and you're going to do it again.
No stampede. Indian, not make 'em trouble.
Now, look here. You don't want your tribe to starve, do you? Prairie Bill and his hunters will kill off all the buffalo in these parts. You won't have any left for your own food. Now, don't be a fool.
No want 'em starve, but...
Look, you see this? See what I have in my hand?
Oh, money. Much money.
That's right, much money. Now, there's a man who doesn't want this new railroad to go through. And he's willing to pay to see that it doesn't.
Pay, Injun?
Sure. I pay you money, you stampede buffalo. No food for men building railroads, they quit. See?
Me see.
All right, then. Here's your money. Now, in the morning, your riders will head off the buffalo before they get to the canyons, turn them back and keep driving them on.
Maybe animal.
No, it wasn't. There's somebody behind those bushes. And it isn't going to be healthy for whoever... What in the little Indian kid that travels with Ryder. Get up there, you.
No, hurt him. Me get him lost. See campfire.
Yes, and here, too. Get you back here. Hey, Chief.
What you got him?
Here. Take this Indian kid and tie him up. Don't let him get away, whatever happens. He heard us.
Me Kayam.
Hey, what's the idea, kid? Stop that howling. Stop it! Take this little wildcat off my hands, Chief.
You come.
Somebody coming.
Reach for the sky.
It's Red Ryder. I'm getting out of here.
Little Beaver, I'll get you. Let go of that Indian boy. He's my friend.
You go.
Hold him, Little Beaver. All right, up on the saddle with me.
Be ready. But he sent and got away.
That's all right. We'll catch up with him soon. Now, hang on. All right, Thunder. Come on, Thunder!
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Red Ryder, having rescued Little Beaver from the renegade Indian chief, has ridden back to the railroad town of Iron Horse Junction, temporary headquarters of the construction gang. Now, seated at the counter, he is in conversation with Prairie Bill, who is beginning to devise a plan for the morning stampede.
So you see, Prairie Bill, there's no question they're going to stampede tomorrow morning. We've got to find some way to stop them.
Well, stopping a buffalo stampede isn't as easy as that, Ryder. But maybe there's another way.
What's that?
I know this country around here like a book. And from what Little Beaver heard at the Indian camp, I can tell just about where these bison are grazing.
Yes, Will.
Well, down along the edge of that plain are 3 box canyons. That means we've got 3 chances.
Chances to head them off into one of those box canyons,
That's it. We'll keep under cover until those Indians start the stampede. Then we'll ride out near the head of the herd. Where the leaders go, the others will follow
Mr.
if we're lucky.
I've got... Oh, Mr. Ryder, I didn't know you were back.
I'm back, all right. With some news that may give you the buffalo meat you need.
Sure, and that's wonderful, Mr. Ryder.
Well, we're not sure yet, Molly. But you can pretty nearly bet you can feed your paddies proper tomorrow, thanks to the help of Red Ryder.
You'll never know what you're doing for us, Mr. Ryder.
Don't let's worry about that now, ma'am. Right now, if you can find us a place to lie down, though, we'd better get a little rest.
Why, of course.
You get him sleep, then ride him.
Not you, Little Beaver. I can't let you get mixed up in a stampede like this is going to be. You'll stay here and wait for us.
No going with Red Ryder?
No, this is one time I'll have to leave you behind. Good night, Miss Molly. We'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Here we are, Red. We'll just wait here a bit.
There's the buffalo herd over there, all right. The lighter it gets, the more I can see of them.
Now, you see over there the canyons I spoke about?
Oh, yes. Yes, that's right. 1, 2, 3 of them.
Stampeding the north as they must, they'll come right close to the mouth of those canyons. Now, we can turn them into the first, well and good. If we can't, there's still 2 more.
Hold on. Look at that. Isn't the herd starting to move?
Well, by golly, it is. And if I'm not wrong, I see some of those Pawnees over yonder starting the stampede.
Then we'd better be ready.
Now, mind you, Red Ryder, this is going to be no easy matter. Once you get mixed up in that herd, chances are you'll be trampled underfoot.
I know. That's a chance we have to take.
Now, here they come. Watch for the leaders of the herd.
Think of all that buffalo meat they're driving off. We've got to stop them, Bill.
Well, if it's possible, we will. I'll get ready. All right, ready, men. Head them for the first box canyon. Drive in all you can.
They're heading away. Come on, Thunder.
Ride up. Watch it, Red. Don't get so close to that herd.
They won't turn. Can't make them turn into the canyon.
There's still 2 more ahead. You got to make one of them.
Get over there, you ornery critters.
Red, look out!
Miss this one, too, Bill. Can't turn them off.
We've got one more chance. It's got to work or we lose.
I'm going to ride up ahead of the herd. It's the only way.
Take it easy. They'll trample you.
Have your men follow me. We've got to do it this time. Come on, Thunder.
I lost sight of you in this cloud of dust they're kicking up. I'd like to have gone down.
They almost got me once, but I managed to ride off in time.
You did a good job there, Red Ryder. That took a lot of nerve to do what you did.
It's worth it as long as we won. Say, no other way out of that canyon, is there?
No, it's a perfect box. And now I'll get my skinners busy. We'll have plenty of meat to take back to that railroad camp.
And it'll be right welcome, too, I reckon. I wonder what Ace Hanlon will think of that.
Hey, Blackjack. Yeah, Mr. Hanlon.
What's the meaning of this? Those bison are all heading into the canyon over there. The Indians had orders to stampede them north.
Well, they was heading that way all right until some hunters rode in and drove
Hunters?
them back.
What hunters?
Well, Prairie Bill was one of them, and the other one that seemed to be doing some right fancy riding was wearing a red shirt.
Red Ryder.
Who?
Red Ryder, that's who it was. They'll get plenty of beef now, and those paddies will go on working.
Well, it's too late to do anything about it now, Mr.
Too late?
Hanlon.
No, it isn't. O'Grady don't know they got their beef, and the paddies don't know it. By the time they get back to Iron Horse Junction, there won't be any such place.
Here, what are you going to do?
I'm going to pound the dirt into that railroad camp as fast as this cayuse will carry me. And when I get through, there won't be a paddy that'll stay in these parts. McCluskey! Hey, Jim McCluskey!
Come in. Hello, Mr. Hammond. Didn't expect to see you back here today.
Now, listen to me, McCluskey, and listen fast.
Yeah?
The stampede went wrong.
Went wrong? But I thought you had them ponies all fixed.
Of course I had them fixed. But along comes Red Ryder with Prairie Bill. And they went and stampeded the herd into a box canyon.
Yeah?
A few hours from now, they'll be in here with beef enough to keep this camp for weeks.
Oh, then we're sunk, huh?
Sunk nothing. Old Jonathan Ripley paid us good money for keeping this railroad from going through, hasn't he?
Why, sure, but he...
Well, we can still do it.
But how?
Come on with me. I'm going to speak to these paddies myself this time. And when I get through, nobody's going to want to stay here.
All right, Mr. Hammond, but I don't see...
Your job ain't to see. Just take orders and follow my lead, you'll be okay. Now, wait.
Huh?
Men! Listen to me, men! Men, I've just come from the buffalo camp back there on the plains. I watched the hunters try to get buffalo meat enough to feed you, and I saw them fail. Now, I've got your interest at heart, men. I know this country better than you do. If you stay here, you'll starve. You want to do that? No, of course you don't. You want to get back where you can at least fill your aching stomachs. So why don't you do it? Why don't you take over this train here and run it back someplace where you won't die like dogs?
Now, wait a minute, Hanlon. We'll get food for the men. Don't worry about that.
Oh, you think so, O'Grady? Well, I know different. Now, get out while you can, men. Get out,
Father, what is it? What's happening?
Oh, it's that Hanlon. He's stirring the paddies up to take over the train and head back.
But what can we do?
There's nothing we can do, Molly. If they go through with this, they'll make us prisoners, probably.
Little Beaver fix them.
Little Beaver? Where did you come from, and what can you do?
Hear 'em from cook car. Men take 'em train back. I get 'em help so train stay here.
Help? What do you mean? What can you do?
Me get 'em Red Ryder. He fix 'em. You betcha.
But Red Ryder left you with us, and you're not to be doing
Maybe
it.
train start, but Red Ryder starting just saying. Me get 'em Red Ryder to help.
Well, that looks like a good day's work. The way your skinners have been working, we'll have plenty of meat to take back to the railroad camp.
And lots more after that, too, Red. I'll post a guard at the mouth of this canyon, and we'll keep the rest of the buffalo here till we want them.
I guess that'll fix Mr. Ace Hanlon and his schemes.
Sure will. Even if that ornery polecat is being paid off by the president of this rival line as you suspect, you can't argue those patties out of some good fresh meat.
Bill, wait. Who's this? What's Little Beaver?
Oh, the Indian kid. Looks like he's in a hurry, too.
He sure is. Little Beaver, what in the world?
Red Ryder, you come quick. Help Mr. O'Grady and Miss Molly. Train going back. Nothing left.
Now, wait a minute, Little Beaver. What are you trying to say? You mean the work train at Iron Horse Junction has gone back?
Go back. Ace Hammond tell 'em you no get buffalo meat. They head 'em back. Go with big choo-choo.
What about O'Grady and Miss Molly? Are they all right?
No savvy. They tie up and cook car.
So that's Hanlon's game, is it? Oh, Bill.
Oh, yeah, Red.
You get that meat together and have your boys bring it down the line until you see the train. I'll ride on ahead and try to stop them.
No, but look here, Red. You can't stop that train all by yourself.
Remember what you said about those buffalo? Head off the leader and you've got the whole herd. That's what I'm going to do. Now come as fast as you can. We'll be ready for you. All right, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder! I'm aiming to get up even with that locomotive, little beaver. I reckon that's where I'll find Mr. Ace Hanlon. And he's the lead bison of this outfit right now.
Almost make them.
You stay back, little beaver. Liable to be some fireworks.
You be careful.
Sure, I'll be careful. Careful to take care of Hanlon. Lucky I caught up with the train on this grade. Had to slow down. Now, little beaver, take Thunder when I get on this train. Now I can make it.
Ryder, what are you trying to do here?
Looking for you, Hanlon, and I'm gonna...
You won't get me!
I gotta get this train stopped some way. There. Now for Hanlon.
Red Ryder, he's Hanlon back there. Get him on horse on flat car.
I see him, little beaver. Hold it, Hanlon. I haven't finished with you.
Ryder, you're going to get it.
Better draw faster than that, Hanlon.
He jumped him off, Red Ryder. You shoot him.
No, there are other ways of getting Hanlon than by shooting. Got to get down to this cook car and see about Mr. O'Grady and Molly.
Red Ryder.
Red, how did you know? Untie us, will you?
Sure. Feels like you were taken for a ride and not by choice. Here, wait a minute. There. There, you're free now, Molly.
Oh, sure, and it was awful, Red Ryder. Why, those men...
I know. Now you, Mr. O'Grady. There. All right?
Well, Ryder, I thought you'd take a hand, huh?
Suppose I did. You got something to say about it, McCluskey?
Yeah, I got something to say about it. And an old score to even.
Hey, what's that? Who's outside there?
That's something Mr. McCluskey is going to be very disappointed to see, Miss Molly, if he can get up and see. I don't think you will, McCluskey, because there's a law in this part of the country about inciting a riot, and I think we'll make use of that law.
Oh, there you are, Red.
Well, it's Prairie Bill. How'd you happen to be here, Bill?
I just wanted to bring your order of buffalo beef, O'Grady. A few £100 for today, and more where that came from. And you can give part of your thanks to Red Ryder.
Oh, Mr. Ryder, you helped save some of the buffalo.
Well, that was nothing, Miss Molly.
Red Ryder, he's Hanlon go. No time to lose.
Say, that's right. I've got a job to do. See you later, folks.
Say, wait a minute, Ryder.
No time now. Enjoy that beef. Well, how about it, little beaver? Feel like hitting the trail of Ace Hanlon again?
You betcha.
All right, then. What are we waiting for? Go, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder!
Ace Hanlon has been lucky enough to escape from the vengeance of Red Ryder so far, but it's a pretty good bet that these two will meet again. And then it may be another story. Leaving the railroad construction work going along smoothly, Red Ryder and Little Beaver start out to break up one of the greatest rustling schemes the West has ever known, down in the famous roaring Pecos Valley. Join them again for another thrilling adventure. West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Trot up that pony, little beaver. It's trouble in Frying Pan Valley. Let's hit the trail. There's hard riding ahead.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. The trail followed by Red Ryder and Little Beaver in tracking down Ace Hanlon leads them now into the short grass country of the high plains. And Red Ryder wonders what new business Hanlon can be up to since his lucky escape from the cabin in Bear Canyon. Red Ryder and Little Beaver come to the edge of a high mesa overlooking Frying Pan Valley.
Oh, Thunder. Well, Little Beaver, if Ace Hanlon is holed up in that valley down there, he isn't going to get rich in a hurry. It's all right for cattle, but not enough water for farming.
Down there, me see 'em farms. Look, farmers make 'em fence.
You're right, Little Beaver. You never miss a thing with those sharp eyes of yours. Say, now, that is peculiar. On one side of the valley is a cattle ranch. On the other side, some mighty poor-looking farms. Sure enough, those men with the wagons are putting up a barbed wire fence between the ranch and the farms.
Look, cowboys ride 'em down for range. They no like 'em fence.
Say, from the way those waddies are scratching leather, I reckon you're dead right. They no like 'em fence. Little Beaver, I begin to see why. That line of cottonwoods marks the creek. The only water supply's on the outside of the fence.
Farmers pen up coming. No get 'em in, no get 'em out, huh?
That's it, Little Beaver. And the cowboys are going to cut that fence to get out.
Well, cowboys got 'em guns. Make 'em big fight. We get 'em in fight, huh, Red
Not so
Ryder?
fast, Little Beaver. We don't know which side's in the right and which side's in the wrong. Say, they're really throwing lead. Those cowboys sure mean business. They're trying to cut the barbed wire.
Look, many nesters come over here with rifles. Heap big fire.
Heap too big for the cowpunchers. The nesters are running them off, and they didn't get the fence cut. Say, they winged one of the cowboys. His horse is down. It's about time we're looking into this. Let's ride.
Get him up that roof.
Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail. You catch his horse, Little Beaver. I'll see how badly he's hurt. Now, what's the matter, partner? You hit?
Thanks. No, I'm not hit. Like to broke my neck when my horse stepped in a badger hole and threw me.
Here, let me help you up.
Yeah.
Any broken bones?
No. Yeah, leg's kind of sore, but my chap saved me. Yeah, it's right nice of you to be so interested. If I've made a new friend, I'd admire to know his name.
Red Ryder, and yours?
Bud Ward. Old man owns the Frying Pan Ranch. Right now, though, I'm in Dutch with him. Say, did you see the fight?
Yes, what there was of it. You boys were kind of outnumbered. Say, what was that ruckus about?
Fence cutting war. Nesters and cowmen. You know what that means?
Depends on who's in the wrong.
We're both in the wrong.
That sounds strange coming from you, Bud. You're on the cowmen's side of the fight.
I wasn't on their side. I was trying to stop our hands from cutting the fence. Not a good it did me. Dad up and fired me as straw boss. Gave my job to a new hand, Bull Burton.
Bull Burton?
Yeah.
See, that name has a familiar ring to it. I knew a Bull Burton who worked for Ace Hanlon once. Bad hombres, both of them.
Bull's a bad hombre, all right. Say, maybe you put your finger on something, Mr. Ryder. Ace Hanlon is president of the Great Plains Land Company.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Ace Hanlon's outfit sold these nesters their farmland, I suppose.
That's it. Gave them darn little for their money. But they're hooked now, and they've got to have a fair chance to make a living.
With Hanlon in the deal, I'm beginning to see daylight. He must be after your father's ranch. But I'm a trifle curious to know why you're not sticking to your dad in this rumpus.
There's the main reason coming now.
Oh, the young lady on the horse.
Yeah.
She a Nestor's daughter?
Uh-huh. They don't make 'em any finer. Her father, Mr. Lindsay, is the leader of the Nestors. Lindsayville's named after him.
That explains everything. Say, she handles that horse like an old hand.
Yeah.
Bud, are you hurt?
Oh, no, just a game leg. Horse stepped in a badger hole. Grace, meet Mr. Red Ryder. He happened along handy to pick up the pieces.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Ryder.
Howdy, Miss Lindsay. I don't wonder you got excited seeing how much powder was burned between Bud's friends and your father's.
Oh, I begged Father to give up our land and stop this bloodshed.
There wasn't much bloodshed this time. Your folks had all the best of it.
There will be, I'm sure of it.
There, now, Miss Lindsay, I wouldn't do any more worrying about Bud. Just you go on home and forget there's any war.
You're going to help settle things, Mr. Ryder?
Well, I'm going to try. But first I'll have a little powwow with Bud's dad to get his side of the argument. And then I'll drop in and see your father, if you'll invite me. And after that, I'll be looking up Mr. Ace Hanlon.
Oh, I wish you would come. And hurry, please. I'm so afraid for Father and Bud.
Thanks, Miss Lindsay. Oh, and by the way, don't mention to Ace Hanlon or anyone else in town that Red Ryder's in these parts.
I'll remember. But do be careful, won't you?
Don't worry about me. I was born to break my neck falling off a horse. So long, Grace.
Now, Bud, if you can get your eyes off that vanishing bit of calico, I'm going to make you a rash promise. I'm going to get you that job back as straw boss at the frying pan.
You don't know Dad. He's a fighting man and stubborn as a mule.
Well, here's little Beaver with that frisky horse of yours. Now, we'd better be getting along to the ranch house. I have a hunch we haven't got much time to head off more trouble.
He catch him horse. Him run him long way.
All right, little Beaver, bring him up. All right, come on, Bud. I'll give you a hand up.
Yeah. Okay.
Easy now.
Gee, right now I need a bottle of liniment more than I need a job as straw boss.
I hope you got enough liniment to go around, because something tells me Mr. Bull Burton's going to need a little. All right, up, Thunder.
Get him up, Pepperwood.
Yeah, these cows look mighty thirsty, Bull. How's the spring on the upper range holding out?
Running lower every day, Mr. Ward.
We gotta cut that fence or I'll have no cattle left.
I'm afraid you're fighting a losing game, Mr. Ward. The Nestors have you licked. If I was you, I'd quit.
Not by a darn sight will I quit. When the riders from the lion camp come in, we'll have as many men as those Nestors. Then we're going through that fence. Hey, is that Bud riding in?
Huh? Yeah, that's the kid, all right. But who's the red-headed hombre with him?
I don't know. We'll soon find out.
Dad, I want to make you acquainted with Red Ryder. Red, this is my dad, Dustin Ward.
Howdy, Mr. Wood.
Hey, Cookie, get me the liniment bottle.
Say, I like your brand, Mr. Wood. That frying pan sure looks ornamental on a cow's flank.
Yeah, sure does, Mr. Ryder. That is, if I can keep enough cows to brand it on. Well, sizing you up, Ryder, I'd say you'd make a good gun for us. Not we need 'em so bad to fight Nestors.
I wasn't aiming to offer my gun.
Red Ryder, shake hands with Bull Burton, my straw boss. You can work under him.
Bull Burton. I'm not shaking hands with him. I've got strong recollections of his using a running iron on the Dutchess cattle at Painted Valley. You worked for Ace Hanlon, didn't you, Bull?
No, I wasn't working for Ace Hanlon. I don't know the gent. And you're insinuating I'm a brand burner. Mr. Red Ryder, you better chew up them words and swallow them, or
I'll call you, Bull.
Oh!
You use Hanlon's flash draw, Bull, but you're not as fast with it as he is.
If you didn't have that 44 train on me, I'd break you in half.
All right. Mr. Ward, pick up his gun. And here's mine. Now, you just hold both of those guns. And, Bud, don't use all that liniment. Bull's going to need some of it.
Save your preaching for your funeral.
I'm laying my money on the
Look out, Red. He's moved.
I see him. You.
This'll take care of you.
Well, Bud, you better pass Bull the liniment.
I knew you was a good man, Red Ryder. I'll sign you on as straw boss. Bull can work under you.
I'm much obliged, Mr. Wood, but I'm not signing on. You better hand the job back to Bud.
Hey, you're not looking for a berth. Why in tarnation did you come here at all?
Well, I'm here as sort of persuader, Mr. Wood. You know, there's two ways of settling a dispute. Gun law and peace-abiding law.
I'm not talking peace with them low-down plowhoppers. Even if my son has gone soft on a clodhopper's gal. The Nesters have shut off my cattle from water. They'll take down that fence or I'm cutting it down.
Now, take it easy, Mr. Wood. Maybe we can settle this peacefully. Now, from what I hear, Mr. Lindsay is a reasonable man. Just as you're a reasonable man.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
All I'm asking is that you come along with me to Lindsayville and smoke a peace pipe with old man Lindsay. Now, it's my hope to settle this without gunplay. Is that fair?
Always aim a deal from the top of the deck, Red Ryder. I'll go with you. But I warn you, if my cattle don't get to the water before sundown, the fur's going to fly.
Fair enough, Mr. Wood. Now, let's ride. And you come along, too, Bud.
You bet.
Me come. Keep my and Ace handling. Get him up, Pepperwood.
Come on, Thunder. We're heading for Lindsayville. We got work to do.
Been talking to the Nesters, and they're sure tickled the way we licked the cowpunchers this morning.
That's right, Buzzard. We got old man Ward just where we want him. If we can keep that fence up, his cattle will die, and we can grab the frying pan ranch.
With Bull are working for Ward. You can count on him to let us know if and the cowboys try to cut the fence.
Hey, see who it is.
Yeah, sure. Who's out there? It's me, Bull. Open the door quick. All right.
What's the trouble, Bull?
Trouble enough. Red Ryder showed up at the frying pan.
What? Yeah, that does mean trouble. What's he up to?
Red Ryder's on his way over here to Lindsayville with old man Ward. They're going to have a meeting with Matthew Lindsay. If the Red Ryder has his way, they'll call off the fence war.
He ain't going to have his way. If Red Ryder horns in on this, it's the last thing he'll ever do.
Hands off your guns, boys.
Ryder!
You've got me interested, Ace. What's the last thing I'm going to do?
Now, you keep out of my business, Red Ryder, or it'll be your finish.
I'm dealing the cards now, and get this straight, Ace. I'm settling this fence war by law and order. I know your game is to get a hold of Ward's ranch, and you're using the Nesters to do it for you.
I sold them land. They got a right to fence it.
But they can't keep Ward from water. Now, you're trying to force them so that you can grab his land.
Well, you can't stop me from buying and selling land.
But I'm going to stop you from stealing it.
Yeah? To do that, you'll have to bring your cowboys and come a-shooting.
When this is settled, I'm coming for you, Ace. Alone. And I'll come a-shooting.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Return to our present adventure of Red Ryder and find him standing before the Lindsay cabin in Lindsayville, attempting to bring to a peaceful settlement the war between the cattlemen and the Nesters. Red Ryder has induced Dustin Ward and Matthew Lindsay to shake hands. Bud Ward and Grace Lindsay stand by as interested listeners in the discussion. Upon the outcome of this depends their happiness.
Now, you cattle folk and farm folk must shake hands and understand each other.
Shaking hands don't mean anything. What are you going to do about that fence?
Well, if Bud and Grace can get along without worrying about the fence, there's no reason why you and Mr. Lindsay can't do likewise.
We'd better leave the young ones out of it, Mr. Ryder. The question is, how can we farmers protect our rights? If Ward tears down that fence, what's to stop his cattle from tramping our crops?
I didn't ask you to come here and plant crops, Lindsay. This is grazing land.
We bought the land in good faith, and we mean to stay on it.
That's just the trouble, Mr. Lindsay. You bought the land in good faith, but the truth is you were swindled by Ace Hanlon.
What do you mean, swindled?
Well, this short grass land is only fit for grazing. There isn't enough water around here for your crops. It's your right, of course, to stick and find out for yourself. But if you do stay, you've got to be fair and give Mr. Ward access to water for his cattle.
Red Ryder, you seem to be more interested in the rights of the cattlemen than you do of us farmers.
Red's a cowman himself. He knows what's right.
Come on, boys. You heard what he said. Well, Red Ryder, seems like you stuck your nose in a buzzsaw. Boys, you heard him say you were swindled when you bought these farms.
Yeah, what did you...
You heard him claim this land ain't no good except to feed the cattle of his friend, Dustin Ward. Don't you see through his little game? He scares you off and Ward takes the land. Are you going to let him do that?
No, wait a minute. You're letting Ace Hanlon stampede you into doing something you'll regret. Now, Ace, you can't get away with this.
Can't I? Watch me. Come on, boys.
I don't care what you do with the land, you clodhoppers. But if you don't take that fence down before nightfall, I'm going to cut it down.
Don't let him leave here, boys. Stop him. Now's your chance, Bull. Get Ward.
Drop that gun, Bull. I was just in time to save you from a charge of murder.
Come on, Dad, let's get out of here. From now on, it's gun law for me.
That's more like it, son. We're getting out, but we'll come back or shoot.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Ward. We'll settle this yet. I've got the crowd covered.
Won't do you no good, Red Ryder. Not to pull that trigger. The business end of my 44's in your back. And it says drop your gun and reach.
It's about your style, Ace Hanlon. You always stick a man in the back when you're afraid to meet him face to face.
I warned you, Red Ryder, it'd be your finish. And it is. Hey, boys, I got Red Ryder. You saw what he was up to. You know what to do with him.
Father, save Red Ryder. He was only trying to help us.
I see that now. It's too late. Hanlon, you're carrying this too far. Ryder's done nothing. Release him.
Ah, Lindsay, you're too chicken-hearted to fight cowmen. You ain't seen anything yet. Boys, you can throw Mr. Meddling Red Ryder in jail. If Ward and his cowboys try to cut that fence, you can hang Ryder high enough to make them change their mind. All right, lock him up, boys.
Quiet, please, quiet. Now, friends, you got to come to order, or there could be no agreement as to what we're going to do. Now, Mr. Hanlon, you have the floor.
Well, friends, there's no use wasting time when you got your land to defend.
That's just what I said. There's no time to talk.
I sold you that land, and I stand back of it. I won't let Ward and his cowpunchers cut that fence.
Get to the point, Mr. Hanlon. What do you propose we do to stop them?
Well, I've figured out a smart way to stop them cutting the fence. We've loaded half a dozen tin cans with dynamite and hooked them to the barbed wire where the cattle used to come through to drink.
When the cattle reach the fence, I'll be blowed up, is that it?
No, Lindsay. When the cowpunchers try to cut that wire and let the cattle through, the air will be full of cowpokes.
You mean to deliberately murder those men, blasting them to bits?
Why not? They'd fill you full of lead, wouldn't they?
There's a difference between murder and honorable fighting.
Oh, I told you, Lindsay, you're chicken-hearted.
I'll have no part in this outrage. If this gathering wants you for a leader, that's up to them. I resign.
Men, you heard what Ward says he'd do about that fence before nightfall. Are you going to let him do it? Well, then let's go.
Come on, let's go take care of ourselves.
Huh? Who's there? What do you want? Matthew Lindsay. I want to see the prisoner, Red Ryder.
Oh, come in, Mr. Lindsay.
Yes.
I was afraid some of them cowpunchers might try to get the Red Ryder out.
I want to talk to him.
Yeah, come this way, Mr. Lindsay. There he is. Right here in the cell. Now, be careful, Mr. Lindsay. They say the Red Ryder's tricky.
Don't worry. I won't take chances. You can wait outside.
Mr. Lindsay.
Not so loud. The guard may be listening.
What's happened?
Terrible things that I can't approve of.
Ace Hanlon's doings, I reckon.
Entirely. My people would never think of such an outrage if they weren't under the spell of that man.
You mustn't be surprised at anything Hanlon does. What's he up to now?
He plans to blow up Ward and his cowboys with dynamite.
Dynamite, huh?
Yes.
That's a new one for Ace. How's he going to do it?
He hears the barbed wire fence charged with dynamite. When Ward and his cowboys come down to cut the fence, the powder will explode and they'll be blown to bits. But I don't intend to let that happen. That's why I'm here.
If I was out of this cell, it wouldn't happen. But I need either a key or a gun to get out of here.
I thought of that. I brought you the gun. You'll have to get the key from the jailer.
That's mighty fine of you, Mr. Lindsay, seeing you're on the opposite side. Now, if we're going to stop Hanlon from wholesale murder, we've got to hurry.
Well, here's an idea. I'll tell the guard that you're going to sign a confession. When he comes to witness it, you do the rest.
Right.
All right, but I'll wait. Hey, Johnson.
Yes?
Come here.
Come in. What is it, Mr. Lindsay?
Ryder's agreed to sign a confession. Have you got a pencil?
Yeah, sure. Here it is.
Just step up here and you can witness it. Mr. Red Ryder, sign here.
I'm not signing anything. Both of you get your hands up.
Huh? She got my gun.
Johnson, drop that gun of yours.
Yes, sir.
Now, step up close to the bar so I can reach those keys. There. Now, keep your hands up. Now, Johnson, into this cell with you.
Well, I swan.
Sorry to bother you, Mr. Lindsay, but you're going with me.
Why, what do you
Now,
think?
march and keep your hands up.
The little Indian boy has your horse waiting back of the jail. Good luck.
Thanks.
Me here, Red Ryder.
Come on, little beaver. We've got to ride harder than we ever rode in our lives. Come on, Thunder.
Get him up, Papoose.
Hit that trail.
Shoving. They're so thirsty they'll go through the fence without our cutting it.
And tear themselves to pieces on that barbed wire.
Well, you got to ride well ahead of them. Now, you and Pete have got the shears. I cut 100 feet of wire either side of the old water trail.
We're going to run into some lead from those nesters.
Don't worry. I'll leave 4 hands on the herd. There'll be a dozen men covering you with Winchesters. Now, get going. Cut that fence.
As good as cut. Come on, Pete.
Come on, Thunder. We're racing against death. Give it all you got, boy. On, Thunder!
Whoa, Prince. Rein in, Pete. Better stop here and tie our horses back to the fence. Those steers are so loco for water they'll stampede the horses. Get your clippers ready and come on.
Wait, Bud.
Huh?
Look at that rider heading for us and waving his arms. What's the matter with him?
What? Hey, it's Red Ryder and the little Indian kid. They're trying to cut in between us and the fence. What are they up to?
We better wait and see.
Well, the cattle won't wait. Hey, what's Red Ryder yelling? Can you make it out?
Keep away from that fence. Run for your lives.
Little beaver, head over to those cowboys and tell them to mill the lead steers if they can. I've got to explode that dynamite with my gun. Those cowpokes are running towards their death. Ride, little beaver, ride.
You shoot 'em dynamite, Red Ryder. We starting cowboys.
I don't dare miss one of those cans. Come on, Thunder. Come on, Thunder. Steady now. Here's the first one. Easy, son. Now go it, boy. So far, so good, Thunder. 2 more to go. We did it, Thunder boy. We did it.
Well, Red Ryder, lucky you can shoot the way you do, or Bud and my herd would have been blown to kingdom come.
That's one time in my life when I didn't dare miss.
Hey, how'd you learn about the dynamite on the fence?
Lindsay told me.
Lindsay? Well, hey, this calls for a celebration. Now, I'll shake Lindsay's hand again and mean it this time. What's more, I'll give my blessings to Grace and Bud.
Red Ryder! Red Ryder!
What's the matter, little beaver?
Men ride 'em away. We catch 'em quick.
You get the folks and celebrate, Mr. Wood. I may be back after I hang a sign on the Great Plains Land Company, gone out of business.
Hurry, Red Ryder. Catch some bad men.
Pound that dirt, Thunder. We don't want to keep them waiting. Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail. 'em. 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 '
That was some real excitement, and Red Ryder certainly knew how to handle a gun while riding at breakneck speed on his great horse Thunder. With the fence-cutting war quickly settled by Red Ryder and Little Beaver, their next adventure finds them riding straight into the wild Cherokee Strip country, where the only law is gun law, and where Red Ryder's quickness on the draw and his bare fists are sure to go into action. Listen in next time when America's famous fighting cowboy rides. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
What if that pony, Little Beaver? The sheriff's in trouble and needs our help, so let's hit the trail for the Cherokee Strip.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up.
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Today, our country has a big job of work to do, and Uncle Sam is counting on the Golden West. So, naturally, it's up to us to keep in the best physical condition possible. We must eat healthful foods. Food like fresh and tasty Langendorf bread, the bread judged America's finest by baking experts. Yes, Langendorf bread does taste swell, tender, smooth, and fresh right down to the last slice. More important still, Langendorf bread is a fine source of energy. It contains essential proteins and carbohydrates. It is enriched with nerve and energy vitamin B1 and important minerals. And you get an energy bonus because delicious Langendorf bread is made with dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. So help yourself to extra energy with fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. Enjoy it plain, toasted, or in nutritious sandwiches that stay fresh. Yes, for goodness sake and for energy's sake. Get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. Still just a hoot and a howl behind Ace Hanlon, who is fleeing from the shortgrass country, are suddenly flagged down by a sweat-flecked rider who breathlessly tells Red that Sheriff Underwood is looking high and low for him. Knowing Dave Underwood as he does, Red scarcely hesitates, turns Thunder, and with Little Beaver trailing on Papoose, races into Cottonwood, Underwood's bailiwick, and throws open the door to the sheriff's office.
Red Ryder. Well, you sure didn't waste any time getting here, Red.
Not after that message I got out on the trail. I knew you wouldn't be sending for me unless it was something mighty important.
Red, you remember a gent called Slick Matson?
Slick Matson? That sneaking gunslinger? You put Slick behind bars a couple of years back, didn't you?
Yes, you did, thanks to you. But the bars didn't hold so good, Red. Slick broke jail this morning. And the last seen of him, he was hightailing it for the Cherokee country.
Broke jail, did he? Well, saddle up, Sheriff, and let's be riding.
I guess maybe you didn't hear me, Red. I said Slick headed for Cherokee. Crossed the border.
Oh, so that's his game. He's run for the strip where you or no other lawman can go in and get him.
It's about the size of it. Till the government in Washington decides just what state the strip belongs in. He's just an orphan as far as the law is concerned. If I wasn't wearing this badge, though, I'd be in there after Slick, and either him or me would be coming back.
I'm not wearing a badge, Sheriff.
Hey, that's what I thought you'd say, Red. But I warn you, if you go up into Cherokee, not only is it plenty lawless, but you can't depend on any help from no one.
You're interested in seeing that Slick Matson goes back to jail, aren't you, Sheriff?
I'd be plumb pleased if it had happened, Red.
All right, then. Come on, Little Beaver. We're going up to Cherokee, where the only log comes from Judge Colt.
Now, remember, Red, I can't legally grab Matson till he sets foot across the border and into this state.
Well, get yourself set, Sheriff. One way or the other, you're going to get your handcuffs back on Slick Matson.
Slick, you're crazy. You shouldn't have come up here.
You're the one who's crazy if you think so, O'Fallon. When I heard of all the dinero you was cleaning up here in Cherokee, I just couldn't wait to get out of that hoosgow and join my old friend.
Well, what are you driving at, Slick?
Oh, don't put on that Sunday face. I know all about the little game you're running up here. Getting settlers to come in on the promise of selling them cheap land. And then when they get their spreads built up, telling them the price is $50 an acre. Huh?
Well, supposing that's true. Where do you think you come off?
Now, is that a nice way to talk to your partner?
Partner? Why, you...
That's no way to act, O'Fallon. And next time you think up any tricks, it won't be your 6-gunner imp. Is that clear?
Sure, Slick. Of course, anything you say.
That's better. And what I'm saying is you and me are partners. 50-50. Understand?
All right, Slick, all right. It's a deal. But if you're going to take half the profits, you got to take half the risks.
Keep talking.
Well, some of these settlers can pay $50 an acre. Them I don't want to run off.
Yeah?
Well, but what they need is a good scare to make them kick in. And I've been thinking if we can drive the settler out who they all look up to, maybe it'll put the rest of them into a paying-up frame of mind.
Who's the gent you're figuring on turning out?
Name's Tyler, Sam Tyler. Lives on the spread with his daughter. Trouble is, I want it all to look legal, and there ain't no sheriff or marshal up here.
Well, then it's time there was a sheriff. And nothing would make me happier under the circumstances than to consider myself elected by the grateful voters. Let's get started, O'Fallon. I'm itching to get out to the Tyler Ranch on official business.
Call him Cherokee, Red Ryder.
That's right, little beaver.
Red Ryder, Mesa and Posse below in Valley. Ride him into ranch.
Posse? But there aren't any lawmen here in Cherokee.
You look them down there, maybe 6-7 miles at Bottom Valley.
Well, I'll be doggone. That sure looks like a posse heading for that ranch, with every man of them toting a rifle, too.
You thinking maybe we ride him over and see what happened, Red Ryder?
Well, that's a long haul from here, little beaver. But when you're trying to find a needle in a haystack, anything looks good. Start that pony.
Oh, get him up, that pony. Stand.
Start stretching, Thunder. It's a long ride to that little ranch. Come on, Thunder.
Dad, look over there. 6 men heading right for this ranch.
Looks like more of O'Fallon's dirty work to scare us out of here. Molly, go round up the boys, quick.
All right, Ted.
Howdy, men. Looking for someone?
You, Sam Tyler?
Yes, what about it?
Tyler, I got an order here. Either you pay up or you'll vacate.
If O'Fallon thinks he can threaten me, I don't scare easy.
A sensible man wouldn't say things like that.
Yeah, well, I bought this place, and I'm prepared to pay what O'Fallon asked. Not a cent more. And I'm staying right here, and no man's running me off.
The way you're talking, you'll be staying here forever, Tyler, if you know what I mean.
Dad, here are the boys.
Chuck, Billy, stand back by that fence and keep your hands by your holster.
Tyler, I'm warning you.
And I'm warning you, mister. This is my land. Now turn right around and get off in it.
You make one move for them guns, and it's going to be just too bad.
You think so? Well...
Little beaver, you hear what I hear?
We hear him gunfight, Red Ryder.
You sure do, coming from that ranch. Remember what I told you about gunsmoke and slick medicine? Well, shake up that pony. We may be too late.
Get him up, that pony. Stand.
Ride him, partner. Come on, Thunder. Sounds like the fight's all over, little beaver.
We don't hear him shooting now for many minutes.
Hope we're not too late. Hold, Thunder. Say, what's this wagon coming toward us lickety-split? Easy, Thunder boy.
Look, girl and man driving wagon, Red Ryder.
And they're coming from the direction of that ranch, little beaver. We better flag them down and investigate.
Oh, there, hold it.
No, don't stop us, please. Can't you see I've got a wounded his men here.
Yes, miss. But did you come from that ranch where all the shooting was?
Yes, my father's been badly injured. Please let us by. I've got to get him to a doctor.
Not bad hurt, Molly. Our name's Tyler, mister. Who are you?
Red Ryder, Mr. Tyler.
Red Ryder. What are you doing in Cherokee?
We come find them gunmen. Call him Slick Matson.
Slick? But that's the name I heard one of those men call the leader of that gang.
Well, now, maybe I'm getting close. What was the trouble?
Well, a man named O'Fallon sold us our ranch, and now after we've got it filled up, he's demanding more money. And when we refused, these gunmen came out and drove us right off the place.
I see, and where are they now?
Still there, I guess. They acted like they were going to move in.
Good. Now, supposing I sashay back there while you get into the doctor's. Maybe by the time you're patched up, Mr. Tyler, I may have some news for you.
Thank you.
All right, start that pony, little beaver. Get moving, Thunder. We've picked up the trail of Slick Matson. Come on, Thunder. Little Beaver?
Yes, Red Ryder?
You stay here and watch the horses. I'm going to get off and go inside that ranch house.
You be careful, Red Ryder. They got gate closed and man a gate to guard them.
You watch the horses, young fella. Let me worry about the rest.
Hold it there, mister.
I'm holding it. What's on your mind?
Where do you think you're going?
I was aiming on going inside.
Here? Well, supposing you turn around again and start making tracks out of here.
I said I was going inside.
And I said I got a finger that's pretty itchy. Now walk.
The only place I'm walking to is right up to this gate and...
Twisting my arm off.
Not till you drop that gun. Let go of it. Back over here.
I dropped the gun. Now let me go.
Not until I'm sure you won't make any noise for a while. This ought to keep you quiet. Yeah, that's better. Now to get through this gate and inside that house. Don't reach for your gun. Now turn around.
Ryder. Red Ryder. Where'd you come from?
Where I came from doesn't make much difference, Slick. All that should interest you is where you're going.
Yeah? What makes you think we're going any place?
Well, the sheriff back at Cottonwood was getting a little lonesome for you.
Now, ain't that too bad? I hate to disappoint a brother sheriff.
Brother sheriff? What are you driving at, Slick?
Now, look, Ryder. The shoe's on the other foot up here. I'm wearing the star. I'm giving the orders. And I'm ordering you to pack up and get out before I make it my business to see that you do.
Now, that's not very neighborly, Madsen. Maybe I was aiming on settling here.
Yeah? Well, we got no room for you.
I might make a little room for you, Slick. Sort of a permanent homestead you can live in alone. About 3 feet wide and 6 feet deep.
Only one of us is going back, Ryder. And I got a hunch it'll be you in a long pine box. Now get out of here.
So long, Sheriff. And for your sake, better start praying we don't have to find out if it's you or me who's the fastest man to a draw. Because I want to take you back alive.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Speaking of adventures, how would you like an adventure in good eating? Then just make those sandwiches with Langendorf bread, and lunchtime sure will be banquet time for you. Yes, you ladies who make the lunches your men take to work at the defense plants and the youngsters take to school want to remember this. Sandwiches made with fresh and tasty Langendorf bread are extra special. And right here and now, I'd like to tell you why. It's the perfect combination of flavor and freshness. Yes, sir, rich and creamy, so good that baking experts judge Langendorf bread America's finest. And fresh? Say, Langendorf bread is famous for the way it stays fresh longer. And in addition, Langendorf bread helps give you the energy so needed in these strenuous days. It provides energy and body-building vitamin B1, proteins, carbohydrates, plus a big energy bonus in dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. So, ladies, make those lunchbox sandwiches more nourishing and delicious. Add zest to every meal by using fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. Yes, for goodness sake and for energy's sake, get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow, sure. Returning to Red Ryder, we find that he has learned of the crooked deal O'Fallon is trying to put over on the settlers he has induced to come into Cherokee and build ranches, and Red is on his way to talk to O'Fallon face to face. But meanwhile, in O'Fallon's office, Slick Matson is leaning on the desk, his cold eyes glazed, staring down his erstwhile partner.
Oh, now don't go talking that way, Slick. You know I wouldn't hold out on you.
And how come you got $12,000 in the safe and you give me only $4?
Well, I was just holding the rest here for you, Slick. Honest.
Even to a critter like me, just hearing the word honest in your mouth makes me sick. You're so crooked.
Slick, put that gun away. Take all the money. Take every cent of it, Slick. Please, Slick, don't.
You better start praying, O'Fallon, because I'm going Well, maybe this is going to work out better than I expected. O'Fallon, sit up here.
Oh, what's the matter? What's happened? You're not going to gun me down, huh? Oh, I knew you wouldn't. I'll open the safe.
Shut up. See that big gent with the red shirt heading this way?
Yes?
That's an old friend of mine, Red Ryder.
Well, what's he coming here for?
I got an idea, Ryder. I'd like to have a little talk with you, O'Fallon.
Yeah, but why me? What does Ryder want to be?
Ryder hates slimy rattlers like you. That's why. Now, listen. I'm going out the back way. All you got to do is make Ryder understand he can't come in here giving orders. You understand?
Sure, Slick, sure.
Talk up to him, see? Make him understand you're the law in Cherokee. And I'll be right outside the back window to make sure everything's all right. Everything's all right.
Slick Matson, you're going to pay for this.
Howdy. Your name, O'Fallon?
Yeah. What about it?
Maybe nothing, maybe a lot. Depends on how fast you understand things, O'Fallon.
Now, look here, Mr.
Ryder's the name, O'Fallon. Red Ryder.
Well, all right, Ryder. If you got something to say, get to the point.
Fine, that suits me. I've been spending a little time talking to these settlers hereabouts who you've been trying to rob.
Yeah, well, rob is a word I don't like the sound of, Ryder.
No? Well, I know one way you'll never hear it again.
Well, if you reckon on coming in here and scaring me, you don't scare me at all.
A smart man wouldn't go for his gun, O'Fallon.
Well, I'm giving you 3 to turn around and then get out.
Don't be a fool. Remember, you haven't got Slick Matson here to cover for you now.
1, 2...
Oh, good boy. The shot that got him came from that back window.
Hey, look. O'Fallon's dead. Been shot.
Whoever gunned him down was outside that back window.
Well, if it ain't Red Ryder, back to his old murdering tricks.
Oh, it's you, Sheriff Matson. Look like O'Fallon's been killed.
And I got a pretty good idea who killed him.
I was just turning the corner when I heard arguing in here. Any of you men hear anything?
Well, yeah. I heard loud voices. O'Fallon's voice especially. I started over here, and I heard them shots.
Yeah, this is one time you wasn't able to shoot and run, Ryder.
Matson, you know who murdered O'Fallon better than I do.
I sure do. Seems to be an open and shut case. You come in here, start an argument, find O'Fallon's got a mind of his own, and then you grab for your 6-gun. You always did have a reputation for being a fast draw, Ryder.
Sure looks as if the sheriff's got him dead to rights.
Well, Slick, you're sheriff. The next move's up to you.
It is, sure enough. And I think I'll be making it. Come on, Ryder, you're going to jail. But only till tomorrow. Because as soon as I can get me a judge in the morning, you're going on trial for first-degree murder. You know, Ryder, it's a shame for a jasper like you to have such an itching conscience. Fella as smart as you could really make himself a pile if he stayed on the right side of the law.
You mean the law in Cherokee?
That's the only law I'll be interested in from now on.
In that case, you've got quite a few surprises in store for you, Slick. You seem to be forgetting why I came to Cherokee.
Yeah. Only difference now is your plans have been changed. All right. You had your chance to talk, Turkey. You're going in that lockup.
And you better take my gun first?
That's just what I'm aiming to do. Let's have it, but first.
If you want it, Slick, come and get it.
Oh, you think you're so smart, do you? Well...
I'll get you for this, Ryder. Maybe, Slick, maybe. Now, if I could get you back around this desk.
I'll be watching for you, Sheriff. Why, that's Wonder! Carry!
Hey, what happened?
Get your horses, man. Red Ryder's escaped.
I don't know what I'd have done if you hadn't had thunder outside that sheriff's office when I jumped through the window.
Me get worried, Red Ryder, when you get taken from O'Fallon's office.
And a good thing you did. They didn't name Madsen Slick for nothing.
What we do now, Red Ryder?
Well, with 2 jobs in my hand, I don't quite know.
2 jobs? Me no understand.
Well, I've got to help these settlers stop Slick from driving them off their land. And I've got to make good my promise to Sheriff Underwood to get Slick across the border, where he can be sent back to jail.
We thinking you in heap trouble now. Maybe better we go back across border while we still can't do them.
No, Little Beaver. I've got an idea that may do both if we can get the settlers' help. Make tracks, Thunder. We haven't got a minute to spare. Come on, Thunder.
You say you're trying to help us keep our ranches, and yet you come out here asking us to get our cattle together and start driving them south. Now, that don't make much sense.
Yes, Father's right. If the others move off, they'll take all our ranches.
Now, friends, don't you see if you stay here, Madsen can still drive you off one by one just the way he did Mr. Tyler? But if you take the most valuable things you've got, your herds of cattle, and start driving them out of here, you're going to force Slick Madsen's hand.
I don't see any sense in that, H.O. Probably mean we'll end up by losing our cattle to boot.
Now, I can't make you do anything you don't want to do. All I can do is promise if you'll do what I ask, I'll see that Slick Madsen never comes back to Cherokee to bother you. And I'm willing to risk my life making that stick. Now, how about you folks?
I don't see how you do it.
Listen, folks, listen. Maybe he's right. What we settlers have needed has been a leader, someone to band us together and see that we fight back. Not as individuals, but for the good of all of us.
Yes, by golly, that's the American way of doing things. Ryder, I'll string along with you.
Are you with me?
Yes.
All right, then. While Madsen is out scouting for me, you've got to get your stock together and start south. Now, let's all meet at Pinyon Valley, ready to go at 5 o'clock. And remember, every man, Jack, have you come healed. If it's trouble they want, we'll give them more than Madsen ever heard of. All right, let's ride, Little Beaver. You've got to get to town and send a message for me.
Get him up that boots. Get!
Stretch our mouth, Thunder. We've got a lot of hard riding to do before this day's over. Come on, Thunder!
It's too bad, Slick, we lost Red Ryder.
Don't make much difference. You'll never dare show his face in these parts no more.
Yeah?
Sure. Any man who sees him up here can gun him down and ask questions after. Hey, that's real funny at that. Red Ryder, a fugitive from justice.
Hey, Slick, look. Who?
What?
Who's that coming wide open for leather?
Where? Yeah, I see him now. Looks like Bandy.
Bandy? That's who it is. Must be something mighty important. Look at him a-come.
Oh, Hey, Slick, hold up a minute.
What's up, Bandy?
Well, something's gone all haywire, Slick. I just crossed the creek below Pinyon Valley, and you know what? Well, every last one of them settlers has got their herds on the trail, and they're driving them out of here.
Driving the cattle out of here?
Yeah.
We can't let them do that. This is worth 20 times what the ranches are. We got to round up some of the boys, head them off this side of the railhead, and make sure they don't get away.
Sure.
Come on. Before we're through, this valley's going to be smoking with hot lead.
Here. Come on.
Easy there, Thunder. Save all that pepper, son. We'll be needing it soon.
Mr. Ryder, I still wish you'd tell me just what you have in mind by all this.
I'd sure enough like to, Miss Molly, but I usually do most of my talking after.
Red Ryder, him don't say much, even when he talk, Miss Tyler. Him thinkin' plenty, him fightin' plenty, but he no talkin' much.
I'm starting to find that out for myself, Little Beaver.
Well, I don't mean to be disrespectful, Miss Molly, only... Little Beaver, up there, riding through those rocks ahead of us, aren't those men?
You betcha. 10, maybe 12 men, Red Ryder. And leader is man you looking for, Slick Maxim.
He didn't get here any too soon.
Any too soon? What kind of talk is that, Mr. Ryder?
You'll find out pretty quick. What I've got to do now is ride out in front of the herd so he'll see me.
Why, he'll kill you if you get out there.
He'll sure enough try to. But if he doesn't see me and light out after me, this whole plan will fall through. Now, little Beaver, you stay here. Miss Molly, tell your dad to have the men halt the cattle. And Thunder, beat up the dust fellow. This is the chance we've been waiting for, and it better work. Come on, Thunder.
That's them settlers, all right. We got 'em now, sewed up tighter than a drum.
Yeah, but Slick, who's that gent breaking out there and making tracks, heading south?
Well, I'll be blasted. It's Ryder. Why, that fool. What a piece of luck this is. Londo, hey, look, the cattle's stopping there. You stay here, and if they move, take out after them.
Yeah, but Slick, where do you think you're going?
I'm going to get behind Mr. Ryder and punch his back so full of holes that you'll see clean through him.
Won't you let me go with you?
No. Against my meat. And I'm pulling up at this table alone.
Red Ryder.
Confound you, little Beaver. I told you to stay back there.
Yes, but I see him Slick Maxim start chasing after you.
You did. Great. Now cut over there and get behind those rocks. When he starts shooting, I don't want anybody hurt, and this time I'm including myself. All right, out in the open, Thunder. Come on, Thunder. You gotta shoot better than that, Slick. Keep it coming. Come on, Thunder. We've only got a few yards to go. Just beyond those rocks, Thunder. Oh, getting mighty close. Come on, Thunder. Sheriff Underwood. Here he comes. He's all yours. Grab him.
It'll be fair enough, Mason. Yep, you're under arrest.
What right you got coming out of your state over the border?
No, Matson, you're the one who come over the border. You chased Red Ryder right back over the border and yourself into my arms. Take him away, boys.
So long, Slick. Happy days in jail.
Red, I don't know how to thank you. When I got that message from your engine partners sent to me there at the border, I couldn't believe it.
I was worried myself, Sheriff.
Well, now, if you come back to town...
Sorry, Sheriff, but I've lingered away from Ace Hanlon's trail too long now. As soon as the little Beaver gets here, I'll...
Be here, Red Ryder. You betcha.
Then let's ride. We've got to find where Hanlon's holding out and run him down for good this time. All right, get up, boy. Come on, Thunder! Red Ryder took Slick Matson over the border in a hurry, right into the arms of the law. But things are happening fast back at Painted Valley Ranch. The Duchess is in trouble and is sent for Red Ryder and Little Beaver. So be sure to listen in again for the next exciting adventures of Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy. Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday over these same stations. Tune in again Thursday evening at 7:30. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread judged America's finest. For goodness sake and for energy's sake, get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. These are days when the morale of the nation is all important. Those of us here at home can all help win the war of nerves. Our investments in defense bonds and stamps will buy weapons for our soldiers, sailors, and Marines, and build up a savings fund for our own use. We can help national morale by helping the Red Cross, USO, Civilian Defense, and other vital defense organizations. We can keep physically fit, able to do our bit by maintaining good health. Langendorf bread, containing vitamin B1, proteins, carbohydrates, minerals, and dextrose for extra energy, will help keep your energy up. Yes, keep physically fit and do your bit. Red Ryder comes to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Caught up that pony, Little Beaver. There's election trouble brewing in Buckhorn, so let's hit their trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Folks, what's the freshest thing you can think of? A rose out of the garden covered with dew? No? Well, then how about a loaf of bread right out of the oven? So tender and moist, so flavorful and appetizing that, well, you just can't wait to eat it. Man, that's real freshness. And that's the kind of freshness you get when you reach for Langendorf bread at your grocery store. Yes, sirree, Langendorf bread stays deliciously fresh so long, has such a smooth, tender texture, and tastes so wonderfully good that baking experts judged it America's finest bread. And when you enjoy fresh and tasty Langendorf bread with meals, toasted, and in tender, tempting sandwiches, you're helping yourself to extra energy, because Langendorf bread gives you those 1-2 energy values. It contains nerve and energy vitamin B1, plus dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. So at your grocer's tomorrow, get the bread that stays deliciously fresh longer. Fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. When Red Ryder and Little Beaver rode out of Devil's Hole after catching Scarborough and Clausen and his gang, they were heading for the cow town of Buckhorn on the eve of an election which Red heard might end in bloodshed and disaster. Joining Red Ryder and his Indian saddle pal, we find them trotting along the trail, topping the high bluff which overlooks the town of Buckhorn.
That town down there, call them Buckhorn, Red Ryder?
Ooh, Thunder, ooh. Yeah, that's Buckhorn, all right, Little Beaver. Fine-looking town, isn't it?
Sure look nice and peaceful. If no trouble there, why we come here, I wonder?
No trouble, huh? What's that then?
We think I'm plenty trouble. Look at 'em. 20, 30 complexers. Shoot 'em up Main Street.
That's calling the turn, son. So how about it? Do we ride?
You betcha we ride. Shake 'em up, Apples. Get along. Get.
Start stretching, old fella. Get down that hill on the double. Come on, Thunder.
This kind of thing has got to stop.
Yeah? Who's saying it got to, mister?
I am. I'm the mayor of this town, and by glory, this kind of rowdyism has got to end.
If you're mayor, this fly-bitten saddle stop, and I know what's wrong with this place without going any further. Let her rip, boy!
I'm through telling you, if the only kind of talk you understand is gun chatter, well, my 6 guns ready to talk for me.
Dad, please be careful. These men would as soon shoot you down
I'll thank you to keep out of this, Molly. I'm running this town until this election's over. Oh. All right, you men. Quiet down now and act like decent citizens, or
what?
If there's one thing I dislike, it's gunplay. But by Daniel, you'll get it if that's what you're looking for.
You've been talking a lot about that hog leg of yourn. Now let's see you use it.
Dad, please.
All right, you ruffians. If that's the only thing that'll convince you.
Dad, look out. He's drawing his gun.
Oh, who done that? Who shot that gun out of my hand?
I did, mister. Any other questions you want answered?
What right you got butting in like that? That old buzzard went for his gun first.
If I hadn't come along, that's just what you would have said in court. Shot in self-defense. But I know different. I saw it all, and I say you cut down on him before he even moved his hand.
Are you calling me a liar?
No, not just a plain liar. I'm calling you a flop-eared, mule-hide, dyed-in-the-wool liar.
Why, you owl-faced dog.
You're worse than a liar, you...
I'll show you. There.
Oh, so that's your game. We're in tin-plated knuckles, huh? Well, how do you like this?
Oh!
Ah, any more customers?
Young man, look out. He's drawing on you.
Oh, he is he? You better drop that. Better let it go. Now let go of that six-gun.
Stop it.
Arms make a mighty funny noise if they snap. Oh, come on. There. That's better. I bet you're a wonderful shot, friend, when a man's back is towards you.
Oh, Red Ryder, see? Here come town sheriff.
High time you got here, Wilhoy. What are we a sheriff for in this town?
No, take it easy, Mayor. I'll come as soon as I hear the rumpus.
I suppose you didn't hear the rumpus when these men rode into town shooting up the street. Well, never mind. Arrest this man.
No, see here, Mayor. I can't arrest nobody for something I didn't see.
Well, I saw it, Sheriff, and I'll swear out a warrant. This man drew his gun and tried to shoot me when my back was turned.
You're a liar.
You want another lesson, mister, or will you take that back right now?
I've got witnesses. These men saw it. They can vouch.
I'm swearing out a warrant, Sheriff. Now take him away.
Well, all right. Come along, Nipper. I gotta take you in. Now, there's no fooling about this.
Young man, I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't come along. But if you have a little time, I'd like you to come over to my office. I'd like to talk to you.
Sure thing. Well, little Beaver, you stay here and watch the horses. All right, sir, lead the way. I'm anxious to hear who's behind the trouble that's wrecking this town.
And that's about all there is to it, Mr. Ryder. For the past month, Buckhorn's been brimful of gunmen, outlaws, and the lesser fry of bad men.
The only thing Father didn't tell you is that it's all aimed at him. You see, he's up for re-election as mayor at the end of this week.
Yes, I can see where a clever politician might try to prove that your administration is too weak to cope with outbreaks like this. Who's running against you, Mayor Harcourt?
Man named Amos Applegate.
Applegate's been the town fool for years now. Oh, it's such a farce. It isn't Applegate, it's the man who's behind him.
The man who's behind him, huh? And who would that be, Miss Molly?
Bender. Roaring Chris Bender. Owns the newspaper, the livery stable, and I guess most everything else in Buckhorn.
Bender. Well, I can't say that I ever heard of him, but that doesn't mean anything. I'd like to sit down with that gentleman and have a heart-to-heart talk with him.
I doubt if it'll do any good, Ryder, but come here. You see that two-story white building down the next block?
Yes.
Bender has his office on the ground floor. Now, whatever you do, please be careful. Bender's a wily, treacherous man to rile.
You don't say. Well, Mr. Mayor, this red hair I've got sort of matches my disposition, too. I'll be back after I've told Bender what's on my mind. In words even his candidate will understand.
But, Chris, I can't let him be out now. That red-headed fella's coming here to sign a complaint.
Who you taking orders from, that redhead or me?
Why, you, Chris.
I don't want no alibis. Give me them keys and I'll let Limpy out myself.
I can't do that. Why don't you wait a while?
Give me them keys.
Slap me around, will you? Well, we'll see about that. I'm still wearing the
Try
badge.
that and you'll be dead before your finger ever reaches the trigger.
Bender, I've taken a lot from you. You cheap foreigner.
You simple-minded old... Get up off there and open that cell.
Yes, Chris. Sure, Chris. Chris.
Huh?
Chris, look out this window.
What?
That red-headed Jasper we were telling you about. Looks like he's heading straight for your office.
Well, he's making it right handy. I'm going out the back door and be there when he comes in. You keep your mouth shut and mind your own business. Right. I'll be back soon.
Bender, huh? Not a bad name for you, Blodgett. You're so crooked you could bend around a corkscrew without half trying.
I should have known it'd be you shoving your face in where you don't belong, Ryder.
There are a lot of things you should know, Chris, but from what I've seen and heard, you don't.
Yeah. Well, there's one thing I do know, Red. The climate around Buckhorn's going to be unhealthy for you.
I see what you mean, Doctor. You're afraid I might get a fatal case of lead poisoning.
No, I ain't afraid, Ryder. I'd be glad to write the prescription myself.
Go ahead, Chris. There's part of it I'm itching to follow. Shake well before using. And the way my hands feel, they'd shake the last breath out of you.
In that case, maybe I'd better see to it that you get pills. 6 pills. Steel covered and tipped with nice soft lead slugs.
Chris, I'm afraid you're going to end up with a dose of your own medicine. Unless you keep your hands out of this election.
You know anybody who thinks they can keep me out?
You're looking at 'em right now, mister. And if you don't listen to my advice, you'll be looking at 'em right down the length of a gun barrel.
Brad, you always was a tough talker. Hanlon always said that. But I don't recall ever seeing any notches in your guns.
Oh, that's right. So far, the jails and penitentiaries have saved me the trouble. 20 years in one of those places can really break a man down, Chris. He comes out gray and sick inside, with the finger that used to squeeze triggers blue and stiff from squeezing pick handles on the rock pile. You think you would enjoy that, Chris?
In that case, maybe I'd better not wait.
It's not every doctor who can fill his own prescription, but if you think you can, go ahead.
I'll show you.
I was afraid of that, Chris. When a man lets his temper aim his gun, he generally ends up in a long box with flowers on it.
Yeah? I don't see no mourners around here.
If I'd aimed for that ugly face of yours instead of your hand, I don't think you'd have seen mourners either. People have to feel a little badly before they do any real mourning, but next time I'd be glad to hire 6 and supply the wagon to take you out to Boot Hill.
Since you think you're dealing the cards, Ryder, you're going to find out you're playing with my deck in a game with a bunch of men who have a trump for every ace you got.
Maybe so, Chris. But I'm in now, and I'm willing to take my chances. Either stay clear of that election, or you'll find I've marked your cards, and every mark I use will be an X. An X that's going to mark the spot where the bodies will fall.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. But first, how many of you youngsters and grown-ups have heard the old saying that the proof of the pudding is in the eating? Well, the best way to test anything is to try it. And that's why I'd like for you to get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. The minute you touch it, you'll know it's wonderfully tender, delightfully fresh. And when you eat it, taste its superbly delicious flavor, well, you'll agree with the baking experts who judge Langendorf bread America's finest. Yes, sir, folks, plain, toasted, or in tender, tempting sandwiches that stay deliciously fresh to the last bite. There's no finer bread than Langendorf bread. And remember, every fresh and tasty slice gives you those famous 1-2 energy values. 1, the nerve and energy vitamin B1. 2, pure dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. The kind of food that helps you go places and do things in a hurry. So for goodness sake, and for energy's sake, get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. It stays deliciously fresh longer. Rejoining Red Ryder, we find him in the mayor's office the day before the election in Buckhorn, talking over the situation, which is growing more tense every moment.
I hate to say so, Ryder, but I still think you're going over and challenging Bender was a grave mistake. Now there's no telling what he'll do.
It's not very hard to tell what a man like Chris will do. There's only one kind of argument that they know anything about. And those arguments are filled with powder and are size 44.
But don't you see what this may mean? Before, the only question was defeating Dad in the election. But now that you've made it a personal issue, why, Bender won't stop at anything.
Bender wouldn't stop at anything anyhow. Now, if you two will concentrate on getting in the votes, I'll take care of Bender and his gunslinger.
Right now, I'll tell you I'm worried. I'm not too sure with the situation as it is if there are enough decent citizens left in Buckhorn to muster up the votes I'll need.
Since these hoodlums have shot up the town, some of the people have moved away. And the worst thing is that the new homesteaders who are supposed to be moving in they're waiting to see how the election comes out.
Yes, I've been counting on the homesteaders' votes to cinch the election. Now,
I found the best thing to do in a case like this is to let your opponent play his hand all alone. Then make one move which will make him force his hand, and when he does...
Well, that may be a very nice theory, Mr. Ryder, but we've been up against Chris Bender a dozen times before. We've come out second best.
It isn't so much that I want to be elected. It's the whole town I'm thinking of. Let an idiot like that Amos Applegate win, and he'll just be a dummy for Bender and all his outlaws.
Well, Applegate hasn't won yet. Now, what do you say we walk down and hear his speech?
So, fellow citizens, I consider it a real privilege to introduce a man who, when he's elected, will finally bring clean government and decent conditions to our town. Ladies and gentlemen, that sterling citizen, that candidate for mayor, Amos Applegate.
He certainly doesn't look like a man who had a thought of his own.
Him looking like should be in my grade in school.
That would be an awful thing to do to Miss Jane, little beaver.
I bet you him can no even spell baby words.
Ladies and gentlemen, as I look into your happy faces, I wish to say that at a time like this, what we've got to do is to think of the city and the very fact that taxes and incomes have to be arranged and raised. Well, you take men like the present mayor. How does he, or who, what has he done? What this town needs is a better understanding of all those things. But if I'm elected, I promise you that all this take our jails. What sort of a place is this when all you have to do is look, and you can see for yourselves how bad conditions are all around here.
All right, Limpy. You and the boys get started. Right, boss. Move away from where I am. I want this to look as if you're all working for Mayor Harcourt.
I'll take care of it.
Uphold to eradicate. Now, take such a thing as like our local school system, for instance. I ask you, how can we expect and the conditions up in town, around the town, are all the same way?
Why don't you go soak your head, you big moose?
Who said that?
Why don't you go to...
Wait a minute. Now, hey, nobody can talk to me like that. This is... Quiet!
See what they're up to, Mr. Mayor?
Why no, Ryder. What?
Well, Chris is using his men to heckle this meeting and seem to be on your side. Make people think you won't give your opposition a fair chance.
Why, that blackguard.
Why don't you get off that soapbox, Amos, and let a real man make a speech?
Hey, if the sidewinder who said that'll go for his gun, I'll be happy to accommodate him.
Are you?
I'll take that gun, mister.
Let go on it. Cut that out.
I said I'll take care of that gun.
Who is that man?
All right, Mr. Candidate. Go ahead with your speech. I'll see that you get a fair chance.
Thank you, sister, mister. My speech. Taxes. I was talking about taxes.
What about taxes, Amos? They're lower now than they were 5 years ago.
That's what I said. Lord, we've got wonderful tax. No, well, you see, friends, I think I've covered everything. Thank you all and one for everything.
Well, Mayor Harcourt, it looks as if we took the wind out of your opponent's sails.
I still don't understand what happened, Red.
When our friend Amos blew up, that wasn't really Amos you heard. That was just the sound of Chris Bender's scheme exploding. I'd hate to be in Chris's office when he tells off his men.
Of all the thick-headed, stupid, dim-witted numbskulls. And that goes for the whole lot of you, too.
Yeah, but what could how could I go on with a speech?
Oh.
You told me that Limpy would start the argument where I'd say the conditions up and down the town were the sing.
Well, you could at least have made a stab at finishing the speech, couldn't you, to make it look believable?
Well, gosh, Mr. Bender, I had trouble enough learning the part that I did.
Oh, you make me sick. You're a fine man to trust, too, Limpy. I thought you had that whole thing arranged.
Gosh, I did, boss. If it hadn't been for Ryder grabbing my
Ryder,
gun...
Ryder. Before the election is through, I'll promise you one thing. He's going to become a citizen of Buckhorn permanent. But the first thing we've got to do is sew up that election.
Yes, Mr. Bender. The first thing we've got to do is win the election.
Where do you get that weapon?
Huh?
If you so much as move your finger or open your mouth, the only ceremony you'll be at won't be for the election. It'll be when the parson reads the last words over you.
Yes, sir, Mr. Bender. Anything you say.
Now, look, Limpy. We got to make sure the citizens know how they're voting.
Yeah.
Or if not, where they want to be buried. Yeah. Now, you round up the men and make them ranchers realize that they don't put a cross in the right place, there won't be anything left for them to pay taxes on.
Right, boss.
Then get going.
That won't be all you'll get if Harcourt's elected mayor. Max, toss that firebrand onto the hay. Let us have it, boys.
Well, Mayor, I know you've been sitting there not saying anything. Now, what do you think?
Red, it's got me. I hate to go back out and leave my friends here to fight a battle that I should fight for them. Still, as Molly says...
I said once before, with a man like Bender, maybe the thing to do is to put him in a spot where he'll have to force his hand.
I don't see what you mean.
Red Ryder mean, give Jasper like Bender enough rope. He should have hanged himself and all his gang.
Exactly. Now, you told me a lot of people who had homesteaded here had moved in and aren't going to until they find out who's elected.
Yes, that's true, but...
Now, if these people own land, they're entitled to vote, isn't that right?
Yes, of course, but thunderation, Red. There's no way of getting them here in time to vote.
Well, if this works out the way I think it will, they won't have to get here. It'll be enough if Bender and his crowd think that they're on their way.
You mean that if Bender thought they were coming, he'd try to stop them?
Now you're talking. That's just what I do mean. Are there enough ranchers we can depend on, Mayor, who'll fix up a wagon train that'll look as if they were homesteaders trailing in?
Yes, I guess so, Red.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's ride.
Well, Mr. Bender, you certainly look active and happy this afternoon.
Happy? Where's Limpy?
Limpy? Why, he just stepped into the private office for a little rest, I think.
Oh, he did he?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Limpy! Limpy! Get out there!
You bet, boss. What's up?
It's that double-dealing, double-crossing maverick Ryder. You know what he put the mayor up to? They've sent out and they're rounding up all the local homesteaders and bringing them in before election.
Boy, that sure dumps our apple cart, don't it? Why, they got enough votes there to re-elect Harcourt for the next 20 years.
Sure, they got enough votes. Yeah, but it ain't legal to cast a ballot from a graveyard.
From a graveyard?
That's what I said. And that's just what I mean. Limpy.
Yeah, boss?
Get yourself about a half a dozen extra good men.
Yeah?
I want every road to Buckhorn covered and covered right. And I don't want one Nestor's wagon to reach town.
All you gotta do is leave it to me, boss.
Yeah? Well, if you let Ryder hog tie you this time, the next time you see me, both hands had better be filled and smoking.
Ryder, I'm a-warning you. If this here's a trick...
I think you'll find, Sheriff, that the only people around here who try to trick you are Bender and his gang.
That man would kill me if he knew I was throwing in with you.
Well, next time, don't be fool enough to gamble with a man like that and get in a spot where he can give you orders.
Oh, Red Ryder, see him down there? There come Homesteader's wagon.
I see them, Little Beaver, and I must say they sure look realistic. Now, you know what to do, Sheriff?
Nah, doggone if I don't. If they do like you say they will.
Now, don't worry. Chris worked for Ace Hanlon too long not to play the game his way.
Red, there they come. Bender and his gang.
Here they come, and here we go.
Get him up, Papoose. Get along.
Kick up that dust, Thunder. Head for that road. Come on, Thunder. There they go, men. Spread out and circle them. Stretch out, old boy. Come on, Thunder.
Chris, here comes Ryder.
Fill those wagons full of deputies, Woody. I'll fix him once and for all.
Drop that gun, Chris.
You're crazy if you think I will. There's 3 slugs left, and they've all got your name on them.
Little Beaver, look out. That man's a killer.
Yeah, he taking care of him.
What, you little redskin catamount?
He got him his gun, Red Ryder.
Yeah, what?
That's one notch you're not going to put on your gun, but here's a nice big notch for your jaw. All right, Sheriff. Bring the rest of them over here. They might as well all walk back to town and go to jail together.
Steady, Thunder. Ooh.
Ryder, I wish you'd stay and let the town of Buckhorn show you its appreciation in some tangible form.
Oh, please do, Mr. Ryder.
Now Buckhorn got him good mayor and honest sheriff. Not enough excitement for me and Red Ryder.
Oh, it's not quite as bad as all that, Little Beaver. But we've got to be heading for home. The circus arrives in Devil's Hole Thursday, you know.
You betcha. Get him up, Papoose. Get along. Get.
Let's ride, Thunder. We're heading for Painted Valley. Come on, Thunder.
Cleaning up the town of Buckhorn and ridding it of roaring Chris Bender almost had America's fighting cowboy stopped for a moment. But with Mayor Harcourt back in office again, Red is pushing on for the circus at home. A circus replete with clowns, tumblers, wild animals, daredevil trapeze artists, and, well, be sure to be with us next time when Red Ryder and Little Beaver come face to face with a certain death Glade Slavens warns them will be their fate if they interfere. Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday over these same stations. Tune in again Thursday at 7:30 p.m. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread that stays deliciously fresh longer. The threat to our free American way of life is steadily increasing. But there's one vitally important way we all can help our country's war effort. We can make sure that our fighting forces have the tanks, guns, and ammunition they must have to win by investing in United States war bonds and stamps regularly. Remember that the money we pay for war bonds and stamps isn't a gift, but an investment in America that steadily increases in value with each day. And help keep America strong by keeping physically and mentally fit. Eat plenty of nourishing foods like Langendorf bread, containing dextrose, essential vitamins, and high nutriment values to help supply the extra energy so needed in times like these. Get the bread judged America's finest. Fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow.
Red Ryder came to you from Hollywood. You are listening to the Blue Network.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
brewing along Mesa Way, so ride, little beaver, for what they pony.
You betcha 'em. Get 'em up, Papoose. Get along. Get 'em.
Come on, Thunder, hit that trail.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Red Ryder and Little Beaver shook the dust of Elkhorn off their boots when Rocky Kilbane and his gun hands were locked safely in jail. Heading for home, America's famous fighting cowboy is taking a well-earned rest when he receives a letter from his old friend Jim Cody, telling Red that Mesa Valley cattlemen are being subjected to nightly raids.
What's saying in that letter, Red Ryder?
It's from Jim Cody, Little Beaver, over in Mesa. And if what he says is true, every one of the ranchers over there is badly in need of help.
We go 'em over to Mesa, huh, Red Ryder?
Just as soon as we can pack our blanket rolls.
Good. Go to Mesa going by reservation. Maybe we stop 'em off and see 'em if Little Poco want going with us, huh?
Well, now, I guess I have been forgetting about your girlfriend. So if Chief Clearwater hasn't any objections, I'd say that you just made yourself a deal.
Yeah. Maybe if Little Poco come with us, I have him company while you try and help Mr. Cody.
Cody, you're acting like a fool. You got one of the biggest spreads around here, and still you're talking about the settlers on the other side of the hill.
I'd be a fool if I joined in with you, Craven. I don't care who they are. Everybody's entitled to water, and no one's going to get me to join a monopoly to freeze everybody out while there's still a breath in my body.
I got an idea. If you keep talking like that, before you know it, you'll be drawing your last breath.
You don't scare me none, Craven. I know you and your kind from way back. You wouldn't dare go for your gun while you're facing me.
Oh, no. Well,
Yeah, maybe that'll teach you to keep your hands where they belong, right?
Yeah? Well, I know where my hands belong now.
Blinky!
Let him have it with that bottle.
Right, horse, you sneaking sidewind!
Get his gun, Blinky.
Yeah. All right, Craven. There's no sense trying to fight you with your bodyguards around. But I promise you one thing. You'll never get my ranch in that combine of yours. And without it, you haven't got a chance of keeping the water from the settlers on the other side of the hill.
I got other ideas about that, Cody. When I get an idea, I generally see it's carried out.
Well, before I'm through with you, Craven, you'll wish you'd never heard of Jim Cody.
Grace, you're not going to let him walk out of here like that, are you?
Walking out and getting home are two different things.
What do you mean?
That old buzzard is living his last day.
Just say the word, and I'll fill him full of lead, right from here.
Oh, no. The way he's going to kick off is going to look nice and natural. That little bridge across Groundhog Canyon, you know the one.
Yeah.
It's a drop of over 1,000 feet.
Yeah.
And it's the only way he can get home driving that buggy of his.
I get you, boss. That bridge is going to give way, huh? And when they find Cody, he's going to be dead of a natural fall.
Well, he won't be if you keep hanging around here anymore. Now get two of the boys and cut over the hills. Bring some sledges and saws with you. And when Cody hits that bridge, I got an idea that's going to be the end of our troubles.
Boys, that's plenty. That bridge won't hold a hummingbird now. Come on, let's get out of here. Old man Cody ought to be along any minute now. Get up here. Get up. Come on. Get up.
the matter, little beaver? Cat got your tongue?
What you mean, cat?
I mean you haven't said a word to little Poco in the last half hour.
We don't care, Red Ryder. We'd rather have brave who only talk when got something to say.
And I don't blame you. Any man who would... Oh, thunder. Rein up, kids.
Look him, Red Ryder. Little bridge out.
And that isn't all. If you look down in the bottom of the canyon, you'll see what's left of a horse, a buggy, and a man. Come on, we may be too late. Easy now, Poco. You better take little Beaver's hand.
Me help him.
Maybe more better for me, not little squaw. Me big mountain goat.
Avo. Jim Cody.
That's too bad. That man your friend we came to see.
That's right, little Beaver. Apparently, whatever the trouble was he wrote about blew up in his face.
Looking more like accident than someone get him.
That's the way it's supposed to look, all right.
Look, here come another man.
Howdy down there. Need some help?
It's too late for help now.
Well, what happened? You run into...
Oh, the old gent had an accident, eh?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Why, it's Jim Cody.
Do you know him?
Know him. Jim's been my neighbor for years. I'm Race Craven, mister, own the Half Moon Ranch.
Howdy, Craven. My name's Ryder. Red Ryder.
Well, can't say I haven't heard about you. Heard Cody talk about you often.
Have you any idea what all this trouble was he wrote me about?
Trouble? No, unless Jim was getting a little old and nervous.
Why, even at his age, Jim Cody could outshoot and outride most youngsters. Anybody who thinks he might have gotten nervous either doesn't understand human nature or doesn't want to.
Maybe you're the one who doesn't understand human nature. We don't hanker after strangers up here. Strangers who come in talking about things they don't know nothing about.
I see what you mean. But I've got an idea that I'll know a lot more about why Jim Cody had this accident that might be healthy for some of the people around here who don't hanker after strangers.
You wouldn't be meaning me, would you?
I might. Why?
Red Ryder, him going for gun.
Let go of it. Drop that gun, Craven.
I want to blow you right out of this canyon.
Oh, are you? Now, instead of blowing me out of this canyon, supposing you start hightailing it out of here before I get any notions about blasting you out with my 44.
Ryder, since this trouble you want, you're going to get more than you ever heard of.
Come on, little beaver. If you'll give me a hand, I'd like to get Jim back to his ranch, then find out what this trouble is that's going on around here.
It sure ain't working out the way we thought it would, Race.
What of it? Just because that red-headed tin horn came barging in here ain't going to stop me.
I hope you're right. Because without getting control of Cody's ranch, this water grab of yours don't mean a thing.
I'll get control of it, don't you ever worry.
How do you figure?
Because with him dead, all I got to do is buy it from the county.
Well, how do you know the old man didn't leave it to someone?
What?
Yeah, seems to me I remember hearing once that he had a daughter who lived in Chicago or somewhere.
Where'd you ever hear that?
Oh, how do I know? But I heard it all right.
Well, there's one way of taking care of that. Cody kept a safe in his bedroom. If he left a will or anything like that, the papers would be in the safe.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, you know how much trouble I have opening safes.
Get outside and hit your horse. I want that safe cleaned out before Ryder has a chance to think about it. And if he gets in your way, Blinky, nothing would suit me better than making Cody's funeral a double one.
You two youngsters must be kind of tired after that long ride today and all the excitement that went with it.
Me tired, all right, but don't know where to sleep here in Mr. Cody's house.
Well, there are plenty of rooms. All we have to do is pick out a comfortable one for you. Come on, we'll do a little looking around.
Red Ryder, look 'em. Man, it's safe.
Stand up, mister, and reach. I said reach. I didn't mean for your gun.
Who are you? What's the idea of breaking in here like this?
Seems to me if there was any breaking in, you're the one who did it.
You're crazy. I was just opening the safe to take some of Cody's papers down to the sheriff's office.
Yeah? Well, supposing we look at those papers first. I'll take those, mister.
You're taking nothing.
I said I'm taking those papers.
Here's all you're gonna take.
You're a glutton for punishment.
Suck 'em good, Red Ryder.
Well, that makes it unanimous. And here's my vote. Those papers must be pretty valuable for a man to take that kind of a beating to keep 'em. Well, I never knew that.
You never knew him what, Red Ryder?
Jim Cody has a grandson living in Chicago. Well, we'd better get out of here and down to the telegraph office. The first thing we've got to do is wire that grandson and see that he gets here to take care of the ranch while there's still a ranch left to take care of.
Hey, Reese, come here a minute, will you?
Well, Blinky, did you take care of it?
I sure did. When that train from Chicago arrives, there's going to be a lot of people around here awful surprised.
Well, there better be. Because if there's any slip-up this time, I'm going to start cutting a few new notches in my gun. One of them for Ryder, and the other for you.
How soon coming train, Red Ryder?
Should be here any time, little Poco. That cloud of smoke down beyond the bend is the engine, even though you can't see it.
Me plenty excitement.
Say, I never thought of it. But this'll be the first train you've ever seen.
Poco got lot learn him. She no like me.
Oh, no, of course not. You're a regular man about town.
Oh, me hear him train. Choo, 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 choo.
Red Ryder, what you think them grandson of Mr. Cody going to look like?
Well, how do I know? Probably a little boy just like you. Well, here's the train. You won't have to wait long to find out.
Red Ryder, look him. Little boy getting off with man.
With a man? Yeah, that's strange. Come on, let's find out about this. Excuse me, but is this youngster's name Gene?
Huh? My name's Gene Hartley. He's my son, Jim.
You're Hartley?
What's the matter? Do I look like a fake?
Oh, gosh, no, but you'll have to excuse me, Mr. Hartley. We've sort of been expecting a youngster, not a full-grown man.
Well, you're getting both. You're Red Ryder, I take it.
That's right. Now, if you let me help you with your bags, we better get up to the ranch and do a lot of talking. You know, you're stepping into a pile of trouble. Before the week is out, this whole valley may be nothing but gun smoke and hot lead.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. In an unselfish attempt to save the impoverished settlers behind the hills of the late Jim Cody's ranch from paying a fabulous price for their water, Red and Little Beaver have lingered on in Mesa, and as we rejoin them, they're in the parlor of Cody's ranch house talking to his erstwhile grandson.
Of course, I appreciate all you've done, Ryder. All you're trying to do for both my son and myself, but my whole interest in this ranch is purely a financial one.
I see.
Not being a Westerner, I'm afraid I can't have much sympathy for the so-called poor settlers on the other side of the hill. I can see no reason why, if I join this combine to dam up the water and then sell it to them, I shouldn't do it.
You put me in an embarrassing spot, Hartley. Here I am with these two little partners of mine, guests in the house you've inherited. But I can't just sit by and see the homesteaders squeezed dry just for the few miserable dollars you or anybody else might make out of them.
No, that's a very altruistic speech, Ryder. But it leaves me perfectly cold.
If it leaves you cold, it must be because your blood is the same way.
Now, see here.
Never mind. I'll save you the trouble. If you want to be the cause of fights and bloodshed, go ahead. Little Beaver, Poco, and myself would be only too happy to pack up and get out. But I'm warning you. Block off that water, and those settlers are not going to sit by and take it. Ooh, Thunder, easy, boy.
Why we stop him here, Red Ryder?
Because this is where we're going to spend the next few days. Just off Mr. Hartley's ranch, but close enough to it to find out just what's going on.
Don't you hope him to find out?
I wish I knew. But the whole thing looks and sounds so fishy, I can't believe a grandson of Jim Cody's would be as miserly and as mean as Hartley is.
Mr. Hartley's little boy, him very different from father. Him cute. Him much fun.
Yeah. You stay him away from Hartley boy, Poco. Your father no good, probably boy no good either.
Well, now, that's not very sporting of you, Little Beaver. Any man worth his salt would be mighty proud to have a little competition.
Yeah. If Hartley boy try pull him funny trick, me take care of him. Good.
You pick 'em fight with Jim Hartley, we never talk to you again.
Oh, time. We've got more important things to do right now than let the green-eyed monster get in our way. And if I knew Jim Cody and the blood that flowed through his veins, we're going to find us a mess of trouble before this thing is settled.
Bixby, I'll hand it to you.
Now, look, Craven, you keep on calling me Bixby instead of Hartley, and you're going to let that cat out of that bag.
You're right. I got to be careful. Well, now that you got rid of Ryder, how are you making out with that kid?
Just relax. Give me a little time. Kid's scared. Who wouldn't be? Having some stranger practically kidnap him on the train and then try to force him to sign papers he doesn't understand.
We haven't got much more time. If we don't get that water dammed off, them nesters will have all they need for the whole season.
Well, I'm doing my best. I think if I have another talk with the kid, he'll probably put his John Hancock on the paper without any trouble.
He'd better, because I'm not letting no little button like Cody's grandson stop me from making a cleanup. Get over to your place and bring that kid back here. I got ways of taking care of kids that never fail.
Either of you want any more bacon?
We got him enough, thank you.
Me too, Red Ryder. Oh, look 'em. Here come little Jim Hartley, other side of the fence.
What do you want stick-em nose in here for?
Now, look, little beaver. You act like a little gentleman, or else.
Hello, Jim. Come on over. Hello, little Poco. What are you doing camping out here?
Howdy, Jim. How is it that they let you wander away from the ranch house?
They didn't let me. I sneaked out. Me glad.
You listen to me, Jim. You know what's good for you. You go back to ranch house. Quick.
Think you can make me?
You betcha.
Here, you two bantam roosters. Now cut it out. Oh, that's better. Little beaver, you put out your hand and apologize to Jim.
What for you got to come butt him in, huh?
I got just as much right. Uh-oh, here comes trouble.
It's Hartley riding up.
Jim, come here. Is you, Ryder? I thought I told you to clean out of here.
I'm off your ranch, and that's just as far as your authority goes.
Jim, did you hear me? I told you to come here.
I'm not going to.
I'll say you will, you little...
That's the kind of a man you are, Hartley. Picking on children, huh? Would you be interested in someone more your size?
Now, that's one invitation I'm accepting.
And this is only a sample of what you'll get if you try to bottle up that water.
Yeah, well, I got a few samples myself.
If you left Chicago to get a rest, here it comes.
Red Ryder! Hartley got him!
All right, Hartley. Now get up and move before I forget your grandfather was a friend of mine.
Let him take little Jim.
There's not much we can do about that, little Pogo. If Hartley is Jim's father, well, he's got to do as he says.
Get on that horse and stay there, or else you get the lesson you'll never forget. Get up! Get!
Red Ryder.
Yes?
Me think there's something awful wrong there. Hartley no act him like him, Jim's father. Jim, him no coward. Him sail him right into me like regular He-Man.
It's just what I was thinking, little beaver. I'm starting to smell a rat. And in this case, I think I know who the rat is.
Are you going to cut out that bawling and sign that paper, kid?
No, I'm not.
You want another walloping?
Go on, wallop me all you want, but I'm not going to sign any papers.
You wouldn't want your mother to get hurt, would you?
My mother?
You heard me. You sign that paper, you'll never see her again.
All right, I'll sign it.
Now you're making sense.
That does it. Now the only thing left is to dam up that water before it's too late. Hartley, take that kid into the back bedroom and lock him up. I want to make sure where he is until the scrap's over.
Little Jim, you in here?
Who's that?
It's Ryder, Jim. Are you all right?
What are you doing here?
I came to take care of you. Now, Jim, I want you to tell me the truth. Is this man who says his name is Hartley your father? Now, Jim, you've got to tell us.
I can't tell you anything.
Well, I was hoping Craven hadn't scared you so much that you wouldn't talk. But since everything hangs on that, you're going to have to come with us.
I can't. I've got to stay here, Mr. Ryder.
Now, don't worry. I'm going to leave Little Beaver here in your place. All right, come on, little beaver. You and Jim change clothes and make it fast. We may be too late even now.
Well, that's the truth, Mr. Ryder. And if anything ever happens to my mother...
Now, don't you worry about that. Because if this works out the way I hope it will, there won't be any of that gang left to do any hurting.
But what about the paper I signed?
Well, that's the bad part of it. With that paper in his hands, Craven can block off that water and start a range war that'll mean dozens of lives before we can prove that he forced you to make the deal.
But what we do about Little Beaver when they find out him in Jim's bed?
Poco, you know the way into town from here, don't you?
You bet him.
Well, I'm going to write a note for the sheriff and give it to you. Then I want you and Jim to ride double on your horse and make tracks for his office. Do whatever you can to make him hurry. I'll do what I can with the few minutes that are left. Now, scoot.
Why, you sneaking little Injun, I ought to fill you full of lead and leave you right here.
You're no scare of me, Mr. Craven. Red Ryder take care of everything. You betcha.
This thing's got me worried, Race. Ryder must have been here in this house when he stole the kid right out from under our noses.
Don't be a fool. He's like a lot of those smart gents. He's forced his luck once too often. Now we've got him just where we want him.
That's what you think.
What do you mean, Race? We got him where we want him.
Did you ever hear of a charge called kidnapping? They hang men for that in this state.
Kidnapping?
Yeah.
That's a laugh. The great Red Ryder on his way to the gallows with the state's approval.
I wish I could see his face when he finds out.
Well, take a good look, Craven, and you too, Hartley.
How did you get in here? Who cares how he got in, just so long as he's here?
Get over by the door, Little Beaver, because we'll be leaving here very soon.
What makes you think you are?
Remember what I told you about the settlers blowing this valley wide open if you ever bottle up their water?
That's not going to get you out of swinging for kidnapping.
I'm afraid it will, and everyone in this room along with it.
What do you mean?
I did all I could to stop them. But the settlers are up at the head of Groundhog Gorge now, setting powder under the dam you put up. And when it goes off, there'll be 1 million tons of water rushing down this valley and clearing everything in its way.
I don't know what you're up to, but that's a lie if I ever heard one.
I'm afraid it's the truth, and it won't be long before you'll hear the proof of it. There. Hear that? They blew it sooner than I expected. In 5 minutes from now, there won't be a living thing left in this valley.
I'm getting out of here.
There's no use trying to run away from it. Now, Race, our numbers are up, and you know it.
You got me into this, Craven. You got me mixed up with that grandson of Cody. Shut up, you fool.
Yeah? No, go right on talking, because when you meet St. Peter in a few minutes from now, it'll be better to have it all off your conscience.
I'm not Cody's grandson. The kid is. Craven killed the old man, and he hired me to pose as
you for that, you...
Watch that door, Little Beaver. This is one scrap I can't keep out of.
And you...
Drop that gun, Race. Now that you've dropped your gun, supposing I drop you... All right, Little Beaver. You heard Hartley's confession.
You betcha I heard him.
And when the sheriff gets here, that's all we'll need to make jailbirds out of these vultures for the rest of their lives.
Me still no can figure him out, Red Ryder. Who make him that big explosion up in hills?
The sheriff and his posse. You see, I scribbled him a note telling him what I was up to and asked that he set off some powder to make my story look good.
Well, when my mommy gets here, she'll bake you the biggest apple pie you ever had and the best. You've sure been a swell friend, Mr. Ryder.
How about it, little Poco? Are we going to come back and spend a few days with Jim and his mother?
You betcha. Me think him Jim mighty fine boy.
And what about you, Little Beaver?
Me think him so, too. Now, me got him little white pal, can teach him hunt and fish when get him vacation from school.
Say, talking about school, isn't it time we started back for Painted Valley?
You betcha. Get him up, Papoose. Get along. Get!
So long, Jim. Remind your mother about that apple pie. All right, head for home, Thunder. Let's get rolling. Come on, Thunder.
Don't miss the next exciting episode of Red Ryder. The Adventures of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
Daddy, what chance would you have alone against Cy Fawcett?
Who said anything about being alone? Just before I drove home, I stopped at Western Union and sent a telegram to the best doggone two-fisted cowboy tornado that ever rode the range. Asked him to come over and help.
Two-fisted cowboy tornado?
You bet. Once he gets here, let me see Cy Fawcett try to push around Mr. Red Ryder.
Well, where there's trouble, if Red has missed it the first time, someone's bound to send for him and drag him into it. You'll see what I mean is tonight's great story of the West that lives forever, the Brandbuster, unfold. Barbed wire came to the West, tough, twisted, lacerating wire which kept cattle from drifting, ranch boundaries secure. Fortunes were made and fortunes were lost when cattle strayed from home and were mavericks with some strange brand. Tonight's story is laid against this background. It takes place about 90 miles northwest of Red Ryder's home ranch, close to the little cow town of Rangeville. In the parlor of the 2-Bar S Ranch, one of the greatest in the county, we find owner Oliver Bigelow bitterly talking to his daughter Dinah.
By glory, Dinah, there's no sense in arguing with me. I know what I'm doing. And I tell you, I'm going down to Fawcett's place and tell him off proper.
But, Daddy, maybe you made a mistake when you gave him that deed for what you thought was only 300 acres.
Oh, mistake? What? The only mistake I ever made was in dealing with that crooked, unprincipled, no-good buzzard in the first place. I know what I wrote on that deed, and it was for just 300 acres, not 3,000.
Then if you're so sure he changed the deed and forged the number of acres, you ought to go to the law, not try to take the law into your own hands.
Who said anything about taking the law in my own hands? I'm just going over to Fawcett's place and give him 24 hours to change that deed back again to 300 acres or suffer the consequences.
Daddy, what chance would you have alone?
The thing about me being alone. Just before I drove home, I stopped at Western Union and sent a telegram to the best doggone two-fisted cowboy tornado that ever rode a range, asking him to come over and help.
Two-fisted cowboy tornado?
You bet. Once he gets here, let me see Cy Fawcett try to push around Mr. Red Ryder.
Look, Mr. Fawcett, I work for you and all that, but honest, you ain't been in Rangeville long enough to know these things. The catamount when he gets wild.
You don't say, Clyde. And he looks so gentle and so mild.
Okay, but if Bigelow rears back at... Oh, talk of the devil, here comes Bigelow now.
Morning, Oliver. Don't you Oliver me, Cyrus Fawcett.
Now, don't tell me that just because you made a perfectly understandable mistake in filling out that deed that you're still going to hold it against me.
Fawcett, maybe you ain't been out west long enough to understand us folks, but I'm telling you here and now, them slick city ways of yours don't go. Now, I'm telling you this much, too. Unless you turn that deed back to me and take a new one for 300 acres, the only ground you're going to need is a 6-foot piece up on Boot Hill.
Flag, show the gentleman to the door, and don't be too polite about it.
Well, Mr. Fawcett, I think...
Flag, do as you're told.
Okay. Come on, Mr. Bigelow.
You lay a hand on me, and I'll...
Why, you old goat, let that gun alone.
You blithering coyote.
Let go of that gun, or
Mr. Bigelow, you pulled your gun, acted like a fool, and ruined a $500 mirror. Now get out before I lose my temper completely.
If that gun hand of yours didn't have my 6 guns, I'd show you who'd lose their temper. But you wait till tomorrow. Just you wait till Red Ryder gets here. That's all I have to say to you this morning.
So, he sent for some help, did he? Well, the only kind of help Oliver Bigelow is going to need from now on isn't one man. He's going to need 6 men as pallbearers for his funeral. Come on, Clegg, and bring my rifle. That old coyote is never even going to get home.
right, here comes Bigelow. And remember, we're not going to miss.
Simon to Southern Conference, Red. If this here is Oliver Bigelow's ranch, he's got the biggest one I've seen since I rode up from Texas.
Yeah, Buckskin, it's a beautiful spread. And like all beautiful spreads, undoubtedly it's brought Oliver a lot of trouble.
Yes, if no having trouble, you know, send him you that telegram.
Right, son. Easy, Thunder. Rein up, compadres. This seems to be the house.
Oh, Bill.
Certainly hope Oliver's home.
Yes, I certainly hope that their daughter is at home. She's about the best-looking filly I ever clapped eyes on.
Oh, it's you, Red. Come on in.
Waiting, well, now, this is a fine reception.
Come on.
Won't you all sit down?
Oh, thanks. Dinah, it's not hard to see something's gone wrong. Your dad?
Dry ghost this morning. On his way back from town.
Who? Oliver? Dry ghost? Who done it to? Who's the culprit?
I
Who?
suppose there's any need asking the questions. You just tell us what you know, Dinah. That is, if you feel like talking.
It's all right, Red. If you want to know who I think it...
You mean you suspecting someone?
I certainly do. The double-crossing, sneaky, sheep-stealing storekeeper, Cyrus Fawcett. Oh, Red, I can't prove it, but I know Fawcett did it.
Why do you say that? Had he threatened your father?
I don't think so, but Daddy had threatened him plenty.
Well, for goodness sake, was there some hard feeling between them?
There certainly was. At least on my father's part. You see, Red, Fawcett just moved to Rangeville 5 or 6 months ago. He's an Easterner, come out from Kansas City. And after he opened the store, he started to look around for some ranch land he could buy.
Mm-hmm. Bug-bit him, huh?
But if he wanted to buy the land, he certainly sounds virtuous enough. You usually have trouble with the fellas who only want to trade for land. Trade about 6 bullets for 600 acres.
Yeah, Buckskin's right, Dinah. This Fawcett sounds legitimate.
Oh, sure. Very legitimate. All except for one thing. Daddy sold him 300 acres. And when the deed showed up for filing, Mr. Fawcett had raised it to 3,000 acres.
Oh, I see what you mean. Well, knowing your dad as I did, I could just picture him losing his temper, blowing up and doing something rash.
But he wasn't gunned down in Fawcett's store, was he? He was ambushed on his way home.
I know. That's the part that makes it tough to prove, isn't it?
Wonder who that can be. Red, it's Fawcett. I recognize his buckboard outside. Now you're going to get a chance to see what kind of a character he is.
Oh, wait a minute, Dinah. Don't open that door.
Don't open the door.
No, wait till Buckskin, Little Beaver, and I go in the other room.
You mean you don't want to meet him?
No, I don't. Not yet.
Well, you're going to be a fine lot of help, aren't you? The great Red Ryder backing down right off the bat.
Well, now, see here, miss. The Red ain't backing down. If you don't want to meet him, he's got a good and sufficient reason.
Oh, I'm sure. Playing off-street really gets things done.
Oh, doggone it, Dinah. I only want... I'll explain it to you later. You'd better let Fawcett in now. Come on, Buckskin, Little Beaver.
Good afternoon, Miss Bigelow. May I come in?
I suppose so.
I heard about your father.
Of course.
A week ago, I would have felt sorry for your father. And for you.
Well, you don't have to. Certainly your sympathy is something I don't expect. What's more, I don't want. Now, if that's all you come out here for...
It was. But since your attitude is very apparent, I think I'll make this a business call. Save myself the trouble of coming to see you again.
Well, that's fine. Because you'll be saving me the trouble of seeing you again.
Your father told you he sold me only 300 acres, didn't he?
That's all he did tell you.
Well, that point is past argument. When he came into town this morning, he tried to get me to promise I wouldn't tell you about this. Here.
It's a bill of sale. For 600 head of cattle.
A bill of sale for 600 head of cattle. You didn't think I was going to buy 3,000 acres just to have jackrabbits on it, did you? I bought a ranch from your father. A ranch with cattle on it.
You... Mr. Fawcett, I want to tell you something you already know. This bill of sale is nothing but a forgery. You copied my father's signature from the original deed.
How clever of me. And of course, you can prove that statement.
I'm giving you 3 to get out of here.
There's no sense reaching for that rifle. I'm going, now that I've told you the facts. But I'll be back Monday and take over my 3,000 acres and the cattle that go with it.
Good day, Mr. Lowe. Don't expect to see me at the farm. You will.
Fred! Buckskin, come in here. Fred, did you happen to hear what he said?
Yes, we heard everything. Do you believe that your father did sell him the cattle?
How can you even ask that? $1,100 for 3,000 acres and 600 head of cattle?
Me agreeing with Miss Dinah, Red Ryder.
Yes, so do I, son, but that doesn't mean that a judge and 12 men on a jury would.
You mean you're actually going to stand by and let Fawcett get away with this highway robbery?
If you think I would, this has been a wasted trip.
But jailbird's the grand jury's way of doing. What are you going to do?
Well, if Dinah feels up to it, we four are going to ride into town and pay a call on the sheriff.
Sheriff, you can't really mean that.
Well, how did it do, Miss Dinah? Guessing is one thing, proof's another. And how you going to prove a thing like a forgery when even you admit you couldn't tell if it was your father's signature or not?
Well, there's no sense glaring at the sheriff, Dinah. What he says is right.
Well, if you think I'm going to be robbed in the ranch and stock, either one of you, you've got another thing coming.
Miss Dinah, law is the law.
Isn't that nice? If that's the law, maybe I can make up a few laws of my own.
Dinah, you're not going to get any place acting this way.
And as far as you're concerned, Mr. Ryder, remember I didn't ask you to come down here. And if my father had known as much about you as I do now, I don't think he would have either. There are ways of getting things done. And having you around certainly isn't going to help put Fawcett where he belongs, in a fresh dug grave up on Boot Hill.
Back to the Brandbuster for a lot more of the promised excitement, Western style, in tonight's story. As we return to the action, Red, with Dinah and his two compadres, have returned to the Big Low Ranch from the sheriff's office. While Dinah, still bitterly angry at Red, has flounced off to her room, Red is trying to explain to Buckskin and Little Beaver what he plans to do about Cyrus Fawcett.
Let's go awful angry with you, Red Ryder.
Angry? She's a plumb riled up. She'd have split her sides. That is, if she hadn't been aware...
Buckskin, never mind the intimate details. Although I will admit she certainly seemed put out. But I guess with her dad getting tied up, she's not herself.
What are you going to do about Mr. Fawcett?
What's the use of telling you and then having to repeat it again to Dinah? I wonder where that young lady is.
What are you going to call me?
Now, that's what I call a capable idea.
Oh, you do? I don't know where you two were brought up, but you're certainly shy on manners where young ladies are concerned. However, there's nothing in my book of etiquette that says I can't knock on her door. Come on. Dinah, would you mind coming out a minute, if it's convenient?
No, I'm not coming out. And what's more, Mr. Ryder, your invitation's at an end. So why don't you just pack up and clear out of here?
Why, that's that doggone female catamount.
Wait a minute, Dinah. There's no sense flying off the handle. I want to talk to you about Fawcett.
Fred, I've told you politely. I want you to pack up and get out of my house. And that you've been here 12 hours too long, as far as I'm concerned.
Doggone you. You talk like a spoiled brat. I came over here because your dad wanted some help, and I'm going to...
Help? Fine lot of help you are. To look at first, you mean you want to help Fawcett.
Why, you ungrateful little vixen. Now, you listen to me. Open this door and come on out here so I can talk to
The
you.
only door that's going to be open is the front door when you go out.
Oh, is that so?
Oh, is that so?
Yes, that certainly is so.
That certainly is so.
Buckskin.
Buckskin. Hey, that's you.
Look, I'm asking you nicely for the last time. Are you coming out?
No, you are getting out.
All right, then. I'm coming in and drag you out. And that door's locked.
That door's locked.
Thanks, Buckskin. I didn't know it.
You didn't? Well, you was one what told me.
Dinah, if you don't open this door, someone's going to have to buy you a new one. I'm not talking, huh? All right, Buckskin, that excess beef of yours is good for something. Come on, put me bust this door down.
Say, Red, this is going to be fun. 1, 2, and...
A big, strong one. Well, do you think you're strong enough to swallow lead?
Red Ryder, we're going to shoot on you.
Sounds like a temper, all on the surface.
All on the surface.
Just the same, I want to tell you one thing, Dinah. I'm not leaving Rainsville quite yet.
And for your information, I don't care what you do or when you do it.
Good enough. That's a bargain. Come on, compadres. We got a bit of riding to do right straight now. Okay, boys. Here's Fawcett's store. Rein up.
Whoa, Jezebel. Hold on.
Well, Beaver, since we're going to need our horses, you'd better stay out here and watch them.
You doing, Red Ryder?
Morning, gentlemen. Something I can show you. We just got in the new line of guaranteed paid fruit.
I'm sorry, Mr. Fawcett, but we came in to sell you something, not to buy.
He says we come in here to sell something.
Well, if you two are salesmen, you're the funnest-looking drummers I've ever seen.
Well, I don't know. We're dressed for the kind of business we're trying to drum up. My partner's name's Blodgett, Mr. Fawcett. I generally answer to the handle of Red Ryder.
Oh, Red Ryder, eh? I've heard of you.
Well, thanks. Yeah, I've heard of you, too, Mr. Fawcett.
I don't believe all you hear. I don't.
Sorry, but what I heard about you, I've got to believe.
He's got to believe.
I don't think I would, Ryder.
You know, you talk as if you think I came here to make trouble for you. I know better than that.
Oh?
Yeah. Here it is, quick. All cards on the table. Oliver Bigelow sent for me. When I got here, he was dead. His daughter, in my humble opinion, is a double-dyed, self-willed little fool.
Is she?
I think so, particularly after talking to the sheriff. Bigelow offered me $500 to come down here, and it looks as if I'm not going to get it. So, and I thought maybe I could make a deal with you.
Deal? Well, now, keep talking.
The sheriff says there's no question that you bought and paid for 600 head of 2-bar S cattle. And since you're a merchant and not a stockman, I'm offering you my services in rounding up and branding those cattle you bought.
I wish I could believe you, Ryder.
Well, why shouldn't you believe me? For $200, Blodgett and I'll round up 600 head of cattle for you, rebrand them with any brand you choose. That way, at least, I don't go back a total loser.
Well, I don't know.
Well, what have you got to lose? You haven't any cowhands of your own. Brandon's tough work. Besides, you can ride right along with us and make sure you're getting what you're paying for.
That's right, at that.
He says it's right at that, Red.
But he hasn't said whether it's a deal.
I'm saying it now. You can start round up and branding tomorrow morning. And I'll be right on hand to watch you.
Oh, Dinah, won't you give me a chance to explain?
Don't you think you've explained enough? You're going to do exactly what Father asked you to come down for. help Mr. Fawcett take possession of 3,000 acres and 600 head of cattle he never paid for.
But I've got a reason for doing it. If you'd only stop and figure the time of the year this is, you'd get some
If you'd
idea
only
of...
stop trying to alibi yourself, we'd all be a lot happier. Let me tell you this much. I'm going to pay you back someday and show the world what a double-dealing, low-down, mealy-mouthed buzzard you really are. You can take your bedroll down to the bunkhouse. Good night.
Down on the levee so low, late in the evening, hear the train blow, hear the train blow, hear the train blow. Down in the valley, the mockingbird wings, telling his story, here's what he sings. Roses of sunshine, violets of dew, angels in heaven know I love you.
Well, it's back to Red Ryder and the surprising and exciting finish of the Brandbuster. It is now the following day, and Red, Buckskin, and Little Beaver are cutting out the 600 head of cattle Cyrus Fawcett claims to have bought, and they're preparing to brand them. Not too far away, Dinah Bigelow, her eyes two icy blue pools, her hands clasped tentatively around the stock and trigger of her Winchester.
All right, Buckskin, nail that heifer. Haul him over here to the fire. We're ready to brand.
One beef ticket coming up, Red.
Are you sure this brand design's going to be all right for you, Mr. Fawcett?
If you say so, and it's easy to put on.
Oh, it's not too much trouble. Triangle cross, I think it's kind of unusual. You're not going to find it twice in 1,000 miles a year.
Hedges, the hangovers, Red. Put your critter in a hankering not to be branded again. Now, who's going to hold and who's going to brand?
I'd better do the holding, Buckskin. You look plumb wore out.
Well, the only reason I look wore out, I am wore out.
You ever see a branded before, Mr. Fawcett?
No, this is my first.
Uh-huh.
I'm looking forward to it. Don't like to see those dumb animals hurt.
Hurt. Why, you won't hear any more out of these cattle than a contented moo. Makes all the difference when the branding's done by experts.
Red, will you stop that there gabbing and toss that there cow critter? This your iron's weighed hard.
Okay, Buckskin. Don't forget the instructions I gave you.
Yes, sir. Once over lightly.
Okay, then. Here we go. Come on, Dobie. All right, Buckskin. Slap that iron on. We've got 599 more head of cattle who've got to wear this triangle cross brand.
Red, I have no intention of riding out to the pens while you gloat over delivering 600 head of rustled cattle to that highbinder Fawcett.
Look, young lady, you're coming out to witness the transfer of those cattle whether you want to or not. Now make up your mind to it.
Yeah, make up your mind to it.
Say, who do you think you are talking to me that way?
Miss Dinah Bigelow, and she's going out to make sure that Fawcett collects only the cattle wearing his brand.
Look like Fawcett might steal more cattle.
Oh, of course, with your help. You branded the cattle for him, and there's no reason to believe you won't help yourself to some more.
I'm through. Buckskin, grab her legs. I'm taking her shoulders. We're carrying her outside.
Here goes.
Now, you stand right there, Dinah. Well, all right, Mr. Fawcett. Go ahead. Pick out the cattle wearing your triangle cross brand and drive them out of here.
What are you talking about? None of these cattle have the triangle cross brand.
Brand and Iron, the bulldog. They're the same cattle you saw at the Bear East, Kitty.
And you left 2 of your men here overnight to guard them. We're not magicians, you know.
But there must be some mistake.
Can't possibly be. And what's more, you gave Miss Bigelow here a receipt for the cattle after the branding. So if your cattle aren't here, I guess you'd better be on your way.
Ryder, you pricked me. And by glory, you're not going to get away with it.
Oh, I'm not?
I'll say you're not. Right. You and the boys drive their 600 head out of here.
You mean you're going to rustle Miss Bigelow's cattle?
I mean, you're a thief. And I'm getting what's rightly mine.
That was a mistake, Fawcett, calling me a thief. And you are going to get what's rightly yours.
Come on, Red.
Try to steal cattle, will you? Well, see what you can steal after you wake up from this. All right, Sheriff. You can come out of the bushes now. You heard Fawcett say he was going to take 600 head of cattle that weren't wearing his brand. And I know that you know exactly what to do with cattle.
Oh, Red, I'm so ashamed. But I had no idea what you were up to.
Well, you would have had if you'd just listened.
You see, I was so sure that an Easterner wouldn't recognize a cold branding.
Even I don't know what a cold brand is exactly.
Well, Dan, it's nothing more than a brand which only burns the hair off, doesn't touch the hide. And at this time of the year, with the hair falling out, I was certain that by this morning the burned hair would have fallen out, leaving nothing but your double bar S brand to show through.
Well, double bars is what Fawcett's going to see from now on.
Red, I certainly owe you an apology.
Oh, nonsense, Dinah. All you owe me is a gentle goodbye, because we're heading for home.
Wait a minute, Dinah. Come on, Pepperwood.
Let's go.
On your way, Thunder. Head for the homeland trail. Come on, Thunder. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
There's trouble brewing in Painted Valley, so ride, little beaver. Prod that pony.
Yeah, you betcha. Get him up, Papoose. Get him up.
Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Today we must fight for the right, and again the Old West adds its great strength to the nation's determined war efforts. What can we as individuals do? We must guard our health with energy-giving foods, and thousands know that fresh and tasty Langendorf bread is just such a food. First off, Langendorf bread tastes so fine you'll want to enjoy it with every meal. It's so rich and creamy and smooth textured, stays so deliciously fresh, baking experts have judged Langendorf bread America's finest. What can Langendorf bread do for me, you ask? Well, this fine bread contains essential proteins and high nutriment values, is enriched with a nerve and energy, vitamin B1, and important minerals. In addition, Langendorf bread gives you an energy bonus because it's made with dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. So for goodness sake and for energy's sake, Get a generous loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread tomorrow. With Sheila Randall operating her stagecoach line and Juno Nixon and his marauding gunslingers in jail, Red and Little Beaver have returned to Painted Valley to see that Little Beaver starts his career in school. Red, Little Beaver, and Red's aunt, the Duchess, are in the parlor of Painted Valley's comfortable ranch house talking things over.
Me want to go to school. Me don't want no school for sissy children.
See what you've done to that child, Red? Only thing he wants now is excitement.
You'll get more than his share if he keeps this up. Another day like this, and I'll take him back to Chief Clearwater on the reservation where I found him.
All right. You taking me back. Better live like ancient brave than go to school.
That's enough, Little Beaver. Now sit down and be quiet while the Duchess tells me about this trouble she's been having.
Well, Red, during the last 3-4 weeks, we've been missing cattle again.
Uh-huh. Any idea who's taken them?
No, not exactly, but each time a bunch of them are missing, the fence between Painted Valley and Burnett's Horseshoe Ranch is down.
Elisha Burnett never rustled a head of cattle in his life.
Man can always begin. What's more, he's been over here twice hinting that I'm rustling his stock.
Oh, he's been missing beef too, huh?
That I can't say. I'm missing beef, but he comes over and claims that his is run off too.
Well, what does that new foreman you hired have to say?
Mace? Oh, he don't say much, but he kind of thinks as I do. You know, Red, Elisha Burnett's had a tough time lately, and he owes the bank up at Devil's Hole a wad of dinero.
Well, why doesn't Mace catch him red-handed? Duchess, shooting. And it's coming from our West 40.
By blazes if you're not right, Red. We'd better ride.
Come on, Little Beaver. This is your last chance to tangle with trouble before you go to school. Slow, fella.
Hold up, Queenie. Whoa. Oh, caboose. See, Red? What did I tell you? The fence between us and the horseshoe spread is down.
Fence down, all right. But no can't tell him from what side fence cut.
Why, you worthless Injun from Burnett's side. Think I'd rip out my own fence? Red, here comes Mace now. Mace Lanyard, over here.
Howdy, ma'am. Howdy, mister. Reckon you're Red Ryder.
That's right, Mace. Did you see what happened here?
Yeah, most of it. I was heading back to the bunkhouse when I saw some Jaspers ripping out our fence. I come after them just in time to see them drive some of our stock off across Burnett's property.
Me live here plenty years now. Me no think I'm Burnett rustler.
Yeah? Well, I seen those steers, kid. And they was being spooked across Burnett's range.
Well, here's Burnett and his hands riding up, too. Howdy, Elisha.
Howdy.
Don't you act so friendly with that old cattle thief.
Did I hear you call me a cattle thief, ma'am?
Now, the Duchess is just worked up, Elisha. Don't mind her.
Worked up nothing. I'm plumb sick and tired of losing beef so's he can pay off the bank.
Now, look here, Duchess. You and me's been friends and neighbors going on 30 years. But if you was a man, you'd be full of lead right now.
You mean all you would?
Now, Duchess, Elisha, come on, now calm down. No one's accusing either of you of rustling.
No. Well, I am. I seen our stock driven through that hole in the fence.
See? What'd I tell you? My own foreman seen it. And he's not blind.
Why, that good-for-nothing G-Haw, I riddled him.
Mace, that'll be enough. Now keep out of this. No Painted Valley punchers throwing lead at anyone from Burnett's Horseshoe.
They can't accuse me of rustling.
Yeah? Well, I'm a doing
Red
it.
Ryder, him going for guns.
I'd leave that iron in his holster, mister.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to this big coyote Mace.
I said keep your hand away from that gun butt.
Yeah? Well, we'll see who's giving the orders. My hand.
Elisha, I'll talk to you later. Yeah. All right, come on, Duchess, Little Beaver. I'm going back to the ranch house.
Get him up, Papoose.
Queenie, ride.
Head for home, boy. I'm in a hurry. Come on, thunder. Say what you will, Duchess. There's something crooked going on here, and you and Elisha Burnett are in the middle of it.
Burnett'll be 10 foot underground before I get through with him.
Nothing of the sort. I've got a few ideas about this so-called rustling, and I'm going to run them down.
Ideas such as...
Even rustled cattle can't be sold without a brand. So I thought I'd mosey over to the county seat and call on the registrar of brands.
I don't follow you, Red.
If there's a new, strange brand being shipped from down here, it'll have to be registered. And if there is, maybe we can find out where the wet cattle's coming from and who's shipping it.
I see. Well, I know who it is. But since you're so all-fired stubborn, go satisfy yourself the hard way.
That's just what I intend to do. Now, come on. Thunder's outside, ready to run.
Me going too, Red Ryder?
No, you're not going, little beaver. We've gone over that before. You're staying here and going to school.
No, me don't want him going to school. Me want him going...
Want him or not, that's where you're going. And Duchess, I'm trusting you to keep a weather eye on that papoose. It's high time he started to learn something more than how to spell trouble.
I don't know.
That's you, Mace?
Yeah, Vince. We're in a mess.
Mess? Darn you. I thought I was supposed to pick a fight with you down to the fence this afternoon.
How'd I know Red Ryder was coming home?
Think he's wise to us?
No, not yet, but he's sure on the right trail.
What do you mean?
He's riding over to see the Register of Brands. Once he sees him, we won't have much trouble knowing his aunt's foreman and Burnett's foreman are rustling the stock and playing both ends against the middle.
That's the only new brand from your county, Mr. Ryder. Circle BN.
Circle BN?
Eh?
That could start as a horseshoe with the letters put inside after. Or even a PV changed to a BN and then circled.
Yes, I think that's possible.
Who's the brand registered to?
Let me see. John Patterson.
Patterson?
Mm-hmm.
There's no John Patterson down our neck of the woods.
Well, you might wait till Patterson ships again and then... come in.
You know a man named Ryder, sir?
I'm Ryder. What is it?
A telegram just came for you, Mr. Ryder. Here.
Thanks. Telegram. I wonder. Uh-oh.
Bad news, Mr. Ryder?
Yeah, bad enough at a time like this. Little Beaver, an Indian lad I adopted, has run away because I insisted that he start going to school.
Yeah, now that is bad news. Any idea where he might have gone?
The only place he could go is back to the reservation. Well, sir, many thanks, and now if you'll excuse me, I'll see if I can round up that rebellious redskin of mine. Howdy, Chief Clearwater.
Red Ryder, halt.
Steady, Thunder. Now, Chief, I'm sorry I haven't time to stand on ceremonies, but have you seen Little Beaver? The rascal's run away from the ranch.
Little Beaver, him here. Come yesterday night.
Well, thank heaven. I've been upset ever since I got the Duchess telegram. Where is the little scoundrel?
Him playing with little Poco. Me call. Little Beaver, Poco, come here.
Uh-oh. We trouble. Here's Red Ryder.
You're doggone tootin' right there's trouble, Little Beaver. Now, you come here.
Me no come if I have to go to school.
You don't like school, little Beaver? Me think school much fun.
Now, see, Little Beaver, Poco enjoys school. Now, come here, both of you.
Me still no want him go to school.
Me wish me could go home to school again.
I'll tell you what. Chief Clearwater, how'd it be if little Poco went back to Painted Valley with us and went to school for a while with my half-pint scallywag?
Me think good idea, Red Ryder.
Swell. Now, how about it, Little Beaver?
Little Beaver, him go. Yes, Little Beaver?
Okay. If Poco come, go to school.
Oh, now you're talking. All right, saddle up your ponies and let's ride. There's trouble brewing back at Painted Valley. What's taken me so long to get Lisha Burnett here?
Red, I wish you'd stop being so mysterious. What happened at the county seat?
I'll tell you when Lisha arrives.
Sounds like someone on the porch now. I'll see. Howdy, Lisha. Come right in.
Howdy, Duchess. Hi, Red.
Sit down, Lisha. I think I got a clue to who's rustling cattle from both of our ranches.
Both? What are you aiming to say, Red?
Simply this. Someone has worked up a wet brand that can be made into a Circle BN out of either a horseshoe or a PV.
Why, I'll perforate 'em myself.
Got any idea who it can be, Red?
It's a pretty good idea, and to prove it, I may need your help.
Well, you get all the help you need, Red. Now, who's behind it?
Well, the way I figure it is the man you've got working.
Red! Someone shot Lisha through that window.
Why, those red-hearted rustlers. Come on, let's get after them. There they go, riding for the gate.
Red, they get you?
Oh, just nick my elbow. Thunderation, if my horse wasn't bedded down for the night, I'd...
No use crying over spilt milk. They shot Lisha and got away. We better get a doctor.
No use, Duchess. Doctor can't do any good for him now. He's gone. Right through the back.
Now, who could have wanted to shoot down a white man like Lisha Burnett?
Nobody.
Nobody? What are you talking about? They shot him, didn't they?
Yes, they shot him, all right. But only because he got up from his chair. The lead that killed Lisha was meant for me.
Good grief, Red. You think so, and why?
Because rustlers know what happens to them when they're caught. Find the men who have been rustling cattle from both sides of the fence, and you'll find the man who murdered Lisha Burnett.
Glory
Come on, Duchess. Let's get our horses and do some riding. It's a nice, clear night, even though there is blood on the moon.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. A big morning's work, whether it's in the defense plant or the classroom, certainly does whet up a fellow's appetite. Yes, Mother, Dad, and you young buckaroos, you'll put your hearty okay on that statement. And believe me, you'll put your extra special okay on the lunchbox meals when your sandwiches are made with Langendorf bread. Delicious? Oh, boy, more than that. And don't forget, fresh and tasty Langendorf bread is an absolutely swell energy food. Yes, this fine bread contains the nerve and energy vitamin B1, carbohydrates and minerals. And on top of that, there's an energy bonus for you and the family because delicious Langendorf bread is made with pure dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. Langendorf bread has such a grand, smooth texture, stays deliciously fresh so mighty long, it's been judged America's finest by baking experts. So, ladies, make those sandwiches for the hard-working men folks and husky youngsters with Langendorf bread. Make every meal a better meal by serving delicious Langendorf bread. Yes, for goodness sake and for energy's sake, get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow, sure. You'll like it. With the rustler's bullets meant for Red Ryder killing Lisha Burnett, we rejoin Red and his aunt, the Duchess, as they're on the trail of the cattle thieves and murderers.
I'm most willing to call tonight, Red.
I hate to give up now, Duchess. Those murdering sneaks couldn't have been swallowed up in the hills.
No, I guess not, but we're just backtracking ourselves. Here we are on Painted Valley property again.
Well, if you're really
It
tired...
ain't that I'm tired. I'm just weary of riding and seeing nothing but blackness and shadows.
See, you wouldn't call that a shadow, would you? Down there by the gully.
Where? Oh, I see it now. A little campfire.
That's just what it is. And unless I miss my guess, we'll find a rustler there with a running iron. Oh, thunder. Leave the horses here, Duchess. You follow me down and be plenty quiet.
I'm right behind you, Red.
All right, you. Up with those rustling hands, up.
Red, it's Mace Lanyard, our foreman.
Duchess. Now, just what are you doing here at a rustler's fire with a running iron in your hand, Mace?
Why, I seen the fire, walked down. The rustler must have heard me and run off. I just inspecting the iron he's been using when you come up.
Yeah?
What are you up to, Ryder? What are you accusing me of?
I'm not accusing you of anything yet. Only some cucaracha who was gunning for me shot Lisha Burnett in the back.
You wouldn't be meaning that I killed Burnett, would you?
No, but I wouldn't put it past you.
Red?
All right, Duchess, I can handle this.
Yeah? Well, maybe you can handle this, too.
Red, get up. He's going for his gun.
That isn't the only place he's going.
Mighty quick on the draw, ain't you? Well, I'm not waiting for my gun.
Sneaking coyote, you put down that hot branding iron.
Leave it to me. Now, drop it. Drop that running iron, Mace. That arm's going to snap if I push it any further.
Oh. I'll get you, Ryder.
Come on. There. Now that the iron's gone, let's see if you've got any iron in your jaw.
Do it again, Red. Smack him all over. Good boy.
You better get your poncho, Mace, because you're going to be curled up for the night. Here comes the Sandman.
Why, that ring-tailed bobcat. I'd like to take this iron and put a brand on him.
No, Duchess, he's had enough. You have had enough, haven't you, Mace?
Maybe now, but...
I'll wait for the butts till they happen. And by the way, there's no but about this. You're cashiered, fired.
Oh, you can't fire me.
Well, I can, and what's more, my nephew can make it stick.
There's a few more things I'm going to make stick too, Mace. And when I get the proof, it'd be better for you if you're 10 counties away.
No, little beaver. C-A-T, spell 'em cat.
Who care what spell 'em? You don't call 'em cat anyhow. Me call 'em kitty.
Well, you two, how about getting in the rig with Miss Jane and driving to school?
School. Him stupid.
Oh, did you ever think it might be you who is stupid, little beaver?
You bet him, Red Ryder. Him want to be big, fighting brave. Him no want him study.
And you wouldn't marry a brave who couldn't spell cat, now would you, little Poco?
Me say I'm not. Me brave. Him got to be plenty smart.
Well, little beaver, how about it?
Me go, but no like 'em. K-A-T, cat. H-O-G, pig.
All right, go on, Jane. I'll ride by the school later and see how things are going.
All right, Red. Oh, and good luck in finding the men who killed Mr. Burnett.
It'll take more than luck to find those groundhogs. And if I'm going to find them, I'd better get started.
Look, Mace, I'm for calling this whole thing off, see?
Well, I'm not, and if I'm not, you're not.
Just because Red Ryder slapped you around.
Shut up. That's one name I don't admire, Red Ryder. I'll get that buzzard and get him good.
I don't care what you do to Ryder, but let's give up this rustling idea, Mace.
Yeah? After the setup I worked out, me foreman of one ranch and you running the other?
But you're fired, and old man Burnett's dead.
So much the better. Besides, all we have to do is get Ryder where we want him, and it's clear sailing.
Sure, as easy as all that. Just get Red Ryder where you want him.
Think I can't?
Well, how?
If you and me was to grab off that schoolteacher girlfriend of Ryder's, he'd come any place we told him to.
Yeah?
We ride down to that schoolhouse and take her back to the line shack up on Porcupine Ridge. Then we send Ryder a message. He comes a-running. And we fatten him up with lead for a nice long rest in the family graveyard. Get up, Rocket. Ho, make for the house.
All right, little beaver. Spell it once more.
C-A-T, cat.
Perfect. Just for that, you may have a recess.
What you got him there, little beaver?
We got him thing you can't learn in school. We got him 6-gun.
Oh, no, you don't got him gun. I take him away.
You give me back, little Poco, you.
Miss Jane! Miss Jane!
Yes, little Poco? What is... Where on earth did you get that pistol?
Me take him from little beaver. 6-gun no toy for a little boy to play with.
Well, I should say not. I'll take that gun.
You much better give him back to Red Ryder. He miss him someday.
Indeed, I will. And if you must be a He-Man, little beaver, please confine your efforts to your bow and arrow hereafter.
Miss Jane, look 'em. Here come 2 men. Ride 'em up to school.
Where? Oh, it's Mace and Mr. Burnett's foreman.
Howdy, Miss Jane. Can we see you here for a minute?
Why, certainly. Excuse me, children.
Miss Jane, you no go. Them bad men.
Little beaver. Running around the country with Red Ryder has made you bad man conscious. I'll be right back.
Me no like 'em. Mace, him big crook.
You watch him own business, little beaver.
Yes, Mace? What is it?
Miss Jane, we thought we might come over. Vince, slap that gag over him.
Oh, look 'em. See what I tell you? Let him pull or I shoot.
Vince, haul her up on your horse before... Hey, look out! That brat's got a bow and arrow.
You betcha, man. Me use them fast.
You can go through with this. I'm getting out of here.
You better, or I'll use this gun on you myself. That scared them, shooting over their heads. Oh, well, little beaver, I don't know how to thank you.
No, thank 'em. Me like 'em Red Ryder.
Little beaver, he big brave.
Oh, you betcha, Poco. Oh, Miss Jane, look 'em. Red Ryder, him come on thunder.
What was that shooting I heard over here?
Oh, Red, Mason Burnett's foreman tried to kidnap me. If it hadn't been for little beaver, Oh, Red, what are we going to do?
I was too frightened.
I've got to get to the bottom of this quick, and the best way to end all the trouble is to put an end to the rustling.
But how?
When you're dealing with desert rats, you've got to bait the trap with cheese. All right, come on, little beaver. Since you're bound to get into trouble, come along with me and lend a hand.
Red Ryder, why for we come in the Devil's Hole?
To do what I told Miss Jane. Bait the trap with cheese. Only this time, the bait's going to be nice, fat beef.
Where we going now?
Into the telegraph office. Now, you wait outside and see if Mace and Vince come down the street. If they do, let me know.
You betcha, Red Ryder. You give 'em eagle eye.
Howdy, Mr. Backus.
Hello, Red. What can I do for you?
I want to send a telegram.
That's easy. Who's it going to and what's it say?
Well, it's addressed to the Texas and Rio Grande Railway at Butte.
Texas and Rio Grande Railway.
It says 1-6 cattle cars for herd shipment tomorrow morning. Sign my name.
The Duchess ain't shipping this time of year, Red.
Well, sort of. She's going to use beef instead of cheese.
Beef instead of cheese. Now, what kind of talk is
Charge
that?
that to our account, Mr. Backus, and thanks.
Yeah.
Did you see those two sidewinders, little beaver?
They hide 'em up street.
Good. Then we'll just walk away and hide 'em down street. Come on.
What you doing, Red Ryder? Oh, spooky like ghost story.
Now duck in this alley and let's watch Mace and Vince. Sure enough, there they go. Right into the telegraph office. They're taking the bait just fine. Come on, little beaver. We've got to ride back to Painted Valley, oil up our guns, and organize us a posse. There's a heap of trouble ahead tomorrow morning.
It don't make sense to me, Mace. Why should they want to ship cattle this time of the year?
How do I know? But that telegram rider sent the railroad was clear enough, wasn't it? And it's our chance to grab them steers, make a clean-up, and get out of here for good.
Okay, Mace. Only I hope it turns out all right.
Red Ryder, this is the craziest thing I ever heard of. If you guess wrong and we're not attacked, I'm going to be the laughingstock of the valley, shipping my cattle now.
It's even worth that to catch the hombres who murdered Elisha Burnett. Now, you stick along with the trail herd just as if nothing was wrong. I'm meeting Little Beaver and a posse up in the hills just beyond Eagle's Nest. I'll get going, Thunder. Head for the hills. Come on, Thunder!
Here come Red Ryder.
See any sign of them rustlers down there, Red?
No, Dan, not yet. But if I'm right, they'll strike just below us.
This sure sounds local to me, Ryder. Longest way around, I called it.
Maybe, but the longest way around is the shortest way home.
Oh, Red Ryder, look 'em. They're busting.
And unless my eyes have gone back, are you satisfied, Dan?
I sure am. Do we ride?
We ride and we ride blasting. Now get those horses started. This is the roundup.
Get 'em up, Papoose. Stand trail. Get!
Head for those rustlers, Thunder. Run 'em down. Come on, Thunder.
Vince, head those steers off from the creek.
Mace, look. Here comes a posse headed by Red Ryder.
Yeah? Well, that suits me fine. Low down.
Your gun's gone. Now get your hands up. Way up.
You think so? Well, I can still...
That's it, Red. Hit him again for me.
You betcha. And this is for the Duchess, Mace. And that takes care of you. And here comes Dan and the posse with the rest of them.
There's Vince and the other four, Red.
Good. You know the road back to town, the one that leads to the lockup. On your feet, Mace, because for the next 15 years you'll be sitting down.
C-A-T, cat. D-O-G, dog. P-I-G, pig. Me got him, little Poco?
You got him perfect. You can get him kissed now for spelling good.
Yeah, you got him kiss squall after spell him good. And he stopped going to school.
Well, never mind that, little beaver. You've learned your lesson all right. I want to grab that pony and ride to town with me. I've got to get the payroll at the bank.
Yeah, you betcha.
Well, then, prod that pinto, little beaver.
Me prod him. Get him going, Papoose. Get him up. Dick!
Take after him, Thunder. Eat up little beaver's dust. Come on, Thunder!
Red Ryder certainly needed Little Beaver to rid Painted Valley of Mace and Vince. And now that he's got them where they belong and the Dutchess cattle are safe from rustling, Red's got to take Little Poco back to Chief Clearwater on the Indian reservation. Sounds pleasant, but what really happens in Cherokee Buttes with Monk Murdoch and the wild horses makes a thrilling action story filled with gunfire and danger next time you meet America's fighting cowboy, Red Ryder. Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday over these same stations. Tune in again next Tuesday at 7:30 p.m. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread judged America's finest.
Come on, little beaver. Hurry it up. We haven't got much time.
That's right, Red Ryder. Gotta buy war savings bonds now. You betcha.
Little Beaver is right, folks. Now is the time to buy war savings bonds and stamps, and as many as we can to provide weapons of victory for our armed forces. And now's the time for all of us to do our bit in other ways, too. Thousands of folks are needed for hospital workers, mechanics, ambulance drivers, clerical positions, and many other important national defense jobs. Contact your civilian defense office for full details. And keep physically fit, too. For the extra energy so important today, Langendorf bread contains dextrose and high nutriment values. For goodness sake, always serve fresh and tasty Langendorf bread.
Red Ryder comes to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Prod that pony, little beaver. We're heading back to Painted Valley Ranch. The Duchess wants us in a hurry. Hit the trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder!
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Returning from the Cherokee Strip, where they broke up Slick Matson's sinister scheme to bankrupt the settlers, Red Ryder and Little Beaver stopped at Painted Valley Ranch for a home-cooked meal, a bath, and a restful night in the eider down before picking up Ace Hanlon's corkscrew trail. But while packing away Ching Hao's 3-inch steaks and mouth-melting apple pie, Red is startled to hear the Duchess say,
Red, I wish you'd stay around long enough for us to be sure the $38,000 us ranchers have collected to pay for the railroads turned over to the company.
Yeah, 38,000. Him heap wampum.
Yes, indeed, Little Beaver. $38,000 is a lot of money to honest folks, and an awful temptation to folks who don't care too much where their dinero comes from.
That's exactly what I mean, Red. I told them Conson ranchers it was risky business putting all that money in the dinky little safe at the Cattlemen's Association.
Oh, now, Duchess, tell me that again. You mean they got all that cold cash in that office in town?
I sure do, and I haven't spent a peaceful minute since.
Mind telling me the whole story again? I've been so plumb occupied here filling up on Ching Hao's home cooking, I haven't paid much attention to the whole deal. Now, how come the ranchers got all that cash together again?
Fine nephew I got.
Know
what that means, little beaver?
Ching Hao, him say, good thing you like him cooking.
Right, little beaver. Fetch me some more of that coffee, Ching Hao.
Coffee?
Yeah, and maybe another piece of pie.
Another piece. All the time eat.
All right, Duchess. Knowing that pie's coming takes a weight off my mind, and I'm all ready to listen to you.
Well, you remember all the trouble we've been having driving our beef through them mountain passes to the rail-headed tumbleweed?
Yes, ma'am.
So we finally approached the railroad and asked if they'd run a spur line from Tumbleweed down here to Painted Valley.
And as I recall, they did it.
Not quite that easy, Red. They said if we'd form a company and pay half the cost, they'd put the rails right in here to our doorstep.
I see. And this $38,000 is your share of the cost, is that it?
Exactly. Now the road's finished, the rails are laid, and the official opening is 2 days from now. That is, if we pay the railroad company the money that's due 'em for our share.
I guess I savvy all that. Now, what else?
Nothing else, except the money was collected in cash today, and it's in that tin safe down at the Cattlemen's Association building in town. And it just plumb worries me, that's all. That kind of money all in one place might be a temptation, even to an honest man.
I agree with you, Duchess. I think I'll be riding into town and so to keep an eye on it.
All right. Here, coffee. Apple pie, Miss Lad.
Oh, never mind the grub, Ching Hao.
Huh?
I've got a night's work cut out for me.
What's the matter? I make it bring you food, you don't make it easy.
Oh, Duchess, you keep little Beaver here. It's high time he was getting a good night's sleep. See you in the morning.
Red making me plenty angry. All the time he treated me like a little papoose.
Well, what do you think you are, a brave?
Me going with Red Ryder.
Oh, no, you don't. Not this time. You're going to bed.
You think I'm so any, Duchess? Red Ryder, wait him.
Little Beaver, doggone it, didn't I tell you to stay at the ranch?
You tell him, but me slip him away from any Duchess and follow him fast. Me no want him bed. Me want him see 38,000. He'd want him.
Well, now that you're here, you can practically see that money right from where we are. You see those lights down there? Well, that's Painted Valley. And that dark building on the corner's the Cattlemen's building where the money's being kept in the safe.
We riding down now, Red Ryder.
Well, might as well. Come on.
Red Ryder, what's that noise?
Tar and feathers, little Beaver. Maybe we're too late. Looks like someone just blew the safe open and helped themselves to the money. Start that pony.
Get him up there, Bruce.
Lift those hooves, Thunder. The safe's been blown up and we've got to ride. Come on, Thunder. Come on, little Beaver, get up here.
Red Ryder, look 'em. Many men ride 'em up trail from town.
Must be the bandits. Let's try and cut 'em off. Give me some speed, Thunder. Stay behind, little Beaver. We're getting close. That was close. Hold, Thunder. Here they come.
Reach, mister. Reach and do it fast. We got you plumb covered.
Now, hold on, you.
Well, out. Red Ryder.
Well, howdy,
What are you doing here? We thought we caught up with them bandits who blew that safe in town.
Well, it looks like the laugh's on both of us. I chased over to cut you off thinking you were the bandit.
Well, that's mighty odd, Red. We saw the bandits turn the corner, and well, they must have just been swallowed up in the hills.
Now, hills don't do much swallowing, Sam. You came from town, I came from the other way. If none of us saw them, might be they doubled back to town.
Well, don't seem likely, Red, but they're sure not here.
Well, what say we go back to town and see just what's been stolen?
Well, maybe we better. If that $38,000 is gone, we got to do some tall thinking.
Right. Turn those horses around and let's ride.
It's gone, Red. Every last cent of it.
Now listen, folks. No need getting excited. Now, like they say, no use crying over spilt milk. The money's gone. The man from the railroad would be here in the morning, and it'd be a pretty pass if the Painted Valley Cattlemen's Association didn't pay what it rightfully owes.
Well, that talk's easy, Red, but what do you figure on doing? Making the money?
No, Sam, I don't figure to make it. But we might borrow it so we could pay what we owe.
Borrow it? Where from? And if we did borrow it, how are we going to pay it back?
Now, let's take one question at a time. We could pay it back by shipping our cattle to Tumbleweed and selling them.
Red, I hate to say this. Always thought you was a pretty small jasper. But how in blazes we're going to borrow $38,000 overnight?
Now, hold it, Gabe. It might be easier than you think. There's one man in this town usually has that kind of cash money handy. Pharaoh Jack.
What? Pharaoh Jack? Well, he's nothing more than a chin-horn gambler. I wouldn't have no truck with his kind.
Would you rather break your word to the railroad? Now, we promised we'd pay the money the day it was due. And by glory, I say this is no time to welch on an honest business deal.
Well, I don't know.
Now, look, man. I hate Pharaoh as much as any of you, but Red's talking sense. Sense and honor. We bound ourselves to a bargain. Now, I say let's go through with it if we can. If Pharaoh Jack's got the money and is willing to make us a loan, I say let's take it.
Well, I think so. Well, all right. But since it's Red's idea, let him go over to Pharaoh's place and make him the proposition.
I can't say I'll do it gladly, but I'll do it. Now, Jack will probably want some sort of security. Is it all right if I offer him the shares we own on the branch of the railroad?
You might as well. That and our beef's all we got left.
Then if that's your decision, I'll be on my way. And I only hope Pharaoh's got a drawer full of cash tonight.
Since when do you come into places like this?
Howdy, Pharaoh. I'd like to talk to you. Alone.
Sure. I could almost say I feel honored. Come on back in my private office.
All right.
Right through here. Here we are. Take a chair. Cigar? Or maybe you'd rather have some of the boss's private stock.
No thanks, Pharaoh. I'm here on business.
Oh. Well?
I suppose you know the Cattlemen's Association safe was blown last night.
There might be two ways of taking that remark, friend.
Now, don't let your conscience bother you, Pharaoh. I'm not here to make accusations.
Well, that's a lot better. Well, let's get down to this business here.
Good idea. Now, the money that disappeared from the cattleman's safe tonight...
Disappeared? I thought it was stolen.
Disappeared might be a better word, because I think it'll turn up sooner or later.
Yeah?
Yeah, Pharaoh. Maybe sooner.
Well, I sure hope so, for your sake.
And I hope so, too, Pharaoh, for everyone's sake. Everyone concerned.
Sure. Now, just what was it you wanted to see me about?
We need $38,000 in cash by noon tomorrow, and I thought if you could spare it, maybe you could make us a little loan.
You call $38,000 a little loan?
Call it what you want. We need it, and if you've got it, we're prepared to offer you ample security.
Yes? Such as what?
First, have you got that much?
Well, yes and no. I've got about that much in cash, but in my business I can't spare for too long. Would, let's say, 1 week interest you?
1 week?
I'm sorry, but that's the best I can do.
All right. Let's say a week, Pharaoh. Now about security.
Well, you're dealing the cards. What about security?
We'll put up all of our stock on the branch line of the railroad. Fair enough?
What'll I do with the railroad if I have to take it over?
I think you know, Pharaoh.
Now, look, Ryder, I don't like a man who hints. You got something on your mind. How about coming out
now,
with...
Don't get me wrong. I only meant if you owned the road, you'd have the ranchers over a barrel. They couldn't very well ship their cattle. They'd probably have to sell it to you at your own price. No harm meant, Pharaoh. I was just explaining the value of the security we're offering.
Yeah? Well, all right. But I still don't like the way you have of explaining things.
Well, there are a lot of things I still can't explain, Pharaoh. But that shouldn't have any effect on the proposition we're talking about, should it?
No. And since this is just a matter of dollars and cents, well, let's leave it that way.
Good.
Maybe it won't be good, Ryder, if you don't pay up. Because I promise you one thing. I'm a man of my word. The day a debt's due, I expect it paid or else.
I'm always glad to sign my name to a paper that says paid in full.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. With the $38,000 stolen, the Painted Valley cattlemen had collected to pay for their share of the railroad spur line. Red Ryder has borrowed a like amount from Pharaoh Jack, the town gambling boss. But now that the railroad is paid, the cattlemen still have to round up their cattle, ship them to Tumbleweed to the buyers, and get the cash to pay off their loan to Pharaoh before the week is over. Talked into the deal by Red Ryder, many of the cattlemen are losing sleep over the consequences if they don't pay Pharaoh what they owe. And the Duchess is telling Red in no uncertain terms.
And I knew the day we found a fighting redhead in the family, we was in for trouble.
You haven't had any trouble yet, have you, Duchess?
Maybe not, but sure as apples, we've come mighty close to it.
Granny Duchess, you forget Maker Murray. Red Ryder, him know what him do 'em.
Yes, Duchess, Little Beaver's right. This time I got a pretty good idea what I'm doing.
Idea? You sure didn't have one when you got the notion to borrow money from that sidewinding gambler Pharaoh.
Didn't I?
No, you didn't. We got 3 days left to pay back that loan, and you said so yourself. If we're 1 hour late, he'll take over that railroad spur from us so fast it'll make your head swim.
That's a mighty big if.
Huh. Knowing Pharaoh Jack, that if ain't so big.
Knowing Pharaoh Jack's what gave me the idea in the first place.
If that makes sense, Red Ryder, you better explain it to me.
All right. Now, look. The crooks that stole that money raced down the street, turned the corner, and then just vanished.
Yeah?
They weren't in the hills outside of town, or the posse or me would have seen them.
What's that supposed to mean?
Just this. I reckon if they didn't leave, they must have doubled back here and stayed in town.
Me think 'em that, too.
Children are supposed to be seen and not heard, little beaver.
Maybe better no see 'em, only hear 'em. Bang, bang.
Well, I'll be doggone if he isn't turning bloodthirsty.
Gets that trailing around after you, I expect. Well, never mind the side talk. What about the bandits?
Well, if they went back to town, they must have gone someplace. Now, where could they hide safely in town? At Pharaoh Jack's Cafe.
Oh, Sonny, now you're running wild. And on the wrong range. That don't make any sense at all.
No? Then why do you think I went to Pharaoh Jack's to borrow the money? Because I was sure that was just what he wanted.
Say, you ain't been thrown from thunder lately and hit on your head, have you?
No, Duchess, and I'm sure I'm right about this.
Then why in tarnation did you go back to that crook and put up our share in the railroad for the loan? Now that thief's got us hanging over the gate with our chaps dragging.
Has he? Did you ever think that I may have dropped a hint or two that we suspect he's at the bottom of the robbery? And that it might scare him out of any more dirty work?
The only thing that'd scare that critter is 10 loads of buckshot in the right place.
Now, supposing you let me do the worrying, Duchess. You and the other ranchers have got the cattle to round up, and the train pulls out of Painted Valley for Tumbleweed in 2 hours. You get 'em shipped, I'll handle the rest.
Red, I don't hanker to tell you this, but, well, there's talk going around that, well...
Well, what?
Well, if you gotta know that you and Pharaoh maybe, you're dealing together, that's what. Making a 1-week loan from that highbinder's got everybody around here talking.
Duchess, you ship the cattle. Talk won't pay what we owe him, but maybe I will.
Red, this time you better be right. Why, you gotta be right.
Yes, Sam?
Gabe, I've been thinking.
Yeah, I know. We all have been thinking.
You mean about Red Ryder?
I sure do. I hate to think this, Sam, but I'm not the only one. Deliberate or not, that lad sure got us in an awful jam.
But Ben Travers was saying that someone told him Red and Pharaoh was a-splitting.
2 days ago, I'd have gunned down a hombre who said that. But, Sam, it sure looks like it might be the truth.
Well, what'd make an upstanding youngster like Red do a thing like that, Gabe?
I don't know, Sam. I don't know. You know, Dan Billings said a brother-in-law of his'n who always played it straight suddenly up and went on the prod when the stakes got high enough.
And $38,000 is plenty high stakes, Gabe. Plenty high.
Talking ain't going to help now, Sam. Let's get this cattle into town and to the railroad.
Pharaoh, could I see you, Mayor Private?
Yeah, Barney, shut the door. What'd you find out?
Yeah, most of the herds are in town now, down at the railroad station. Nobody to come but Gabe Collins, Sam Danby, and the Duchess.
Good. Things are starting to look up.
You still gonna take the chance of rustling them steers off in that train?
After all the months I planned it, I'd be crazy to pass up a killing like this. Do you realize what's going to mean?
Oh, sure.
Only you don't. When they can't pay off, I've got 'em just where I want 'em. Either sell me their beef at my own prices hereafter, or, well, before another year's over, I'll own every ranch in Painted Valley.
What hands me a laugh is tricking them into borrowing back their own $38,000. That's sure funny. Yep, and smart. Hey, you're smart, Pharaoh.
The smartest thing I done is getting them ranches down on Red Ryder. That's really funny.
What you mean?
I mean, I got word around that maybe Red stole that money himself.
You swaller that?
Why not? When that posse rode out of town, who'd they bump into? Ryder. Let me tell you something, Barney. Spreading rumors is every bit as good as spreading lead.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, this is no time to be enjoying ourselves. No game is over till the last card is dealt. So round up the boys and let's see that we slip these ranchers a cold deck.
You said it, Pharaoh. You said it.
Now remember, ride out just the other side of the tunnel on Coyote Pass. And when that train slows down for that uphill pull, it'll be like stealing candy to stop it and grab them steers.
You bet, boss.
And while you're getting started, I'm going down to the freight station and make sure them ranchers get every last head of cattle on board. I sure don't want them to cheat me. I sure don't.
Everybody here, Gabe?
Yeah, looks like it. Oh, here comes the Duchess. Howdy, ma'am.
Howdy, Dave.
Howdy, Duchess.
How's your goat keeping you safe?
Well, good enough, I guess, Duchess. Where's that nephew of yours? Ain't he shipping with your herd?
Well, I've been looking for Red. Expected to see him down here.
Ain't Red supposed to be a ramrod of your outfit?
Well, I reckon he is. When he's around. Trouble is that youngster can't ever stay lit in one place long enough to get his nose counted.
Say, Duchess, well, guess maybe we better be getting ready to start. Come on, Gabe.
Yeah, hasta la vista, Duchess. See you later.
Drat them suspicious old flop-eared mules. I know just what they're thinking about, Red.
Annie Duchess, you know, Roy. Red Ryder, him know him plenty more than these men. They only think him want them. Red Ryder, him know him how to catch 'em bad men.
Little Beaver, if you love Red like I do, you better start praying right now.
Look 'em. They're Red Ryder down track, talking to Pharaoh Jack.
Dratted young fool, talking to Pharaoh in public after all that's been said.
Me go see him, Annie Duchess. You stay here. Better get him cows on train.
Station to see us off, Pharaoh, or to count the cattle?
From the talk I've been hearing, Ryder, I'd say it might be a safer bet if I asked you that question.
You always did like safer bets, didn't you, Pharaoh?
Why not? You know any better way of playing them?
Maybe.
Yeah? How?
Well, one way is not making any bets. Just being sure of your game from the start. Very sure.
When I have confidence in my luck, I back it. Back it with money, Ryder.
Money like $38,000?
Yeah, 38 or 98, if I'm sure of myself.
That beats me, Pharaoh. The most I ever bet is 6. 6 steel slugs out of a smoking barrel. Can you use that in your game?
Why, you... Ryder, you named your own stakes in this game, and I think I'll be calling you. Yes. Calling you long before you expect.
Ryder, me think of him laughing too soon. Maybe on wrong side face.
Maybe so, little Beaver. I hope you're right. That he's not playing this hand with a marked deck.
Red Ryder, see him. Cattle train get him ready to leave for Tumbleweed.
I see it, son.
We no go him on train?
Nope, you're going to ride over and tell the sheriff I'm aiming to rustle that cattle and...
No, Red Ryder. You no rustle them cattle.
I'm afraid I've got to. If Pharaoh's playing his ace, I've got to have a trump ready. Now you go and tell the sheriff what I told you before it's too late. Get riding, little Beaver. This may mean the life of every rancher in the valley. All right, steady, Thunder. There we are. Now, cut loose, fella. Start hightailing it for Coyote Canyon. Come on, Thunder. Oh, boy. Hold, Thunder. It's a good thing you and me know the shortcuts around here, or we couldn't have beat that train. Well, there she comes, Thunder. Right on schedule. Now, watch it, fella. We got to run alongside that engine and swing aboard. Think we can do it? That's telling him. She's almost on top of us. Now, get set, boy. We've got to get on it before she hits the tunnel. Here's where we go, Thunder. Come on, Thunder. Steady now, Thunder. I got to slip out of the saddle and catch that rail with one grab. All right. Easy does it, fella. Now, careful. All right. Here we go. All right, you two. You engineer and you fireman, get them up fast
say. You, fireman, get over here and cut that coupler loose. Separate the locomotives from the cars. Stay with the car and set the brakes.
Well, we can't do that. We got...
Never mind what you can't do. I said do it. Now, that's better. Come on, cut her loose. That does it. Now keep them up. Engineer, grab those controls. We're going into the tunnel.
Mister, you're crazy to try a trick like this. We ain't got nothing. Only thing of value is them cattle claws you made us cut off.
Maybe so, but if I'm right in my guessing, we're going to pick up another valuable cargo right outside the tunnel on the upgrade of Coyote Pass.
Holy mackerel! Is that the rest of your gang there? Look at all them fellas with guns. Must be a dozen of them.
They're flagging you down. Slam on those brakes.
Reach, you in there. Keep them hands up.
Suppose that you get them up instead.
Ryder! Hey, what happened to the train? Where are them cattle cars?
Don't worry about the cattle cars, friend. Just turn and look behind you. Unless my eyes have gone bad, there's the sheriff and a whole posse to answer all your questions.
Not me. No, come on, boys. Let's get out. Get him, Sheriff!
Give it to him, boys! Good work, Sheriff. You got them all.
Ryder, what are you doing in the engine? We heard you were sticking up the train.
I did stick it up, Sheriff.
What?
But only to save enough so Pharaoh Jack could really be stuck. Now, those men you rounded up will talk enough to hang the whole lot of them.
Red Ryder, me find him Thunder back here. You all right now?
Fit as can be and raring to go, little beaver. Get over here, Thunder.
Red.
Yes, Sheriff?
How come you cut loose those cars with them cattle?
Well, I hoped you'd get here in time to grab this gang, but with the whole valley at stake, I couldn't take any chances. Thunder.
That's swell work, Ryder. We're all proud of you. You too, little beaver.
We ride him, Red Ryder?
We sure do. We got a lot of apple pie to finish before we hit the trail again. Start that pinto.
Get him up, Pepperwood. Get!
Stretch out, Thunder. There's work to be done. Come on, Thunder!
Red Ryder certainly did some hard riding and took some desperate chances in order to help his friends in Painted Valley. But now that the problems of his aunt the Duchess are settled, there are new adventures ahead for Red Ryder and Little Beaver. Listen in next time when America's famous fighting cowboy rides into the great Sundown Valley to settle a feuding range war. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Follow that pony, Little Beaver. My friend Stoney Barton's about to stop hot lead. So let's hit that trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Set him up. Get!
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Again, the 48 states rise united to protect and preserve democracy. And again, the Golden West adds its every effort to the cause of freedom. What is expected of us? First, we must guard our health, protect it with healthful foods. For example, there's delicious, fresh, and tasty Langendorf bread. Good? Oh, but you'll say you never tasted such lip-smacking good flavor. And remember, Langendorf bread is so tender, so smooth-textured, stays deliciously fresh so long, baking experts judged it America's finest. Even more important, Langendorf bread is a great energy food. Right you are. It contains high nutriment values, including nerve and energy vitamin B1 and important minerals. In addition, you get an energy bonus, because fresh and tasty Langendorf bread is made with dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. So for goodness sake, and for energy's sake, get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. You'll like it. exciting adventure during which Ace Hanlon was captured and thrown into jail, Red Ryder and Little Beaver were about to leave town when startling news reached Red and made him change his plans. They are now racing across the hills towards the Barton Ranch, where a range war is about to be declared.
Dig into that pinto, Little Beaver. We've got to hit the breeze.
We get him to Barton Ranch like wind, Red Ryder. Get him up, Buckhorn.
Stretch 'em out, Thunder. We've got to get there before any lead starts flying. Let's go, Thunder.
Look out the window, Jenny. Who's that riding up?
Maybe it's Red Ryder. I hope so. It's Gorman, Bart. He's just pulling up at our hitch rack.
Why, if that no-good foreman of Carson's come here to start trouble again...
Now, Pa, don't go losing your head with any of Carson's gunmen. You know you'd never stand a chance. Come in.
Howdy, Mrs. Barton.
Howdy.
Hello, Barton. What do you want here, Gorman? The boss sent me over for the last time, Barton. Are you ready to sell your spread? Carson knows my answer. I ain't selling to his kind, and he knows it. Now get out, Gorman.
Barton, I ain't exactly used to folks ordering me around like that.
I said get going.
Bart, please.
You leave me be, Jenny. Gorman, if you're not off my property in 5 seconds, I'll be reaching for my shooting knife.
I wouldn't try that if I were you, Barton.
Why, you...
Bart, take your hand off that gun.
Get away, Jenny. Don't stand in front of me.
Why don't you stop hiding behind your wife's skirts, Barton?
Why, you blasted coyote, I'll show you who's hiding behind...
Bart, I won't let you...
Jenny, you shot her.
You'll have to blame yourself for that, Barton. If you hadn't gone for your 44s, you wouldn't have stepped in front to try to protect me.
I'll kill you for this,
You raise that gun of yours, Barton, and I'll...
Stand right where you are, Gorman.
Red Ryder.
So you're the Jasper that shot the gun out of my hand.
Too bad he didn't plug you instead, Gorman.
Cut out the talk. Here, Bart. Give us a hand with the missus.
Yeah.
Now, let's lift her onto this cot. Little Beaver, get one of those pillows.
Easy.
Yeah. She's still breathing, but her pulse is weak. Little Beaver, fetch the doctor. Hurry.
Me get a medicine man.
You think she'll be all right, Ryder?
I don't know. But if she doesn't pull through, I'll see that this hombre's made to answer for it.
It was an accident. She stepped...
I saw it all through the open doors. I was riding up.
And you ought to know he'd draw it on me first.
That's right, Gorman. According to law, you can call it self-defense and get away with it. But if Mrs. Barton dies, I'll make you answer to me for this. How is she, Doc? Will she pull through?
Yes, I think so, Ryder, but...
What's the matter, Doc?
Well, Mr. Barton, the bullet went right through the lung and lodged between two vertebrae, which means an operation, or your wife will remain a cripple as long as she lives.
How soon can you operate?
Well, I couldn't, Ryder. This is an extremely delicate operation. A slip would mean death. Only a highly skilled specialist can handle this.
You know any you could send for?
Yes, but, well, the fee runs pretty high, Mr. Barton. Not saying anything about traveling expenses and so on.
How much?
I'd say it'd run you around $1,000 or $2,000 cash in advance.
That's a heap of money, Doc. And I'll raise it.
How, Bart?
Selling that herd of horses I was nursing along for Army remount.
But, Bart, if you sell them at this time of year, that means you won't get half of what they're worth.
Yeah, I know, but what else is there for me to do?
Well, why not let me lend you enough?
No, thanks, Red. You've done enough for me in the past. I couldn't take anything from you while I'm able to raise it on my own.
But look, Bart.
No, Red, and that's final. Doc, you make all the arrangements, will you?
All right, Mr. Barton, I'll get a specialist. And let's trust to God we can get him here in time.
Hey, boss. Here. Hello, Blackie. What is it, Gorman? Me and Blackie just heard that Barton is driving his herd of horses to Willow Springs.
Yeah. Barton must be hard up for cash, or he wouldn't be selling them cayuses now.
I reckon he needs the dinero for that operation on the old lady. Now,
that gives me an idea.
What idea, cousin?
Well, we want his ranch because he's got water rights to the river, don't we?
That's right. And we can't make a move till we get it. But what's that got to do with him selling his herd?
Well, what do you suppose would happen if Barton come home without the cash?
Oh. You mean if Barton's selling to save his wife, he'd still need the money for the operation?
Right. And he'd be right ready to sell out at any price. Now, you and Blackie ride over to Willow Springs.
Sure, boss. We wait till Barton gets paid off, and then we take the money from him.
Yeah. And I buy his ranch with his own money. Not bad, eh?
Come on, Blackie, let's go.
Yeah, sure.
$1,800, $1,900. $2,000. Now, that's right. Thank you.
You better stow that money away, Bud. I don't reckon it'd be wise to let anybody see you coming out of this Willow Springs bank with all that cash.
You're right, Red. This money means everything for poor Jenny. I can't afford to take any chances now.
Still think you want to go back on the stagecoach?
I hate to admit it, Red, but I'm plumb tuckered out. I reckon this old carcass of mine ain't what it used to be.
Well, driving that herd up here the way we did would take the starch out of anybody. All right, come on, I'll have Little Beaver get the horses ready while we go and buy your ticket.
What'd you find out, Blackie? Hey, Martin's carrying the cash, and he's going back on a stagecoach.
What about Red Ryder and that Injun kid?
Yeah, from what they said, they're hitting the trail on their cayuses and leading back the old man's horse.
Well, that's a break for us.
Yeah, now we'll only have to take care of the old man.
When does the stage leave?
In about 2 minutes. Where do you figure we'll stick it up?
We're not going to hold it up. I got a better idea. Come on. That stagecoach is ready to roll. Let's hit the saddle and ride. Here's that old wooden trestle I was telling you about, Blackie.
Yeah, what do we do now, Gorman?
That stagecoach is going to have an accident, Blackie. That's a lot safer for us than a holdup. First, we'll hide our horses in this clump of trees over here. All right, now untie them axes from the saddles. Then we'll go under this end of the trestle, Blackie.
Here's the axes. Now, let's go.
Here we are, under the end of that trestle. Now we'll just chop a few of them bridges pilings, and when that coach comes rolling down over this trestle, you know what'll happen.
I know what'll happen, but old man Barton and that driver will never know how the stage landed in this gully.
Let's get started. We ain't got much time to lose.
Red Ryder, see him stagecoach now?
Yep, Little Beaver. I reckon we can ease up a bit and wait here above the trestle and watch them roll past right under us. Yeah, that old Concord coach rolling along the road below sure looks mighty pretty from the top of this hill.
You betcha. Stagecoach making good time downhill.
I'll say, the way that driver's hitting the breeze, that coach ought to be flying over that old wooden trestle when they hit it. The trestle's caving in.
Let's go, Little Beaver. No, get him up, Papa.
Let's ride, Thunder. Come on, Thunder.
Well, this stagecoach is sure smashed up.
Hey, here comes Red Ryder and that Injun kid riding down the hill now.
That's all right. They can't see us in the bottom of this gully. Come on, let's get that money before Barton and the driver come to. I got it. Come on, let's go.
Hey, Ryder will see us if we try to get to our horses.
We'll hide under the end of the trestle, then slip back to our horses when he and the kid get down the gully. Hurry up.
Oh, Thunder. Come on, Little Beaver.
He come. Oh, look him. Driver, him move him. Him not dead.
Go and help him while I get Bart out of this busted stagecoach. It sure is a mess.
Driver, him not hurt him too bad, Red Ryder. Only one arm broke him.
How's your friend inside, mister?
I don't know yet. Here, Little Beaver, give us a hand. Now, you hold these boards while I get Bart out.
You catch him.
There, that does it.
Oh, Red Ryder, you hear him?
Yes, must be some of the team running off. Go round them up, Little Beaver.
Me go catch him.
What? Where am I?
You all right, Bart?
Yeah, I reckon I am. Just the wind knocked out of me. What happened?
Red Ryder, them not team horses. 2 men ride them away like wind.
Bart, have you still got your money belt?
Ought to have. No, it's gone.
Then those two Jaspers must have taken it off you while Little Beaver and I were riding down the hill.
Red, it's going to be mighty hard telling Jenny about losing this money. I don't know how I can get any more.
Now, take it easy, old-timer. We'll find a way. Little Beaver, you stay with Bart and make yourself useful.
Where you go, Red Ryder? You catch a man?
I'll try my best. All right, stretch them out, Thunder. Let's ride.
We return return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. You men and women who hustle out to work in the defense plants every day want a real hearty lunch to tuck under your belt at noontime. And that goes for you boys and girls, too, who spend the day at school. So ask the lady of the house to make those lunchbox sandwiches with fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. Man, that's really good eating. And remember this, delicious Langendorf bread is a wonderful energy food. Yes, sirree, it gives you the important benefits of dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. In addition, you get essential body and energy-building proteins, vitamins, and minerals to help you keep up the old zip and zingo all day long. And on top of that, mouth-watering Langendorf bread stays deliciously fresh so long, is so rich and smooth and creamy textured, it's been judged America's finest by baking experts. So what's the answer? You bet. Tell Mother you want sandwiches made with delicious, fresh, and tasty Langendorf bread. Yes, for goodness sake, and for energy's sake, get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow, sure. Left Red Ryder in pursuit of the two men who stole Barton's money when the stagecoach plunged down the trestle to the gully. Now Little Beaver and Barton have just come back to the little hometown of Kernville to report the holdup to the sheriff. They're walking down the street.
Where's Sheriff Office, Mr. Barton?
Right down the street away.
Oh, look, here come Red Ryder. Him getting to town before us.
Howdy, Red. Any luck?
No, Bud.
No getting money for Mr. Barton?
No, those Jaspers gave me the slip, and I never did get to pick their trail up again.
What'll I tell Jenny now, Red?
You told the doc to get the specialist, didn't you?
Yeah, but now I haven't got the money. It means Jenny will have
You'll have the money, Bart. I'm going to send for it right now.
Oh, but Red, you can't afford
Who said I can't? Well, I got more money than I know what to do with. An uncle of mine cashed in his chips and left me oodles of dinero.
Honest?
Sure, Bart. I'll ride up the street and telegraph for it right now. All right, Thunder?
Well, much as I hate to do it, I reckon I'll have to let Red lend me the money, Little Beaver. Oh, what uncle was it left him all that money?
He big liar. Red Ryder no got him, Uncle.
Well, then why did he...
Oh, him get him money. Maybe borrow him from somebody.
Well, I can't let him do that. I may not be able to repay him for years.
Howdy there, Barton.
Who him big man talking to you, Mr. Barton?
That's Carson. Man who wants to buy my ranch.
Hey, I was looking for you, Barton.
Yeah? What for?
I understand you're in trouble. The stage driver from Willis Springs was telling me all about it, and,
Well?
Well, seeing as how you need that money so much for the operation on the missus, I thought maybe you and me could, come to terms.
About what?
Your ranch, Barton. I'll give you $4,000 for a clear title to it.
Mighty charitable of you, Carson, considering it's worth $15,000, and considering how much the water rights are worth to you.
Well, I thought I was doing you a favor. But if you're not interested,
wait a minute, Carson. I'd like to think it over.
You won't have to, Bart. I'll have the money for you by tomorrow morning.
Red, I can't have you borrowing money from me.
Who said I was?
Little Beaver told me.
He's loco. I'm not going to let you sell your homestead to the likes of Carson.
I take it you're Red Ryder, huh?
That's the name, Carson. And before I leave this neck of the woods, you'll be wishing you never heard it.
What are you driving at, Ryder?
Just this. I'm satisfied the caving in of the trestle was no accident.
Oh, what makes you say that?
I went back there and found out where somebody had chopped the main pilings with axes. And I got a mighty good hunch who's responsible.
That kind of talk's mighty dangerous around here, Ryder. What do you got to back it up?
Nothing yet, but I will have.
Well, let me know when you do.
You'll be the first one to know, Carson.
Well, I wish you luck. You'll need it. I'll be seeing you again, Ryder.
You bet you will. All right, Bart. You go on home and don't tell the missus anything about what happened. The shock wouldn't help her condition.
Where are you going?
Well, me and Little Beaver are going to stick on Carson's trail. Maybe I can get some evidence on those sneaking coyotes. All right, come on, Little Beaver.
How can we stay him here, Red Ryder?
Till the moon gets behind those clouds, Little Beaver. Can't take a chance of Carson or any of his men spotting us on his range.
Oh, moon almost behind him. Cloud now.
Yep. As soon as it's pitch dark, I'll sneak up to the lean-to, and from there I'll be able to reach that second-story window where Carson and Gorman are talking.
Oh, maybe you'll hear a big powwow and get him close enough, huh?
That's what I hope to do.
Oh, pitch it dark now, Red Ryder.
Yep. All right, stay here with the horses. Here I go.
Boss, if Red Ryder's going to lend Barton the money for the operation, how do you aim to get Barton spread?
Maybe Ryder won't have it to lend Barton, and then what's he...
Hey, what's that? Well, it sounds like... Well, there's somebody on the roof. Hurry, get him! Come on, look at him. There he is. It's Red Ryder. What? He jumped to the ground. Don't let him run away. Get him back. Got it, boss. Stopped him right in his tracks. Good work, Blackie. Well, what do we do with him now?
What do you think? Tie a rock around his neck and drop him into the river.
Here we are, Blackie. Let's get him off the horse and toss him into the river. Hey, Gorman, huh? He's still breathing. He won't be breathing much longer now. Let's heave him in. Here. Huh? He's floating downstream. What? Why, that rock must have slipped off when it hit the water. Well, he won't be floating long when he bashes himself against them rapids below. Not for long, he won't.
Get him up, Papoose! We got him! Save Red Ryder! Get him close to fast water now! Jump him, Papoose! Swim him, Papoose! More fast him! Oh, maybe catch him, Red Ryder, before too late! More fast, Papoose! Him foam and rapids! Get him closer now, Papoose! Now maybe tie a rope on Red Ryder! We got a rope tie on him. Now we swim him back. Pull him, Papoose. Now we can get him close to riverbank. Yippee, Papoose. Good of course, Papoose. We got him Red Ryder on riverbank now. Me help him pull him. Me got him out of river now. Oh, I'm not dead yet, Papoose.
How is he, Doc? Oh, Ryder will be all right, Mr. Barton. It was only a grazing wound on the scalp. Probably knocked him out, but not dangerous.
Oh, look, him open eyes now.
Yeah, you see, he's coming around now.
Hey, what am I doing here in your home, Bud?
Now, just relax, Ryder. You've been...
But it's daylight. Last I remember...
You get him shot in dark, Red Ryder.
And tossed in the river to boot, Little Beaver tells us. He fetched you back to the bank just as you were about to be finished off in the rapids.
Well, seems like I missed a lot of fun. I sure thank you, Little Beaver.
No thank me. You thank him, Papoose.
All right, I'll thank your Pinto, too. Say, what time is it?
It's just about 9.
Then I've got to get into town and fetch that money. Ought to be here by now.
Now, wait a minute, Red. When Carson gunmen see you ain't dead like you're supposed to be, they'll make darn sure you will be this time.
Maybe I'll have something to say about that.
Yeah, but, Red, they'll be gunning for you.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Why not get the sheriff to arrest him before you go and...
Now, how are you going to prove anything against them?
Well, Little Beaver saw him toss you in the river.
Yes, but that's not enough. Testimony of any child doesn't ever get very far in any court. Any half-smart lawyer can make it sound like just a dream.
But I can't let you expose yourself like this.
Now, don't you worry, Bart. Just hand me your spare gun, and I'll be back with that money by dinner time.
You seen a ghost?
When I believed in them, I'd say I had.
What's biting you?
Red Riders in town.
What?
Saw him with my own eyes. Was at the telegraph office waiting for that money to come through so he could take it back to Barton's ranch.
Why, you blundering nitwit.
Can't understand how he could have saved his hide, boss. Not unless he's half-cat.
Shut up. I ain't asking for excuses. Did he see you?
Nope. He ain't talked either.
You mean not yet he ain't? Blackie, get the men. We're riding, and I'm going along this time to make darn sure nothing goes wrong. Howdy, Red Ryder.
Howdy, Sheriff.
What brings you here?
Well, Sheriff, I've got $2,000 in this saddlebag, which I aim to take over to the Barton Ranch.
Well, what's the matter? You afraid that you're going to be held up?
Oh, not afraid, Sheriff. I'm hoping I will be.
Oh, what's the matter? Is the money Confederate bills?
No, good $100 bills. Except I took the trouble to earmark every one of them so they could be identified. And I want you to see them. Here.
Hey, what are you aiming to do, Ryder?
Well, I'm expecting Carson or some of his gunslingers to stick me up between here and the Barton Ranch.
What do you want me to do?
Keep most of this money with you and follow me far enough back to keep out of sight.
Oh, well, I get what you mean. Yeah, I'll ride up and catch him red-handed.
That's it, Sheriff.
Then why do you want to carry any of that money at all?
Well, that's just extra precaution. If Carson should slip away, you could always tad him through this earmarked money.
When you want to start?
Now.
Me going too?
No, little beaver, I'm expecting plenty of fireworks. So you'd better stay here till it's all over. All right, let's go, Sheriff.
Hey, Carson, do you suppose Ryder might have took a shortcut?
I don't reckon he has. Curly would have spotted him from the top of the hill and give us a signal.
Hey, maybe Ryder spotted us and going back to town.
He couldn't spot us hiding here in these trees.
Maybe we didn't get here in time. He must have already gone by.
Hey, there he is now, rounding the bend of the trail below. Here, get set, man. I don't make a move till I give you the nod.
Why can't we pick him off his horse from here with our rifles?
Oh, he was a dang cocksure of what he was going to do to me yesterday. Now I want to see his face when I tell him what I'm going to do to him. All right, men, let's go. Here, come on, here we go. Reach higher, Ryder.
Well, howdy, Carson.
Surprised, Ryder?
Nope. Matter of fact, I'd have been kind of disappointed if you hadn't shown up, Carson.
Still the cocky hombre, ain't you? Well, you ain't going to be for long. As soon as I get that money you're carrying, then I'll be giving you what's really coming to you.
If you don't get yours first, Carson.
No chance of that now, Ryder. Get his gun and money, Blackie.
Yeah. Carson, here's the sheriff with a posse.
Vamoose, man.
Oh, no, you don't, Carson.
Oh, Blackie. Hey, Ryder's got Carson. I'll get Ryder.
Here's one for you, Gorman.
Oh. Hey, here's something for you, Ryder. Oh.
Well?
Nice shooting, Ryder. You knocked back his gun right out his hand.
Yes, here they are, Sheriff. And now you know where they belong.
Yeah, you better do. Behind bars.
Well, Bart, looks like you won't have to worry about Carson for a long time, eh?
No, I reckon not. Heard the judge sent the whole pack of gunslingers where they belong.
Thanks to you, Mr. Ryder.
And how does it feel to be back home, Mrs. Barton?
Feels mighty good to be out of that hospital, Red.
You feeling all right?
Just fine. I'm already walking again, see?
Oh, that's fine.
And we're mighty grateful to you, Red. Especially for getting my herd money back from that low-down Carson.
Shucks, that was a pleasure, Bart. Well, I reckon, Little Beaver, and I'd better hit the breeze.
Why? Ain't you staying with us for a while?
Well, I'd like to, Bart, but we only dropped by just to see how you folks were, and...
And Red Ryder, him not happy if him no look him up trouble other place.
Well, so long, folks. We've got to hit the trail. Let's go, Little Beaver.
Come on, thunder!
that was swell work, Red Ryder and Little Beaver. That certainly put a quick stop to Carson and his pack of crooked henchmen. And now, with that gang of tough hombres in the hands of the law and the Barton's ranch saved, we next find Red Ryder and Little Beaver riding into trouble with the homeless settlers in Tumbleweed Canyon when the Bucktooth Canyon Dam explodes. Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday over these same stations. Tune in again Thursday at 7:30. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread that stays deliciously fresh longer. And now, here's Red Ryder himself with a special message.
There's one mighty good reason why Western men and women are hard to whip. When there's a job to be done, Westerners just naturally pitch in and do it. Well, there's a big job to be done today. A job that calls for the best efforts of every man and woman.
And, folks, there are literally dozens of ways you can aid national defense. Such organizations as Civilian Defense, Red Cross, USO, and American Women's Volunteer Services need ambulance drivers, canteen and hospital workers, typists, entertainers, machinists, and many other volunteer workers. So do your bit and keep physically fit. Langendorf bread, containing essential vitamins, minerals, and dextrose, will help give you extra energy for these action-filled days. Always serve Langendorf bread.
Red Ryder comes to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
There's trouble brewing on Gunsight ways, so ride, Little Beaver. Prod that pony.
You betcha him. Get him a papoose. Get along. Get.
Come on, Thunder, hit that trail.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. On the trail, sniffing the winds for gunsmoke and adventure, America's famous fighting cowboy and his indispensable Indian companion, Little Beaver, are approaching the rutted road which serves as a main street for the tiny cow town known as Gunsight. A scant mile ahead of Red and Little Beaver, two other men ride, their eyes always bent for trouble. They spot a milling crowd angrily storming the false front of a small office. A slight middle-aged man comes out of the office and stops under the sign which reads, Gunsight Land Development Company. The man raises his hand and tries to quiet the angry crowd.
Folks, you've got to listen to me. You've got to quiet down and give me a chance.
Hendricks, we've given you all the chances we're going to give. Either we get the deeds to these places we've settled, or by Hickory, we're going to tear your office up. And you along with it.
Go along, then. Tear the office to pieces. That won't be getting your deeds. Good grief, folks. You know I only manage the office. The president and secretary of the company who've got to sign your deeds are back in Chicago. But I had a letter from them 2 days ago saying that as soon as some legal difficulties are straightened out, they'll sign the deeds and send them right along.
Oh, yeah, sure. That's the same story you've been handing us for the last 2 months. No, sir, Hendricks. I think you're up to something. I think you're holding back those deeds, figuring you're going to rob us of the land, or try to squeeze us some other way.
There's no use arguing with that old coot carpenter. I bet if we went into that office, we'd find the deeds laying right in the safe. All right, come on, men. Out of our way, Hendricks. We're coming in whether you like it or not.
You fools! You blasted idiots!
Hendricks, either you let us in or so help me. You men, Loco, who in blazes threw them shots?
I threw those shots because if I hadn't stopped you by shooting over your head, someone might have stopped the lot of you by shooting clean through you.
Who are you, Redhead? You work for Hendricks? No, I never seen him before. But I'll tell you this much. He's the only man among you who seems to have any sense. Who are you, Redhead? What's your name?
I don't see that my name has anything to do with it.
His name, call him Red Ryder.
Red Ryder.
Well, that's fine, Little Beaver. Thanks.
Well, I'll be doggone. We've heard tell a lot about you, Ryder, and I'm sure plenty grateful for what you just done. Oh, don't listen to him, Ryder. The old skinflint's just trying to do us out of the deed-style land. That's a lie, Carpenter. The deeds have got to come from Chicago,
Yeah,
Ryder.
I heard your explanation just as I came up. All right, now go on, you men. Go on back to your ranches. If the deeds don't come when Mr. Hendricks said they would, that's time enough to think about other means of recourse.
Well, all right, boys. I guess Ryder's right at that. Come on. Ryder, you are certainly a friend in need.
Red Ryder all the time, friend in need. Who betcha?
Now, son, will you stop all that ballyhooing? Well, now that I seem to be mixed up in this, Mr. Hendricks, how about us going into your office and having you tell us the whole story from the beginning?
Why, sure. I'd be mighty ungrateful if I turned down your help. Come on in.
All right, come on, Little Beaver. It looks as if we may stay in Gunsight longer than we expected.
Hey, Notch. Boss, what are you laughing about?
Did you hear all that palaver between the land company manager and those Helmsteaders?
Why, sure, but,
Largo, I'm afraid nature didn't give you the proper amount of imagination.
Huh?
There's money to be made in this town, good money. And, my friend, you're going to help me make it.
I am? How?
Well, I'll tell you. As soon as that redhead who butted in gets through in there and leaves the office, I'm going inside myself. And after I have a little heart-to-heart talk with Mr. Hendricks, I think we'll be hanging up our hats and making Gunsight our hometown. But, really, Mr. Bilson, I don't see why you want to know all these things. Well, I'll get around to that in just a minute, Mr. Hendricks. Now, let me be sure I got this thing straight. These settlers moved in here, picked out a plot of land your company was offering to sell them at $12 an acre, and then went right ahead building houses and planting crops, even though the deeds weren't ready? Yeah, that's right. As I've already explained to you, because my company was given this land as a subsidy by Congress, there's considerable red tape in clearing the title and getting the deeds ready. Mm-hmm. But I must ask you again, Mr. Bilson, just what your interest is in this matter. Oh, it's very simple, Mr. Hendricks. You're about to become a very wealthy man. What? What's that you say? Yes, sir. Now that those settlers have been fools enough to make that land really worth something, if they want to keep it, it's going to cost them, well, let's make it cheap. Let's say $65 an acre. Why, that's impossible. They've already contracted to buy the land at $12. Sure they have. They put themselves right over a nice fat barrel. No, sir, Hendricks, that land with the buildings on it is a bargain at $65 an acre, and that's just what they're going to pay us. Pay us? What do you mean us? In fact... I'll tell you what I mean by us, Hendricks. I mean you and me. We're in this together. Partners from now on. Well, you must be out of your head. Who do you think you are coming in here? Well, you insult... look, Hendricks, the sooner you learn to keep your mouth shut, the longer you're going to live. And you'd like to go on living, wouldn't you? Yes, of course. All right, then, we're partners. 50-50. 50-50? Why, you've got the nerve... Look, you old fossil, I'm going to make this very clear to you. So clear you'll never forget it. Now, you see those two glass ornaments on that hanging lamp over there? Yes. Well, then watch. There. That's what I mean by 50-50. One for you and one for me. Is that clear? But, great Scott, Wilson... How am I going to explain to these settlers about the price going up? You don't have to. I'll do the explaining. Just tell them your main office sent me here from Chicago. Yeah, but you know what's going to happen. They'll never pay that price. And besides... They don't have to pay it, and if they refuse, we can throw them off. And bring in a new bunch of suckers who'll pay $150 an acre. Of all the ridiculous... Throw them off?
Who do you think could ever throw him off?
The man all the taxpayers elected to do the job. The sheriff.
Tom Petrie? Never in a million years.
Why don't you quit all that squawking? I'll take care of the sheriff. All you got to do is do as you're told. That is, unless you'd like...
Bilson, what are you doing? Put that gun down.
Well, sure. Anything to oblige my partner. Now, we finally agreed on how we're going to run this little business?
Yes, Bilson.
Then that's just fine. Betsy goes back in her holster, and I'm going down to see that the sheriff serves papers on the first bunch of them suckers, telling them to pay up or get out.
You hear what sheriff say, Red Ryder? Sounded plenty bad.
It sure does, Ryder. And the rotten part of it is that if Hendricks and this man from their eastern office want to sell Carpenter and those other settlers out, legally they can. What do you think I ought to do?
Well, what can you do, Sheriff, but do your job?
Oh, but what's going to happen, Ryder, if Ben Carpenter won't move? I don't want to have to shoot it out with a man as square as he is.
I know just how you feel, Sheriff. But if the law is clear on the point, you haven't any choice. Now, if you'd like, I'll ride along with you.
Like? Mister, you're as welcome as rain in the desert in the middle of August. Let's go.
By jumping Jupiter, Sheriff. What are you doing? Are you in with them crooks?
Well, now, see here, Ben. That's no way to talk. The law's the law.
You sniveling coyote. If you've got laws like that, then they're only made to protect thieves and crooks. And I say you're one of them.
Now, wait.
Go on, get off my place.
Now, Carpenter, I hate to come butting into your business twice, but if you'd stop and think, the sheriff's just...
Jasper Redhead. You say another word and I'll run you off here, too. Now, go on, Sheriff. Run. Scat. Vamoose.
Ben, I sure don't hanker to do this, but I've got to ask you to hand over that gun. Now, come on. You've got trouble enough without that.
Found you to blazes, Sheriff. I wasn't just talking to hear myself blow. I mean business.
Red Ryder, I really mean it. I'm going to shoot Sheriff.
You. Thanks, Red. Well, he really would have gunned me down.
I sure would have gunned you down. And if you're still here when I pick my gun up off the floor...
Don't worry, Ben. Don't worry. I won't be. The man has to have gun trouble with his own friends to be sheriff around here, and I'm through. Come on, Red. I'm going back and lay a little law of my own down to Hendricks and that new partner of his. No, Sir Hendricks. Law or no law, I'm not going to serve them papers. I'd like to have a gunfight with one of my best friends. And what's more, I'm not too sure this whole deal's on the level. Oh, you're not, eh, Sheriff? No, I'm not. Well, we certainly wouldn't want you to do anything against the law, so why don't you go on back to your office and just think it over?
Yes, Sheriff, do that. Go back to your office and think it over.
Let me think it over. You two are going to have to do. If you try any shenanigans, it'll be you who'll end up by being tossed out. Tossed right into a nice double cell I've got waiting for you down in my jail.
You see, Notch? You see? What'd I tell you? I knew darn well Tom Petrie wouldn't back us up. He's the fairest, most square-shooting sheriff Gunsight ever had.
Yeah, I can see that. But maybe what this town needs is a new sheriff.
Huh? How do you mean, a new sheriff?
What do you think? Sometimes when a man's held office too long, he gets a little too set in his ways. Hey, Largo.
Yeah?
Come on in here.
Yeah, boss. What is it?
Go on down and have your supper, and then meet me back here after dark. You and I got a little problem to iron out for Gunsight. Now, they need a new sheriff, only they don't know it yet.
You better rein up here, Notch. That's the sheriff's house, just across the road.
All right, Largo. Call him. Sing it out nice and loud.
Sure, boss, you bet.
Sheriff? Oh, Sheriff, come on out.
Who's that out front? What do you want? We just wanted to see you, Sheriff. We wanted to know how you'd look lit up in the moonlight. And now that I see you, I think maybe you don't look so good standing up.
So we'll see how you look lying down.
There, you see, Largo? What did I tell you? I knew that Gunsight was going to have to find themselves a brand new sheriff.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Notch Billson certainly moved into Gunsight and took over with the speed of summer lightning. Now rid of the interference of Tom Petrie, the honest and straight-talking sheriff, it looks as if Billson has things all his own way. Certainly there seems little that Red can do to stop Notch on his mad dash to power and profits. As the second act curtain comes up, the outraged settlers are holding a meeting, tempers flaring up like white-hot tongues of flame.
Go on, shout your heads off. But shouting and yelling ain't going to do no good.
Well, what is going to do us any good, Carpenter? What do you suggest? If we just let that land company get away with this and pay them $65 an acre?
No, of course not. But I don't hanker after giving up and moving off like they say we have to. Why, just take my place alone. Since I moved on, I put up over $4,000 worth of house and stables and outbuildings on it. Not even mentioning what I've wasted in crops and stock. By Jupiter, I say it must be plumb against some law to let a man do all that and then claim the land he's built on isn't his.
That ain't what Tom Petrie said. He said the law was against us.
That's another thing. Even though we can't prove it, we all got a pretty good idea who it was that gunned the sheriff down. Now we got no law or no lawman in Gunsight.
Yeah? Well, that's all the more reason to do as I say. Make our own law.
All right. Mr. Carpenter.
Yes, Ryder?
Now, I know Gunsight isn't my home, but, well, I hate to see a lot of hard-working gents like you men are go off the deep end. Now, if you'll just stay quieted down for a moment, I've a few things I feel I ought to say to you.
All right, let him talk.
Now, this whole idea of taking advantage of the sheriff's death by disregarding the laws on your statute books and trying to get justice by mob law can have only one possible result. Riots and bloodshed.
Yeah? Well, then what do you suggest?
Well, I think you ought to take advantage of a bad situation and turn it into a reasonably good one. You've got a chance now to elect a sheriff from one of your own number. And after you get him in office, cooperate with him in trying to work this whole thing out.
If the laws are what you say they are, then what difference would a new sheriff make?
If you elected the right man, it might make a lot of difference. And since you seem to be the principal objector, why not take on the sheriffing job yourself?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, doggone it. Now, that's what I call a good idea. How about it, Lige?
Well, I know if I was elected, I'd certainly see that we settlers got a fair shake.
That's a stout lie.
By glory, I'll do it. Yes, sir, I'm a-throwing my hat in the ring. If you boys will back me, I'm going out and run for sheriff.
Well, all right. Now we're getting someplace. While you get your campaign organized, I'll see what I can do by going down and trying to talk turkey to your friend, Mr. Hendricks. Look, Hendricks, I think I know men well enough to say right to your face that I think you're lying.
Well, now see here, Ryder. You got no business to talk like that. Like I told you, I'm just an agent for the company. What do you want me to do? Tell them they can keep their land and I get thrown in jail myself for double-crossing the men who hired me?
If that were true, Hendricks, I'd say you were right. But I think this whole matter of jacking up the prices of the land is something someone else hired you for.
Confound you, Ryder. I've heard enough out of you. Now go on. Get out of here.
But I'm not through yet, Hendricks. What I have to say is for your own good and for your own protection.
Are you going to get out? Well, then, by ginger, I won't ask you again. Now, Ryder, get out of here or I'm using this gun.
Oh, you double-dealing old buzzard. Here I was thinking that you left all the gunplay to Billson. All right, now, come on. Let go of that gun.
Blast you, Ryder. You got no business coming in here and making me lose my temper.
At the rate you're going, Hendricks, your temper's not the only thing you're going to lose. Next thing you know, it'll be your life. Billson didn't have any hesitancy in bushwhacking the sheriff when he got in the way, did he?
What do you mean, Billson?
Oh, I know we can't prove it, but I think you know about it. And I'm trying to make you realize that when you serve your purpose, your friend Notch will get you if someone else doesn't. And incidentally, the settlers are taking advantage of the sheriff being killed and are running one of their own men to fill the office.
They are?
Yes, and they've got a good chance of electing him, Hendricks. And if they do elect him, I've got a mighty good hunch where you'll end up. I'm just telling you all this because it's still not too late to think it over. Now, you take tonight thinking about the things I told you, and I'll be by tomorrow to get your answer. So long, Hendricks, and let your conscience be your guide.
Wilson didn't have any hesitancy in bushwhacking the sheriff when he got in the way, did he?
I'm not going to do it. I'll fix that high-binding killer. By hickory, I will. I'll write a little note and tell them who killed the sheriff, then pack up and get out of here before Wilson finds out I've left. Yes, sir. I'll write a note and leave it here for Ryder. That'll take care of Wilson, and then Notch. What are you doing here? What do you mean sneaking in on me in the middle of the... I always heard if a man talked to himself that it's a sign he's crazy. Now I know it. And you talked nice and loud, Hendricks. Nice and loud.
Notch, for the Lord's sake, put that gun away. Don't be a fool. I haven't done anything.
No, Hendricks, you haven't done anything, and I'm making mighty sure that you don't.
Red Ryder, why don't you tell me where we go?
Because I'm not too sure myself, son. Walking into Hendricks' place just now and finding him stretched out on the floor certainly put a crimp in my plans.
But who you think you gunned down, Mr. Hendricks?
Notch Bilson. Who else? Now that Hendricks has introduced him in Gunsight as an official representative of his company, Notch is really in an almost impregnable position.
But why you no telegraph him to head office in Chicago and ask them if Bilson really their agent?
What if they deny that he is? It'd almost be 10 days before they could get someone out here to press charges against him.
Then what you think we ought to do?
Well, I'm blamed if I know exactly. If we could only catch Bilson in the act of trying to gun someone down. But the trouble is now that with the sheriff and Hendricks out of his way, there's no one else for him to get rid of.
It's very much too bad we no can get a man from Chicago out here. That would put an end to Mr. Bilson.
Yes, it certainly would. And with the conscience he must have by this time, he wouldn't stop to...
Huh?
Little Beaver, are you willing to walk into the lion's den?
If it means helping you to catch him, Bilson, you betcha.
All right then, son, knock on that pony. We've got our work cut out for us.
You betcha. Get him a papoose. Get along. Get.
What do you want?
Your name Mr. Hendricks?
Hendricks? Well, no, he's not in. Why?
Oh, well, me got him telegram here. Just come for Mr. Hendricks. Man telling me to run and deliver him.
Yeah? Well, I'll take the telegram for him. I'm going to see Hendricks a little later.
Oh, okay. But you better be very sure you give him telegram. Man telling me you're very important.
Huh?
Come from office in Chicago.
Chicago, eh? Well, don't worry, son. Now I know it must be important, and I'll see that the information is acted on promptly.
Hey, Notch, what's that? What's in that telegram?
Well, give me a chance to read it, will you? Good night. Good thing we found this telegram. Carter, the vice president of the company, is arriving in Gunsight with all the deeds on the 5 o'clock stage.
Oh, jeepers, Notch. It's after 3 now. You and me better pack up and get out of here.
Yeah, why? All we have to do is to yank Carter off that stagecoach and get our hands on the deeds, and there's no law in the land that can prove we aren't in the clear.
get the lead out, Largo. We got to oil up our guns and ride. Oh, right there. Bring it up, boys. You see, down there, just riding into that clump of sycamores, and that's Billson and that gun hand of his waiting to ambush the stagecoach.
Yeah, it sure is. And look, here comes the 5 o'clock stage now.
Well, hold your breath and cross your fingers because we ought to catch Billson with his guns out and his guard down and just... There she blows. All right, men, hang on to those rifles and 44s and let's make this a free-for-all. Because this time the only place that visible killer is going is to make a fast trip to the gallows. What's the matter, little beaver? Why that sad look?
Me doing what you're asking me to do, Red Ryder. Me no thinking me appreciate it.
You mean about you delivering that telegram we sent to ourselves?
Yeah.
Why, of course I appreciate it, son. How can you say that?
Then why you no doing what me ask? Stay him in Gunsight so we can see him judge, sentence Billson to be hung.
Well, gosh, little beaver, when you get old enough to study law, I'd say a courtroom would be a good place for you. But right now, you've got quite a stretch ahead of you, just reading, writing, and arithmetic.
Yeah.
Miss Jane's been very nice about letting you out of school as much as she has. And I think you owe it to yourself, son, to get back and make up for some of the time that you've lost.
But after a while, you letting me maybe study to be a lawyer and stay him in courtroom?
Well, if that's what you want, little beaver, in your own words, you betcha.
Oh, that's plenty good news, Red Ryder. Now me study him lessons fast and get to be him lawyer. Get him a papoose. Get along. Get...
Come on, Thunder, after that Junior Blackstone. But right now, let's head for the Little Red Schoolhouse, fast. Come on, Thunder.
Don't miss the next exciting episode of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Caught up that pony, little beaver. There's trouble in Roaring River. Let's hit the trail and find out what's up now.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up.
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder!
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Having saved Devil's Hole depositors all the money they had entrusted to Kirby, Red Ryder was getting ready to help the Duchess on spring roundup when he received a letter from old Eli Corbin begging Red to come to his ranch in Roaring River before it was too late. Thus, as we join Red Ryder, we find him galloping along on the indomitable Thunder with Little Beaver racing his Pinto close by his side.
We got him much further to go yet, Red Ryder.
10, 12 miles, I should judge, Little Beaver. Corbin's spread lies just over that far ridge.
We think him mighty funny, Mr. Corbin no ride and say just what kind of trouble he expecting.
When a man doesn't write it down, you can bet it's the kind of trouble he doesn't like to think about. Trouble like gun feuds.
Gun feud? Maybe then we better speed him up pony some, Red Ryder.
Now you're talking, Little Beaver. Let's see you prod that Pinto.
We put him okay. Get him up, Papoose. Get him moving. Get!
Lay on to it, fella. We gotta make Corbin's range. Come on, Thunder!
Dixie, I'm in no mood for arguing with a gal, even though she is my daughter.
Oh, but, Dad, Red Ryder should be here soon.
Of course Red will be here. I sent for him, didn't I? But as sure as my name is Elihu Corbin, I've stood enough from Bash Fenton, and I'm going up there and tell him so. Now.
Oh, Dad, if you'd only wait. Take someone with you.
Oh, I'm through waiting, Dixie. From now on, it's going to be Fenton's way of doing things or mine. Come on, now, let's go with that horse.
If you do go, promise me you'll not lose your temper.
You're a fine one to talk, Dixie Corbin. Why, you got more temper than 50 ordinary gals put together. Now, stand away. I'm leaving. And if Ryder comes, why, you make him to home. Get up, Dan. Come on, get.
Oh, Dad. Dad, please be careful.
And I tell you, I'm through molesting them settlers. When they first moved in here, I thought maybe you were right about them taking the grazing lands us old-time cattlemen need.
Well, I'm still right, Corbin.
Oh, no, you're not. You're just using that as an excuse to rustle their steers and rob the corrals and steal them blind.
Yeah? Well, what if I am? What are you going to do about it? You're in this, too, you know.
You mean I was in. But unless you swear you let up on them nesters, I'm going down to the sheriff and tell him the truth.
Do you really think I'd let you?
You try and stop me. Go on. Old as I am, I'll take my chances with a maverick like you. Medicine with my bare hands.
Why, you locoed old...
You can't stand up like a man, can you? You... Come on.
Get up, you old wildcat. Let go. Let go of my neck.
Let go. Try and stop me, will you? Hurting me, huh? Well, there. Yeah, by the time you wake up, Bash Fenton, I'll be at the sheriff's. So long. I'll see you in jail.
See me in jail, will you? Well, I'll see you in Boot Hill first.
Mitch! Bandy! Fill your saddle holsters and get ready to ride. Whoa! Hold it, boys. This'll be far enough.
You think the old coot's really heading for the sheriff's bench?
Yeah. Corbin don't change his mind once it's made up. But heading for the sheriff and getting there is two different things.
This is a good spot. We can see the road, and he can't see a thing through them rocks.
Get your rifles ready. Corbin should be coming along soon on his last ride to town.
Getting tuckered, Little Beaver?
No, me not tired, Red Ryder. Pony get him tired from fast run.
Well, in that case, suppose we rein up here for a minute and let Papoose catch his breath. Right easy, Thunder. Oh, boy.
Oh, Papoose.
Sure got a mighty pretty panorama, this valley from here.
Can see maybe 20 miles. Heap nice ranch country.
You bet. Maybe one day when you get married, we'll settle up here in Roaring River.
Me no get him, squaw. Me fight him brave. Red Ryder, look him across valley. 3 men with rifle.
Darned if there aren't. And from the looks of them, they're getting ready to dry gulch someone.
You betch him dry gulch. Well, see, 1 man ride him down and rode all alone.
Darned if that doesn't look like old man Corbin. Little Beaver, it is Corbin. And we're at least a good mile away. Rake that pony. We've got to try and break it up.
Get him up, Papoose. Get him flying. Get!
Stretch him out, old fella. There's a man's life at stake.
Come on, Thunder.
Good, partner. Stretch those legs. Come on, Thunder.
Red Ryder! Red Ryder! Bushwhackers, say you must. Look!
Blast those murders. They're ready to shoot. Corbin! Eli Corbin, watch out!
The shooter, Mr. Corbin, right in back.
Those low-down rascals. Come on!
No use shoot a six-gun, Red Ryder. They got him too much head start.
Oh, Thunder, oh. If I ever see them bushwhackers again, I'll put my brand on them for good. Come on, little beaver. We better get Corbin and take him back to his ranch. Dear, now, I know there isn't much to say, Miss Dixie, but crying won't bring your dad back.
Those foul killers. I'll pay him back bullet for bullet. 10 lives for one.
Now, just going out and starting a gun feud, miss, is no cure for trouble.
They started it. I knew they would. I told Dad.
Who started it? You mean you know?
Oh, who else could it have been but Bash Fenton and those gun hands of his?
We'd not know him, Bash Fenton.
That'll be enough, little beaver.
Fenton's the man who got the ranchers together when the homesteaders moved in. First off, we thought he was right, but later Dad found out Fenton was only using the honest ranchers as a front so he could steal everything the settlers had.
That sounds reasonable. I've known critters like Fenton before. But can you prove it?
Prove it? We know it. Isn't that enough?
I'm afraid not. Judges want evidence, not guesswork.
Who said anything about judges? No, Corbin never needed a judge when he knew he was right. And if you think I'm going to sit here and let Fenton do any more killing, you're on the wrong ranch, Mr. Ryder.
I never argue, Miss Dixie, especially with a lady. So now, how about you going inside now and resting a bit? Maybe we can talk more later.
I will go in now, but don't you ever think you can talk me out of what I've decided on. And if you're not man enough to help me, then perhaps you better go back where you come from.
That Missy, she got him temple like bonfire.
She sure has. And like with a bonfire, if the wind's blowing against her, she's almost certain to get burned. Well, let's go up on the porch, little beaver. I got some tall thinking to do.
You still think him, Red Ryder?
Uh-huh.
What you think him?
I'm thinking how I can smoke out those coyotes that gunned down Eli Corbin before Miss Dixie gets herself into real trouble.
Miss Dixie, she say man named Fenton do.
Yeah, I've heard of Fenton. He's got a reputation from Abilene to Santa Fe, and none of it's good. But a jasper like that has generally had too much experience to be caught easy.
You catch him plenty other bad men, but maybe you don't know how to tie him down girl, huh?
It's about the size of it, little bit. Well, looks like we got a visitor. There, riding in through the gate.
Red Ryder, him look him like man we chase him this afternoon.
Looking like him and proving he is him is where we've got our job. Howdy, mister. Something we can do for you?
Why, yes. Miss Corbin home?
Yeah, she's home, but she's not seeing anyone right now. I'll be glad to give her your name.
Fenton, cowboy. Bash Fenton.
Oh.
Never seen you on the Corbin spread before. You new here?
Sort of. I just rode in today. Got here just when the polecats that dry gulched Mr. Corbin shot him in the back.
Oh. You mean you saw who they were?
I can't honestly say I know exactly who they were, but if I ever find them, they'll always remember Red Ryder.
Red Ryder, huh? So you're the strawberry blonde with the great reputation.
Reputations are something you'd know about, Fenton. And as for the hair, I don't admire it being described as strawberry blonde.
Why, some of the prettiest gals I ever knew were strawberry blondes. You got hair women would give a lot for.
Yeah, Fenton? Well, I've got eyes, too. That's more important. Eyes and an awful good memory.
Something tells me you're trying to say something, Ryder. But I'm not much of a hand at reading between the lines.
Supposing I put it this way. Eli Corbin was one of my oldest friends. I'm staying here in Roaring River until I find the jaspers who shot him. And, Fenton, I don't expect to stay here very long.
No, Red. I don't think you will stay very long. That is, not up and walking around.
You may be wrong about that, Bash. I figure I'm perfectly safe walking around just as long as my face is toward you.
What happens if I say I don't like your face?
I'm an accommodating sort, Fenton. I'd offer you a chance to change my face. That is, if you said you didn't like it.
All right. Then I am saying it. And I'm saying this, too.
We got no room in Roaring River for your kind. So pack up and clean out of here.
Not before I... Oh, no, Fenton. Keep your hand right above your belt. Now, come on, get it up.
Yeah? Who do you think you're giving orders to, you sidewinding lily-livered...
Red Ryder, watch him.
All right, Bash, we'll play it your way. Make your draw.
That's just what I am doing. You fool. You think you can get away because you were lucky and hit my gun?
I'm not trying to get away, Fenton. I'm right here, waiting.
What was that? Red, who did that shooting? Oh, Fenton. And you have the nerve to come here.
Red Ryder, turn around quick.
I'll show you.
Still got to learn your lesson, huh, Fenton?
I never will like that face of yours, so...
Go get him, Red Ryder. They come quick.
All right, little beaver. Right straight now.
Good work, Red. Wish I'd have done it myself.
Well, I'm glad I could save you the effort, Miss Dixie. He's a little more my size.
That doesn't stop me.
Well, I've got something to stop both of you, and I'll be using it.
In that case, Bash, here, take your pop gun. You'll be needing that if you try anything else. Now go on, hit that horse and hightail out of here.
Red, what are you doing? You're not going to let Fenton leave here, are you?
I'd hate to contaminate the place by keeping him.
Well, don't worry about me. I'll be back sooner than you expect. Get out.
What sort of a friend are you, Red Ryder? I thought you were a man. Well, never mind. Fenton doesn't scare me. I'll go after him and bring his skin back full of holes.
Now, hold on, miss. You're not going anyplace.
Yes, I am, and I'm going right now.
Now, Miss Dixie, I told you I hate to argue with a lady.
Now,
hold still.
Let go of me. Let go of me. Ow. Hold me here while that murdering Fenton gets away. Take your hands off of me.
Now, miss, I'm plumb sorry. I can't oblige you. But your dad was too good a friend of mine to let his daughter stick her head in a noose. Now, there. I hope I didn't hurt you. But even if I did, I saved you from being hurt worse.
I don't want your sympathy or your apologies. We Corbins never needed any outside help, and I guess I'll manage to square this account without you.
Now, please, Miss
Keep quiet. Said and done enough already. The only thing left for you to do is to pack up and get out of here. Go on, did you hear? I said get out!
But you're... All right, little beaver. Let's get our things. There are other ways than suicide to even up Corbin's death, and I hope we can do it before what's left of his family is wiped out.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Rejoining Red Ryder and Little Beaver, we find them camping out in Indian Meadows after being ordered off the Corbin Ranch by Corbin's hot-headed daughter, Dixie.
More bacon, Little Beaver?
No, thank you, Red Ryder. Me eat 'em plenty.
Hey, now, is that you? Since when did you ever have enough to eat?
No have enough. But while we sit here, eat supper, maybe Miss Dixie, she gets herself into trouble.
Right you are, Little Beaver. The thing for us to do is pack up and start riding. No telling what Fenton is up to now.
Fenton, you can let me out of this. I didn't reckon on no killings when I threw in with you.
Yeah? Well, you're in. Just the way old man Corbin was in.
Bash, I'm warning you. Either let me out of this or...
Yeah? Or what? You wouldn't want to be found on the road to the sheriff's office with slugs in your back, would you?
Would that be any worse than swinging for killings you got me into? I'd rather take my chances with you.
That's just what you're going to do. What's more, you're not leaving here, Jackman. Hear me? You're not... What's that? Mitch, Bandy, where them footsteps coming from?
Right from here, Fenton. Don't go for that gun. That's better. If you're looking for your men, they won't be coming to for a long time.
Are you crazy or something coming here like this?
Far from it. For the first time, I do know what I am doing.
Well, where's that red-headed bodyguard you got? Outside?
Ryder?
Yeah.
You'll never see him bodyguarding me. He's got skim milk or red blood ought to be. Now, let's get busy, Fenton. Open up that safe.
Safe? Oh, so that's what you've turned into. Old man Corbin's daughter. Nothing but a stick-up outlaw.
Bash, if I ever hear my father's name in your mouth again, so help me, they'll be your last words. You understand? All right, now get that safe open. I'm getting enough money from you to get out and start over again. Because I know Roaring River would never be safe with the two of us here. Now get.
All right. But remember, we got laws in this country.
The only laws you know are those you break. You stand there, Mr. Jackman. Nice and still.
Sure, Dixie. Sure.
Here you are. Everything that was in the safe.
I'd say thank you, Fenton, if I didn't know the money never was yours. Now, look. If I was you, I'd stay right there, nice and comfortable, until you're sure I've made my getaway. I still have the feeling, Fenton, that you'd be better off dead.
Jackman, come on. Don't stand there, you fool. Jackman, you lighting out after that gal with me?
No, Bash. I told you I'm through.
Yeah? Well, I was wondering how I could take care of you without having a trace to me, but now I know.
What do you mean, Fenton?
When the folks in town want to know who shot Jackman, I'm telling them Dixie Corbin did it. That's right. I'm saying you were a hero. Tried to save my money, and she shot you for your trouble.
Bash! Bash, no!
Now, Miss Corbin, let me see you get out of this one. Sheriff, you needn't take my word for it. She even crawled up behind Mitch and Bandy and knocked them out.
Darn it all, Fenton, it don't make sense. Dixie Corbin's got a hot temper, but she's no killer.
Sheriff, if you're hankering to keep your job, you'll find Dixie Corbin. When it comes to proving what she did, I'll be there with witnesses.
I don't doubt that, Fenton.
Ryder.
And your witnesses will lie almost as bad as you.
Ryder, I've been itching to square a few things with you.
Ryder, watch him. He's grabbed a crowbar.
Try again, Fenton. Maybe practice will help your aim.
Now I've got the just where I want you, Ryder.
Oh, gouge my eyes, will you?
That ain't half what I'm going to do to you.
Ryder, try and turn around. I can't get him off of you the way you're laying.
Well, me can do him, Sheriff. Me can fix him, Benton. Give me Sheriff. Turn him a little more, Red Ryder.
Little Beaver, stay out of this.
Oh, no. Me and him now is good. What? Me knock him out.
Doggone you, little Beaver. You were mighty kind hitting him with that chair, but I didn't need your help.
Me know him, Red Ryder. You beat him, okay? Only me hits him confident anyhow. Him really snake.
Fine thing. Attacked right in the sheriff's office. Well, Sheriff, what are you going to do?
What'd you like me to do, Fenton?
Lock Ryder and this singeing grasshopper up on a charge of with intent to kill, that's what.
And while you're about it, Sheriff, make it assault and battery twice. I will Mr. Fenton a little this afternoon.
All right, Fenton. You better clean out and get to Joe's restaurant for a piece of beefsteak for your eye before they close.
But what about Ryder and that Corbin girl?
I know what to do about Ryder.
All right, Sheriff. But no matter what happens, I want that girl brought in to justice.
She'll be brought to justice, Fenton, along with a lot of other people.
But one of them won't be you, Ryder, because you'll be 6 feet under.
Sheriff, do you think she shot down Jackman?
No, Red. I take my oath she never did.
Good. In that case, how about forgetting the lockup for me and pinning a deputy's badge on my shirt?
Deputy's badge?
Yep. If you want me to bring in Dixie Corbin, I've got to have some legal authority.
Ryder, you're a man after my own heart. Here's the badge. Now get to work.
Thanks, Sheriff. Now, if you'll just let word out I'm deputized to bring in Miss Corbin, I might be able to help you clean up this whole county.
Right.
Come on, little Beaver. We've got to find Dixie's hideout before Fenton locates it and closes in for the kill.
All right, you. Rich.
It's me, Miss Dixie. Larry.
Oh. What'd you find out in town, Larry?
Plenty. You know what? A red-headed cowboy got himself made deputy, and he's out looking for you.
Red Ryder. Why, that's smart. Oh, that I'm kind of glad. They give me a chance to pay him back for the way he manhandled me when I wanted to go after Fenton this afternoon.
You say the word, miss, and me or any of the other waddies who work for you will fatten Ryder up with lead.
No, I don't want that unless I can't help it. But if it means choosing between me being taken back on that trumped-up murder charge or Mr. Ryder, well, you know what to do.
Yes, miss.
Then do it now, son, because I'm right behind you.
Red, how did you get here?
Sorry, miss, this is no social call. I'm here as an officer of the law.
Oh.
So it'll save being noisy if you and your puncher just unbuckle those belts and drop them to the ground.
And you had the nerve to call yourself a friend of my father's.
That's better. A little Beaver, ride ahead on that artillery.
Me do him, Red Ryder.
Dixie, if I were your brother, know what I'd do? I'd just reach over and pin your ears back.
If I had a brother, he'd have yours back and Fenton and Boot Hill, too.
Now, look, you've gotten yourself in a mess playing your own hand. Now let me try and help you.
You help me. Why should I? You're wearing that tin badge. I know what you want.
Drat you, Dixie. I'm doing what I'm doing because Eli Corbin was... Well, he meant almost as much to me as he did to you. If you listen instead of talking, I think I know how we can get you out of this and Fenton where he belongs.
Well, keep talking.
With you hiding out, Fenton's happy. He can gun you down and nothing can be said about it. But if you were caught and brought into town, he'd be through.
How do you figure?
Now, look, if we get word to Fenton that I've caught you and I'm bringing you in, he'll try and stop us before we get to town, just to save his own hide. And if he does, that's all the chance I want.
All right. Hope you know what you're doing.
Now you're talking. Little Beaver?
Yes, Red Ryder.
Hit that Pinto of yours and head for town. I want Fenton to find out that I'm bringing Miss Dixie in on the Sawmill Road.
Me rider, Red Ryder, and me be back in time to give you plenty help.
Good boy.
Get him up, Papoose. Get along.
That's a good one, Bass. You're sure that... Hey, here comes Red Ryder's Injun kid.
Well, mister, anybody see him, Sheriff?
Sheriff? Why? What's the matter?
Red Ryder sent me to tell Sheriff him catch him Dixie Corbin.
The dickens he did. Where's Ryder now?
Him drive him on Sawmill Road. Miss Dixie horse herd. Both ride him on Thunder.
Well, I'll tell you what. The sheriff went home. He lives about 7 miles the other side of town. You can't miss it. He's a big White House. Now, you better mosey along and tell him the good news.
You betcha. Me tell him quick.
Hey, what's the idea of sending the kid 7 miles out of town? You know the
Shut
sheriff...
up, you fool. The last thing I want is for the sheriff to find out and for that girl to get to town.
Oh.
Come on, round up the men and let's head for Sawmill Pass before we're all swinging from trees.
Bash, look. That must be him now. Down there. Fella in a gale riding double on a horse.
Yeah. Well, the only thing that horse will be carrying back to town is his saddle. Come on, men. Ride him down. All right, you two. Reach.
Bash Fenton, what do you want?
You and that red-headed catamount, Ryder. Hey, that's Larry Clark riding with her. Where is Ryder? Where is he anyway?
Right here, Fenton. Right behind you.
Why, you low down. Get him, boys!
Larry, get the other two. I'll get Badge. There, try and get away with it. Got enough, Fenton, or do you want more?
No. I've got enough. I quit, Ryder. I'm through.
And you'll tell who killed Jackman and Eli Corbin?
Sure. I'm licked. I did.
All right.
I got them both.
All right. Let's tie 'em all up and head for town. The jail's been swept out and it's ready.
Red.
Dixie, this job's not done yet. We've got to lock 'em up and turn the money you took over to the state. Get my horse, little Beaver. We've got to ride.
Red, won't you stay, please? With Dad gone, I need a real man to run the place.
Larry's man enough. He proved that. And now with Fenton and his gang gone, things should be more pleasant. Well, little Beaver, how about heading for home?
Oh, yippee. We like him home for change. Get him up, Papoose. Get.
So long, everyone. Come on, boys, start running. Come on, Thunder!
Nice and peaceful like again at the Corbin Ranch, and it wasn't an easy assignment for Red Ryder and Little Beaver to get the goods on Bash Fenton and at the same time tame Little Dixie Corbin. But now, with everything under control, Red Ryder and Little Beaver ride for Painted Valley Ranch, where they find the Duchess and her neighbor accusing each other of rustling cattle. So listen again next time for Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
From out of
of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Caught that pony, little beaver. There's been a shooting over at Paradise Plateau, and we've got to see that justice is done.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Come on, Thunder. Ride 'em, cowboy.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. In just a minute, we'll join Red Ryder in another thrilling adventure of the plains. But first, Red Ryder says that if you've ever missed a few meals, you know how downright delicious food can taste. Well, that's how good a creamy, rich slice of Langendorf bread tastes, even when you think you haven't much of an appetite. Yes, sir. Langendorf bread is so wonderfully fresh, so smooth and tasty, that baking experts judged it America's finest. It adds zest to every meal, and zest to living, too, because Langendorf bread helps give you pep and energy. It contains dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food, plus essential vitamins, carbohydrates, proteins, and minerals. So for downright good eating that helps you to extra energy, for superb golden brown toast, for appetite-tempting sandwiches, get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. Paradise Plateau has been anything but heavenly for Red Ryder and the settlers whose land he's trying to save from Phil Wainwright, unscrupulous president of the water company. Wainwright has stopped at nothing, even going so far as to shut off the water supply. Red contrived to get onto the dam and reopen the sluice gate, but then found himself trapped and could only escape by plunging into the unleashed torrent. Wainwright thinks that he has been drowned, but Red's friends have found him clinging to the bank, weak and exhausted.
You're plumb tuckered out, Red. Sure you can manage the stick and thunder saddle?
Oh, I'm much better now, Williams.
But, Mr. Ryder, if you would rest just a short while longer...
We're staying here. Bad men find him.
Little Beaver's right. Don't hanker much to have Wainwright find me now the way I'm feeling. Say, turned mighty cold all of a sudden, didn't it?
Cold?
Son, him bathe.
Shucks, yes, Red. The sun's really sizzling. You must be sick.
Well, you've got the chills. A fever must be coming on.
Nothing to be worrying about, though. I'll be all right as soon as...
We'd better not take any chances. Let's hit it out from my ranch house.
No, take Mr. Ryder to my place. We'll be able to hide him better there.
All right, but let's get going. Red's beginning to shake like a willow in a windstorm.
Sheriff, it worked out right slick, didn't it?
Yeah, Wainwright. But you know, as much as I hated that hombre, spoils my appetite just to think of a death like that. The onrushing water swallowed Red Ryder up like it would an apple and shot him out through the sluice gates.
Yeah, but an apple bobs back up to the surface, and Red Ryder didn't. Nah, we've seen the last of that sidewinder. And I'm here to tell you I was never happier about anything in all my born years. Ace Hanlon will say I done a good job. Here, I'll pour us a toast.
You name it, Wainwright.
With pleasure. To us, and success getting those settlers out of Paradise Plateau.
Here's how?
Yeah.
Right, good stuff you got there, Wainwright.
The best is not too good for Phil Wainwright, and now that all of Paradise Plateau is as good as ours, but there'll be plenty of time to celebrate later. Sheriff, I can't wait to start dispossessing those ranches. Let's get at it.
Oh, it'll be as easy as stealing eggs out of birds' nests now.
Wait.
What's that?
Wasn't expecting any callers. Come in.
I beg your pardon.
Don't beg our pardon, ma'am. It's a privilege and a pleasure to be interrupted by as pretty a woman as you. Welcome to Paradise Plateau.
Thank you. My name is Jane Bruce, and
Glad to make your acquaintance, Miss Bruce. I'm the sheriff here.
Wainwright's my name, Miss Bruce. Phil Wainwright. Here. Just let me dust off this chair.
Oh, but you shouldn't bother. You see, I
No
only...
bother at all, Miss Bruce. Sit down.
Well, thank you. It's very sweet of you to put yourself out like
Might
this.
I be as bold as to ask, where are you from, Miss Bruce?
Oh, I'm the school teacher at Painted Valley.
Painted Valley?
Hey, Wainwright. Ain't that where he's from?
Yeah. So, you're a school teacher, eh? Well, I've been figuring some on starting a school here at Paradise Plateau.
Here, nothing like educating the young'uns, I always say.
I'm sure you got the proper qualifications for the job, Miss Bruce. And since it's in my
But
power...
I don't want a job teaching school at Paradise Plateau.
You don't?
Then why are you here?
Well, that's what I've been trying to tell you. I'm hoping to find out about Red Ryder.
Huh? What about Red Ryder?
Well, he and Little Beaver, that's the little Indian boy.
I know him.
Oh, then they did come here to Paradise Plateau?
Well, I don't know.
Why do you ask, ma'am?
Well, we'd heard that Red Ryder and Little Beaver came here. They're always disappearing like that, so the Duchess, she's Red Ryder's aunt, didn't worry about it particularly. But when several days passed and... Well, the Duchess decided I'd better come and find out what happened.
But you're only doing this on her account.
You don't care none what happens to him now, do you?
Oh, but I do. That is... But why are you looking at me like that? Red Ryder did come to Paradise Plateau, didn't he?
Now, young lady...
Tell me the truth. What happened?
Well, now, I'm downright surprised that this pretty woman like you should ever bother her head about a maverick like Red Ryder.
Tell me the truth.
Hey, you got it bad, ain't you?
I hardly see it's any business of yours.
I'll tell you something that's your business. Something that'll make you plumb change your mind about this cowboy. He's been flirting with another woman.
You're not telling me the truth.
Ask anybody here at Paradise Plateau about him and this young Mrs. Eddy, whose husband happened to have an accident.
Here. Red Ryder's mighty sweet on her. But it ain't no sense in a young woman like you pining her heart away for a mangy goose.
Don't you dare say another word against him. Red Ryder's the finest square.
Go down, crook. That's what he is.
You're lying, and I won't listen. I'm going to find Red Ryder, and he'll be mighty interested to hear what you've just said.
I don't think Red Ryder will care much, ma'am. You see, he's dead.
Dead?
Yeah.
He's dead in a rat, ma'am. We saw him drown.
If he did, you did it to him, didn't you? I can tell by the look on your face.
Now, see here,
You did it. You killed him. Where is he? I'll scratch your eyes
Get
out.
her away from me, Sheriff. She'll tear me to ribbons. Get this wildcat away from me.
How is he?
Worse. Much worse.
We never see a Red Ryder sick like this.
Here, let me feel his forehead. He's burning up.
You, Williams?
Yes, Red. Me and Luke have been scouting around. Never saw so many sad people in my life as them settlers. But we can't tell them that you're alive for fear they'll get back to Wainwright.
Yeah. Mustn't take that chance.
I don't think we should let him talk anymore, Mr. Williams. Maybe later
Just
on.
one more thing. Some young woman, awful good looker, organized a bunch of folks to search for your body. Keeps crying and saying as how Red Ryder should at least get a decent burial.
Who is she?
Heard tell that she's from Painted Valley. They say Wainwright's face is a sight after she got through clawing him. It seems they had quite a...
What's her name?
Let me see now. Jeanette, Jean, no. It starts with J something.
Not Jane Bruce.
That's it, Jane Bruce. I recollect now that's what it was.
Me here, Red Ryder.
Go tell Jane. Bring her here quick.
You betcha.
But be gosh darn careful nobody finds out what it's all about. Because if they do, we'll be in more trouble.
And I was so worried, Mr. Williams, and I thought, oh, Red, to find you still alive. You don't know how I... Oh, but somehow I couldn't quite make myself believe that you were... You will get well again, won't you?
Of course he will, ma'am.
Good to see you, Jane. But now that you know, you'd better go back to Painted Valley.
Go back? No, Red, I wouldn't think of it. I'm going to stay here and nurse you until you're well enough to go back with me.
I declare, Wainwright, you look like a spavined horse with all that court plaster on you. And trying to smoke that cigar.
Bless your hide, Sheriff. It ain't funny. If you hadn't just stood there like a wooden Indian while that she-tiger was mauling me.
Hey, Wainwright, Sheriff. Now listen.
You listen, Baldy. How many times do I have to tell you never to come busting in my office like a tornado?
Well, you'll go busting out of here like a tornado, Wainwright, if you hear what I heard.
What's up?
Red Ryder, he's still alive.
You're crazy.
We ourselves seen him drown.
That's what you guys think.
You're just saying that, Baldy. Ryder couldn't be alive. You trying to tell us different.
Joking me, will you?
You're going plumb loco, Wainwright. Let go of him. Let go of him.
All right. But talk quick, Baldy. And if what you say don't pan out to be the gospel truth,
Well, I was down watching them search for Ryder's body, and when the Indian kid come up and called that gal aside, you know, the one from Painted Valley.
Wainwright won't soon forget her.
Go on. Call her aside, and then what?
Well, something he whispered just about Florida, and off she scurries with him in the direction of the Eddie place.
Yeah?
Well, I figured maybe they'd found Ryder's body, so I sneaked off after him to take a look-see. Well, the windows was all covered, but I got a peek inside, and Red Ryder's there. I saw him, and I heard him. He appears to be a gosh awful sick man, but he's alive.
Well, of all the dead ratted luck.
Oh. He's real sick, huh?
I know what you're thinking, Wainwright. If he's so sick, we can walk right in on him and finish the job. He'll be as helpless as a newborn babe.
Be just like him to get the drop on us, even if he's half dead. No. I got a better idea. A much better idea.
Red doing any better?
He's past the crisis. He'll win through. I know he will. Red Ryder's a fighter.
Sure he is, sure. He'll lick that fever.
Look at him. Weak as he is, he can't lie still.
He's trying to talk.
Got to open that gate. Start the water. Save cattle. Got to.
Even in his delirium, all he can think about's other people and their troubles.
Jane.
Yes, Red.
He's opening his eyes.
Howdy.
Oh, Mr. Ryder, you do feel better, don't you?
Why, yes, I think so.
Reckon he passed the crisis all right. Now, if nothing happens...
Oh, Red.
Now, there, Jane. Didn't think I'd let a little thing like a fever get me, did you? Shucks, I'd be ashamed to go to heaven if I gave in as easy as that.
Now, you mustn't talk. You'll need every ounce of strength.
Fire!
Was that little beaver shouting?
Well, I couldn't tell. But do you hear that funny noise?
Fire!
Oh, look, the house is all aflaze.
Burning like tinder.
The field's burning, too.
Run for it before it's too
But
late.
Red, what about you?
Forget about me. Save yourself.
Oh, the door's blocked now. Our only chance is through the window. Open it, little beaver.
Me get in front of. Him stop.
Wait. I'll break it open. Come on, out the window. Hey, the flames are coming in this way, too. Hurry, before we're trapped.
I've got to save Red.
Oh, no, forget about me.
I can get Red to the window. The rest of you be ready to help me get him through.
Save yourselves. Hurry.
Now, careful. None of them fallen branches hit any of you fire.
Just a few more steps.
There, we made it. Oh, we're safe.
Look out! The whole place is crashing in.
And though he's been burned out of the Eddie place, Red Ryder's not only safe but feeling better. I actually seen him taking food.
And more lives than a family of cats, said hombre.
You say he's at the Williams place now? They got it guarded, anybody?
Well, when I left, they was posting sentries.
I guess it's just no use, Wainwright. Better give up.
No, I won't give up. I'll find some way. I got it.
Got what?
The perfect way. Now, what a fool I've been.
Well, what do you mean by that?
We're in our legal rights in dispossessing those settlers. I'm through trying to handle Ryder myself when the law will do it for me.
The law will do nothing. I'm sheriff. Ain't I tried?
You. You'll mind the United States Marshal, I reckon.
Yeah.
Baldy, you're riding to Union City to fetch Marshal Wiggins. You'll not only clear the settlers off the land, but throw Red Ryder into prison.
to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. What's the thing that both youngsters and grown-ups must have to be leaders? That's right, energy. And these days you need more energy than ever. So how can you get extra energy food to help keep you full of pep? Just eat plenty of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread with every meal. You see, delicious Langendorf bread contains a special ingredient to give you extra energy for work and play. It's made with dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. And in addition, it supplies carbohydrates, vitamins, proteins, and minerals used by the body for energy to build muscle and tissue. Langendorf bread is just as delicious as it is healthful. Its superb flavor and wonderful freshness cause baking experts to judge it America's finest. So, boys and girls and mothers and dads, help yourselves to extra energy this extra good way. Enjoy fresh and tasty Langendorf bread toasted, plain with butter or jelly, in appetizing sandwiches. For goodness sake and for energy's sake, get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. Several days have passed since the fire at the Eddy Ranch. It is mid-afternoon now as we see a rider galloping up to the home of Frank Williams.
Oh, Thunder. I know. You're hankering for some more exercise after all the time you've been tied up. But I can't oblige you right now.
Don't forget, you've barely gotten up from your sick bed, and if you overdo it...
Yes, Mr. Ryder, you've got to be careful.
Oh, shucks, nothing wrong with me anymore. I'm as fit as ever again.
By cracky red, I believe you. Never in my whole life heard of anyone recovering so fast.
Jane, you wanted to know where I'd been. Went over to look at the fire ruins.
I'm afraid Jim will have another setback when he learned that our place was burned down.
Now, don't you fret, Mrs. Eddy. Us settlers have been talking it over, and we're all going to pitch in and build you a new house, finer even than the one you had.
Oh, you've all been so kind, so wonderfully kind.
That's what neighbors are for, ma'am.
But, Red, you haven't told us yet. Were you able to find out how the fire got started?
Well, I say, look at little Beaver come riding lickety-split.
Wonder what's up.
Red Ryder.
Now, quit blowing like a steam engine, little Beaver. What's all the commotion about?
Me see him, sheriff and posse. They come here, you betch 'em.
Wouldn't surprise me a bit. I've been waiting for Wainwright's next move. Let 'em come.
I tell you, Marshal, the way Red Ryder's been going on a rampage around here, Billy the Kid was a church singer by comparison.
Well, now, Wainwright, I find that mighty hard to believe. Mighty hard. You see, I've made up with Red Ryder before. While it was through him, we got Ace Hanlon behind bars.
Was?
By the way, wasn't Ace Hanlon quite a crony of yours, Wainwright?
Well, Marshal, it's this way. You see, wait a minute. I'll be right with you. Gotta ask the sheriff something. Hey, Sheriff.
Well, it was your idea. Then Marshal here, Wainwright.
Listen, he acts like I was a renegade instead of Red Ryder.
Queer, ain't it, how some folks always get certain hunches?
Shut up and listen to me. Marshal Wiggins wants to see for you, believe. So we'll show him.
Yeah? Show him what?
Well, when we get to the Williams place, the rest of us will hang back while you ride up and do the talking.
Yeah? What'll I talk about?
You'll order Williams off the land.
You know he won't go.
Sure, I know, you blockhead. Red Ryder will start interfering, and then you get Ryder to pull a gun on you.
But, say, you ain't hearing any buzzing sounds in your head lately, have you, Wainwright?
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, and I know what I'm not doing. And that's to rile up Red Ryder so that
he has to do is pull a gun. I didn't say he had to shoot.
Pulling the gun and shooting it is one motion with that hombre. I ain't taking no chances.
You'll do what I say, or I'll tell the marshal enough on you so that he takes you back with him to prison.
Why, you wouldn't dare. All that I have done has been alongside you or with your orders. You'd be hooked same as me.
I'm a careful man, Sheriff, when it comes to incriminating myself. Afraid you'd have quite a time trying to make your story stick. Well.
All right. I'll do it.
Look, Red, the others have stopped. The sheriff's riding up by himself.
Well, what can that mean?
We'll soon find out. Jane, you, Mrs. Eddie, and Little Beaver go back into the house.
Me stay 'em.
You do and me spank 'em. Now, things might start popping around here, so get.
Me sit 'em.
Come on, Little Beaver.
Let me do the talking, Williams.
Oh! Whoa there. Oh. Frank Williams, by the authority vested in me as sheriff, I order you to surrender this land to the Paradise Plateau Mutual Water Company.
That all you've got to say, Sheriff?
I'm not talking to you, Red Ryder. I'm talking to Williams.
Well, I'm talking for Williams. And the answer is no savvy.
Now, see here. If you know what's good for you...
No, you don't.
Are you right? Marshal Wiggins, help!
Marshal Wiggins. So that's it.
Yes, Red. Here comes the marshal.
Oh, there. Oh.
I hate to do this, Red Ryder, but you're under arrest.
But, Marshal, I only shot at him because he started to draw his gun.
I did not. I was only fixing to get me some makings for a cigarette.
It's my duty, Red. You better come quietly.
All right, Marshal. I'll come.
Get in there, Ryder. Just try to fly the coop this time.
No call for you to act up, Wainwright. I'm in charge. The trial will be in the morning, Red. You better get yourself a lawyer.
There's none here, Marshal. Besides, what good would it do with Wainwright stacking the cards against me?
It's facts that are stacked against you, Ryder. Facts, not cards. You'd go to prison even if you had all the lawyers in America to defend you. You know why? Because the law's all on my side.
Marshal, do you mind getting that coyote out of here?
Come along, Wainwright.
Sure, I'll come. But first, here's a little reading matter for you, Ryder.
Huh? Oh. One of those tricky contracts that you use to cheat the settlers.
Careful. Or I'll have you for slander along with everything else. That's an ironclad contract. And the settlers wouldn't have dared disobey it if it wasn't for you. I'm giving you that contract paper, Ryder, for a souvenir. And when the judge raps for order in court tomorrow morning, it'll be the beginning of the end for you.
Courtroom is sure packed.
Oh, Mr. Williams, do you think Red has a chance?
Don't you worry, Miss Bruce. The settlers all know if Red is finished, so are they. Maybe something will happen.
Shooting happened. You bet some.
Order in the court.
Judge, before you start my trial, there's something that I'd like to say to my friends here.
Red Ryder, this is a court of law, not a town meeting. You'll have talking to plenty to do without making speeches now.
Just a minute, Your Honor. Judge, this is an ugly crowd. You better let Red Ryder talk to him.
Whatever you say, Marshal. Maybe the court could spare you a minute or two, Mr. Ryder. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge.
Order.
Now, folks, I know how you all feel, and I got a pretty good hunch what you're aiming to do. But even though it may mean the difference between me being stuck away in prison and breathing the air of the great open spaces, I'm asking you not to take the law into your own hands.
They'll kick us off our land.
No, they won't. They won't kick you off your land. And if you'll just quiet down, I'll tell you why.
Order.
What the devil's he got up his sleeve now?
Quiet, Wainwright.
Now, folks, Phil Wainwright was obliging enough to give me a copy of that contract that you all signed. And having nothing better to do in jail, I read it over carefully. Every word of it.
What kind of bluff you trying to pull, Ryder? I don't care if you read it over 1,000,000 times.
Order.
Wainwright, the only reason you say that is because maybe you never read the contract clear through yourself. Or else you've got even less memory than backbone.
Judge! What kind of court is this, allowing a skunk like Red Ryder?
What did you call me, Wainwright?
Order. Court can't be responsible for what might happen to you, Wainwright, if you don't watch your language. Go on, Mr. Ryder.
Well, I just want to ask Wainwright one question. Did you or didn't you shut the sluice gate and cut off the water supply?
Sure I did. What up?
Hear that, everybody? He admits it in open court. He admits that he turned off the water. Now, let me read you this paragraph in the contract. The Paradise Plateau Mutual Water Company guarantees to furnish an adequate, continuous, and steady supply of water. And should the supply of water be cut off, ownership of the water system shall be transferred outright to the settlers of Paradise Plateau and operated by them in such manner as they shall see fit.
Wainwright, you broke your own contract.
The printer made a mistake and copied the wrong contract form. He wasn't supposed to put that in.
But he did. And now you're held to it, Wainwright.
Order! Stop yelling or I'll hold you all for contempt of court.
Oh, Red, it's wonderful.
Wainwright's going to bust a blood vessel if he ain't careful.
Slip me your six-shooter, Williams. They took my guns, and I may need one.
Well, order now. Well, now that we can hear ourselves think once more.
Please, Judge. I'm not finished yet. Got a word to say about the burning of the Eddie place.
This is all highly irregular, Mr. Ryder.
But highly interesting, Judge. Go on, Red. I want you all to take a look at this cigar.
What's a cigar got to do with it?
Only one codger around here smokes this particular brand of cigar, and he has to send clear back to Virginia for it. Phil Wainwright. What you driving at, Red? The reason the Eddie place burns so fiercely is because somebody sprinkled coal oil around. And the somebody who sprinkled the coal oil and struck a match to it is the same hombre who dropped this cigar and making his getaway. Name of Wainwright.
I'll shoot the first man that makes a move. Stand in your tracks if you don't want these guns to blaze. If you try to follow me...
There. That'll put you out of commission for a bit, Wainwright. And now, Marshal, quick. We've got to get Wainwright's Confederates, Volta and the sheriff, before they can get away. Well, Marshal Wiggins, now that we've got all three hombres behind bars, I'm ready to go back to court again and stand trial.
Trial? Nothing. Why, you deserve a monument for what you've done for these settlers here. I'm proud to shake your hand, Red Ryder.
Thanks, Marshal. Well, I reckon that means my job's finished here at Paradise Plateau, so I'll be riding. All right, Thunder.
Come on, Thunder!
With the adventure of Paradise Plateau ended, Red Ryder is free to return to the Painted Valley ranch of his Aunt the Duchess for a well-deserved rest. But he's not destined to be idle long, for already fate has begun to spin another web of intrigue on the range. Already trouble is brewing in Millersville, and when we join him, Red will again be riding the trail. Listen for the next exciting episode of Red Ryder. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at 7:30 by Langendorf, makers of the bread judged America's finest. Get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. America's will to win depends upon the physical and mental fitness of all of us. Good health helps build the high morale so necessary in these days of strain. So keep physically fit and do your bit. Invest in freedom and build up real savings for the future by buying defense bonds and stamps. Help national defense activities by volunteering for Red Cross, civilian defense, USO, and other important work. Langendorf bread, rich in body-building carbohydrates, proteins, vitamins, and dextrose for extra energy, will help you maintain the physical and mental fitness which builds courage and optimism so needed during these trying days. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Off that pony, little beaver. There's been a shooting over at Paradise Plateau, and we've got to see that justice is done.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Come on, Thunder. Ride 'em, cowboy.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Red Ryder is accustomed to beating the sun out of bed. But getting up time comes mighty early in the morning for most of us. So here's a tip on how to get yourself out of bed in a hurry. Just have hot, buttered, golden toasted Langendorf bread for breakfast. Yes, sir. When you smell the wonderful aroma of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread toasted, you'll come a-running, as Red Ryder would say. And don't forget that every slice of Langendorf bread helps provide extra energy for the day's work, because Langendorf bread is made with dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. In addition, Langendorf bread contains vitamins, carbohydrates, proteins, and minerals to help supply essential food energy, so helpful in maintaining health and vigor. So, for goodness sake and for energy's sake, always serve Langendorf, the bread baking experts judged America's finest. Get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread tomorrow. On Paradise Plateau, a fight looms between the settlers who came to build their homes and the water company that now seeks to force them off their land. The young rancher, Jim Eddy, who was shot during the fracas, still lies in critical condition back at Devil's Hole, though Red Ryder succeeded in saving the ranch for Eddy's wife from Phil Wainwright, president of the water company. Now, though late at night, the news of Red's exploit on behalf of the Eddys spreads like wildfire through the countryside.
Open up. Hey, it's me, Frank Williams.
Hey, what's the idea, Frank? Waking folks up this time of the night.
Hey, listen, did you folks get an order from Phil Wainwright to vacate your land tomorrow?
I sure did. Was going to see about it in the morning, soon as I
get on your clothes, on your horse, and over to my house. There's a meeting on.
Making trouble?
Didn't Red Ryder save the Eddys from losing their land? He's still on Paradise Plateau. We're organizing a committee. Going to put our case before him. Tell him just what Phil Wainwright's doing.
All right. Just wait till I get this night shirt changed. Hey, you need any help playing Paul Revere?
Sure do. I'll take the west half of the plateau. You take the other. Rustle out everybody, even those that ain't had no evacuation order yet. Have them meet at my place as soon as they can get there. And make sure that Wainwright don't hear about the meeting just yet either. And get going. We gotta work fast.
Well, Baldy, people usually knock at my office.
Am I glad you ain't in bed? Now, listen.
Look, I told you to go to bed early. We got to start seeing every settler on the books of this water company early tomorrow morning.
I don't care what you told me. I'll tell you something for a change. You laughed at me when I said we headed for trouble to let that Jim Eddy get shot. Well, we are. Miley just brought me word the settlers is holding a meeting over to Frank Williams's.
Huh? I thought Red Ryder left the plateau.
Well, maybe he has and maybe he ain't. There's still a meeting.
Good. Just what I've been hoping for.
What you been hoping for?
You bet. We're legally in the clear. The water company has every right to lay down assessments on this land. And if the people can't pay, it's their fault. Just let them start trouble. And we got two aces. Put them off their land or shut their water off. Now take your horse down to Wasteland Gulch and tell the sheriff I need him.
The sheriff?
Go on. Don't ask questions. Get.
Mrs. Eddy, ma'am. Guess you're all properly settled back on your own place by now.
Oh, Mr. Ryder, I honestly don't know how I'll ever thank you for all you did. I just know that when Jim gets on his feet again, he'll...
I know how your husband will feel, Mrs. Eddy, ma'am. I was going to say, now that you're settled, Little Beaver and I'd better get started.
Started at this hour of the night?
Yes. You ready, Little Beaver?
Where we going, Red Ryder?
Well, for one thing, we might have a few errands to do at Painted Valley Ranch.
You betcha.
But can't you start in the morning? You must be just about all tuckered out with what happened today.
Red Ryder, him always fresh, like wind.
And you, Little Beaver, you're not tired? Why, you're just a child.
Me not child.
Fact is, Mrs. Eddie, ma'am, he's got more lasting power than a lot of grown men. They named him about right when they called him Little Beaver. Of course, it might be better if he stayed behind and caught up on his sleep.
No. Me go, me already gone.
You might get the horses ready. Now, just one thing bothers me, ma'am. You're being here alone while your husband's laid up.
I have Jim's guns. If anybody looks for trouble, he'll find it.
Well, just the same, I'd feel better if you'd stay with friends tonight. Anybody around you know well enough?
Well, there's the Williams family, 3-4 miles over on the other side of the plateau.
Then just pack what you need. We'll take you on over there and then be on our way.
I wish you'd tell me what's on your mind, Red Ryder. You decided to ride tonight awful sudden.
All right, folks. And we've decided one of us goes over to talk to Red Ryder before he pulls out of Paradise Plateau. Now, my idea is... see who that is, Luke.
Open in the name of the law.
Oh, it's the sheriff.
The sheriff.
And now stay where you are, everybody. Ain't no law in this county against peaceful assembly. What are we? Scared as our cattle for a storm? Luke, you take the bar off on that door and see what the sheriff wants.
All right.
Hello, Sheriff.
I thought I'd see you here, Williams.
And Wainwright, too, folks.
What's going on? Quilton Bee, maybe?
More likely a church supper, Sheriff.
Caught it, Wainwright. You tell us what you're doing here.
Oh, so you want to ask a question? All right, I'll answer. You all come here a year ago because you thought you could get cheap homes, eh? At $5 an acre.
Well,
and you did. But now we need more money. And if you'll just look at the contracts you signed, they say we've got the right to assess every acre you got for additional money if we have to have it. Well, we gotta have it.
But Wainwright, telling us now we've all got to pay $22.50 more per acre to keep our homes. We're poor folk. We ain't got money like that. We just got our houses built, our barns, our fences. We're broke. That ain't right, and you know it. And don't bring the sheriff in here to tell us different.
The sheriff represents law and order.
Yeah, we got rights under the law.
I'm the law in this county, Frank Williams. And I say that if everybody ain't out here by the time I count 10...
The sheriff counts none too slow.
1, 2, 3...
And now keep your seats, everyone. Stay where you are.
Just hold it. Hey, look who's here.
Red Ryder.
Well, looks like a pretty complete meeting, including the sheriff. You know, I've been watching you, Mr. Sheriff, and you've been acting mighty suspicious yourself.
Ryder. Huh? If you know what's good for you, you'll make tracks out of this here section of the world.
That's so, Wainwright? Guess you don't know me very well. But then we only met for the first time a few hours ago. Well, Mrs. Eddie, ma'am, Little Beaver, come on in and shut the door. The breeze makes that lamp flicker.
What in the world?
Now, never mind. Just some folks visiting. Now, what's going on?
Red, we're in the same fix the Eddies were. We're all has to pay assessments we can't pay. So we got to get off by morning.
By morning?
That's right. They don't give us no time, all.
We're just going to draw up a resolution asking for your help when them 2 polecats busted in.
Who calls me a polecat?
All right then, Sheriff. Skunk, if that fits better.
Now, listen, folks. Let's not call names. Get him, Sheriff. Red Ryder, I never seen a man so careless of his health as you.
You missed me, Mr. Sheriff.
All right, hold it, everybody. I wouldn't make another move with that gun, Sheriff. I can see in that moonlight from the window. Williams, get another lamp.
Red Ryder. Red Ryder.
Why, you
Little Beaver, where are you? What's the matter?
All right, Ryder. I got your little engine pal with a gun at his head. And I'll blow him to kingdom come if every man in here don't freeze in his tracks.
You win, Wainwright. What do I do now?
Walk over towards that window, towards the beam of moonlight.
No.
All right, let him alone. I'll walk to the window.
And no tricks.
Well, now what?
Drop your gun. Take over, Sheriff.
All right, Red Ryder. You're my prisoner. One move and I drill you.
And as for the rest of you, go on home where you belong. You see how far you got with your idea of asking Red Ryder to help you in this? Take your prisoner away, Sheriff.
now, Mr. Ryder. Make yourself right to home.
Aren't you even going to untie my wrist?
What do you think?
But you got me lassoed up here like a wild boar.
Better to keep you in. You know, Sheriff, I still think we should have brought that Injun kid along.
What for? I don't want to be bothered with no kids when I got a rat like Ryder on my hands.
No use casting your eyes around the cell, Ryder. Because even a magician couldn't get out of here.
For once, Wainwright, I believe you.
You'd have done better, Ryder, to believe me when I said this was none of your business. It may not be too late yet to reconsider. Think it over. I'll be back in a little while. Come on, Sheriff.
Don't get too lonesome.
Blast these confounded ropes if I could only... Now, it's no use. Huh? Now I'm beginning to imagine things.
Red Ryder.
Well, I'll be doggone. Little Beaver, how did you get yourself perched way up there on the other side of those window bars?
You got a knife to cut ropes.
Oh, bless you, little Beaver. Now, let's see now. How'll we manage it? I've got it. Toss the knife through the bars, but be sure it lands on this cot over here so there won't be any noise.
We got a good aim.
Perfect.
But you all tied up. How you cut 'em ropes?
Got an educated set of molars, I have. Once I get that knife handle clenching my teeth, like this.
Oh, he'd catch 'em.
There. Now to get out of these ropes. There.
Now how you get 'em out of cell?
You got me there, little Beaver. Of course, if I had my gun now, I might have some chance of shooting my way out the next time Wainwright or the sheriff opens the cell door.
Me go get 'em gun. Yes, Red Ryder?
Fast as you can, little Beaver. Meantime, I'd better wrap these ropes around me again so I'll look like I'm still tied, in case those hombres come back before you do.
Well, Red Ryder, how do you like our hospitality, huh? You don't have to answer that. But even in the dim light from the passageway, I can make out the look on your face. And I wouldn't say it was exactly carefree.
Quit wasting time, Wainwright. What do you want now?
Look who's talking about wasting time. Ryder, you're going to have more time to waste than the dog has fleas. You see, the sheriff's got you booked on at least a dozen charges. Breaking open my safe.
I didn't break it open. You opened it for me.
At the point of a gun. A mere technicality. But to continue. Assaulting an officer of the law, inciting a mob, forcing me to mark Jim Eddy's contract paid.
Wainwright, you wouldn't dare bring any of those charges into court against me. Why, when I'd tell my story, you'd end up in a marshal's custody.
I'm afraid you'd get a death judge, Ryder. That is, deaf to anything you might have to say in your own behalf and contrary to my interests.
I see. Seems like this county needs a little cleaning up. You even got the courts fixed, huh?
I never overlook a trick. Besides, Ryder, you might not live long enough to go to court.
Meaning?
Let's say, well, you might be shot while trying to make a jailbreak.
Oh. You said it might not be too late to reconsider. What's your proposition?
Now we're getting somewhere. Listen, Ryder, I'm a pretty cagey hombre, if you get what I mean. Very few men I'll trust. But I'll try you.
Go on.
Never could understand your sort. Fighting and dying for unprofitable things like honor, integrity, and justice. But I got a hunch that your word once given is strong as any bond.
Well?
Just say that you'll clear right out of Paradise Plateau and never interfere with me again. And I'll let you go scot-free. Well, what's your answer?
This is my answer. Now you know how little Beaver felt when you were choking him. How did I pick up your gun? Now to put you here on the cot. Get into your coat and sombrero.
Hey, wait. I thought I heard some funny noises back there.
Well, no, Sheriff. Not back here. Now to try to walk out of here.
Well, what's that only curse say, Wainwright? Hey, where in tarnation you going?
See you later, Sheriff. Got some urgent business I better attend to.
Must be loco.
And some of that business, Mr. Sheriff, is with you.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Red Ryder has one thing that we all want, and that's energy. Yes, youngsters and grown-ups alike must have energy to really enjoy life. So remember this. One of the finest, as well as one of the most economical sources of energy, is fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. Yes, every delicious slice of this finer bread may be used by the body for energy, to help build muscle and tissue. But that's not all. For extra energy, fresh and tasty Langendorf bread is made with dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. Now, isn't it great that anything so downright good as energizing, flavorful Langendorf bread is so good for you, too? Just wait until you enjoy its wonderful freshness and fine, smooth texture. Your first taste will tell you why baking experts judged Langendorf bread America's finest. So help yourself and your family to needed energy with plenty of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread, white or wheat, at every meal. Get a loaf of America's finest bread, fresh and tasty Langendorf bread, at your grocer's tomorrow. Red Ryder has sought to help the settlers of Paradise Plateau retain the land which is rightfully theirs. Jailed for his efforts, he practiced a clever ruse which won him his freedom again. He's only gone a short distance from the jail when...
Little Beaver, that you with Thunder and the Pinto?
Red Ryder, how you get 'em out, and where you get 'em coat and sombrero?
Never mind that now. They're Wainwrights. But I guess I had better tuck them away, or I'm liable to be mistaken for that skunk. Well, even you recognized me in this get-up, didn't you, Thunder? You know, as soon as I heard you, I knew I was among friends. Because I could tell that whinny in a herd of 100 horses. And does it feel good to be on your back again?
Me got 'em gun for you, Red Ryder.
Thanks, Little Beaver. Though I already have Wainwright's gun.
We leave 'em Paradise Plateau now. Yes, Red Ryder?
Nope.
Maybe they arrest you again.
Let them try. But look, it'll be dawn soon. We've got to work fast.
Frank Williams.
Is that you, Mr. Ryder? Oh, you don't know how frantic we've all been thinking that...
Thank you, ma'am. But Frank Williams, where is he?
They're all holding a meeting over at Wasteland Gulch. And, oh, Mr. Ryder, I'm afraid there's going to be terrible bloodshed.
Wasteland Gulch, you say? Come on, Little Beaver. And don't worry, ma'am. I'll fix things.
You always do, Red Ryder. The Lord bless you. You always do.
Right, I don't believe it at all. Please stand by now without as much as lifting a little finger to help Red Ryder. Then we ain't got as much backbone as a crawfish.
Frank Williams is right.
Yeah, but what will we do? I'll tell you what we'll do. Every mother's son of us will tote all the firearms they can lay hands on. Then we're going over to that jail and blow the blasted thing off its foundations. We'll get Red Ryder out of there, even if we have to...
What's that? I hear horses.
It's the Sheriff Wainwright. They discovered our meeting place. Maybe you got a posse following them. Come on, make for cover.
No. Stop in your tracks, men. We've done all the running away we're going to. Just get your guns cocked. Yeah, just let them try something.
Hey, look, it's Red Ryder and the little engine boy.
Yes, Red. We were just getting ready to go up and bust you out of the jail. Why'd they let you go?
They didn't. I left of my own accord.
Then that means they'll be coming for you again, huh?
Might be.
And in a little while, at dawn, they'll be coming for us. Coming to put us off our land.
Yes, man, we've got to get a move on. Now, everybody go back to his ranch.
No, we ain't going back. Man, I'm fed up with being hounded by Wainwright and his crooks. Fed up with waiting and whimpering while they crack the whip over us.
You betcha.
I say, let's give them a dose of their own medicine. Let's get even with them once and for all. Let's finish Bill Wainwright and the rest of the rascals and bury him in the deepest hole on Paradise Plateau.
Now listen to me, men.
Quiet down.
Quit acting like a bunch of stampede mavericks and listen to me.
All right, go ahead.
I know exactly how you feel, and maybe I feel the same way. The man wouldn't be human that didn't want to win over those low-down sneaking coyotes. And I give you my word that you will, but not by breaking the law.
But, Red, what'll we do?
Like I said, now if a man go back to his ranch and sit down on his porch with his gun across his knee, I've got a hunch that they'll think twice before starting anything if they're convinced you all mean business. But if they do start trouble with any one of you, the rest of us will be there to help before the smoke of the first bullet has cleared away.
Let me out of here. Is everybody gone deaf? I'm Bill Wainwright. Let me out of here.
Now, listen here, Red Ryder.
Let me out of here, Sheriff.
What do you know? It is you, Wainwright.
Now, get me out of here. Don't just stand there.
But how'd you get in then? And what happened to Red Ryder?
I exploded the cope, you brainless boob, hit me over the head and walked out, and you left.
Now, see here, Wainwright. If you let Red Ryder hit you over the head, I guess I ain't to be blamed for letting him in.
Stop yapping and let me out of here.
Why, sure. Give me the key.
What do you mean, give you the key?
Well, you got it. Remember? I gave it to you when you went to talk to Ryder.
Well, Ryder's got it now. Get another key.
My deputy's the only one that's got another key, and I have to send for him.
All right, but hurry, and while you're sending, call together a posse. I'm going to get Red Ryder if it's the last thing I do.
Probably will be the last thing you do. He's a tough one.
Are you going to stand there, or are you going to do something?
Well, it's dawn. No sign of them yet.
You don't think they...
Here they come now.
Him posse.
Mrs. Eddy, you better join the other women folk now.
But
Now, you promised. Little Beaver, you go along.
Me stay him.
All right. But keep under cover.
Don't take chances, Mr. Ryder.
Yeah, they see you, Red. Wainwright is pointing and talking to the sheriff. Red, there's still time. Get on Thunder and make a break for it. They'll never catch you.
I'm staying.
But it's no skin off your back what happens to us settlers.
I'm staying.
What'd I tell you, Wainwright? It's the same way at every ranch. Those hombres won't be dislodged without a lot of shooting and a lot of killing. And I don't hanker for it.
I don't know what suddenly come over you, Sheriff. What made you lose your nerve like this?
Same thing that'd make you lose yours, I reckon. It's a big reason, well over 6 foot. Totes 2 guns and answers to the name of Red Ryder.
Well, I'll show you if I lost my nerve.
Luke Carver.
I hear you, Wainwright.
My patience is getting awful short, Luke. If you don't hustle yourself off my land, they'll carry you off in a pine box.
Maybe. But you'll be a-riding in another pine box, Wainwright.
You're licked, Wainwright. And the sun's getting too blamed hot to stand here and sweat.
Wait a minute. We still got our other ace in the hole. We'll shut their water off. I'll show you whether Phil Wainwright is licked.
Him hot afternoon. Me betch'm.
You're right there, Little Beaver.
I don't mind it, though, Red. I feel so good the way everything's turned out. Guess to take a heck of a lot to spoil my happy disposition right now. We sure enough stopped Wainwright.
Wouldn't bet on that yet, Frank.
But we ain't seen hide and hair of him since this morning. He was going to do something.
Those cattle can't be acting that way just on account of the heat.
Huh? Oh, yeah, come to think of it. They are making quite a racket. And then it's pretty hot.
Let's go and see anyway.
Red Ryder, look him. Cow fallen down.
Little Beaver's right. Something's wrong. Come on. Here's the answer. The water ditches are dry. Wainwright has shut off the water.
We're finished, Red. Cattle died by the dozens during the night. With another hot day here, they'll all be lost before another evening.
Our grazing land and crops will be ruined. That devil Wainwright, he's fixed us proper. We're as helpless as...
Maybe we're not so helpless. I didn't think any man was ornery enough to go through with it. But I'm convinced now, so I won't hold off any longer.
But what can you do, Red?
Open that sluice gate myself.
But they're a-guarding them.
You'll be riddled with bullets. You haven't got a chance.
Just the same, I'm going to try. Guess they didn't figure on anyone swimming across the impounded lake and climbing on the dam from the rear. There. Now to get to that lever.
So it can't be fixed right away.
We got you, Red Ryder! You're trapped like a rat! Shoot him down, man!
You'll have to jump in after me, Wainwright, if you want to get me.
He dives into the torrent! Well, let him die that way if he wants to. He'll never live through it. We've seen the last of Red Ryder alive!
He was the bravest, finest man I ever knew.
And we haven't even been able to find his body to give him a decent burial.
That poor Injun kid's half crazed. Won't give up hope. Look at him over there.
Me find him, Red Ryder! Me find him!
Is he still alive?
You bet I am. Just give me a chance to catch my breath.
Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 over these same stations. Tune in Saturday and hear the next exciting adventures of Red Ryder and Little Beaver, because once more Red Ryder has escaped miraculously from death. But his mission at Paradise Plateau is by no means ended yet. What new dangers await him, and how will he finally drive the villainous Wainwright from Paradise Plateau and permanently safeguard the rights of the settlers? Listen for the next exciting episode of Red Ryder. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread judged America's finest. Get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. In these critical days, it is more important than ever to maintain our faith in our country and in ourselves. Those of us still performing our accustomed duties can help build national morale in many ways. By not talking about military and naval activities, by doing our bit with Red Cross, Civilian Defense, USO, and other national defense organizations, by investing in defense bonds and stamps, and by keeping ourselves physically and mentally fit. Langendorf bread, rich in food values, proteins, vitamins, and dextrose for extra energy, will help keep your energy and vitality at the peak. So keep physically fit and do your bit. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Draw that pony, little beaver. We're heading straight across the plains to Dobie Town, and there's plenty of trouble ahead.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder!
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Little Beaver are riding hard across the sunburned prairie, heading for Dobie Town, because Red has heard that Ace Hanlon, gun lord of the plains, has been seen making tracks for the frontier town himself, not more than 48 hours ago. As they ride up the slope of a rocky barranca and look down onto the range, Little Beaver suddenly reins up his pony and points toward a distant water hole.
Red Ryder, look him down there by water hole.
Where, Little Beaver? Where do you see a water... Well, I'll be blamed. How can you see that far? Are those men down there?
Sure shooting them men. They do 'em something to water, too.
They sure are. Looks to me like they're pouring something into that water hole. Little Beaver, unless I miss my guess, those Jaspers are trying to poison every head of cattle on this range.
We ride 'em off, Red Ryder? We chase 'em away.
Doggone tootin' right, Little Beaver. If they're aiming to kick up trouble, I'm aiming to see that they get it. Let's ride.
Get 'em up, Pepperwood.
Come on, Thunder.
Ride them down, Thunder.
They said to be mighty sure, Lobo.
Yeah, supposing you let me worry about Ace Hanlon. Now, you put the top back on that can. Who's that? Who's that coming over here?
Huh? Where? Oh, up there, Lobo. Over the ridge. Big fella with a red shirt and an Injun kid.
Red Ryder. Grab that horse of yours, Vince, quick. I'm going to get myself a nice picture of that red-haired gent from a gunsight and blow him clean out of here.
Lobo, mount up. Don't try shooting it out with an hombre like Ryder.
I've been waiting for a chance like this for 5 years. Now, shot the gun right out of my hand. Vince, come on. Let's get out of here.
Come on.
Hold it, Little Beaver.
We don't go catch him, Red Ryder.
No sense going any further, Little Beaver. We'd lose them anyhow on those rocks. And what damage they've done has been done already.
Here, look 'em. Canned medicine. Smell 'em powerful bad.
Here, hand me that can, Little Beaver. Yeah, the coyotes. It's poison, all right. Hope the cattle didn't drink any of that water.
Maybe we saved 'em just in time, Red Ryder. See over there. Big herd cattle heading this way. Maybe come for water.
Best thing we can do is ride over and head them off. Say, it looks like some punches with them.
We ride 'em. Get 'em up, Pepperwood.
Come on, Thunder.
What's them yells over there, Brad? I see it, Mr. Davis. Hey, who's that coming? Yonder, just the other side of the mesquite.
Carrying some sort of a can. We better be planning up. Hold on, stranger.
Howdy, mister. Those your cattle?
You're dead blamed right, them's my cattle. I suppose you explain what you got in that can you're carrying.
That's what I rode over here about. We saw some Jaspers poisoning the water hole.
That talk's mighty easy, mister. But if you run them off, why are you carrying the poison?
Didn't expect me to leave it there for someone else to use, did you?
That's exactly what I'm going to find out. And meanwhile, just keep your hand away from your holster, mister.
Why, sure.
I'm doing the talking. Red, round up the other hands. Unless this fellow's got a better excuse why he's packing poison, we're going to have us a little burying party.
Now, just a minute.
I said shut up.
If you're talking about burying me, I think I'm entitled to say something.
Well, out with it.
You seem plumb upset. Now, what's the matter? Somebody been poisoning your beef?
I'm not the only one. Almost every rancher using this lower range has had steers falling over like flies.
You make a big mistake. Red Ryder just run 'em off men who poison water holes.
Did you say Red Ryder?
Yeah, that's what folks call me. But I haven't the honor of knowing your name.
Well, tan my hide and call me Buckskin. I must be just plain loco. I should have known who you was. Never seen you around Dobie Valley, but we sure heard enough about you to know anybody looking like you do must be Red Ryder.
You know, many's the time I wish I had just ordinary hair. But this carrot top seems to have come in mighty handy this time. Mind telling me if you got any ideas what's been happening?
Did you mean who's been poisoning the water holes and mean or nobody else knows? All we know is practically every rancher in the valley's in debt to Dan Parker. Now, Parker owns a general store in Dobie Town.
Oh, I see. You mean that Parker might be behind it?
No, sirree, that's just what I don't mean. We all been trading with Dan Parker for years now. He carries us on his books until shipping time. Then, each year, after we sell off our beef, we settle our accounts.
I see. You mean this year, with your beef being poisoned, you're not going to be able to pay Parker what you owe him?
That's about the way it looks, Ryder.
Supposing I ride into town and talk to Parker.
Think that might do any good?
May not do any good, but it sure won't do any harm. You know how it is. Man hates to talk poor mouth to an old friend.
If that's the case, I'll leave this can with you and I'll be riding. All right, shake up that pony of yours, little beaver. We got a job to do.
We do 'em too, Red Ryder. Get 'em up, Pepperwood. Get!
Come on, Thunder.
Well, I find Ace Hanlon, waiter.
Hanlon? At that table back in the corner.
Thanks, I see him. Howdy, Ace.
Hello, Lobo. Sit down.
Thanks.
You get your job done?
Most of it.
What do you mean, most of it?
Well, we were just finishing the last hole on Jim Chase's North 40 when an old friend of yours paid us a call.
What are you driving at?
I mean, Red Ryder spotted us and run us off.
Ryder? Well, this is going to be even better than I'd hoped for. I'm not only going to end up owning every ranch in this valley, but I'm going to get rid of Mr. Ryder at the same time.
Look, Ace, you hired me for one job. If you want to take care of Red Ryder, that's up to you. I don't want any part of that, Jasper.
By the time I get through him, there won't be any part left for anyone else. And as for them ranchers, when they learn they haven't got enough cattle left to pay Dan Parker what they owe him, they're going to find that Ace Hanlon's bought out Parker's store, and it's him they owe.
You're crazy. Parker will never sell.
No, Parker will never sell. But his widow will.
Widow?
That's what I said. Now, I want you to go over to Parker's store and talk him into an argument. Understand? Poor fella's got a hasty temper, and when he goes for his gun, I'm depending on you to outdraw him.
Hanlon, I gotta hand it to you. You got brains and you know what to do with them. If Parker goes for his gun first, it's going to be just too bad. Because everybody knows any man can shoot to kill in self-defense.
If Red Ryder's sticking his nose into this, you better be getting over to Parker's store now. I like my gunning done one at a time.
No need for you to stay here at the store, Mary. Business is about over for the day.
Well, I was just dusting off the shelves, Dan. That calico picks up every bit of dirt.
Well, guess I was wrong. Here comes another customer. Afternoon, mister. What can I do for you?
Your name Dan Parker?
Why, yes.
I want a pound of sugar.
Yes, sir. Right here.
I said I wanted a pound.
Sure, I heard you. This is a pound sack.
Are you aiming to call me a liar?
Now, look here, mister. I didn't ask you to come into my store.
But I come in, and I'm not going to have a thieving crook like you try to give me a half pound and call it a pound.
Get out of here. Clean out of my place before I...
Before you what?
I'm giving you 3 to vamoose.
Oh, Dan, don't.
Look, you thieving old sidewinder, nobody's putting me out of no place.
Thieving old... I'll show you.
Dan! Oh, Dan!
Hold it, you. Get away from that door.
Who did that shooting here, ma'am?
This man, he killed my husband.
If I were you, stranger, I'd leave my right hand just where it is. All right, you watch the door, little beaver.
You betcha, Red Ryder.
Now, look, before you get mixed up in something that ain't no concern of yours, Parker went for his gun first. I only shot in self-defense.
Is that true, ma'am?
Yes. Oh, I tried to stop my husband. I knew this man came in to force him into a fight. But Dan drew first.
Well, now are you satisfied?
I can't say that I am satisfied, because I know you and your kind. But someday, and it's going to be someday soon, it's you who's going to catch hot lead in self-defense. Now get out of here.
Oh, Dan. Dan, why did you do it?
Ma'am, I'm sure sorry I didn't get here 2 seconds early. I know saying how sorry I am won't bring your husband back, but there are other ways of squaring up accounts, and you can count on me for my help.
Oh, you're being very kind, but there's nothing you can do now.
There's a lot I can do, ma'am, and I'm going to tear this town apart, board by board, until I find the coyote I'm hunting for, because I'm sure there's a certain snake behind all this, and his name is Ace Hanlon.
What'll be, Ace?
Another round of the same. I got good cause for celebrating.
I figured you had, Ace.
Well, if it ain't my old friend Red Ryder.
If I didn't have something else on my mind, Ace, I'd see that you apologize for calling me a friend of yours.
Yeah, asking for an apology and getting one are two different things, Ryder.
I generally get what I ask for, Ace. You ought to know that.
Maybe that's because you're always asking the wrong people.
Maybe. But it might be because you've always managed to deal yourself out every time I've called.
I don't know. Seems every time I've asked for a showdown, you're the one who didn't draw.
Well, I'm putting all my chips on the table now, Ace. And if you're wanting to ask for a draw, I'm ready to fill my hand.
Yeah, trouble with you is that deck you're talking about may be full of jokers.
Maybe I better make myself clear. Dan Parker was just shot down in cold blood. And I thought you'd be interested in knowing I was making it my business to find out why.
Well, I never had the pleasure of meeting Mr. Parker. But if he was a friend of yours, I can't say I'm exactly sorry.
You will be sorry, Ace. First time you or any of your gun hands try to finish what you started.
I told you this before, Ryder. You talk too much. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be enjoying myself.
Why, sure, Ace. Enjoy yourself while you can. But next time I see you, you'd better fill your hand for sure, because I'll be looking at you over the barrel of a 44.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. As we rejoin Red Ryder and Little Beaver in adventure in Dobie Town, we find Ace Hanlon just entering Parker's General Store. The store now run by Dan Parker's widow, since Hanlon's gunslinger Lobo has killed the local merchant.
Good morning. Is there something I can do for you?
I reckon you're Mrs. Parker.
That's right.
Hanlon's the name, Mrs. Parker. Sort of a stranger over here in Dobie Town, but I'm aiming at settling. Figured maybe you and me could talk a little business.
A little business?
Some of the boys at the hotel told me about the misfortune you had yesterday. I mean about your husband.
Well, it's mighty kind of you, a stranger, to come over to pay your sympathy.
I want you to believe me, Mrs. Parker. Sympathy is just what made me drop in today. You see, I got thinking about how difficult it might be for a woman like you to try to run a store alone.
Yes, I'm afraid it really takes a man to run a business.
Exactly. Now, I come down here looking for a business to go into myself, and I thought with you probably wanting to sell and me wanting to buy, perhaps we could deal.
Well, I wasn't thinking of selling out, Mr. Hanlon.
Yes, well, I know this may be kind of sudden, but I'm willing to pay a fair price. All cash. Say, $2,000.
$2,000? Why, not counting our stock, we've got more than $15,000 owed us on the books.
From what I hear, Mrs. Parker, that $15,000 isn't worth the ink it took to write it. They tell me the ranchers hereabouts in Dobie Valley lost most of their cattle from bad water.
I'm not worrying about the ranchers. My husband carried them through other bad years, and I reckon I can manage to get by somehow.
Well, I don't aim to argue with a woman, Miss Parker, but I'm a fair man, and when my mind's made up, I don't generally let anyone change it.
Now, you listen to me.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Parker, but it's you who's going to do the listening. Here's $3,000 in cash. So supposing you sit down and start writing out a bill of sale.
If I were a man, I'd blow you through that door with more gun smoke than you could swallow.
Yeah, but seeing as you're not, and seeing as I've got the cash here on the counter and I'm aiming to spend it, get out your paper and start writing.
Just a minute.
Ryder.
Seeing that Ace came here to spend his money, supposing you accommodate him, Mrs. Parker.
What are you doing here?
Drop that gun, Ace. That's better. And next time, maybe you'd better wait to go for your gun like you usually do, when my back's turned.
Oh, Mr. Ryder, I'm so glad you walked in when you did.
I didn't exactly walk in. I was passing by, smelled something bad, looked in, and sure enough, Hanlon was in here.
I've told you before, Ryder, you talk too much.
Supposing you pick up Mr. Hanlon's gun, Little Beaver. It's a mite too handy laying there on the floor.
Me pick 'em for sure, Red Ryder. Maybe me use 'em.
I don't think that'll be necessary, because men like Ace would rather wait till they're hiding behind a rock and dry gulch a man.
Will you see that he gets out of here, Mr. Ryder?
If you don't mind, Mrs. Parker, not just yet. Now, like I said, when a man's got that much cash to spend, a smart merchant ought to accommodate him.
Maybe you know what you're talking about, but I don't.
I just figured since Mrs. Parker hasn't done much cash business this year, maybe I'd help you spend $200-300 here, since you're so all-fired raring to buy something.
Oh, I don't want any of his money, Mr. Ryder.
Who said it was his money? I'd hate to think just where it came from. Get a couple of those picks and shovels over there, little beaver, and load them into Mr. Hanlon's arms.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Him gonna be heap good customer.
Now, what do I want with picks and shovels?
Why, I heard talk around that you're fixing to dig your own grave. Now stretch your arms out.
You got nice armful. You betcha, Mr. Hanlon.
Ryder, you're going to pay for this.
Wrong again, Ace. You're going to pay for this. Now, that'll be exactly $40. Now, how about some of that calico, Mrs. Parker?
What color do you want, Mr. Ryder?
Now, let's see, about $80 worth of that pretty yellow. Yeah, that should be mighty becoming to you, Ace. Yellow is your color.
And by the time I get through with you, Ryder, the laugh will be on the other side of your face.
Why, you just don't appreciate a bargain. That's the prettiest calico stolen money could buy. All right, load it on top of those picks and shovels, little beaver.
Me load 'em, all right.
You know, it's too bad your arms are so full now, Hanlon. With all the money you've still got left and knowing what you're going to be needing soon, I sure would like to sell you a nice $500 headstone complete with inscription.
Maybe it's a good thing they got headstones in stock, because I got a sneaking idea they'll be buying one for you.
A sneaking idea is about the only kind you ever have, isn't it, Ace? Now, supposing you take your purchases and mosey along. If there's anything else I think of that you may need, I'll be glad to deliver it personally. Little beaver, open the door for the gentleman, and as he goes out, be sure you get one of those $100 bills.
That $100 is only a down payment, Ryder. Before I'm through with you, you're going to be paid in full.
That's a deal, Ace. And whenever you feel you can pay in full, you'll be ready, and you'll find that I'll give you a receipt.
I open door, Mr. Hanlon. Goodbye. You come again.
Oh, Mr. Ryder, I don't know how to thank you.
No thanks are necessary. Besides, the time for thanks hasn't come yet.
What do you mean?
I mean, Hanlon's found out all the ranchers in Dobie Valley owe you money, and he's decided to cripple them, force you to sell out to him, and then attach all of their ranches for what they owe.
Oh, how terrible.
Then why you no get him Hanlon, Red Ryder?
Because he isn't the kind to put his neck out. Hanlon always has some gunmen to do his dirty work, and until we get his gunmen red-handed, this game isn't over.
Well, that certainly makes sense, but I don't see what we can do about it.
What we've got to do is force Hanlon's hand, to figure some way to make him turn those gun hands loose in something crooked, where we can catch him and put him behind bars.
Maybe so, Red Ryder. But you all the time tell me Ace Hanlon, him plenty smart.
There's only one thing to do with a man who's plenty smart, little beaver. Play your cards so he'll outsmart himself. Mrs. Parker, I've an idea that may work, and the only thing I need is for you to tell me that you'll give me a free rein.
Oh, anything, Mr. Ryder, anything you say.
Then come on, little beaver. You've got to round up the ranchers and get them in here to Mrs. Parker's store before it's too late. Quiet. Quiet, everybody.
Oh, you stop acting as if you're running this whole show, Ryder, and let Mrs. Parker do her own talking.
I've turned everything over to Red Ryder. He's taken over my business, and you'll have to do what he says.
Now, there's no sense of your grumbling, because it's not going to do you any good. Business is business, and that means cash on the barrelhead. Just because Mrs. Parker's husband was soft-hearted enough to let all you ranchers owe him thousands of dollars is no reason to think you can get away with it from now on.
I should have strung you up the other day when I had you.
Maybe you should. But I'm in the saddle now, and I'm collecting every cent that's owed this store. I'm giving you exactly 5 days to come in and pay dollar for dollar what you owe. Or by ginger, we'll attach every ranch in Dobie Valley.
Well, how do you expect us to raise any money in 5 days?
Sell your cattle, that's how.
You dirty crook taking advantage of us when you know our cattle's been dying off like flies.
Instead of standing here and calling me names, if you don't get together and start a drive up to the railhead, you'd be back here in time to pay your honest debts. Now go on. I've wasted all the time I'm going to waste talking to you.
Boys, did you hear what happened?
No, what happened, Lobo?
That mealy-mouthed Red Ryder, that's what's happened.
Well, what's he up to now?
Plenty. All that fine talk he was putting up yesterday about protecting that old lady was just so much molasses. Reason he run you out of that store was he took it over himself.
Himself? Why, you're crazy.
Crazy nothing. I just come from across the street. He had every rancher that owes Mrs. Parker $1 over there, and he laid it on with a whip.
What?
He told them unless they paid every cent they owed inside of 5 days that he was taking over every ranch in the valley.
Why, that low-down, sneaking horse thief. I always knowed there was a crooked streak someplace in Red Ryder. But how did he reckon they're going to raise the money to pay off?
He told them to take what cattle they got left, join up in one big drive, and sell it off.
Well... Isn't that just wonderful?
What do you mean?
I mean, Ryder's a bigger fool than I ever thought he was.
Ryder, a fool?
Right. He's just playing straight into my hands.
Sure. Walking right in and taking your deal out from under you.
Don't you see what this means? When them ranchers get out on the trail, you're going to run off their cattle. Then when Ryder butts in and tries to attach those ranches, them cattlemen are going to get awful sore. Sore enough to shoot.
Oh.
And when the shooting starts, you better make mighty sure the only way Red Ryder gets out of there is feet first.
Ace, you know more angles than Sawtooth Canyon.
Never mind the backslapping. Get out and round up 10 of the best gun hands in the country and raid that cattle drive. This is one time Ryder's walking his neck right into a noose.
Oh, Thunder. Oh, boy.
You see him cattle drive, Red Ryder?
This is one time my eyes are as good as yours, little beaver.
You think so? You see 10 riders hide him in cottonwoods?
Doggone you, little beaver. Every time I think I've seen something you don't see, you pull a surprise right out of the saddlebag. Where are they?
You see him little clump tumbleweed?
Uh-huh.
Maybe 10, 20 yards toward right. See him now?
By George, I sure do. Do you recognize the leader of the gang?
Me know him. Him same man come in store and shoot a Mr. Parker.
Lobo. Then my little trick did work.
Lucky thing for you, work 'em. No work 'em. Maybe ranchers get awful mad at Red Ryder.
You're not fooling about that, little beaver. I got those ranchers so dad-blame sore yesterday, I was afraid they'd start shooting right there in the street.
Look 'em, Red Ryder. Over by Buttes. Right of Sheriff's posse.
Good, they didn't get here any too soon. Because if you look at the cottonwoods, you'll see Lobo starting the raid.
We better ride him and tell him, Sheriff.
You better fly him and tell him, Sheriff. The way things are going, we may be too late.
Get him up, Papoose. Get him.
Thunder, we've got to move fast. Come on, Thunder.
I'm going back and get myself a few more ranches.
Oh, no, you're not. Red Ryder. This is one time you're not getting away, Lobo, because I'm going to drag you out of that saddle. Kick out with your spurs, will you? That'll take care of you.
You all right, Ryder?
I think so, Sheriff. Just a little mussed up, but I got Lobo, the leader of the gang.
Yeah, good going, son. That scheme of yours sure worked out.
You catch him, everybody, Red Ryder?
I don't know, little beaver. Was Ace handling with any of those men you rounded up, Sheriff?
Never saw hide and a hair of handling.
Well, it looks as if my idea didn't work out as well as I'd hoped.
Lem, Steve, round up these gunslingers and get them back to town. You ride back with me, Red. Ranchers and Mrs. Parker will be kind of anxious to thank you for all you done.
I'm sorry, Sheriff, but I'll have to disappoint them. While Hannon is still loose, I've got to keep riding. Are you ready, little beaver?
Me all ready, Red Ryder.
Then let's ride.
Get him up, Papoose.
Ride up, boy. Come on, Thunder. Red Ryder and Little Beaver, through hard riding and quick thinking, have saved the ranchers around Dobie Town from losing their cattle and rangeland.
But Ace Hanlon is still free and hoping to get his revenge. So join us next time when Red Ryder and Little Beaver run up against Hanlon's desperate scheming and plotting over in the Bear Canyon territory.
The West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
On that pony, Little Beaver. There's been a shooting over at Paradise Plateau, and we've got to see that justice is done.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Come on, Thunder. Ride 'em, cowboy.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. In just a moment, we'll join Red Ryder. Red Ryder and Little Beaver will be the first to tell you that there's nothing more enjoyable than a good sandwich. And if you like sandwiches that are so fresh and flavorful, so tender and rich that each bite is a taste delight, make them with fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. The bread baking experts judged America's finest. Sandwiches made with Langendorf bread help give you strength and energy, too. In addition to other healthful benefits, each smooth and flavorful slice contains dextrose, the world's greatest quick-energy food, to help pep you up. Yes, you youngsters who take your lunches to school, and you men and women who take sandwiches to work, will find that Langendorf bread sandwiches taste better and are better. So for goodness sake and for energy's sake, always make sandwiches with Langendorf, the bread judged America's finest. Get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. It is an early summer's morning, and Red Ryder and Little Beaver have ridden to a far corner of Painted Valley on an errand of mercy. The plaintive bawling of an injured cow has been reported by one of the ranch hands, and Red and his constant companion have gone to seek it out. We find them as they are ministering to the crippled animal.
There now, you poor critter. I know just how this pulled us smarts on that fested shank of yours. But it'll be all over in a few minutes.
Cow, him crybaby.
And a fine one you are to go talking that way, little beaver. Well, remember the time you had the mumps?
Want him bandaged now?
Not half as much as you want him change him subject. Finest medicine on the sun. Laughter. Just look at that critter perk up. All right, now. Give me the bandage, a wrap around the poultice. Say, you suddenly been struck deaf and dumb, little beaver? I said, give me the...
You see him what I see?
Huh? You mean that cloud of dust way down there on the highway? Somebody must be in an awful hurry. But so am I to get back to the ranch house, so how about that bandage? Thanks. Oh, wrapping it a bit too tight, am I? Well, I'll fix that. Little beaver, quit staring down at that highway and start putting the stuff back in that first aid kit. Now, if we don't get a move on, the Duchess will give us...
Buckboard and horses on highway.
Huh? No wonder they're making such fast time. The driver's whipping his horses.
Me see him.
Now, if there's one thing I can't stand, it's the ornery, low-down, good-for-nothing coyote that'll whip horses. Oh, quick, little beaver. Dump everything into the first aid kit and... All right, there you go, you critter.
You betcha we catch him buckboard.
Yes, sir. Now grab your pinto and let's get going. Get alongside the left horse and grab the reins, little beaver. I'll do the same with the right one. Careful you don't get unseated. Steady. Now, hold there. Steady.
Leave my horses alone, do you hear? Leave them alone or I'll use the whip on you.
Well, I'll be hog-tying a woman in dungarees.
Let go of those horses or I'll cut you to pieces with this whip, mister.
Just you try it, ma'am. I'm holding on to these horses.
Look out, Red Ryder. Squaw wild like firewater.
I'm not getting delayed by anybody. I don't care who. Out of my way!
I see I've got to take that whip away from you. Now hold the horses, little beaver.
Me hold them.
Don't you dare come near me. Don't you dare.
I never fought a woman before, but this time... There. I just hope I don't carry that welt across my face all my life, ma'am.
Give me that whip. I've got to get on, I tell you. I've got to.
Well, you won't get there with those horses tuckered out the way they are. Now look at them, frothing at the mouth, plumb worn out.
Why can't you leave me alone?
Red Ryder, you look him here.
Huh? What did you find there in the back of the buckboard, little beaver?
Man, him dead.
A dead man? Here, let me see.
I knew they killed him. I knew it wasn't any use.
He's still alive. Quick, little beaver. Fetch the first aid kit from the pommel of my saddle. Lucky thing we had it along.
You betcha, Red Ryder.
Bullet right alongside the heart.
You think him all right?
Not unless we can get him to a doctor right away. Well, I'm doing what I can here. You unhitch the horses from the buckboard and replace them with Thunder and your Pinto.
But they not harness horses.
Well, they are now.
Thunder got him too much spirit to pull buckboard.
He'll do it for me, all right. Now, the life of this man depends on it. Now, do what I say. Now that you've calmed down, ma'am, it'll help a powerful lot if you'll explain a few things.
You'll have to forgive me for what I said and did. I lost my head. I was trying to get my husband to Devil's Hole. I knew the nearest doctor was there, and I thought you were trying to stop me.
Why should I? Why should anyone? Unless it was the varmint that shot your husband.
That's it. I was so crazed with worry and grief, I thought you'd followed me all the way from Paradise Plateau.
Say, you have come quite a piece, haven't you, ma'am? No wonder those horses are...
I must have been out of my mind to whip them. I've never done anything like that before, but all I could think of was to make them go faster or Jim would die.
I understand. And I'm sure even the horses would forgive you if they knew the reason. Well, here we are. How is he back there, little beaver?
Still need them.
Thank God. Maybe we've still time.
Oh, there. Oh. Now, if the doc is only in, let's hope that luck is still with us, and he is.
You'll have to deliver the anesthetic, Red. My wife usually does it, but she's over at a neighbor's. You think you can handle it?
Well, I've never done anything like that before, but sure. Sure, I can manage it.
Saw that lid, Pilly. Saw it, I say. Lodged in there like it... Bit it in deeper than any I ever saw. There, I got it.
Tell me the truth, Mr. Ryder. Do you think... Is there really any hope?
Well, Mrs. Eddy, Doc says he won't be able to tell for sure until your husband starts coming out of the anesthetic. But he appears to think there's a fighting chance.
And I owe it all to you. How can I ever thank you?
Oh, never mind that now, ma'am. But if I'm not meddling, won't you tell me how your husband got shot? Because whoever did it needs to have the law on him, if that hasn't happened already.
Law? What can the law do?
Ma'am, what's that you're saying?
You'd say it, too, if...
If what, ma'am? Mind telling me how this started?
Well, we came out from Ohio about a year ago, just after we got married. Jim said that there was a future out west for a man that was willing to work for it.
And barring tough luck and the cussedness of certain rascals, he was right.
No, he was wrong. No man ever worked harder than my Jim. Why, from early morning until late at night, he was...
How did you happen to locate at Paradise Plateau?
Well, on the trail, we met up with an agent of the company in charge of the development. The Paradise Plateau Mutual Water Company.
I've heard tell of it, but didn't pay much attention.
Well, the story we heard would have made anyone pay attention. Especially us. It seemed made to order for us. So much so that I remember saying to Jim, it's too good to be true.
Exactly what was the proposition?
In order to encourage settlers, the water company was offering to sell each one a parcel of 60 acres at $5 an acre.
No wonder you said it was too good to be true. That was cheap.
Oh, there were certain qualifications. Each settler had to sort of prove up on his land.
Build on it, I suppose?
Yes, a house and a barn by the end of the first year. If not, everything was to be forfeited. I guess we should have known from that, should have been forewarned. But you see, Mr. Ryder, they all talk so smoothly, and they even let you divide the acreage price into 3 payments of $100 each.
Uh-huh. I think I'm beginning to catch on.
Wait. It's almost unbelievable how crooked some men can be. For 1 year, we worked our fingers to the bone. We cultivated the land, bought a herd of cattle, built our barn, and then... Oh, it seems ages ago, but it was only yesterday. Jim and I were...
Hiya, mister. Your name Jim Eddy?
Why, yes, mister. What can I do for you?
Jim? Oh, visitors?
I guess so. Them horsemen there, friends of yours?
You might call them that. Thought they'd come along just in case we had trouble. I'm from the Paradise Plateau Mutual Water Company. Got a little bill for you. Small matter of $1,350.
$1,300? How much?
Here, assessments is what it says here. $22.50 an acre.
Assessments? Why, I paid $300 on this land like the contract says. I never understood we had more money to pay.
I didn't come to take no excuses, mister. It's pay or get off in the land, and right now.
So that's it. Ruth, get me my rifle.
No, you don't, mister. Hold it. Stand right where you are.
Nobody's coming into my house.
Oh, Jim.
Nobody pulling guns on us while we're just riding around doing our duty. Now get off this land unless you got $1,300, and fast. Because if you don't, by nightfall, we...
And then, Mr. Ryder, they took everything we had, except this team and buckboard.
Uh-huh. Now, just one more question, ma'am. This man who put you off the land, had you ever seen him before?
Never.
I see. Well, I reckon you must be mighty hungry and just about all in. Now, there's a nice old lady in this flea-bitten town of Devil's Hole, Granny Smith. She'll fix you up the best meal you've ever tasted. There you can rest and clean up.
Thank you, Mr. Ryder. But I couldn't step out of this door. I couldn't eat a morsel until I found out about Jim.
Well, Doctor...
Doctor, is it...
You're all green now, Miss Eddy. He's asking for you.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. Jim, darling.
Well, is that a load off my buckskins, knowing that he'll pull through?
Who told you he would, Red?
But I thought... What's the lowdown, Doc?
That operation is one of the slickest ever done in these parts, if I do say so myself. And like I told you before, he had a fighting chance.
Then what?
He won't fight.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Exactly what I said. The fella won't fight. For some reason or other, he doesn't seem to want to live.
Doesn't seem to want to live.
Maybe you know why.
Yes, I sure reckon I do. Think I'll have a talk with him.
Oh, darling, don't talk like that.
Mind if I come in, ma'am?
Oh, Mr. Ryder, I wish you would.
Who is it, Ruth?
Jim, this is Red Ryder. I'd never have made it here in time with you if it hadn't been for him.
Oh, thanks, partner. Your looks like that won't make no difference now.
You mustn't say such things, Jim. You mustn't think them. You've got to live, if only for my sake.
Oh, a fine woman like you, Ruth. You'll be well rid of me.
Oh, Jim, I love you.
You'll be all right, ma'am.
Huh?
You mean the doctor said...
No, it's what I'm saying.
Oh.
You see, Jim, you're going to get back that 60 acres at Paradise Plateau. Yes, and everything that goes with it.
You can't mean it.
He doesn't. Just saying that to make me feel better.
I'm giving you the word of Red Ryder. And folks that know me will tell you Red Ryder has never gone back on his word yet.
Oh, I know. I know, but...
But how can you possibly...
There must be a way, and I'll find it. Now, it's too late to start now, ma'am. So you'll spend the night at Granny Smith's. Then first thing in the morning, we'll hitch up the buckboard, and you, Little Beaver, and I'll make for Paradise Plateau.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Strength and energy are two things that make Red Ryder a real fighting man. And to have strength and energy, you must eat foods that are high in nutrition. So if you want extra food to help pep you up, here's the way to get it. Eat plenty of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread with every meal. But it's good, and good for you, too. Yes, delicious Langendorf bread supplies valuable food elements the body uses for energy and to build muscle and tissue. Then, for extra energy, fresh and tasty Langendorf bread contains dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. You'll find that Langendorf bread adds zest to every meal, and zest to living, too. It's so wonderfully fresh, so smooth and tasty, that baking experts judged it America's finest bread. Plain with butter or jelly, toasted or in sandwiches, you will agree that Langendorf bread is the finest bread you ever tasted. So help yourself to extra energy this extra good way. Get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread tomorrow. Toward dusk of the following afternoon, we find Red Ryder driving the buckboard toward what was formerly the Eddy Ranch at Paradise Plateau. Seated next to him, and trying hard to conceal her anxiety over the approaching showdown, is Mrs. Eddy. Some distance behind the wagon is Little Beaver, mounted on his pinto and firmly clutching Thunder's halter. Now, the Indian boy gallops forward to plead with Red once more.
Well, Little Beaver, what is it this time?
Me still want him turned back.
I've told you a dozen times you could. Just tie Thunder to the back of the buckboard.
Me no turning back without you.
Then for the last time, get this straight. I'm not turning back. Why, we're almost there.
But me got him hunch wise men stay away from Paradise Plateau or go to other paradise. Bang, bang.
Now quit worrying that little head of yours about me. I savvy right enough what I'm getting into.
Get him into trouble. Squaws always bring him trouble.
Little Beaver is right. Perhaps I am getting you in a lot of trouble.
Now, just remember this, Mrs. Eddy. Coming here was my own idea. You didn't ask me.
I know, but...
And wasn't your husband a good deal better when we stopped by this morning just before leaving? Oh, that doc says he wished that kind of improvement came in bottles.
Oh, I know it means Jim's life, getting the ranch back for him. But it may also mean your life, and I could never forgive myself
Now, ma'am, if I got shot every time I've taken a chance, Well, I'd be as full of holes as Ching Hao's kitchen sieve back at Painted Valley.
But here's a turn.
Good. Get up. It's getting plenty dark, but I can still make out the buildings. Looks right handsome, too.
Everyone said ours was the finest place of all. Maybe that's why we lost it.
Maybe.
Mr. Ryder.
Ma'am?
Wouldn't it be safer not to drive up openly like this?
Sneaking around is all right for coyotes and rustlers, but it kind of goes against my grain. Whoa there. All right, open up the gate, Little Beaver. Hey, where's Little Beaver gone?
Mr. Ryder.
Yes?
When we turned off the main road back there, I was sure I saw it. A lamp shining from the window of my kitchen.
Are you positive?
No, I'm not positive, but what do you think it might mean?
Well, it could be anything, Mrs. Eddy. There's somebody living in your house already. That's about the only thing I can figure. Now, where did Little Beaver go to?
Where are you going?
There. Is that the glimmer of light you saw?
Yes, and it is in my kitchen window.
You better stay here.
No, I'm going with you.
Now, Mrs. Eddy, ma'am, I got a feeling that...
All right, hombre. Stay where you are.
And who are you, mister?
That's the voice of the man who put us off our land.
By jing, so you're back.
Can't a man even walk around this country?
This is my land. Just bought this place. There's a sign back there. No trespassing. Didn't you see it?
How could we see any signs when it's as dark as this? And what if we just aimed to pay a social call?
Yeah? Just let me catch you around here.
You're the man who shot my husband. This isn't your land. You couldn't have bought it. It's ours.
That's what you think.
Now, take it easy, man. That sort of talk doesn't affect hombres like him. I can see that.
You bet it don't.
All right, mister. If it's just our trespassing on your land that you object to, we can... You have got a fast draw there, mister. You've had practice.
By jings, mister. Someday I'll get you for this if my arm ain't ruined.
Lucky all I shot at was your gun. Now stand over there and answer questions. What do you mean by saying you bought this place?
None of your business.
You want some more of the same medicine, or...
No, wait, listen. I did buy it.
Who from?
The Paradise Plateau Mutual Water Company. For the assessment values.
Where do you come from? All right, come on. Where do you come from?
From down across the border. I used to work for Phil Wainwright.
And who's Wainwright?
Mr. Ryder, that's the president of the water company.
Mm-hmm. I think I get it. And I'll bet I know the kind of work you used to do for this Wainwright hombre, too.
Yeah?
Somewhere else there's been a water company come into a valley where they invited settlers, and like this one, pretty soon they told the settlers there was more money to pay than they figured on. And in this case, you had the job of driving them out. Come on, is that the story?
Well, yeah.
A fellow named Ace Hanlon got anything to do with this Wainwright?
Well, maybe he has.
Now we're really getting somewhere. What's your name?
Jack Miley. Well, let me go to the house and bandage up this arm where the gun splinter's got it, can't you?
Go on back and count yourself lucky you didn't get worse. I'm going to have a little talk with that Wainwright hombre.
Mr. Ryder, somebody's coming.
Yes? What's Little Beaver?
Oh, other part of valley, people leave them homes, too.
I figured that you were seeing about something. They being driven off?
Me no can tell 'em. They just leave horses, wagons, got 'em stockpiled way up like 'em people move.
All right, come on, folks. Let's get out of here.
Where are we going?
Never mind that now. Just get in the buckboard. Mrs. Eddy, ma'am, I sure wish I didn't have you along.
What's the trouble?
Well, I've been thinking this over. I figure on calling on this Wainwright hombre. Now, it's plain things aren't what they should be in this man's country. But in the meantime, what can I do with you?
Oh, don't worry about me. Please don't. Put me anywhere. I'm used to camping. I'm not afraid.
I don't know about that, ma'am. It's getting right dark.
Red Ryder, me watch 'em.
You'll take care of Mrs. Eddy?
Me guard 'em.
Good, that's all I want to know. Now, look. Drive the buckboard over toward that clump of alders and wait for me to come back. Now, don't make any fire or let anybody know you're there by any sign. I'll unhitch Thunder and be back in an hour or two, I reckon.
Mr. Wainwright.
Well, come in, Baldy. Come in. Shut the door.
Sure, boss.
Yeah. Have a cigar.
Yeah.
It's a nice piece of work the boy's been doing the past 24 hours.
And now look, Wainwright. I told you I didn't want that Miley among my men. He's too handy with a trigger.
Now, listen, Miley's all right.
Yeah? Well, he evidently didn't tell you that he plugged that guy Eddie and putting him off his ranch.
Plugged him?
Yeah. Now look, Wainwright. I'm not again making a few dollars the easy way. This idea of Ace Hanlon's of juggling the books of the water company so his assessments can be raised again the settlers and then getting in the new crop to milk, I thought that's a slick deal. But I don't want no part in shooting any of them, see? And if there's anything come of the Eddie shooting, I throw you to the dogs and fast.
Yeah? Well, you get this on your own part, Baldy. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. We're secure in our legal rights. And if Eddie or anybody else resists, can I help
Shut
them?
up.
Huh? What's the trouble?
I thought I heard something outside.
I didn't hear nothing.
Well, maybe I was hearing things. Go on.
Hang it. You did hear somebody. Come in.
Evening, gentlemen. Just thought I'd pay a little social call.
Yes, sir. Come in. Kind of late at night. Your call business or social?
Which one of you is Wainwright?
I am. This is Mr. Julius Baldy, my chief engineer. You interested in acquiring land in the district? We still got a few choice acres left for enterprising young men.
Well, I don't know as I'd be interested in the land so much as the method of buying it.
Yeah? Meaning what?
I got some friends that did some business with you, and I don't like the way it was done. People named James Eddy.
Eddie? Why? Something wrong with him?
Concern it, Wainwright.
Now, look, Wainwright. You're not fooling anybody but yourself. I've come here to ask you to give back to the Eddies what's theirs.
What's theirs? Why should I? I don't owe them anything. They owe me.
I'm just curious to know how.
Now, listen, mister. I don't see why I should tell you my business.
Show him a contract, Wainwright. It's legal.
All right. Here's a standard contract.
Mm-hmm. Printing so fine it would take a magnifying glass to read it.
Can I help it if you've got bad eyes?
Fact is, Wainwright, I got pretty good eyes. Trigger eyes. The Paradise Plateau Mutual Water Company shall be and is hereby empowered to make any such special assessments as its board of directors shall deem necessary. And in the event such assessments are not duly paid... Why did you all of a sudden assess Eddie and nobody else?
Well, had to improve the ditches down in his section.
Kind of expensive ditch digging, wasn't it? At $22.50 an acre?
Well, I didn't do it. Our board of directors did, made up of the ranchers themselves.
But handpicked by you.
Look here. I stirred about all the curiosity I can from you. Who are you, anyway?
Red Ryder's the name.
Good grief.
That mean anything to you, gentlemen?
No. Now, listen, Ryder. You get out of here. I never did anything to you.
Just stay right where you are. Don't go near that door.
Look out, boy. Blasted.
Too bad that gun of yours stuck there, Mr. Baldy. I must admit I didn't see your hand as fast as I should have. I figured that Wainwright here would do the fast acting. Apparently, he lets others do his shooting for him.
I'll have the law on you, Ryder. You can't come into the office of a corporation like
Where
that.
do you keep the contract that Eddie signed? In that safe? Open it.
I tell you, I'll have the law on you.
Open that safe.
Yeah, it is.
And stop shaking like that. I only want you to take one thing out of there. Eddie's contract. And I want you to spread it on that table, pick up a pen, dip it in the ink, and mark it. All assessments, present and future, paid in full. Oh, thunder, easy. Well, folks?
Red Ryder come back.
Howdy, Mrs. Eddie, ma'am.
Oh, I'm so glad, Mr. Ryder. I've been terribly worried.
No need to, ma'am. And you can also quit worrying about your husband, because no sick bed will ever be able to hold him after he hears the news.
News? What news?
Well, you see, ma'am, Mr. and Mrs. James Eddy have just got back one grade A improved ranch. complete with paid-up contract.
Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 over these same stations. Tune in Thursday and find out about the other dispossessed settlers of Paradise Plateau. Will Red Ryder also come to their rescue? And what of the sinister, scheming Wainwright? How will he seek to avenge himself on the fearless cowboy? Listen again for the next exciting episode of Red Ryder. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread judged America's finest. Get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. How can I help during these critical times? That is a question that many of us are asking ourselves today. There are ways all of us can aid our fighting forces. Thousands more volunteer workers are needed for civilian defense, Red Cross, USO, and other vitally important work. By buying defense stamps and bonds, we help our government and save for the future. And we can help to keep our chins up by keeping physically and mentally fit. For the extra energy that many of us need these days, Langendorf bread is rich in essential vitamins, proteins, and dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. Remember, keep physically fit and do your bit. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Sheriff Ames is having bandit trouble in Pepperwood, so ride, little beaver. Prod that pony.
You betcha. Get him up there, Goose. Get him up.
Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Red Ryder and Little Beaver were actually planning to spend a few days at Painted Valley Ranch when suddenly word came that Sheriff Haynes, a lifelong friend of Red's, was in trouble and needed help badly. So Red Ryder and Little Beaver left quickly for the foothill town of Pepperwood. Meanwhile, on the outskirts of this frontier town, 3 men are scheming and planning.
Get this straight. We're riding into Pepperwood with guns blazing. That'll scare everybody off the streets in a hurry. This has got to be a fast job and no slip-ups, understand?
I get you, boss.
Drake, do you think the 3 of us can
Shut
handle
up, kid. This is your first job with me, and I don't want no flinching. Now we head straight for the Tri-State National Bank. The kid and me will stand everybody off while you grab the cash, too.
Be sure to keep them 44s hot while I'm inside.
Don't worry, it's an easy job. All right, put on your masks and let's go. Start shooting as we ride into town.
Turk, I wonder. What did he come out of that bank?
Pull yourself together, kid.
You're shaking like a leaf.
I guess I'm a little nervous. I was never in on anything like this before. Drake, look. Coming down the street. Ain't that Sheriff Haynes?
That's him, all right. He's got his nerve walking right down the middle of the street. What does he think this is? Some joke we're pulling? Stay where you are, Haynes. I'd hate to spoil that putty badge you're wearing.
Maybe you crooks don't know where you are. We got law and order in this community, and no tin-horn bandits are holding up our bank in broad daylight. Not while I'm sheriff here.
Don't take another step, Haynes, I'm telling you.
And I'm telling you, throw down your guns. If you don't, I'm going
You're going to what? Let that be a lesson to all of you.
Drake, you shot him.
Shut up, you whining pump. I'm liable to let you have it, too.
But he's dead, Drake. Haynes is dead.
No, kid. The sheriff's just taking a little nap.
I got the money. Let's get out of here.
Nice going, Turk.
Come on.
Get up. Give me a few pot shots. Remember.
Oh, thunder. Well, this is Pepperwood, Little Beaver. Seems quiet enough around here.
Nobody on street.
Yeah. I don't exactly like the looks of this.
What you mean, Red Ryder?
This town, it's too quiet even for Pepperwood. There's not a living soul on the street anywhere. Something's wrong. I thought I heard shots back on the trail. I wasn't sure, so I... Little Beaver, look, there in the street, just beyond that red brick building.
Yeah, that looking like man.
Yes, lying face down in the dust. I get it. There's been a shooting here. Must have just happened a few minutes ago. That's why the townspeople are all staying indoors. Come on. That man may need some help. Ho, thunder, ho, boy. Well, this man appears to be beyond our help, Little Beaver. He never knew what hit him.
He big man, Red Ryder.
Little Beaver, this man is Sheriff Jim Haynes, the finest lawman in these parts.
Not too bad.
I've known him since I was knee-high to a grasshopper. He was one of the best friends I ever had.
Man, come, Red Ryder.
Well, howdy, stranger. Say, who did this thing? Who shot Jim Haynes?
3 masked bandits rode into town and stuck up the Tri-State Bank. Haynes tried to stop them, and they shot him down. Say, ain't you Red Ryder?
Well, yes, Sheriff Haynes sent for me. Guess he planned to have me help catch that gang.
My name's Cowan, Walter Cowan. I run the little weekly newspaper here in town.
I'm glad to know you, sir.
Thank you.
I suppose you've no idea who the bandits might have been?
Well, none. I'm sorry to say. All 3 of them were masked.
I see. Could you describe the 3 men as they looked to you?
Well, let's see. One of them was very tall. His hair was long, black, and bushy, and his nose rather crooked. He seemed to be the leader of the trio.
And the other 2?
They were men of medium build. One impressed me as being very young.
Now, let's see. One tall man, long, black, bushy hair and crooked nose. 2 of medium size, one of whom could be young. Well, that's not a great deal to go on, but it is something. All right, come on, Little Beaver. That trail is getting colder every minute.
Listen, are you going after him, Ryder?
Of course, and I won't quit until all 3 get what's coming to them.
Good man. I'm going to see that the citizens of this town put up a suitable reward.
Thanks. I'm not looking for rewards, Mr. Cowan. Which way did they ride?
North, on the Roaring River Road.
Get going, Thunder. Hit the trail. You coming, Little Beaver?
You betcha, Red Ryder. Me come. Stretch him, Peppu.
That horse, Drake. He's doing the best he can. All these animals are about done up.
Listen, kid. I want advice from you. I'll ask
Well,
for it.
I just can't stand to see a horse abused, Drake.
Now, ain't that just too touch? Maybe I ought to get off and carry this bag of bones.
Hey, wait a minute, you two.
What's eating you, Turk?
There's someone on our trail, boys.
No fooling, Turk.
How do you know?
I've been watching him for the last hour. They're gaining on us, too.
Oh, let's get out of here.
Show him to me, Turk.
Look, down there on flat.
Yeah.
They're just coming out of that clump of chaparral on the other side of a roaring river.
Over there.
You see that little speck of dust?
Yeah. I see it.
Near as I can figure out, there's 2 of them.
I'll fix them. I'll blast them right out of their saddle.
Oh, no, you won't. Put down that carbine. Don't be crazy. You can't hit them 2 from here. But to go shooting, you'll sure as blaze a trail for them.
Turk's right, Drake. When we crossed that river, we may have shook them off. Well, there's no sense in letting them know where we are.
You're both right. But I got a better scheme anyway.
What do you mean, Greg?
A scheme to get rid of our friends back there. Yeah, and in a nice, easy way. We're leaving this trail here and cutting straight up the mountainside.
Up the mountain?
Yeah. Come on, let's go. This'll be the toughest ride we've had. Stick on them, boys.
Come on, boy.
They must have forded this river and taken the trail that leads across the Devil's Slide.
Devil's Slide? Little Beaver no knowing that place.
It's a place where a great avalanche once swept down the mountainside, leaving a wide strip of loose shale and rock.
And trail across some loose shale?
That's right.
Shale no good.
Luck's got to be with you when you make that crossing. It doesn't take much to start that loose stuff sliding, and there's a 500-foot straight drop at the bottom.
No sound them good, Red Ryder.
I've crossed it before. We can make it if we're careful. All right, follow close, little Beaver. Right into the river, Thunder. We've got to get our feet wet. They're downstream a little. The current's pretty swift out here.
Water, he's cold.
Now, cut in toward the gravel bar. Yeah, that just about does it. Good work, little Beaver. Wait. Look at that gravel bar. Do you see what I do?
Water splashing on rocks. Other horses crossing bar not long ago.
That's right. The trail's getting warmer. We're beginning to gain ground. All right, after him, boy. Stretch out, Thunder.
You keep your eye on that trail below, Turk. The minute them two start across the slide, sing out.
Gee, they're getting pretty close right now.
What are you going to do, Drake?
I'm going to really fix them. You see that down tree laying across the slide?
I see it.
Yeah, well, you and me are going to pry it loose, and when we do, it's going to send tons of shale and rock a-rolling down that mountainside.
Drake, you're not.
Yeah.
You're not going to do a terrible thing like that.
Ain't I, though?
Take your gun and shoot him, Drake. That'd be more merciful.
Merciful? Don't make me laugh. If they drag us into a court of law, do you think they'd show us any mercy?
They're almost on it, Drake.
Yeah.
Say, one of them looks like a kid. An Indian kid.
And the other?
He's getting a little dark down there to see good, but he looks to me like Cowhand. Cowhand in the red shirt.
Red Ryder. Yeah, I'll bet it wasn't nickel. All right, kid. Grab that limb and start prying on that tree.
Oh, but Drake, a cowboy and an Indian kid, they can't be after us.
Do as I tell you.
But innocent people, Drake, you can't...
Guess that'll stop you squawking. I'll attend to this other business myself.
If they're starting across, Drake.
Good.
Don't do it, Drake. Please don't do it.
If I can just pry the end of the tree loose. It's partly covered in the sail. It's moving. Taking the whole mountainside with it.
Return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. As we return again to the story of Red Ryder, it is night, and in a small clearing grouped around a campfire, we find the trio of bandits.
Throw another chunk on the fire, Turk. It's getting cold.
I wish I had some hot coffee.
Well, you ain't. So stop sniveling. Now, we'll have some light in a minute. Turk, dump that stuff out on the ground. Let's see what kind of haul we made.
There's supposed to be 3,000 in the payroll alone.
3,000, eh?
Just don't lose sight of the fact that it ain't all yours, Drake.
But you can have my share, Turk. I don't want it. None of it. I'd never have gone into this thing if I'd known how it was going to turn out. You never told me there was going to be killing. And there was. 2 innocent people who had nothing to do with it, nothing whatever. Oh, you're just killed crazy, Duke Drake.
Now, kid. You're just getting yourself worked into a lather.
You know what they'll do when they catch us, don't you? They'll put us in prison, that's what. And we'll all have it coming to us.
Listen, kid. You got your ropes a little twisted. You and me are going to take a walk and talk this thing over. Nice and quiet.
No.
Yeah. Maybe we can come to a better understanding, you and me.
No, Jake,
Come
I
on,
understand.
kid. The sooner we get this straightened out, the better it's going to be for all of us. Come on.
Yeah. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. 20, 40.
Red Ryder,
Yes, little beaver?
stomach's still doing somersault.
Well, there was a close squeak and no mistake. But for the sharp ears of thunder, we'd be at the bottom of that canyon. He picked up the first sound as that avalanche of rocks started to move.
What started him slide, I wonder?
I have a strong hunch the men we're following had something to do with that. Say, look through those trees. Looks like the remnants of a campfire.
Bandits got to rest, maybe.
We'll look. We'll leave the horses here and slip up to the camp on foot. Less chance of being detected. Now move as quietly as possible. There's no telling what we're running into. If trouble should start, you duck behind a tree and stay there, steady?
Mesa.
Thunderation, I wish Thunder would use a little more judgment about when and where to do his whinnying.
You're all right this time, Red Ryder. Camp heap empty. See?
So it is. But I'll bet my shirt it hasn't been empty long. Let's take a look around. Wait a minute.
What wrong?
My foot just touched something in the brush. It felt like a... Wait, I'll light a match.
Red Ryder, man, him hurt.
It's the young lad that Cowan described to us. Look, fella, can you talk?
Don't shoot, please. I didn't want to go with you. Really, I
Take it
didn't
easy,
want...
young fella. Well, you'll be all right. Some tough hombre just beat up on you, but good.
Yeah. I guess he did.
Which way'd those partners of yours go? Come on, give out.
Say, are you Red Ryder?
That's right.
And the mountainside missed you.
Yeah. But where are your pals?
On up ahead. And I hope you get both of them.
All right, little beaver. Let's tie this chap to that tree. He'll snap out of it.
You betcha. We catch him this man on way back to Pepperwood.
That's it. Now for the real bandits. Let's go.
We have to leave the horses, Drake. They are all in. We can make better time on foot.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
We have to pick our way careful, though. He's blacker than the inside of a pocket in this timber.
Of course, there wouldn't be no moon.
Listen. It's just some varmint moving in the brush.
No, it ain't. There's somebody following us, Turk. I've been feeling that for a long time. Try fixing her. I'll put a stop to that.
Hey, you're getting jumpy, Drake. That shooting was not so smart.
I'm telling you, Turk, somebody's been following us.
Okay, have it your own way.
Come on, Turk, let's get going.
Suits me.
You walk ahead, Turk. You can see in the dark better than I can. My eyes ain't what they used to be.
They still ain't so bad when you're squinting down the barrel of a gun. Well, this all right with me. I'll go ahead if it'll make you feel any better.
It will, Turk, it will. It'll make me feel a lot better.
Yeah, then come
You got your share of the money, ain't you?
Sure.
I thought maybe you might have left it in your saddlebag.
I tucked it inside my shirt for safekeeping.
That's fine, Turk.
Those shots came from this patch of timber somewhere.
There's somebody there now. The thunder pick 'em up smell.
Let's leave the horses here and slip along on foot.
All right. Me do 'em.
What's this?
Oh.
Who's there?
He's Turk. Turk Zonos. Help me. I'm a dying.
Better not try any tricks, mister. I'm not in the mood for it.
No tricks.
Wait till I strike a match. I want to have a look at you.
I bet you've seen people that look prettier than me, huh? Ooh.
Huh. I'd say you had a bad case of lead poisoning, mister.
See, my partner, he got it too, but not so bad. It was luck.
We heard what sounded like a duel between a carbine and a 44. What happened?
I made the mistake of turning my back. I should have known better.
Little Beaver?
Me here, Red Ryder.
Why, doggone your little Injun hide. Go bring Thunder. I want that canteen of water off my saddle.
Me bring 'em right away.
You're Red Ryder?
That's right.
It's white of you to send for water.
I'd do that much for any dog.
Won't do me no good now. I'm just about done for.
You're getting off lucky, mister. Sheriff Haynes has a lot of friends in this part of the country. I happen to be one of them.
I did not do the shooting, Ryder. The man you want is Drag.
Who?
Duke Drag. He live in old squatter's cabin at head of Round Valley.
Duke Drag. He must be the tall hombre with the hooked beak.
I look like vulture. Make no mistake, Drag is dangerous man. Like the kid said tonight, he's a kill crazy.
Did you say this carrion bird makes his nest in Round Valley?
Aye, but you get a posse before you try to smoke him out. Don't risk it alone. You'll never come up. Valley.
Me bring 'em water, Red Ryder.
I won't need it now. But I'm glad you brought up Thunder. We're nearing the end of the trail, Little Beaver.
What you doing now?
I've got some unfinished business in Round Valley with a hook-nosed hombre who wears his hair long and shoots men in the back.
About you.
I had business in Pepperwood. It kept me longer than I figured. We'll get some food on the table. I'm starved.
I'm afraid the food's all cold now, Duke. I kept supper waiting until almost midnight.
I don't care. I'm hungry. Get it out here.
Well, there's still a little fire in the stove. It wouldn't take long to warm it.
Get that grub on the table, I tell you.
Oh, what you done to your hair, Duke? Why, that's all
You're going to stand there all night asking questions, or you're going to give me something to eat.
But your hand looks bad, Duke. It ought to be took care of.
Forget it, you'll... What was that noise?
I don't hear nothing.
I do. His horse is coming up the valley. Never mind that crap. I'll get it later.
What's wrong with you, Duke? You got a queer look on your face.
There might be somebody looking for me. If they stop here, you tell them I ain't here. Tell them I pulled out and you don't know where I went.
Duke, what you been doing?
I got into a little jam. It wasn't nothing much. But if the law gets its hands
the
on
law?
me...
Law? What in the name of heaven have you done?
You might as well know. I shot a man. I shot 2 men. And I'll shoot everyone that comes near this cabin.
Oh, Duke, how could you do it?
They're getting closer. If they stop you tell them what I told you. I'll be waiting in the woodshed.
I'm not going to lie for you, Duke Drag. I've always been a decent, law-respecting woman. And I ain't going to lie for you now.
You're going to tell them what I told you. Now, hurry, they're almost here.
Duke Drag, you're stark staring mad. What do you want?
Beg your pardon, ma'am. We saw your light and thought maybe we could trouble you for a bite to eat. We've been riding several hours.
I'm sorry. There ain't a thing ready and the fire's gone out.
Well, we'd be glad to pay you for your trouble. It's been a long trek for my little friend here. He's getting pretty tired and all-fired hungry.
That'd be all right, Red Ryder. Little Beaver can wait.
Oh, I didn't notice that you had a young'un with you. I guess I did seem kind of inhospitable, but I mistook you for somebody else. Come in. I'll fix you up with some victuals.
Thank you, ma'am. That's very kind of you.
Yeah, just sit down at the table, Dan. I'll get you some bread and butter and some cold beans.
Anything at all, ma'am.
Look, a table, Red Ryder.
I see it.
Would you like some coffee? There's some in the pot, but it ain't very hot. It's been... What you staring at, mister?
Somebody been hurt around here, ma'am?
Oh, why do you ask that?
There's something on this table that looks like...
Oh, I cut my finger opening a tin. I ain't had time to bandage...
On a tin, you say?
Yeah, it'll be all right. It ain't much of a cut, and I can...
Why don't you tell me the truth, ma'am?
The truth? What right have you to...
Where is he hiding, Mrs. Gregg?
Oh, what's going to become of it?
Don't make a move for that gun, Ryder. I got you covered.
You'd better put that gun away, Drake, and come along quietly.
All right, I'm talking, cowboy. When you're done, I'm putting in the punctuation.
That gun hand of yours is in pretty bad shape, Drake. Is that where Turk Zano's got you?
It ain't so bad that I can't pull this trigger, Red.
Then why don't you pull it and get it over?
Stop, little beaver. Miss Drake. Why don't you try it again?
The gun exploded in my hand.
Something else is about to explode, too. Coming back for more, huh? Good. That's the way I like it. Now, Dreg, I think you'll be willing to come back to Pepperwood without any more trouble. Now, we'll tie his hands and get him on his horse and start back. I'll turn him over to to the new sheriff. I'm sorry about your husband, Mrs. Dreg.
Oh, he deserves everything the law can give him. But what am I going to do now?
I have a feeling you'll get along all right. You'll hear from me as soon as I get your husband into the authorities. All right, Dreg, let's go. Oh, thunder.
Whoa, fat horse.
Well, Dreg, here's the end of the trail. The sheriff's office. Now, you and the kid walk straight up to those steps and in that door. And remember, I got a .44 that's pointing your way. Now, walk. Open the door. Howdy. You the new sheriff of Pepperwood?
Yep.
I've got a couple of prisoners for you.
Yes, I'm Sheriff Haynes.
Sheriff Haynes? But he's...
Well, the Sheriff Haynes you're thinking of was my father. He was killed by a bank robber, and I'm taking his place.
Well, Sheriff Haynes, this is the bandit that killed your father.
Red Ryder, look down!
Why, that devil Drake jumped right through the window. Go get him, Sheriff. He's your man.
Jim went right down the street.
He did the same thing to your father, son. Go ahead.
I've never shot a man before, but...
Hurry before he makes a getaway. Good shot. Sheriff Haynes, your father would be mighty proud of his son if he were here.
And the town of Pepperwood's proud of you, Red Ryder. Here, I've got a check for $1,000. It's a reward for capturing
Thanks,
Duke
Sheriff Haynes, but that check should be made out to a Mrs. Dreg up in Round Valley. Well, good luck. Little Beaver and I have got to mosey along.
You're a fine man, Red Ryder.
Come on, Little Beaver. Mount up, Little Beaver. We're heading for Painted Valley Ranch.
You betcha. Get him up that horse.
All right, Thunder. Come on, Thunder. Hit that train.
What a manhunt that was. Well, Red Ryder and Little Beaver certainly got their man, and Duke Dreg paid the penalty. Listen in next time when we find America's famous fighting cowboy and his faithful little Indian pal back in the town of Devil's Hole with a big surprise for Ace Hanlon. The Adventures of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
But look, boss, if, like you say, somebody else wrote this note, what are we going to do?
I don't think it's just somebody else.
Huh?
I think it's a certain red-headed busybody, a great fighting cowboy. And if it is, I'm making you one promise it's going to stick. That we'll be leaving town tomorrow with that entire payroll, just about 6 hours before Mr. Ryder's funeral.
Well, here we go again. Red Ryder in trouble, and tonight's Western adventure, the Badlands, packed to the brim with thrills and chills and an extra bonus of real heartwarming human interest. Few weeks, the territory around Devil's Hole, Red's hometown, has been plagued with a sudden and vicious series of holdups, robberies, and murders. And as our story of the West that lives forever gets underway, we find Red and Little Beaver sitting on the corral fence at Painted Valley Ranch, in the midst of a hot and heavy argument with Buckskin.
Tattletales, the talking dog, Red. Why don't you listen?
Because I don't care what they're saying all over town. I don't believe Dave Bascom had anything to do with robbing the bank. Now, Martha told me...
Oh, for the love of Pete, Buckskin, what's a man's wife got to do with whether he's guilty or not? And in the second place, I didn't say Dave let those crooks rob the bank. I was just telling you what the folks are saying in Devil's Hole.
That's right, Buckskin. Even Mr. Doolittle, the banker's saying that it looked like Dave Bascom shoot him over heads of bandits.
Piffle, Poofle, and Poppycock. The two of you ought to be plumb ashamed for repeating such gossip. Why, I know Dave Bascom's wife back in the Panhandle. Knowed her for years. And I'm telling you, no man Martha Bascom would marry would rob a bank.
Now, it's you who's starting to sound ridiculous.
Well, anybody what don't agree with you is always ridiculous. And if I'm as dumb as you seem to think I am, why ain't you out trying to catch some of their crooks to prove that I'm wrong?
Well, good night, Buckskin. What do you want me to do? The sheriff and 3 deputies have been working on this case day and night. They haven't asked me for any help.
No, but Martha Bascom has.
Oh. You mean you promised her that I'd poke my nose in where I'm not invited to clean this whole thing up before morning, I suppose?
Well, I did tell Martha I'd talk to you about it. So why don't you be a nice, helpful critter and run over there and see if there ain't some way you can help?
Why you looking at me, Red Ryder? Me can't do him anything about it.
No, I guess you're right, son. Buckskin happens to know Dave's wife, so we've got to lead with our chins.
Well, maybe we do. But if you let on to Dave that Martha put me up to putting you up to this, you're going to be in plenty of trouble.
Dave, there must be some reason folks are saying what they think. How do you think I feel?
By jingo, Martha, I've heard about all I'm going to hear.
Oh, no, you haven't. I know you too well, Dave Bascom, not to recognize the signs when something's troubling you. Something you haven't told me about. Why, you go around like a man in a dream when you're at home. And you're certainly not home much. Seems every time I turn my back, you slip out for something else. Dave, darling, what is it?
Somebody knocking on the door, Martha. Wonder who it is.
I'll go, Dave. I'll open the door. Well, it's Red, Buckskin, and Little Beaver, David.
Hello there, Marty.
Well, are you just going to stand there? Come on in.
Oh, thanks. Howdy, Dave.
Howdy.
Mind if we drop in for a bit?
No, Red. Something particular?
Well, I guess so. I suppose you know ever since the bank was held up, there's been a lot of talk going on in town about you, Dave.
Plenty.
Yeah, well, I'm not interested. And the first one who says something to my face about it's going to be sorry he ever started.
Well, I'm afraid I've got to take that personally, Dave, because I came over here hoping to help you.
Well, I don't want any help, yours or anybody else's.
Why, Dave Bascom, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Red's acting like a real friend.
Doggone that blame right he is.
Well, if he thinks he's going to go around poking his nose in my business, he ain't no friend of mine. And what's more, neither him nor his help are welcome.
Now, hold on, Dave.
Hold on, nothing. I'm sick and tired of the whole thing. I don't want to talk to you or nobody else about it. So you might as well just turn around and get out before I have to put you out.
Red, don't let him treat you like that. And if you want to know, Dave, I asked Buckskin to send Red over here.
Oh, you did you? Well, then suppose you pack up and get out along with him.
That no way for you allow a man to talking to his wife, Red Ryder.
Why don't you shut up, you big-mouthed Indian brat?
Why, doggone it, Dave, I've heard enough. Now, you sit down there and cool off.
Oh, so you're going to start giving me orders, are you? I told you to get out before, and now that you're still here, I guess there's only one thing to do with your time.
Don't do that, Dave.
Dave, what's come over? Dave, you got to stop.
I'll stop. I'll stop when I've got this redhead.
Confound it, Dave. Since someone's got to knock some sense into your head, maybe this'll help.
Oh, Dave.
I'm sorry I had to do that, Dave. Awfully sorry. But it convinced me of one thing. There's a lot more behind this bank holdup than you've let on.
Bascom, if something did happen that you don't want other people to know about, if you'd tell Red, maybe he could fix it up for you so everything will be all right.
He's right, Dave. If you've got anything on your conscience, anything you'd like to get off, believe me, it'll never go any farther than this room.
Dave, there is something. I know there is. Why don't you tell Red and see if he can't help?
All right, Red. But if a syllable of this ever leaks out, so help me.
You have my word on it, Dave. Now, go on.
Did you ever know my kid brother, Bill? He left Devil's Hole and went to Texas 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, I remember Bill. Nice-looking youngster. Always seemed to be enjoying himself.
That's right. Liked to enjoy himself so much, I guess he wasn't too particular of the company he kept. Well, one day, about 2 weeks ago, when Martha was to a meeting in town, I was sitting here all alone when... Bill, what in heaven's name?
Dave, pull me in, close the door.
Yeah.
Posse, they're after me.
Here, Bill. Here, get you in a chair. Here, there we are. Now, what's this about a posse?
On my way back from Texas.
Yeah?
Stopped in Dry Gulch, played cards, had a few drinks.
Yes.
Next thing I knew, 3 other Jaspers had me along with. They held up a stagecoach.
Good Lord, Bill, how could you do a thing like that?
Didn't want to, but by the time I found out what they were up to, it was too late.
Oh.
Getting away, got shot through the hip. Dave, you got to help me.
Sure, you bet. There's a deserted miner shack back near Big Baldy. Probably can hide you there. Keep your bandaged up and bring you food until this thing's blown over.
Oh, good old Dave. I knew you wouldn't let me down there. Oh.
Great Scott, the youngster's passed clean out. Well, Dave. Well, Red, that's what started it. The kid coming home like that.
But, Dave, you didn't say a word. You didn't tell me.
I would have. I was going to next day till I got that message from Flash Creelman.
Flash Creelman?
Uh-huh.
You mean the chap who just gave Devil's Hole $1,000 to help build that new schoolhouse?
Yeah, that's him. That's why I don't dare tell nobody the story. Nobody'd believe me. They'd say I was lying. Creelman's a great guy.
But what about Mr. Creelman? What happened to him?
Well, as you know, I'm the night watchman down at the bank. I was just on my way to work when...
Just a minute, Bascom. I want to talk to you.
Huh? Oh, it's you, Skinner. What do you want?
There's a man over there in the alley who wants to have a little powwow with you, Dave.
What's the matter with him? What's he hiding in the alley for?
Because he thought you wouldn't like everybody in town to know about who you got hidden in that little shack up on Big Baldy.
What? What do you know about Big Baldy?
Are you coming, Dave? The gentleman may get tired of waiting. Here he is, boss. Here he is.
Hello, Dave. Remember me?
Creelman. Sure, I
Dave,
remember you.
If you'd let me know when the payroll shipment was arriving at the bank, I might forget what I know about your brother Bill.
Well, you double-dealing hypocritic. Oh! Slap me around, will you? I'll show you.
Skinner, grab his arms. Yeah, that's better. Now, Bascom, you listen to me. You'll either play ball with my rules, and not only will I turn your brother in, but I'll see that you land in a cell right next to him for hiding out a fugitive and obstructing the due process of the law.
You sneaking rabbit.
Next time, Bascom, I'm not going to slap you. I'm going to gun you down and drag your body up to that cabin. And tell the sheriff I shot you when you refused to let me arrest your brother.
All right, Creelman. You got me over a barrel. Now go on. Break my back. What do you want me to do?
What you've got to do is very simple. Let me know the night before the next payroll shipment's due, and when we come into the bank to get it, just be mighty careful that you shoot over our heads. Is that clear?
Sure. It's clear. Is that all?
That's all, my friend. In fact, you do as you're told, and I'll even see that your brother's moved to another town. Gets a doctor's care. All right, Skinner, let him go.
And there it is, Red. If I hadn't have been so scared for Bill's sake, I'd have shot it out with Creelman when he came into the bank. But I figured if I just nicked him and didn't kill him, he'd tell what he knew just to get even.
That plenty nasty mess Mr. Bascom get him into, isn't it, Red Ryder?
Yeah, sure is, little beaver. He's committed 2 crimes to shield a 3rd one. And now, with no proof, it's only his word against Creelman's.
But nobody will believe Dave. Everybody will say he's just lying and blaming it on Creelman.
Well, I took you at your word, Red. I told you. And even though I do feel better, having gotten it off my conscience, I still don't know what to do.
Well, are you willing to take just one more risk to prove that Creelman's a crook?
Anything, Red. Anything.
All right. Then, with a little cooperation from the bank and the sheriff, we'll either have Creelman and his gang in jail by midnight tomorrow, or you and I'll be getting our measures taken for a pair of unpainted pine boxes.
Well, Buckskin was certainly wrong about Dave Bascom not being mixed up even in a small way with the holdups. And regardless of Dave's motives, it looks bad for Red's chances if he hopes to prove who the real crooks really are.
on with the Badlands, Dave Bascom has just entered Hanlon's Silver Dollar Cafe, where he stands looking around for a moment. And then, spotting Creelman at a table, Dave hurries over.
Hey, boss, look. Here comes that night watchman from the bank, Bascom.
What a fool. Does he think I want people to see him talking to me?
Well, I'll be jiggered. You see what he did, Flash? He walked right by the table as if he didn't know us, and he dropped something beside your chair.
Yeah. Jasper's smarter than I give him credit for. Now, wait till I pick this thing up. It seems to be a note.
Well, Flash, what does it say?
Pretty cagey gent, that Bascom. Here, listen to this. Need help for Dr. Bill.
Huh? Dr. Bill? What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you fool. He means he needs a doctor for his brother, Bill.
Oh. Is that all it says?
No, here's the rest of it. Could you use me on your payroll? Can report for work not later than midnight tomorrow night. It's pretty slick. Pretty slick.
I don't see what he's getting at, boys. How can he report for work? He's got a job at the bank.
Of course, he doesn't want to report for work. That's his way of telling us that he wants us to report for work. That there's a payroll due at the bank. And that we can get it at midnight tomorrow.
Well, I'll be hogtied.
You know something? Huh? Writing that note requires more imagination than I think Dave Bascom's got.
Huh? What do you mean by that, boss?
I mean, I think somebody put him up to it.
Now, wait a minute, boss. You can be wrong. Suppose that's just a bum guess of yours. Suppose there really is going to be a payroll at the bank tomorrow. We're not going to pass that up.
No, of course not, Skinner. We're not going to pass up the payroll or anything else. Not even the chance to make sure if Bascom is framing to get us that he won't find his own face sticking out of the frame. And the sheriff standing by to hang him.
Red, you had some wild ideas in your time, but I never heard of one as wild as this one. Do you realize you stand a good chance of getting killed?
Why, sure, I realize it, Buckskin. But the way you took on yesterday about Martha Bascom and her husband, I didn't think you realized it.
Oh, doggone it now, Red. Stop a word, man. Do you think that Creelman will fall for that there note?
He'd better. Or it's going to be awfully lonesome hiding in the bank all night tomorrow night.
Well, if it's going to be so doggone lonesome tomorrow night, why, how about crawling into our bunk now and catching up on some shut-eye?
Nope, Buckskin. There's no rest for the wicked or those who are trying to catch him. We'd better ride back and meet Dave. You know, maybe he didn't find Creelman and give him that note.
Oh, ears to elbows. Couldn't we wait till tomorrow?
Sure, we could, but it can't. You know, I went up to Big Baldy today, brought Dave's brother Bill down, sneaked him into Dave's house. That youngster's pretty badly shot up, Buckskin. And even though Martha's taking good care of him, I promised we'd be back to see how he's getting on. So now if you go finish your homework, little beaver, Buckskin will get the horses ready, and then we'll all of us take a nice, fast ride.
All right, rein up.
Yes, who is it?
It's me, Martha. Red.
The door's open, Red. Come on in.
Well, how's our patient, Martha?
Starting to feel a lot better, Red. That is, my hip's feeling a lot better. But the more I think about you and Dave are planning, the worse I feel about that.
Oh, hush now. Even if your brother doesn't know what he's doing, I'm sure that Red does.
You betcha. Red Ryder enjoying all this. Get him big bang out of it.
Oh, big bang, eh? Well, let's hope that the bang I get's a mental one and not out of the barrel of a 44.
Amen.
Was that a horse that just pulled up outside?
Well, it sounds like Dave coming.
Well, Red, it worked all right. I dropped the note like you told me to, then I went out through the back and watched him through a side window. Flash took that bait like a hungry trout takes flies. So, I guess it's all over but the shooting.
All over but the shooting. Well, I hope you're right, Dave. And I hope when the shooting does start, we're not stuck in a corner like clay pipes in a shooting gallery. Because I'm going to be in that bank, hiding behind the counter and just waiting for Mr. Creelman to make his move. See anything yet, Dave? See any sign of Creelman or his gang?
No, Red. Can't see hide nor... There are 5 men leading horses just turning the corner now.
Flash with them?
Can't see, but they're sure heading this way.
Okay. Now remember, this whole idea doesn't mean a thing if we try to stop them before they get their hands on that sack of money. We've got to catch them in the act.
Duck, Red. Here they come.
Everything okay, Bascom?
Yeah, come on in. Where's Creelman? Ain't he with you?
Never mind where Creelman is. Where's that payroll?
In the back, in the big safe. The door's open.
Good. Come on, boys.
Yeah.
This is a pleasure. Here, 2 of you guys grab this big sack there. Here, got it. There. And now we might as well scoop up a lot of this loose cat.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. The only thing you're going to scoop up's about 20 years apiece.
Right. Why, you... Tony, Jim, what are you standing there for?
Nice shooting, Dave. All right, look, you highbinders. Line up right over there. Wait a minute. Where's Creelman?
I'll tell you where he is. He's the smart one. He got us to go into the bank while he went up to Bascom's house.
Up to my house?
Yeah, sure. He figured this might be a frame-up, so he went up there to get Bascom's wife. If we don't ride by and let him know everything's okay, he's taking Mrs. Bascom sort of like a passport and cleaning out of here.
Where's that miserable murdering?
Hold it, Dave. You getting all excited and yelling about it isn't going to help any.
But, Red, if he does anything to Martha...
He won't, not if we move fast. Now, where's Little Beaver?
Out back in the alley where you told him to wait.
All right. Dave, you and Buckskin stay here and guard these monkeys. I'm taking Skinner with me. And as I leave, I'm sending Little Beaver for the sheriff.
Stay here. Not me, Red. Nothing doing. I'm going up to my
now,
house.
You're doing exactly as you're told, because if you don't, you may find Creelman's outfoxed us completely, and that something may happen to your wife. All right, Skinner. You're leaving with me. And that's all, I promise you. Because even though you're leaving now, there's no assurance you're ever coming back.
Say, now, this story's certainly taken a turn for the worse, hasn't it? Flash Creelman surely had a trump card up his sleeve, and now, holding Martha Bascom as hostage, he certainly has Red backed into a corner. While Red's figuring out how to get out of that one, I'd like to suggest a special treat for you. Now for the action-laden climax of tonight's story, The Badlands. Rejoining Red, we find him with Creelman's henchman, Skinner, just approaching the Bascom ranch. Listen. We're getting close to Bascom's house, Skinner. Slow down that pony. Easy, boy. Easy, Thunder. Now, you remember what I told you, don't you?
Yeah. What do you want to do, play school and have me recite my lessons?
You haven't even started to learn your lesson yet. Ooh, Thunder. Now, don't forget, Skinner. You're going to be in front of me. And if your boss gets too anxious with his trigger finger, it's you he's going to hit. And if you try to cross me up, well, you've got a pretty good idea of what'll be going on behind your back. Now, hold it.
Can't let them knock all night.
Why don't you just shut up, Mrs. Bascom? I'm handling this. Yeah, that's better. All right, call out and ask who's there.
Yes? Who is it?
I got a message from Mr. Bascom.
A message from David?
Relax, will you? That's a signal. That's what I told my boys to say if the job came off all right. All right, Skinner, come on in.
I got here as soon as I could, boss.
Now, what are you standing there for? Close the door and get in here.
Well, You see, Flash. Flash, quick. Quick, Ryder's outside.
Ryder?
Yeah, quick. Grab the woman.
No. You let go of me. Take your hands off of me.
Take my hands off you when we're 100 miles away. Well, Ryder, why don't you come in?
That's funny. Maybe when I slammed the door, he ran around to the back.
Yeah, well, ain't that handy? Because we'll just make sure of that.
You cold-blooded murderer.
Skinner, come to the front door. Come on, quick.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, maybe I got him when I fired out the back window.
Jeepers, boss. We can't stay here all night waiting for him to make up his move if he's still alive.
I'll cover the front door, Skinner. You go out through the back and see if I got him.
Nothing out here but a lot of broken glass, Flash. I don't see no sign of it. Flash! Boss, he's jumping up behind me. Coming,
You might as well stay right where you are, Ryder. Because if you don't, you're going to be responsible for Mrs. Bascom's untimely death.
Yeah, Flash, I can see what you mean.
Red, you better get out of here. I'll go with him. And when he's safely over the border, he'll let me go. I'll be all right.
Well, Ryder, better make up your mind in a hurry, because if you don't...
Bill, for goodness sakes! Bill, look out!
Red, it worked. I got the turning button just the way he had gotten you from behind.
Red, I don't know how to thank you.
Well, how do you like that? You ain't got nothing to thank Red for. If it hadn't been for that there brother-in-law of yours dragging himself out of bed with his hip and splint and grabbing that there rifle.
That rifle? Where do you think I got it, Buckskin? When Skinner slammed the door on Red came around the back to my room and handed me the rifle.
Yeah, but I didn't tell you to use it. I just told you to stick it through the window to attract Creelman's attention so I could jump him.
Young Mr. Bascom got him too anxious to even up for trouble all who his old cousin.
He sure got him something. Maybe just an itchy finger. Yeah, but it's a mighty lucky thing he did. When that glass broke, Creelman threw a shot that nicked a neat little notch in my ear. Knocked me clean off balance.
Well, your ears are too long anyway. Always hearing things that wasn't meant to.
Uh-huh. You mean things like you were so sure Martha's husband couldn't have had anything to do with the trouble at the bank?
Yeah. Oh.
Well, maybe you're right, old-timer. So before we bore these good people with our family affairs, what do you say we light out for home?
That's a plenty good idea. You betcha. Goodbye, everybody.
So long, folks.
So long, now.
Get up, Papoose. Get up.
All right, come on, Buckskin.
All right now, says Bill.
Well, Thunder, how about some homegrown oats, huh? That's it, fella. Come on, Thunder! Listen again this Thursday and every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 for the adventures of Red Ryder. Now, till Thursday evening, this is Art Gilmore saying good night. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Read Red Ryder in the Los Angeles Daily News. KHJ, Los Angeles.
From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy, Red Ryder.
Swipe them cattle with the cavalry and Red Ryder just laying for us?
The cavalry won't be laying for us, believe me. But we'll be laying for Mr. Ryder. The next thing you know, some cut-priced undertaker's going to be laying Mr. Ryder. Laying him out.
Well, there's a grand Red Ryder story waiting for all of us. It's new, different, and it's jammed right up to the hilt with adventure and excitement. I guess most people think the Old West was hewn out of a barren and forbidding country by the white-hot lead spewing from the business ends of Colts and Winchesters alike. But there's an interesting sidelight in this Red Ryder story which proves that brains and ambition and inventiveness had at least as much or more to do with winning of the West than the fastest hair trigger. Now, as we join the big red-headed cowboy, Red Ryder, we find him heading toward Devil's Hole, accompanied by that ever-present Buckskin and, of course, Little Beaver.
Red Ryder, if we buy him all supplies Annie Duchess write him down on shopping list, we're going to have to hire a wagon in Devil's Hole to bring them all back to Painted Valley.
Well, Little Beaver, you're half right. This is a long shopping list, but we're not going to have to hire a wagon to bring most of it back.
Samson, the strong man ready. If you're thinking of making a pack mule out in Buckskin budget, you got another thinker coming.
No, Buckskin. It's too late to make a mule out of you. Nature beat me to it.
Well, now, that's...
Buckskin. Buckskin, what's the matter with you? Buckskin, what are you mooning about? Well, your body's in your clothes and you're on top of Scissorville, but your mind, if you'll pardon the expression, is 3,000 miles away.
And I just got to thinking, Red. This here country around here reminds me of the days when I was a courting one of the prettiest Irish lasses man ever saw. They call him by the name of Sheila O'Brien.
O'Brien? Well, what sort of an Irish name is that? The name's O'Brien.
Sure, now you were telling me the last of the old budgets how to pronounce Irish names.
It don't sound them right to me. O'Brien.
The last of the O'Blodgetts, eh? All right, we'll just see how expert you are in pronouncing Irish names. Buckskin, how do you pronounce M-C-M-A-R-T-I-N?
M-C-M-A-R-T-I-N.
Yeah.
That's McMartin.
All right. Now, how do you pronounce M-C-G-O-N-N-E-G-A-L?
M-C-G-O-N-N-E-G-A-L. That's right. That there's McGonagall.
Oh, say, you're not doing bad. All right, let's try one more. How do you pronounce M-A-C-H-I-N-E-R-Y?
M-A-C-H-I-N-E-R-Y. That's McHenry.
Oh, no, it isn't. M-A-C-H-I-N-E-R-Y is pronounced machinery.
Someday, Red Ryder, you're going to push a man too far. You're always putting words in my mouth.
Yeah, you're lucky it's only words because you got a mouth big enough to drive a whole stagecoach in.
You know why you think I'm about stagecoach, Red Ryder.
All right, Little Beaver, why?
Because you just see him stagecoach coming down cutback alongside of Ghost Mountain.
Well, give the young Injun a chocolate cigar. Little Beaver, go on to the head of the class.
Say, I see that there stagecoach now. Take a look at it come.
Yeah, look at it come. That driver must be absolutely mad to come down a mountain grade at the rate... Good night. Now I see what's wrong.
What do you see him?
See those little puffs of smoke coming up from the side of the stagecoach? That smoke's coming from his brake shoes. They must be burned out.
Well, race horses to runaway coaches, let's cut across this field and head for the mountains. I don't know what we can do, but I'm betting my money you'll figure something out, Red.
All right, get around there, big fella. Up into those rocks. Right, thunder!
We're overtaking the coach, Red.
Yes, but how are you going to stop him, Red Ryder? Roads are narrow.
Well, there's about one chance in 10,000, son, but I've got to take it. If I can squeeze Thunder alongside that coach without having him fall off the side and drop down 3,000 feet, I'm going to make a flying jump onto that wheel horse's back and pull in that team.
I'll be praying for you, Red.
Thanks, partner. All right, reach out there, boy. Dig in. Go, Thunder. All right, Thunder, if you slip, it's lights out for both of us.
Driver, see if you can keep that team straight, will you?
All right, alongside that wheel horse, Thunder. And now... All right, slow there. That's all critters. Come on. Run.
Hey, Redhead, you just performed a miracle.
How are your passengers? If you got the women inside, they probably fainted by this time.
Lucky thing I ain't. Only passenger I'm carrying now is a youngster heading for Dry Well.
Gee, that was exciting. That was a wonderful ride.
Was it? Youngster, that ride you just had was so wonderful, your destination, instead of Dry Wells, came near being the Pearly Gates.
Well, I guess maybe I was a little scared.
Yeah, just a little, huh? Well, my handle's Red Ryder, youngster. What's your name?
My name's Bill Halligan. I'm from Chicago.
Well, Bill, what are you doing all the way out here?
Well, my pop thought I'd been studying too hard, so I wrote his brother who owns a ranch at Dry Wells. And I'm supposed to be out here on a vacation.
Uh-huh. Say, driver.
Uh-huh.
With your brake shoes burned out, you'd better stay here until I can ride into town and send out a blacksmith.
Good idea. But this youngster's got to get through to Dry Well.
Oh, he's going to get through all right, and all in one piece. I'm going to swing him up on my horse and put his baggage on an old swayback called Scissorbill and deliver him to his uncle in person.
Gosh, this is real exciting.
Well, by golly, that's downright nice of you, cowboy. And so I don't have to stay here till it's too dark to work on the wheels. You better be climbing on your horse and heading for that there Halligan Ranch at Dry Wells.
Well, Mr. Halligan, all I can say is I'm glad I was able to do it. So I think we'll be hitting the dirt and making tracks for home.
Why, it'll soon be dark now. At least you can do is stay till morning.
Sure, Red. I'm Mr. Ryder.
You go on and stick to Red, Bill. It's good enough for me.
Oh, come on, Red. Little Beaver and I can have a lot of fun together. Why don't you stay over till morning?
Please do, Red Ryder. Me and little Bill are having plenty fun. Bill know how to make them sparks out of electric wire.
Oh, sort of a Thomas Edison Jr., huh?
What my brother wrote me, the youngster is sort of an Edison. Matter of fact, he spends entirely too much time with batteries and wires and light.
Lightning rods to electric motors. I bet that youngster knows as much as I do.
Are you giving odds, Buckskin? So you're studying electricity, huh, Bill?
Uh-huh. I'm studying to be what they call an electrical engineer.
Well, Red, how about it? We can put you up in the bunkhouse and make you comfortable, and I'll personally fix you the best hunk of sirloin you've had in years.
Sirloin? Well, don't you stand there, Red. Thank the man.
Okay. You happen to have a phone in the house? I better call my aunt and tell her we won't be home till morning.
Just had a telephone put in a few weeks ago. You'll find it back in the kitchen.
Good. Now, while my two partners go and clean up, I'll make the call, and then we'll all pitch in and help you with that dinner.
Uncle Jim, can I have some more bread and gravy?
From the size of your appetite, young Mr. Halligan, I'd say studying electricity too hard hasn't done you any permanent damage.
Billy get him big appetite while you fix him up dinner.
Telegraphs to telephone. You should have seen that little Easterner trying to learn to ride Papoose bareback.
Bareback? Well, didn't you get thrown, Bill?
Oh, a couple of times.
Couple of times. Me counting past 12.
Me stopped counting past 10. Run out of fingers. But little Bill got up each time, climbed back on that there paint horse's back, and finally rode him to fare the well.
You see, Red? That's the old Halligan family spirit. Never say die.
Yeah, never say die. Unless you get jealous of red hair and want to match the color.
Oh.
Buckskin, you know something. You're funny.
I think so myself.
And for one, I don't mind. I can stand a little laughter around here.
Oh, you can, Mr. Halligan? Why? Been lonesome? Or something been worrying you?
Far from lonesome. With all that's been going on around here, I haven't had enough time to be anything but worried.
Well, since you brought it up, what seems to be plaguing you?
Oh, a couple of high-binding so-called ranchers. You see, as soon as I could afford it, I strung barbed wire all around my spread, and they sort of feel I fenced off their range.
But it's your ranch, Uncle Jim.
Doesn't seem to work out that way here in the West, Bill. Just because one Mr. Halligan put up strong wire on his own property doesn't mean someone's not going to tear it down and try to graze their cattle on his grass.
Tearing down the wire's only half of it.
Cipro, Simons, sidebinders, you mean they've been spraying lead?
Well, they started out just threatening. Then they ripped down the wire, and after I put it back up a few times, then's when things really started to happen.
Well, just who is this buzzard who's giving you all this?
Red, they're at it again.
Certainly sounds like it. Well, come on, our horses are still saddled up. Let's get after them.
Past my ear.
Little Beaver, you and Bill stay here.
I'm not afraid, Red.
You youngsters do as you're told. All right, steady, Thunder. Are you all ready, Halligan?
Yeah, ready and willing. Get up.
Stretch out there, fella. All right, let's run those rascals down. Whoa, Thunder.
Doggone luck, Red. Them there varmints had too much head start.
Yep, they're disappearing now into those cottonwoods.
Well, let's keep going a while. And say, isn't that two men coming toward us?
It sure is, and I think I know who it is.
Neighbors?
Yeah, fine neighbors. These are the two I think have been behind all this bushwhacking and rustling.
Well, let's slow down. Give them a chance to have a little neighborly conversation. Slow, big fella. What's the name of that tall one up ahead, Halligan?
He's the polecat who's the brains of the outfit, Lobo Lawless. Howdy, Halligan.
Who now?
Go out hunting, Halligan? Say, we thought we heard some shots.
You double-dealing
Now,
backbiter.
ho, Halligan. That's no way to talk to a neighbor. Yeah, we were hunting. Hunting polecats. Two-legged variety.
Always open season around here for that kind of game. And you don't even need a license, huh?
Oh, but we do need a license. The state always has to issue a license to hang anybody.
What's he talking about, boss?
I think I know what he's talking about, Iago. But I don't think he knows what he's talking about. I think he's just blowing off a lot of hot air.
Why, you loud-mouthed sheep stealer. No one's going to say things like that in front of me about Red Ryder.
Red Ryder, huh? Too bad I met you. Now that I've seen you, you don't even look tough at all.
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm not tough, Lawless. It's just that I don't like threats or men who use them.
Sounds as if you're trying to threaten me.
Now, that's where you're wrong, neighbor. Wasn't threatening you at all. I was just trying to give you some good advice while there was still time.
Well, I ain't above taking advice even from you. Though I doubt that anything you can say would interest me.
Okay, Lawless, in that case, I'd better make it short and to the point. And if you keep on threatening and harassing Halligan, you're going to find the point's got 2 points. The first, the point of a 44, and the second, a point of law, when a federal judge sentences you to hang by the neck until you're dead.
Hey, now, Wildcat Wire is really turning out to be one whale of a Red Ryder yarn, and it looks like perhaps Dry Wells isn't going to be the healthiest spot for little Bill Halligan to recover his health after all. Returning now to our story of the West that lives forever, we find Red Ryder and Bill Halligan's Uncle Jim are back in the saddle again, their range horses in an easy lope as they head away from the Halligan ranch.
Well, I guess you know what you're doing, Red, but I'm doggone if I feel happy about you and me leaving the ranch with only Buckskin there to look after the 2 youngsters.
I know Buckskin probably impresses you as a pretty helpless individual. But you take it from me, Jim. In the clutch, Buckskin's got the heart of a mountain lion and the fighting energy of a tiger.
Lion is a pretty good name for Buckskin. He tells the tallest tales I ever heard.
Yeah, he's got an alibi for his tall tales, too.
Yeah?
Says he tells tall tales because he wears high-heel boots. What a man.
Red, just what is this idea of yours? I mean, us riding over to the cavalry post.
Well, it's really quite simple, Halligan. You got your deed to your ranch from the federal government, and therefore it's up to the federal government to protect your property rights.
I know, Red, but how do you think the cavalry can catch Lobo, Lawless? I haven't been able to.
Well, they'll catch Lawless, if he's the guilty one. But before I can attempt to prove that, the colonel's got to pledge us his cooperation.
Well, Red, I've heard enough about you and seen enough of you to trust your judgment.
Well, fine. So with the downhill stretch ahead of us, what do you say? We get these horses moving so we can get back to the youngsters and your ranch as soon as possible.
All right, roll, fella. Turn up that bell. Come on, come.
Ouch, wow. I'm burned. I've been electrocutionated.
You're not hurt, Buckskin, but you should never grab the bare end of a live wire.
Well, what make 'em wire hot? You just got end of wire, stick 'em in a glass jar of water, Bill.
Well, it isn't exactly a glass jar of water, little beaver. It's something an Italian named Volta invented a long time ago. There's a strip of zinc and a piece of copper which I found in the kitchen, put into a glass jar with a salt solution.
Oh, you can't fool me. Salt ain't hot. It's pepper.
No, honest, Buckskin. When you put a piece of copper and a piece of zinc in a jar of salt solution or sulfuric acid, it generates electricity by forming electrons.
Well, what be an electron?
Electrons are electricity, little beaver. It's the same thing that makes this telephone work.
Oh, go on. It's the fella what talks into it that makes it work. You hear his voice over the wire.
No, Buckskin. Through a magnet, the voice sets up electric impulses, which are carried over the wire. And someday they'll even be able to hear voices without any wires.
Without any wire? Bill, boy, you've just been studying too hard. Now, what you need is a rest and exercise.
Excuse me, Buckskin, but here come Red Ryder and Mr. Halligan.
See, they got back from that cavalry post awful fast, didn't they?
Well, leave it to Red Ryder. He's faster than the wind. Faster than these here electrocutions you've been a-talking about.
Hi, Uncle Jim. You fixing up the cavalry already, Red Ryder?
Yeah, we sure did. Son.
Well, then, before this here young Bill Halligan burns the hide off me again by putting ketchup or something in a jar of pepper and pouring it into the zinc where some cops do something to it or something, will you tell us now what you've been up to?
Yeah, if you'll just hold your horses and pull up some chairs, I'll explain the whole thing to you, because when it happens, I'm going to need everyone's help. Now, is that clear?
Well, the only thing I can't understand is what the cavalry got to do with this here whole thing, and why in thunderation we got to use the telephone to send them a message.
Well, the reason we have to use the telephone is that if the cavalry hung around out in the open waiting for Lobo to make his move, don't you think he'd spot him and lay off?
That's right.
So we're going to stake out 60 head of cattle down in that little pocket in the gully you can see from this window. We stay up here in the house watching the cattle. Lobo moves in to rustle them, which is all the proof we need. We phone my neighbor, Dan Gable, where the cavalry will be waiting. They come charging down from the left, and we come in from the right.
But how do you know you can reach him, Mr. Gable?
Well, Halligan says that Gable's on the party line, so we shouldn't have any trouble. Now, if we can get one of those sirloin steaks again, I'm all for doing a little eating.
Gentlemen, friend, now you are talking. I may not know too much about electricity, but I sure understand them there messages I'm a-getting from my poor, empty, aching stomach.
Oh, look, the day you lose your appetite, Buckskin, that's the day we've all been waiting for. Come on, folks, let's get into the kitchen and rustle up that chow. When tomorrow comes and we spring that trap on Lobo Lawless, we're going to need all the strength we can get.
The truth, Lobo. I give that corporal a few drinks, and he told me everything.
How do you know you can trust that Corporal Largo?
Because he's the cavalry colonel's orderly. He was just outside the door when Halligan and that nosy redhead were in there cooking up this trap.
Well, now that we know about it, I don't reckon it's any trap at all. Except that we are gonna sneak in and take the bait.
Huh? Swipe them cattle? With the cavalry just laying for us?
The cavalry won't be laying for us, believe me. But we'll be laying for Mr. Ryder. The next thing you know, some cut-price undertaker's going to be laying Mr. Ryder. Laying him out.
Well, gosh, this is a surprising turn of events. Whoever would have thought that all of Red Ryder's careful planning would be thrown into a cocked hat by a cavalry corporal who was eavesdropping outside the door? Well, believe you me, this is one trap that's sure going to snap back on Red Ryder with a loud bang. Well, here we go back for the smashing, action-filled climax of our Red Ryder adventure. As we continue with Wildcat Wire, we find Red and company, even little Bill Halligan, all out now, herding the 60 head of cattle down into the hollow where Lobo Lawless is supposed to scoop them up.
I'll throw a few more shots over him. That'll turn him, Halligan. Hell, that does it.
Enjoying yourself, Billy?
I sure am, Red. Never had fun like this in Chicago.
Well, cattle cars to stockyards. These here longhorns are kicking up so much dust, I'm a-catching pneumonia. So I say, let's get this here trap baited and get back to the ranch house.
Well, I'm all for that.
Hiya! Come on, get along there, you cat. Come on, Thunder, let's get some speed and make a move.
Instead of pacing around like that.
No, Red's always like that. Just before the battle. Ain't a sign of them there varmints yet, Red?
Oh, nary a sign. There they are. Now to get on that phone. Hello. 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 Doggone it, there's something wrong with this phone.
Let me listen to the receiver, Red.
All right, here, son.
Gosh, this line's dead. Someone's cut the wire.
Cut the wire? Jeepers creepers, Red. This here thing's backfired on us. Without the telephone, we can't notify the cavalry.
Good heavens, Red. Not only have they got the telephone wires down, but they've got us surrounded.
Looking like we're being licked. We're not licked if we can get that wire fixed.
Well, fine chance of fixing the wire. They probably cut it 5 miles from here.
But look, Red, if I can cut the wire on this end and attach it to the barbed wire fence, and you or someone can ride out back and find the other piece of wire and attach it to the barbed wire, we can make a connection every bit as good as the real telephone wire.
Doggone it. Wire is wire. Bill, you're an electrical genius. I think that's going to work.
I know it'll work. If Uncle Jim and Buckskin get some guns and make it look as if we're fighting back, you and I can sneak out and tie the telephone into the fence wire in time to get the cavalry here for a real scrap.
Well, let's go, son, and maybe by the time our message gets through, we can trade the telephone wire and Lobo Lawless to the government for one hangman's noose.
Lobo, cutting that telephone wire certainly made this a cinch. And surrounding the house hasn't hurt none either. Hey, ain't that a kid down there doing something to that fence?
Great jumping. It sure is the kid. Whatever he's doing is making sparks out of that barbed wire.
Sparks? Do you think maybe he's doing something to that telephone wire we cut?
I don't know, but if he is, he's all through right now.
Lobo, you ain't going to shoot a kid, are you?
Shut up. I ain't wasting no time, and I ain't... What was that?
Jeepers, boss. That shot blew the stock right off your gun. Look, must have been that redhead. See him down there? He's down there. Aiming right up here.
Mikey! Hush! How's that redhead down over there on the left?
Sucker. I wouldn't give you a plug nickel for his life. But we got him sewed up like a goose in a sack, and by the time we...
Lobo, them sparks from that wire. They must have hooked up the telephone again. Look, here comes the cavalry.
Hit your horses!
Granny Duchess going to be angry about us bringing shopping home late.
Son, she's lucky we're coming home at all. That vulture Lobo Lawless completely outfoxed me. And if it hadn't been for little Bill Halligan knowing what to do with that broken telephone wire, well...
You know something, Red? That there Halligan youngster is going to be as big a man as Tom Medicine when he grows up. He told me just before he left that he was going to spend his time doing nothing but making it easier for folks to talk to each other. Maybe even hear music by electricity.
Well, what the Duchess is going to say to this isn't going to be music. I wouldn't be surprised if she gets some of her own wire and fences us in from now on.
We better knock 'em on horses and get 'em home.
Doggone right, son. All right, let's see you run, Thunder, and I mean really run.
Come on,
Right, boy. Roll.
Comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
that pony, Little Beaver. The common over in Payrock Basin are starting a war on the sheep herders, and we've got to stop it quick.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Come on, Thunder. Ride on, cowboy!
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Painted Valley Ranch of his aunt, the Duchess, vague rumors have come to Red Ryder of an impending range war in which sheep herders, traditional enemies of the common, have been invading the range. Now Red Ryder on Thunder and Little Beaver on Papoose are riding hard across country to try and discover the cause of the trouble.
Every minute counts, Little Beaver. Prod up that pony.
Take some shortcut, Red Ryder?
All right, but it's risky. Cut across the boulder wash. And look out for those gopher holes.
Me watch him. Got him sharp eyes.
Sure, I know that, but... Hey, look out! Right into a hole. Hole, Thunder. Little Beaver, you hurt?
No hurt him. Little Beaver, all right? Ooh.
I'm coming. Hey, a rattlesnake. Roll away, Little Beaver, before...
Snake.
There, got him. Did he strike you?
Me hurt. Snake bite him in leg.
Quick, let me see. Yep, sure enough. Right on the muscle.
Me say got him sharp eyes. Me poco loco de coco.
Loco nothing. Steady now. I'll cut across the 2 punctures and suck the poison out of the wound. Easy now.
Oh.
Little Beaver. Hey, Little Beaver. I gotta get you home. I better use this belt for a tourniquet. Knot it tight. There. Now, back to Painted Valley.
Coming or ain't you? It's coming or ain't you? Hold your horses, Hanlon. I'm a-coming just a minute. Well, it's about time. You got my message, didn't you?
Why, sure I got it. But look here, Ace. I can't do anything like you said. Why, say, if I let you out of this here jail the way you want me to, Marshal would be on my neck.
And if you don't, I will. Now, listen to me, Sheriff. You know there's a war going on between my cowmen and those sheep herders.
Yeah, I know, and it's got to be stopped.
And did you ever stop to think that if the herders win, you wouldn't have any job? I'm the one that put you in, and I'm the one that can keep you in.
I know. What you want me to do?
Just let me out of here. Oh, on bail, of course, all nice and legal. Long enough so that I can put an end to the fracas. Good way to ensure your job, if you know what I mean.
Well, of course,
Open the door of this cell and do it now.
Yeah, well, it ain't regular, but...
You're a wise man, Sheriff. Or I'll see you get your bail.
Come on, Thunder. How do you feel now, Little Beaver?
Me feeling bad. Head going around. Oh, getting dark.
Well, we're back at the ranch now, so take it easy.
Oh, there, Thunder.
Hey there, Red Ryder. Why, say, why you carrying Little Beaver that way? Now what?
Well, rattlesnake bit him, Duchess. I'll put him over here on the bed.
Jumping Jehoshaphat. Why, he's fainted.
Yes, from the poison. Send Ching Hao for Doc Murchison, quick.
I will, Red, and pronto. Ching
You'll be
Hao!
all right now, Little Beaver. Here, I'll get you comfortable. Gosh, still out. Maybe I didn't get enough of the poison.
Yes, I know. Ching has gone to the doctor, Red. And here's J.Q.'s boy. Says he's got to see you.
Duchess, get your smelling salts.
Red Ryder, well, perhaps let me tell you.
Ace Hanlon's cowhands and Ashaberry's sheepmen had a fight in our ranch. Set fire to all our hay and burned down the barn. Pap says for you to come quick and we'll raise a posse.
Can't do it now. I can't leave Little Beaver yet. Oh, Little Beaver, hold it, little partner. You'll be all right. Just hold on.
There you are, Mr. Hanlon. Here's that flock of smelly sheep. You're right this time, One Eye. Just one herder with them, too. All right, men. We move fast now. Shoot that sheepdog first. The herder will come running. You cut loose at him. And we stampede the woolies into them quicksands below the river flat.
That herd will be dead mutton by the time we're through.
It better be. I'm a hard man to rile, but when I get my dander up, I don't fool. When we finish, there won't be a blatting, stinking sheep left to eat the grass that ought to go into beef cattle. Go ahead, shoot that dog.
Right. Here goes.
All right, couples. Ride them off. That's got it. Ride, man. Ride a whooping. Drive the woolies into the quicksands with them. Get going.
Why, Jane Bruce, what brings you here in such a rush?
Justice, where's Red Ryder? I've got to see him.
He's inside here.
I'll go in.
Try to open your eyes.
Red.
Try.
Red.
Yes, Jane.
Red, Dad and I were riding along the Devil's Hole Road. We saw Ace Hanlon's cowhands stampede one of Ashaberry's sheep herds. The herder got away, but the cowman drove the sheep into the quicksands. Dad says you better come right away.
Can't leave here now, Jane.
Oh.
Little Beaver's pretty bit off. Snake bit him.
Red, Little Beaver's a tough little citizen. He'll be a getting up presently. Shucks, I bet the rattler that bit him died instanter.
Why hasn't the doctor come?
Red, I know you hate to leave, but Dad stopped hauling freight for fear he'll have drivers and mules killed in the gunfighting. You gotta stop it.
I can't leave Little Beaver.
But can't you see? Things are getting worse and worse. Those sheep herders will be out for revenge. There'll be innocent people hurt, and... Oh, you're not even listening to me.
I am, but I've got to stay right here. When Little Beaver's better, I'll settle the range war somehow.
There. You see, Ashaberry. The she-boy was standing all stampeded into the quicksand.
Dead mutton they make out of my soup. Enrique, we hit back. We hit back hard. Listen, all of you. Ace Hanlon keeps his remuda of horses in the big corral on Barley Flat. It is not far.
It is guarded.
We will handle the guards. And when we have taken care of the guards, we will open the corral gates. We will drive this Ace Hanlon's horses north into Skull Canyon, into that meadow full of poison larkspur and death karma. Ace Hanlon makes dead mutton of my sheep. Very well. I will make buzzard bait, this cow foliage. Come, all of you.
Ashaberry. There is Hanlon's corral. And he's full of horse, too.
But it is so dark we cannot see the guards.
There is one. By the campfire, see?
Gosh. I would give much money if that man is Hanlon. But Hanlon leaves other men in danger and takes care of his own skin. Come. We will crawl up to him. Carefully.
See. The guard. He seems to be off his sleep.
The better for us. Come.
Hey! Who's that? Who's there?
No, we rush him.
Stop! Stop, or I shoot! Who are you?
I get him. Careful. Do not let him see you. Good work, Enrique. Now, open the corral bars.
He will not soon be conscious. But we must hurry. If there are any more guards...
I know. All right, men. Mount and ride them up. Head for Skull Canyon. You know what to do. Enrique. You will ride to Beef Junction. See my brother Guito, and tell him to bring my other brother and our cousins here with guns. Ace Hanlon thinks sheep herders will not stand up to bullets, eh? We will show them, man for man, gun for gun. We fight him to the finish.
Ace Hanlon, you there?
That you, will I?
Yeah.
Can't a man get no sleep?
Ace, them sheep herders got all our best horses.
What? Get your breath, man. You ain't making sense. What are you talking about?
Them sheep herders stampeded our horses off of Barley Flat into that loco weed in Skull Canyon. All of them. By now, more than half of them are poison sick.
Well, one eye, that makes it war to the finish. Ride into town. Tell Curly Bill to round out his bunch of gunfighters and come out here. We're going to clean every sheep herder off this range and clean them off for keeps.
Here, Red. Try to get Little Beaver to drink this.
Wait, Duchess. He's opening his eyes. Listen, Little Beaver. It's Red Ryder and the Duchess. All night we've been sitting here. How do you feel?
He can't talk.
Yeah, I know. He's looking right at us, but he can't talk. Seems like he isn't seeing us at all.
Maybe he's just feeling too weak.
He's shutting his eyes again. Kind of slumping back.
Wait, Red. I hear somebody outside. Must be Doc Murchison. I'll go and see. Yes, it's him, all right. Well, hurry up, Doc. You sure took a long time of getting here.
The way I feel, if there was another doctor in the county, I'd ask him for treatment from me. I've been working all night.
Doc, Little Beaver.
Move over and let me see the youngster, Ed. Snake bite, huh? That's bad. I'd have been here sooner. Only I've been so busy pulling lead slugs out of a couple of Asia sheep herders. Red, you got to stop this range war. Why, those sheep herders cut the drift fences.
Take care of Little Beaver, Doc.
Yes, all right.
And they cut the fences alongside of Gold Gulch. And Luke Moffat's fine Morgan horses just eased in there and fell into those old mine holes.
Ace Hanlon and Asia ain't just going to wipe each other off the map. They're dragging every rancher and businessman in this district down to stark ruination, that's what. Red, you got to get your horse. You ride...
I'm not leaving here while Little Beaver's like this. Now tend to him, Doc.
Sure, Red, yes. But just let's hope I'm not too late. And you're not either.
Ever hear a knocking before you come in here, Sheriff? What's on your mind?
Now, look, Ace. I just heard what you did driving all them sheep of Aciavery's into the quicksand.
Well, what if I did?
Yeah, but you ain't doing what you promised you would, Ace. I said I'd let you out of jail if you'd put an end to this range war.
That's what I aim to do.
But you ain't. You're just making it worse.
And I aim to do it my own way. Now, don't go poking around and don't get curious. You hear?
Well, yeah, but...
When I get through, there won't be any sheepmen on this range, and you'll have a job. Now, get out.
Doc, Little Beaver's opening his eyes. He's trying to talk.
Easy now, Red Ryder. The youngster's a mighty sick boy. You see, Red, snake venom kind of paralyzes the heart. So I'm hoping Little Beaver didn't get too much into it.
Red Ryder. Red.
Jane Bruce, you look like you rode a cyclone getting here.
Red, Dad sent me. Ace Hanlon's out of jail. The sheriff let him go free. Now there's no law in this valley at all. You've got to stop Hanlon, Red. They'll be shooting right in the streets of this town. You've got to come now.
Jane, I can't.
Oh.
Little Beaver's... Well, look at him.
Me want some water. Me feel hot.
He's better. So help me, Doc. Why, he wants a drink.
Little Beaver, you're feeling better?
Me fine. Me get him well.
Why, you bet you're getting well.
That's fine. That's great.
Red Ryder, you get him horse. You ride. You no need him stay.
You sure? You'll be all right if I go?
Me all right. Red Ryder go him pronto. I get him well.
Give me my gun.
Here they are, Red.
All right, Thunder. We've got work to do.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment.
dangerous job that Red Ryder has ahead of him. How can he, lone-handed, stop this range war, which is coming to a disastrous climax? In town now are Ace Hanlon and cowboys and hired gunfighters. And out on the sheep range are the Basque sheep herders, Echeverry and his hard-fisted kinfolk, cleaning their rifles and getting ready to wipe out the cowmen. Outside the Painted Valley ranch house, Jane is with Red as he prepares to ride into town.
Easy there.
Red, I don't understand. What are you going to do?
Well, I don't quite know yet, Jane.
There's so many of them, and you're alone.
Well, when you get to fighting two tomcats and they're pestering you, you put them in a gunny sack. The same gunny sack. Before long, those two tomcats are plenty tired of each other.
What in the world are you...
Well, I'll see you later, Jane. All right, Thunder. Hit that trail.
Come on, Thunder.
When you work for Ace Handlin, you get good pay and good grub.
You said it.
Had enough to eat, boys? Order more. Go on, buy out the joint.
Ace, you was telling us about the time you escaped from that Mexican jail summer before last.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know me. I'm a hard man to rile, but when them rurales took me into that jail, I got mad. One of them turned to unlock a cell door. Real quick, I swung on the other hombre and knocked him down, and then I ran out of the jail and jumped over a wall. I remember it was pitch dark. So blamed dark I couldn't see any further.
Than your nose?
Who said that?
Gosh, none of us, Ace.
Well, I sneaked along a dark alley. I was scared I'd stumble into a trap and be grabbed.
By the nose?
Who said that?
Gosh, Ace, none of us would. Ace, it must have been that cowboy who come in last. At that table by the walls, sleeping with his head in his arms.
I'm a hard man to rile, but if that Waddy's talking in his sleep, I'll wake him with a bullet. Like I was saying, I run down that dark alley. I seen a garden gate. I pushed that gate open, I jumped through. Bang, something hit me right...
On the nose?
Consternation, out of my way.
Ace, careful.
I can stand just so much. Come along, One-Eye. I'll tell my story direct to this sleeping cowboy. As I was saying, I jumped into that garden. A rifle butt hit me. The place was full of soldiers. Later, I found out that 10 minutes before I got there...
Your nose had already arrived.
You, get up. Get up before I shoot you like a sitting rat. Oh.
I had to knock that gun out of your hand, Ace. Now, nobody else move. I got you all covered.
Red Ryder.
Reach for that gun, One-Eye, and you'll be Mr. No-Eye.
Why are you picking a fight with me, Red Ryder?
I've come from that sheep man, Echeverry, to bring you a message, H.
Yeah? What kind of a message?
Well, first he wants me to tell you his opinion of you and your outfit. He said that each and every one of you is a sidewinder, a flea-bitten maverick, a blowhard, a scorpion, a hairy tarantula. You're vermin, you're crawling pests, you're a 7-year itch on the face of the earth.
He won't dare say that to my face.
He will if you've got the nerve to meet him.
We'll meet him.
Nose to nose.
We'll meet him.
Echeverry says if you've got the courage for it, his outfit will meet your outfit in Antelope Notch tomorrow at noon sharp. Man for man, gun for gun. Have you got the courage for it?
Go ahead, Ryder. Do my dirty work for me. Get them all together, and I'll be there to wipe them out. And be there yourself. There might be a little lead flying your way.
Don't worry, Hanlon. I'll be there.
Echeverry, with your cousins and brothers all here now, maybe some food?
Yes, Enrique. Throw wood on the fire and warm the shack up.
See?
And serve hot coffee and food to my kinsmen. Oh, it is good to see you, Gito. And you, Diego, and Marin. Welcome all. Tomorrow, we ride out to fight the cowmen. But tonight, we visit. We play cards and drink a little wine, no?
Echeverry, I hear footsteps outside.
Up with your hands over there. You're covered.
A cowman, eh? You come for trouble.
My name's Red Ryder. Reach for a gun again, you and back, and next time I won't just pare your fingernails. Now lay your pistols on the table, all of you, quick.
No, we will not.
Will you mind orders, my gimlet-eyed friend, or must I dart your left eye with a bullet? Now, guns on the table.
All right. Now, what do you want?
I come from Ace Hanlon to tell you that sheep herders have got no more fighting courage than rabbits.
You insult us? But you stand there with guns in your hands, and our hands are empty.
All right. I've shot the lamp out. Now, it's pitch dark in here, but you all know where the table is. Grab your guns. Go on, grab your guns and start shooting. I won't shoot back till I see the flash of a pistol to shoot at. Well, now there's a dozen of you and just one of me. I can't see you and you can't see me in this dark. Now grab your guns and shoot. I'm waiting.
Come on, grab your gun.
No, you got me, eh, Shawnee? Let go.
I'm waiting.
Well, what do you want, Red Ryder?
To tell you this. Ace Hanlon says you're each and every one of you a flea-bitten coyote, a low-flung camp robber. And Hanlon says if you sheepmen have got the nerve to stand up and fight, come to Antelope Notch tomorrow. Bring your whole outfit to the Notch at noon tomorrow. And if you're not afraid of a man-to-man fight...
We'll be there, Ryder. We fight. Man for man, gun for gun.
Good. Now sit here, all of you, till you hear my horse run. Well, that's the second tomcat in the gunny sack. Next, I'll throw some sneezing powder into the sack and shake it apart. All right, come on, Thunder. We got lots to do tonight. Now, let's move into the shade, Thunder. That sun's hot. Well, it's almost noon. Say, that's a dust cloud rising to the north of the Notch there. Ace Hanlon's bringing his cowhands.
Red!
Well, Jane Bruce, what are you doing here at Antelope Notch?
Mr. Bean of the mining supply company told me I'd find you here. Little Beaver sent me to tell you he's lots better.
That's fine.
Also, I thought maybe I could be company for you.
No place for a woman, but it's too late now. Crouch down behind that rim rock with me. You're going to see fireworks pretty soon.
Huh?
Look, down into this steep canyon.
Riders coming.
Ace Hanlon's gunmen, itching for battle.
If they keep coming, we can drop pebbles on their heads.
Look, a dust cloud off to the south. Ace bringing his sheep herders into the Notch.
Red, they'll meet right below us here. They'll fight.
That's the idea.
That's such an awkward place, a canyon like this. The walls are so steep they couldn't climb out.
That's right.
They're coming fast. They'll meet right below us.
A couple of minutes now, and the battle will be on. Watch, Jane.
What are you doing?
Lighting a fuse. Now, another.
But what for?
To make a couple of avalanches. Going to shut them in.
Red, they've seen each other. They're so close, they're shooting.
Get down.
Oh! Oh, the dust! I can't see anything.
Look, it's clearing it away. See that blast knock the rim rock down and close the narrow notch behind Hanlon's cowhands. And the concussion knocked most of them off their horses. Oh, look how they're tangled up.
Oh, Red, the sheepmen are going to gallop right on Hanlon's head.
No, steady.
Oh, you've closed the other end of the notch, too.
Yeah, but look. Knocked the sheepmen off their pins, too. Now I've got both outfits trapped in the notch. Can't either of them get out.
Hey, you down below. Hanlon, Ace, stop shooting. Get my orders, or I'll set off more blasts.
You won't shoot anybody, either of you. Now, can you hear me?
We hear you all right.
You're caught. You're locked into this trap, and you can't climb out. Try it, and I'll avalanche more rock onto you. Now, throw down your guns, all of you. I said throw down your guns.
Oh, give it to him, man.
Get back, Jen. Let me shove some boulders off the edge.
All right.
They'll kick off regular rock slides.
That's just a sample. Get me mad, and I'll blast half the mountain down on your heads.
You going to throw down your guns?
Don't blast any more rock down, Ernest.
Now, that's sensible. Now, if you men want to get out of this trap alive, you've got to do what I say.
Well, what is it?
What do you want, Ryder?
First you, Echeverry. This is cow country, not sheep country. You move up north into Aspen Valley. Now, there's grass up there and larkspur that are no good for cattle, but sheep can live in.
All right. I go there.
And you, Hanlon. Your cowhands have done a lot of damage around here. Burned hay, poisoned water holes, killed sheep, and so on. You're going to pay for all that damage, agreed?
I can't do that.
Or must I blast some more rock onto you? Here it comes, Ace.
Oh, wait, no. I'll pay.
Now, that's fine. That's great. Now, you fellas just sit tight while I go to town for some hands to get some rope so that we can draw you tomcats out of this gunny sack. I reckon you've been tamed to plenty. All right, come on, Jane. All right, Thunder, hit that trail. Come
Come on, thunder.
His adventure of the range war over and his old enemy, Ace Hanlon, for the moment tamed, Red has returned to Painted Valley. But what will happen when next we join him on the trail through hazardous Indian territory? With the Paiutes on the warpath, Red faces his most dangerous adventure.
Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 over these same stations. Tune in Tuesday and hear the next exciting adventures of Red Ryder and Little Beaver. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
What's the idea of firing us, Ryder?
Well, there's only one idea, cutting down overhead. So as much as I dislike to, 10 men are going to have to go.
Well, you're not going to lay me off. The Duchess hired me herself most 14 years ago. And you or nobody else are going to kick me off this ranch like an old boot.
Hey, what in the world's happening at Painted Valley Ranch with Red trying to lay off half the hands and the punchers breaking into open rebellion? Well, it'll all come out in the story Pint Sized Pinto, and believe you me, it's a yarn you won't want to miss one word of. Fun and excitement in the Old West was in the breeding and exhibition of fine horses. You know, in these stories of the West that lives forever, we've all heard a lot about Red's coal-black stallion Thunder. But his little Indian sidekick has a pinto horse of which everyone on Painted Valley is plenty proud. As tonight's story opens, we find ourselves at Painted Valley Ranch. Buckskin, Little Beaver, the Duchess, and even Red Ryder all seem to be quite excited.
Duchess, if you advance for $10 on my pay, I'll make a bet that the little Indian pinto pony is going to walk away with every prize at that horse show.
Thank you, Buckskin.
Well, you've certainly done a good job of currying and grooming your ponies, son.
Thank you, too, Red Ryder.
Well, how about it, Duchess? You willing to give me a little advance on my hard-earned pay?
Now, you look here, you old fogey. I've been through enough on account of you lately without having any more arguments. And if I paid you what you were worth, you'd owe me so much it'd make the national debt look rough-sized.
But that's like rolling off in the law. And when I win...
Hold it, Buckskin. As much confidence as we all have in Papoose walking off with the honors at the horse show, betting's one thing we don't do around here. Look, Duchess, we've only got an hour to get into Devil's Hole for the rodeo and horse show, and you aren't even ready yet.
You ain't even ready yet.
Red, would it be all right with you if if I didn't go in with you?
Oh, Duchess, you're not coming to horse show?
What's the matter, Duchess? I've noticed all morning you haven't been up to snuff. Your gout bothering you again?
Oh, I'm all right, Red. It's just that I feel a little tired, I guess.
I think we ought to send for the doctor.
Doctor? That pill-rolling old sawbones couldn't doctor a muley cow.
Just the same, I know you, Duchess. And if you're not going in to see Papoose shown in Devil's Hole, there's something mighty wrong with you.
Now you're just wasting time standing here arguing. Don't worry about me. I'll go in and stretch out a bit, and I'll be all right for the time to get back home.
But rabbits are rat raisers. If you don't telephone the doctor...
Skip it, Buckskin. The Duchess is right. We've got to get to town, and no matter what's wrong with her, she's going to be much better off taking it easy than she will be with her on her feet arguing with us.
Now, go on, Duchess. Go on, inside. Go on, up to your room.
Okay, Red.
Buckskin, haul out the flatbed wagon. We're going to load Papoose into that and drive him into that horseshoe, just like a blue-blooded winner.
Sure, miles to Jericho, Red. These here fairgrounds couldn't hold another single person.
Well, looks like everybody in the county turned out for the rodeo.
I'm sure enjoying it.
Wish I was.
You're really worried about the Duchess now, ain't you?
I guess I am. I've never seen her look so pale and drawn as she did this morning. Well, she's getting on in years, Buck. Well, look. Here come the judges to make the announcement for the winner in the Pinto class.
And look. That little beaver in the Peerage, second on that opponent of his like he was the emperor of the world. Oh, doggone it. If he don't win, I'm just going to bust out a crying.
Now, you leave your handkerchief in your pocket for a while, because here comes the announcement.
The judges are proud to announce that the award of the blue ribbon to the winner in the Pinto class goes to Painted Valley Rustlers.
Hear that, Buckskin.
The horse, Pepperwood, owned by Little Beaver.
Darn it, the beast, Red. This here's the finest moment of my life. The little engine of winning.
Well, how do you think I feel? How do you think Little Beaver feels? Come on, old-timer. Let's get out there through this crowd and congratulate him. Now, Little Beaver, I want to tell you that you put Papoose through his paces and showed him off like the toppest top hand of any ranch in the country. Congratulations again.
You done a wonderful job, son. And your Uncle Red and your Grandpa Buckskin are just plumb proud of you. Proud of you right down to our bootstraps.
Me being proud of Papoose. Only me wishing any Duchess could have been here.
Well, we'll put Papoose back in the wagon and be home with the Duchess in another hour.
Well, I'll go take Papoose's bridle off.
Wait a minute. I want to talk to you.
Oh, hello, Alec. Little Injun certainly walked off with the honors, didn't he?
It sure did. Good little pony.
Little Beaver, you remember Mr. Carter, don't you?
How you doing, Mr. Carter?
Alec, you making any money out of horse raising these days?
Oh, a little here and there. Strengthening my bloodlines all the time. Improving the conformation.
Well, that paint horse of yours sure gave Papoose a run for his money.
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. I've decided to sort of specialize. I'm just going to breed the finest pintos and palominos in the country, and I reckon to do that, I'll have to acquire Little Beaver's pony.
Oh, no, me not selling Papoose.
Oh, gosh, Alec, it's mighty flattering of you to want to buy Papoose, but I'm afraid there's not enough money in the whole state to pay for that pony.
Well, now, I didn't come over to bargain with you. I'm prepared to make you mighty liberal offers. $2,500.
Well, that's a heap of money. But I'm afraid there's no trade.
Me not selling Papoose for all money in the world. Next to Red Ryder, me loving Papoose best of anybody.
You know, that's the nicest compliment I've ever been paid.
Red, you too, Little Beaver. I know you're not doing this to hold me up, let's say. But if it had changed your minds at all, I'd be willing and proud to increase my offer another $500 and make it $3,000 even.
Thank you very much, but me still saying no, Mr. Carter.
Well, I know how you feel. But should you ever change your mind, just load that pony onto a wagon and hightail it out to the box BRA.
Well, don't set up nice for waiting for us.
Don't you worry, I won't. Congratulations, Little Beaver, and don't forget my offer. So long, boys.
So long, Alec.
So long, Alec.
Well, son, I hate to hurry you, but honest, I'd feel a lot better right now if I were home with the Duchess. What do you say? Let's run Papoose up on that wagon and head for Painted Valley.
Doodle bugs to Dobie's Red. When I retire, I'm going to invent a wagon what's got comfortable seats.
Well, after all the excitement today, I don't mind seeing that ranch house up ahead looks mighty good.
Yep. Painted Valley is about as beautiful as... Hey, who's that riding out through the side gate in that rig?
Rig? Where? Oh, good night. It's hard to see with the setting sun right in my eyes. If that isn't a doctor, I'll eat his little black bag, stethoscope, bandages, and all.
Doctor? Dr. Simpson?
I'm right. That is the old sawbones. Buckskin, knock on those horses. I've got a feeling something's gone wrong with the Duchess.
Move there. Hey, come on there.
Hey, Doc. Doc Gibson. Hey, Doc, hold it. Rein up. He sees us, Buckskin. Got to cross between those trees. Let's get up with him. If you don't mind, Doc, let's sit right down here in the parlor.
Not at all, Red. I'm glad you got home when you did.
Ain't Duchess feeling sick?
Yes, son, plenty sick.
Well, what in tarnation fun is wrong with her, if you know?
I know, all right. This isn't something a doctor has to guess at. The answer's right in the stethoscope.
In the stethoscope?
Red, I suppose I don't have to tell you that your aunt's getting along in years. They've been years in which she's worked hard, harder than most men.
She certainly has. The trouble is she forgets she's a woman and keeps thinking she's an Iron Man.
But strong as she is, Red. Well, her heart just isn't.
Her heart?
Oh, I don't want you to be unduly alarmed. It's nothing that's going to carry her away overnight. That is, if she takes care of herself. But not only has she got to stop working like a horse immediately, but she's got to have about 3 months of nothing but rest, sunshine, warm baths to relax her, and somebody to practically wait on her hand and foot.
Well, that's a tall order, Doc.
Yes, and an expensive one, Red. Staying here at Painted Valley, even if she stays in bed, isn't going to do her any good with winter on us. She's got to be packed off to some place where it's hot and warm all night. A place like your Undercut Hot Springs, where there happens to be a very fine sanitarium.
Well, if that's all it takes, fine.
It's not going to be as easy as that, Red. I told your aunt, and she nearly blew up.
Why? Certainly she doesn't mind a vacation.
No, it was the price. The hot springs isn't exactly cheap. And with a day and night nurse, the least you could hope to get off for would be, well, close to $1,000 a month.
$1,000 a month? Wow.
Hey, she stays there for a month. That's $4,000, ain't it?
You know, Doc, this is the time of the year when all ranchers are short of cash. The stock out on the winter range, everything going out for wages and feed. Nothing coming in till the later spring roundup. And if we rounded up now to realize a little cash, we'd have to sell to feeders who'd hold the cattle, and we wouldn't get 10 cents on the dollar.
Why, you just about bankrupt me. I mean, the Duchess.
Certainly will cripple us, all right. What causes a condition like the Duchess has, Doc?
Oh, age, hard work, and in her case, I suspect more than the normal amount of worry.
Well, I'll do what I can to convince her, but I'm not too hopeful.
Well, Red, all I can do is give you advice. Although just because you make up your own mind doesn't mean your aunt will go down to the hot springs. But if she doesn't, I'm afraid you'll be wearing a mourning band before you bring your cattle up for the summer range.
Gosh, what an awful thing to have happen on top of the gaiety and celebration of Little Beaver's pony winning first place in the horse show. And worst of it all, as you know, sick or not, the Duchess is a handful with a mind of her own. A mind, once it's made up, no one has yet ever changed. There's a lot more coming in tonight's different and entertaining Red Ryder story, but now a word for Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread. And without even thinking twice, the word that pops into my mind is vitality. Because Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread is a real discovery when it comes to helping build vitality, to helping keep pep and energy at your beck and call. Here's why. Every loaf contains 1,100 units of B1, the essential energy vitamin. So the 2 slices 3 times a day provide the minimum of B1 needed by the average person. Because it goes right along with your regular meals, this is the natural way to get vitamins. And thanks to its delightful flavor, Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread has more than a little taste appeal. Choice wheats and whole wheat flours are combined with malt and honey for a sunny, wholesome goodness. Try it tomorrow. Enjoy more flavor, more vitality with Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread. Returning to Red Ryder in Painted Valley, we find that our 3 friends have all gathered solemn-faced in the Duchess' bedroom. The Duchess herself is propped up in her bed, her usually snapping eyes dull and listless.
her face tired and ashen, framed against the white pillow.
Hot Springs to health resorts, ma'am. I just can't find words to tell you how badly I feel.
You're standing around now like a bunch of mourners. If you think I'm going to let that pill roller scare me, you've got another guess coming.
Now, take it easy, Duchess. Don't get upset.
Upset my eye. That old faker ought to be an undertaker instead of claiming he's a doctor. All I need is a couple of hours in bed with a hot water bottle. And I'll be up boxing the ears off all three of you.
You mustn't get him up, Painted Duchess.
Not only shouldn't you get up, but we're going to see that you don't.
If you're going to come up here and bulldoze me, I'll grab the three of you and I'll bang your heads together until you cry.
Now, do you see what you've done, getting yourself all excited?
It's nothing, Red. I guess maybe I swallowed down the wrong throat.
Now, look, young lady, I'm not meaning to upset you, but I'm going to have to talk to you like a Dutch uncle, and I don't want to be interrupted until I'm through.
All right. Get it over with. You're as stubborn as your pappy was before you.
If I didn't know Doc Kitson had already told you all this, I wouldn't bring it up. But you're a sick old gal, and the only thing that's going to save you so the three of us can go on irritating you for the next 50 years is to pack you up and ship you away down to the hot springs.
But...
Now, I know just what you're going to say, that we can't afford it, and I'll grant you that we can't too well. However, as far as I'm concerned, I'd rather have you around for even a week longer than to own Painted Valley from now till doomsday.
Oh, you're sweet to say that, Red. But what's the sense of having to round up and sell off our herd now? Practically be paupers for 2 or 3 years till we make it back. When all I have to do is to stay in bed for a few weeks.
But you know what the doctor said. You got to get sent away.
You keep out of this, Buckskin. Red, you're the only relative I got in the world, by natural blood, I mean. Of course, little Beaver is just like a son, too. But, I mean, when my time's up, I don't want to leave you a bunch of debts. I want to leave you a fine paying ranch.
All right. Now, don't try to soft-soap me. I'm telegraphing to the hot springs and making arrangements for you, starting next Monday.
But, Red, we can't pay for it.
You can pay for it by rounding up now and selling for the best price we can get.
Red Ryder, you wanted to help.
Well, that's fine, son, but you can help a little later.
No,
Little Beaver, you know the old saying, don't you? Children are to speak to only when they're spoken to.
And only when they're spoken to.
Red, now I'm telling you, nobody's going to pack me up like a bunch of sheepskins and put me on a train and...
Easy, Duchess. Well, if my mind wasn't made up before, it's made up now. We're going to get that $1,000 a month for you, Duchess, or go broke in the attempt. Come on, boys. We've got some speech making to do down at the bunkhouse.
Cucamonga. Why don't you cowpokers quiet down and let Red get on with what he's a-saying?
Boys, you know what I've always said. Any man who worked for us at Painted Valley had a job for life. Well, that was so right up till an hour ago. But now there's an actual life at stake, and I'm afraid things have changed.
What do you mean, Red?
Well, Amos, I mean the Duchess has come down with a bad heart. She's got to be sent to the hot springs for maybe 6 months, and the only way we can pay for it is to round up now and raise some money.
Yeah, we got to round up now and raise some money.
Running a full crew with the prices we can get now for half-grown beef, we're still going to show a loss. So I'm forced to do something I never thought would happen here. Lay off half you men.
What's the idea of firing us?
There's only one idea, cutting down overhead. So as much as I'd dislike to, 10 men are going to have to go. That's $350 per month, which we can use very nicely right now.
Well, you're not going to lay me off.
Now, look, Amos, I feel low enough without having someone making trouble for me.
Well, I'm telling you, you're not laying me off. The Duchess hired me herself most 14 years ago, and I'm not being kicked off like an old booster.
Now, don't be ridiculous. You'll be paid till the first of the month, and that's more than the law requires.
Well, the law don't require you to pay us $35 a month.
Huh? What do you mean, Amos?
Well, I mean, you got 20 hands working on this ranch, and that's a total of $700. So if we all take a 50% cut until the Duchess gets well, you don't have to fire nobody, and we can go on working on the best ranch and for the swellest bosses in the whole West.
Oh, doggone it, boys. I can't let you do that. There isn't a man jack of you who isn't worth every penny he gets.
I can't stand by and see you work for half wages.
Well, you're going to stand by, Red, because a 40-mule team couldn't drag us off Painted Valley even if you didn't have a nickel in the bank. Now let's get busy and start for the roundup.
Come over here, take thunder. You, Lefty Town, Wheezy, and Donovan. Drive that last herd we brought in into the box canyon.
You bet, Red. Come on, boys. Let's go. What's wrong with you, Red? Got a face on you as long as 87 weeks of New Mexico rain. Worried about the Duchess, ain't you?
Yeah, but that's not all. Buckskin, honestly now, have you ever seen such a bedraggled, underfed, skin and bones collection of cattle in all your days?
No, I sure ain't, Red. There's not enough beef on the whole lot of them to feed 2 ants and a cricket.
I know it. It's a pity to sell them off this way. Frankly, I'm not too sure after we pay expenses and brokeries that we're going to have enough left to send the Duchess away for 4 weeks, let alone 4 months.
Red Ryder.
Yes, son.
You told me the other day me wanted to help.
Well, I know you did, son, and you're being a big help. You're as much help as any man we got working for us.
But me want him to do more than that. Me want him
Now, look, little button, your Uncle Red's got enough on his mind already. I'm sure this could wait for another time.
Okay, Red Ryder. Maybe me talking to you some other time.
Doggone, is that little engine ain't sure enough upset.
Who isn't?
Oh, I don't mean just like we are, Red. You know, when you're off hooting and tooting around, little Beaver and me are together a lot. And I got to understand that young'un is much better than you do about some things.
What do you mean?
I mean, he's something like you. And when he's got a notion clickety-clacking around that there brain of his'n, I can see it on his face.
Well, what sort of an idea do you think he has?
Hanged if I know. But I think you ought to call him back over here and let him get it off his chest.
Oh, maybe you're right. Little Beaver. Little Beaver! Where did the youngster go?
See over yonder? See that little trickle of dust? I think the little button climbed aboard his pony and lit out for town.
For town? But why? He can't be any help there.
Oh, yes, he can, if he's figuring on doing what I think he's up to.
What's that?
Remember the other day when Papoose walked away with his first honors at the horse show?
You mean when Alec Carter offered $3,000 for the pony? You think Little Beaver's going back to town to see Carter and sell that horse?
That's just what I mean.
But he can't do that. You know how he feels about Papoose. He even told us that he loves Papoose better than anybody.
Well, sitting here jawing about it, he ain't going to stop him.
No, you're doggone right it isn't. Now that I've let Immerse take thunder, only horses we got around this camp have been run to death.
Yeah, just the same, though, we got to get to that there boy before he gets to Alec Carter.
I'll say we do. That means we're going to have to churn that trail into a cloud of dust that'll look like a prairie fire has hit all of Painted Valley.
If Little Beaver ever gets to Alec Carter first and sells him his pony, the Duchess isn't going to be the only one who's sick up at Painted Valley Ranch. Well, they'll be rejoining Red and Little Beaver before you know it. Right now, I'd like to do a little bragging.
Oh, go on, Mr. G. We know you're a swell announcer.
No. No, there's another talent I've developed. You see, the other night I was putting in a quiet evening at home when the little wife is at her ceramics class, when lo and behold, unexpected company.
You don't say.
Introduce me.
Well, how in the world did you cope with such a situation?
Oh, I did all right now. Along about 9:30, I surreptitiously slipped out into the kitchen and made some sandwiches.
And what is so unusual about that?
Why, I used Langendorf bread. And, my girl, do you know I had to serve second?
Well, naturally. People never stop at one sandwich made with Langendorf bread. Why, one's just an invitation to another.
Isn't it the truth? You know, there's something about that ultra-scrumptious flavor that just says this means more. And with Langendorf bread staying so doggone fresh, it practically melts in your mouth.
And it has such a feather-like texture. A few extra slices never weigh heavily on the tummy. But say, did you use up all your Langendorf bread that night without leaving some for breakfast toast?
Oh, no, never. Langendorf bread's been a regular on our breakfast menu for umpty-ump years, without fail. But when it comes to an evening snack, let me repeat, folks, there's nothing more enjoyable than sandwiches made with Langendorf bread. Finer, fresher, tastier Langendorf bread. America's finest. Well, let's be getting back to Pint Sized Pinto, tonight's stirring and human Red Ryder yarn.
Returning to the story, we find Little Beaver astride Papoose, burning up the dust toward Alec Carter's box VR Red.
Come on, Papoose. Come on. Get. You come and see Mr. Carter so any Duchess get a well again. Oh, boy. Oh. Golly, we sure hoping Mr. Carter be in home.
Well, Little Beaver, what are you doing here?
Can we come in, Mr. Carter?
Why, sure, son. Come right ahead. Now, what's on your mind?
You still want to buy him, Papoose?
Papoose? Oh, you mean that Pinto of yours? You bet I do.
Well, you giving me money and me giving you horse.
Now, wait a minute. You sure you want to sell?
Me got him still. You ain't giving me money.
Well, I haven't got the cash right here, but I'll gladly write you a check.
Okay, me take him. You make him check right away.
All right, just as soon as I sit down and get a pen. Now, there we are. Here you are, son. $3,000 payable to Little Beaver.
Me thank him very much.
You're very welcome. By the way, where's the horse?
Papoose being outside. You coming with me.
Well, Papoose, you're a fine-looking animal.
Right, Papoose. Maybe me come see me sometime.
There, Little Beaver. I don't want you to cry. Besides, you can come and see Papoose any time that you... Well, here comes Red and Buckskin.
Little Beaver, you haven't sold Papoose yet, have you?
Well, yes, Red. I just gave him a check.
Oh, all the doggone luck. Carter, you've never known me to be a welter. Would you tear up that check and forget about the deal?
Why should I?
Because Little Beaver sold his pony because the Duchess is sick and has to go to the hospital.
You keep him, Papoose, Mr. Carter.
Well, Red, Little Beaver owns the horse, and you heard what he said. But since he can't make me keep the horse, and I can stop payment on the check at the bank, all I can say is, let's forget about this. Go on over and call on the Duchess.
I can't let you do that.
Oh, nonsense, Duchess. If Little Beaver could try to sell his pony, I guess I can lend you a few $1,000s that I don't need until spring roundup.
Oh, no, Alec.
Now, no arguments. And I'm getting out of here before you start crying.
Well, Duchess, I guess this is one mess of trouble I didn't help clean up.
Oh, all I gotta say is, bless Alec Carter. Bless you and Buckskin, and most of all, bless Little Beaver.
Now, don't you go crying again, any Duchess?
Crying? Why, you ornery little redskin. Can't you see when a person's happy? And you all can tell that pill roller I don't need his foul taste and tonics. I found the finest medicine any woman ever had. The love of her friends and her family.
Listen again this Thursday and every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 for the adventures of Red Ryder.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
Well, Red, you too, Duchess. This here sure looks like it might be a white Christmas.
It does at that, Buckskin, much as I hate to agree with you. But this time of the year, when folks is feeling all friendly and neighborly, why...
Good night. See what's happening? Someone's trying to raid that freight wagon, bringing all the Christmas presents in from Junction City. Let's get that buzzard. Fast. Out there, boy. On those hooks. Roll.
Well, there's no doubt of two things. Our Red Ryder story has something to do with Christmas, and on top of that, it's not all easy sledding for the big red-headed cowboy. And now, because this is a special Christmas story, the bakers of Langendorf Bread want you to enjoy every single moment of it without any interruptions. I'm not even supposed to take time to talk about their bread tonight.
So for the next 24 minutes, just sit back and enjoy a fine, fast-moving Red Ryder Christmas story with the compliments of the bakers of Langendorf Bread, America's finest. Action-packed and heartwarming story of the West that lives forever. With Christmas Eve just a matter of hours away, Red Ryder, Buckskin, and Red's Aunt the Duchess are at Painted Valley working feverishly over last-minute Christmas lists, while little Beaver is just leaving school for the Yuletide holiday.
Have a wonderful Christmas, children, and I'll see you all back here at school again right after the New Year.
Thank you, Peter. Nice to see you, too. Hi, little Beaver. We do hope you have just a wonderful Christmas, don't we, Timmy? You bet we do, Susie. Merry Christmas to you, Susie and Timmy. And me wishing you'd be sure you have a good Christmas. We will, little Beaver. Though it won't be like last year when our Mom and Pop were alive. Folks have been nice to us, awful nice. We don't care if we don't get presents. Christmas isn't just for presents. Christmas is... Well, Christmas is what's inside you. Sure. When our folks were alive, we got plenty, little Beaver. Sue and me don't need presents. Well, maybe you can come over to Painted Valley and see our tree. Me let them know. Bye, little Beaver. Merry Christmas, everyone at Painted Valley. Turn them still, Papoose. Now we got to get them home to Red Ryder. Get them up, Papoose. Get.
Come on, Duchess. What would you like for Christmas?
Oh, doggone it, Red. I don't want you spending any money on me. Maybe I'm getting kind of old, but, well, just having you around and being the kind of man you are, well, that's Christmas present enough for me. 365 days a year.
Well, tinsels to torch, Red. The old gal's are getting soft in her old age.
Old age? Why, you ball, bean, barnacle, buffalo-faced, slithering booby. The best Christmas present you can give me is to retire to the old cowboy's home.
Now, what would an old cowboy want with buckskin?
Well, now, looks like little Beaver's coming home from school at last.
Yep, and he sure looks... Well, I'll be dogged. He don't nother.
Don't what?
Don't look happy, that's what.
Well, that's funny. Youngster does look unhappy. Well, we'll soon be finding out the whys and wherefores.
Hi, Red Ryder. Hello, Honey Duchess.
Hey, I'm here, too, you know.
Howdy, Buckskin.
Well, now, that there's better. Now, young fella, we all would like...
Listen to me, Buckskin. Red Ryder, you getting me Christmas presents yet?
Well, why? What difference does it make if we've gotten your presents yet?
Maybe there's something the child's like, Red. Now, is that it, little Beaver?
Yes, that's right. If you don't buy him presents already, you know what me want. Me want him to give me the money.
Now, hold on there, son. Give you the money? What's the idea of that?
You asking me what me want him and me telling you. You don't want him to do it, that be him up to you. Me sorry, Red Ryder. Me just tell him the truth. See you later, maybe.
Well, money for Christmas.
Now, sir, when I was top deputy to Wild Bill Hickok, I got to learn a lot about Injuns, and I'm telling you that there ain't no way of rightly figuring them out sometimes, and this here's one of the times.
Well, he's not going to get the money, I'll tell you that.
No, and he's not going to get any presents neither if we don't saddle up a couple of horses and get in the devil's hole.
Come on, then. Let's get our horses out of the barn and head for town. There's nobody around here is going to have enough Christmas to put in your eye.
Sure nice weather for... Red, is that three people down there hoofing it for town?
Where, Dutch? Oh, yeah, I see him now. Oh, you know who that is? The Lockhart children and Weary Wilson.
Lockhart young'uns? You mean them there two orphans, Red? Susie and Tim?
Uh-huh. I don't for a minute like the idea of them being with Weary Wilson either. The town's no good in Loafer.
Now, Red, that don't sound like you picking on a man just because he's out of work.
Out of work, my eye. Weary Wilson's out of work because he won't work.
Oh, he does odd jobs, Red. I see him.
Sure, he does odd jobs. And the minute he gets 4 bits in his pocket, he quits until that's used up.
He's no company for two nice youngsters like the Lockhart children.
Well, Red, it ain't as if their mom and pop were alive.
To use your own expression, Duchess. Oh, fiddlesticks. Let's let it go. It's too close to Christmas to get my back up over anything. Come on, let's shake up these Mustangs and get into Josh Wentworth's store. Well, doggone it, Josh. Haven't you even got a bobsled?
Red, I ain't got nothing more left for Christmas than some puppy biscuits and a half a dozen marbles. Never did see so much stuff sold so fast as this year. Oh, I got things for grown folks, but toys and kids' presents sold out. And I won't get no more till the order I telegraph for comes in late this afternoon.
It comes in on what and how, Josh?
Well, you see, I telegraphed over to Junction City, and the wholesale house there is sending me a whole shipment over on a freight wagon. Yes, sir, and a nice shipment, too. Just about everything a girl or boy'd want.
Well, Josh, in that case, why don't we give you our order? You can put the things aside when the freighter arrives, and we'll come in tomorrow bright and early and pick 'em up.
Good idea, Red. That way you'll be sure of having what you want. Well, wait till I get me a pencil.
Sure wish I could figure out what's happened to Little Beaver all of a sudden. Well, look who just came in. Weary Wilson.
Well, I shouldn't worry coming in. Maybe he's buying his Christmas present here, too.
Buying with what? I'd like to know.
Oh, I got my pencil now, so let's have you... Oh, howdy, Weary. I'll be with you in a minute. Just as soon as I take an order from Red.
It's all right, Joyce. Hello, folks.
Hi, Weary. Well, Josh, let's get that list down, huh?
Oh, I want a nice bobsled for the youngster. One of them flexible kind, Josh.
Uh-huh.
And put me down for a baseball's catcher's mitt and a regular lead bat.
Okay, Buckskip. Anything else?
Well, I guess some marbles and tops for spring, when it gets here.
Uh-huh, marbles and tops. Uh-huh.
And I want a knife about the button sides, Josh, and a crayon set and some books that he can color.
Oh, and don't forget that toy train he's been wanting.
You folks might just as well take the whole freight wagon at this rate. Find me out, it looks like.
Freight wagon? What freight wagon?
Well, Josh is all out of toys for kids' presents. But he's got a load of new things coming in on the freight wagon.
Oh. Like he says, there won't be much left for no one else the way you're ordering things.
Well, Weary, wouldn't you say that's our business?
Lots of kids around here could use some of them things you're ordering. Except they ain't going to get any.
Shuckins, that's true every place, my friend.
Just the same, I don't see why one little youngster's got to get so many.
What's stopping you from rectifying these injustices you're talking about by going to work and earning enough money to buy some yourself?
No.
I work, Ryder. Work lots, I do.
Well, maybe you do, Weary. But that's your business just as this is ours.
What do you mean, maybe I do? I work plenty.
Will you get that chip off your shoulder? After all, this is Christmas, you know.
Yeah, fine Christmas. You rich folks buying everything just for one kid.
Doggone it, Weary. Are you going to lay off now?
I don't see you offering me no job.
No? Well, if you'll really work and not quit after you've got $1 under your belt, you can come out to Painted Valley and start today.
Big-hearted, ain't you? Let me tell you something, Mr. Ryder. I wouldn't work for you. I don't want to work for you, and I ain't going to work for you.
Cheap talk to Catawong. Why not? Red offered you a job, didn't he?
Oh, sure. Sure he offered me a job. Just so as he can try and button in my business just like he does everyone else's.
Doggone you lazy, good-for-nothing grub-line rider. Take that back and take it back right now.
Red, now don't go starting no trouble in here.
Duchess, this is no trouble at all.
You going to let me go, Ryder? All right, then.
Hey, Ryder, you're going to be sorry for knocking me down.
Am I, Weary? Here, let me help you up. I'm just sorry you made me hit you.
You got no business saying I won't work.
Look, fella, why not prove I'm wrong by going to work?
Why, sure. That is, if you don't up and quit third day you're there.
Well, how about it, Weary? Want to come out to Painted Valley? Shall we have another bunk made up?
Can I come out after Christmas?
Oh, for Pete's sake, is that the way to act after a person offers you a job?
Never mind, Josh. Let it go. Come on, Duchess. Buckskin.
As soon as that freighter gets to town, Red, I'll unpack the stuff and have all your things in a great big box waiting for you.
Thanks, Josh.
Thanks to you, Red. Thanks for the business.
And Tommy Hawk, the TP's where you better get out to Painted Valley and take
come on, Buckskin. Weary's old enough to make up his own mind.
Bye, everyone, and the best darn Christmas ever.
Well, I sure hope that Weary Wilson shows up and reports for work tomorrow.
Always the optimist, don't you, Buckskin? You expect that Weary's going to turn over a new...
Tarnation, Red, now what?
You see what I see?
Over there by the hitch rail.
Well, chop me down and call me Stumpy. Little Beaver. Yeah, I thought we left him back home. What's he doing here in town?
That's what I'd like to know.
And that's what I'm going to find out. Hey, son. Little Beaver. Come here.
He sees us, Red.
He sure does, and he looks like a kid what's been clutched in the jam closet.
Come on, shake it up, Button.
Howdy, Aunt Duchess. Me think of me finding you in town.
What's the idea of coming to town yourself, son?
Me just want 'em, me think 'em.
Yes, you just wanted. What?
You going to give me money for Christmas?
No, we're not. And what's more, I don't want my question answered with another question. Understand?
Well, me coming to Devil's Hole to... Oh, look, Red Ryder, there be Sue and Timmy Lockhart.
We seen the Lockhart children with Willie Wilson when he was riding to town. But now you ain't answered your Uncle Red yet about what you're doing here.
Okay. Me tell him you.
Well, thanks.
Me want to see him about Christmas presents.
Now, look here, little Beaver. Any Christmas presents you get, we'll do the picking out. And what's more, we'll...
Heavens to Betsy, Red. Stop climbing the youngster's frame. Now, did it ever occur to you that maybe he wanted to get a Christmas present himself and he could give to you?
Oh, I'll be doggone. Sure, of course. Well, son, I'm as sorry can be. Forgive me.
And me, too.
Me no coming to get him you presents.
Oh? Well, then why did you come to town?
Oh, for goodness sake, Red. Can't you see? He don't want to tell you he come to town to buy you something. Now, give the child a little privacy, won't you?
Yeah, Duchess, you're right. And I do. I apologize all over again. Just the same, son, we're heading for home, and we're taking you with us.
Okay. First me say him goodbye to Sue and Timmy, and then get him papoose. Meet him you down street where your horse is tied up.
You know something, folks? If this wind changes about, we're apt to have a real white Christmas.
Sure love white Christmases. Nothing like seeing the snow on the trees and the white on the ground to make a fella realize what Christmas stands for.
All of a sudden now, Buckskin's a philosopher.
Philosopher nothing, Duchess. He's just in his second childhood. What would oo like Santa Claus to bring oo, baby Blotches?
Sure, I'll tell you. I ain't proud, boyfriend.
Well, tell me.
Well, what I'd like is one of them there mouth organs.
Mouth organs? What be a mouth organ?
Oh, mouth organ's another name for harmonicas, son.
Yes, sirree. Sure admire to have me a harmonica. I'm a-getting real musical in my old... Oh, that is my middle age.
Well, you just write a note to Santa Claus. That's providing that you can write, and you tell him all about it. Mouth organ, big kid. That's what you are.
Well, Duchess, I guess we'd all be better off if... Oh, hello. What's that coming over the hill toward us?
Look at my big freight wagon, Red Ryder.
Freight wagon? Go on, Red. I bet you that there's a freighter that's bringing all them there Christmas things from Junction City that Josh Wentworth ordered.
Christmas things? What you mean?
Well, Josh got himself sold out, little Beaver, and he had to order more stock for his store for presents for folks to buy.
You mean things like dolls and toys?
Dolls? Now, that's a fine question for a boy to be asking.
Cupid to cuddling, Red. You think our half-fine friend here has gone and got himself into love?
Me not in love. Me just...
Cats, look, will you? Someone's trying to hold up that freight wagon.
Why, the sheep stealing vomit? Come on, Red. Let's get that bugger.
Move there, sister.
All right, out there, fella. Turn up the dust. Come on, thunder. Little Beaver, which way did he turn here? Pick up that crook's trail.
This is Papoose Corner.
Son, what are you stopping for?
Me losing trail.
Oh, lost the trail? Why, even without my glasses, I can see sign here like the palm of my hand.
If you see trail, you follow him. Me no can see him.
Well, I'll be ham song. Even I can see where he went. Come on, let's get back after him.
No. Now, hold it, old-timer.
Huh? Well, don't you want to catch that there parsimonious, persnickety polecat?
Yeah, I did, but looks like Little Beaver changed my plans. Anyhow, with the start he's now got, we'd probably never find him in those rocks.
Red, of course we didn't see the maverick close up. But now, wasn't there something about him that look, well, just a mite familiar.
Well, he sure enough was wearing a Mackinaw.
Why cry over spilled milk? Besides, if we're going to get home, let's get there.
Weary Wilson. That's who it looked like.
Now,
Weary
Duchess,
Wilson.
will you stop trying to play Sherlock Holmes and turn that pony around? The freight wagon's safe now. If we don't get home, we'll never get to Josh's tomorrow to pick up our packages for Christmas.
Oh, Red Ryder, if you don't beat all get out and stubborn, I've never seen the likes of you.
Duchess, it's just 8 hours till Christmas Eve. Don't you think you could lay off me just for tonight?
But lollipops to lozenges, Red. Why hide all the presents we just lugged home from Josh's store down in the barn? Tell us that. Now, that's all we want to know.
I did try to explain, but you both were so busy arguing with me, you wouldn't listen.
If you mean that silly excuse you gave us about not wanting Little Beaver to find his presents before we got them put in his stocking tonight, I'm telling you right to your freckle face, it is ridiculous.
Sure is. Has Little Beaver ever tried to snoop in his presents before? No, of course not.
Well, tell me this. Has Little Beaver ever deliberately stopped trailing someone before, like he did yesterday after that one-man raid in the freight wagon? Never. I'm telling you, there's something wrong or different about that youngster this year.
Well, but that still don't give you no reason to hide all the presents down to the barn, Red.
Well, if you ask me, and I know you didn't, this your hiding the presents has got a lot more in it than you're letting on, Mr. Ryder, if you ask me.
All right, I'll admit it. I didn't want you to find out I'd bought you a harmonica, Buckskin.
Bought me a That's got nothing to do with Little Beaver.
Oh, Red, for pity's sake, what's come over you this Christmas?
Well, I guess I'll have no peace without telling you, so here goes. Remember yesterday, Duchess, when you started to say the fellow who tried to raid the freight wagon was dressed like Weary Wilson?
Yeah, but...
All right, you just thought it was Weary. I'm sure it was.
So?
So, in my own peculiar way, I've put two and two together, and I've got a feeling that after the way Weary acted in town yesterday, plus trying to stick up the wagon full of Christmas stuff, that knowing how much we ordered, he just might come out here and try to help himself to it.
Well, of all the... Well, Red, all I can say is I'm surprised at you. Just plain, ordinary, everyday surprise.
My beloved Aunt, surprised or not, that's the end of my story. Or it...
Billy, the kid, the bushwhackers, what's that?
While you weren't looking, I set up a shotgun trap in the barn door. Come on.
Red, what are we running for?
To try and catch the crook who'd break in to steal Christmas presents. Undoubtedly Weary.
Hey, Red, look it. Just running around the back of the barn. There's 3 youngsters.
Youngsters?
It sure is. Little Beaver, you stop right where you are.
Well, I'll be hog-tied. It is Little Beaver.
Little Beaver and them there 2 Lockhart young'uns, Timmy and his sister.
Little Beaver, come here. Young man, did you hear me?
Me hear him, you Red Ryder. Me come him. And you pull him dirty trick, put him shotgun on barn door.
I pulled a dirty trick.
Little Beaver, now tell the truth. What were you doing trying to get into the barn,
Me no tell him. Well, I'll tell if he won't. No, Timmy, no see him nothing. Little Beaver, we've got to tell the truth.
Well, it's time someone did, and if our youngster won't, you Lockhart youngsters go right ahead.
Well, Little Beaver told us that...
Now, hold it, Timmy.
What's wrong, Red?
Over there by those aspens. Isn't that Weary Wilson trying to sneak away?
Gravy to gooses, it sure is, Weary.
So that's what you were trying to do, Little Beaver. Help Weary Wilson escape again.
No, Red Ryder. Me not knowing where he will.
Red, put that gun away.
I'm not going to shoot him, Duchess. Just going to throw a few shots over his
Red,
ears to
please
stop
don't.
him. All right, Weary. Turn around now and head this way. We're just a little more than anxious to talk to you.
Red, look at him. You plumb near scared the life right out of him.
Shake it up, mister. We haven't got all day.
Hey, don't, Red. Don't, help me. All I done was come out here like you asked me. To take that job, that is. When I heard that shotgun go off and seen you come a-running, I got panicked and started to sneak off.
That there's a likely story.
It certainly is. And you might have gotten away with it, too, with Little Beaver stalling us the way he did.
Red Ryder, me not even see him Weary Wilson. Honest, Mr. Ryder, Little Beaver's telling the truth. He is telling the truth.
I'm sorry to say I don't believe it.
Me tell him truth. Me telling you exactly what happened.
Finally.
Remember me asking you for money for Christmas?
Yeah?
Me want money to buy him presents for Timmy and Susie Lockhart. They be orphans, and they'll get him Christmas presents.
Well, for gosh sakes, why didn't you say so?
Yeah, and what's that got to do with this, anyhow?
Me know you put him presents in barn, so me bring him Timmy and Susie here to give them some of my presents.
Give them your presents?
You betcha. Learn them in Sunday school, much better give them than to get them.
Little Beaver, I don't know just what to say to beg your pardon in this, except that... Now, wait a minute. That doesn't explain Weary and his actions.
And I guess nobody can explain but me, Red. You see, I'm all alone in this world, and that kind of made me understand these here two Lockhart young'uns and feel sorry for them. And I decided I'd give Timmy and Susie a good Christmas, even if it was just for this 1 year.
So you tried to hold up the freight wagon?
Well, ma'am, I ain't saying I didn't. But all I was going to take was a present apiece for the two of them. Honest. So help me.
Then why'd you come out here today?
Because I got to thinking it over, and I decided to go to work. Maybe if I saved enough money to adopt these two kids. You see, since three of us is all alone, I reckoned it might be nicer if we each had at least somebody.
Dad, blame it, Red. Well, what are we all standing out here for? Let's get inside and act like human beings ourselves. Let's make this one a real Christmas.
Golly, you've given us the best Christmas ever, Duchess.
Anti-Duchess from now on, Susan.
Ma'am, that same goes for me. You're real people, all of you.
We are. How about you, and especially Little Beaver? You two really showed us what Christmas should mean.
Christmas mean 'em only one thing. Everybody being brothers. Nobody fight 'em with brothers. Just love 'em. And that make 'em good world.
Yeah, that there goes for me, too.
Huh. Not too sure anybody loves you, you fossil-faced, fat-sided space you.
What? Not even if I play my mouth off and bring a harmonica for you, Duchess? Don't say I can play a nice little Christmas carol I learned myself this morning.
Hey, Christmas carol? That's great. Go ahead, you start it, Buckskin. We'll all sing it along with you while we wish everybody everywhere all the joy and contentment the good Lord meant for us to have. Go on, give us the note.
Silent night, holy night,
This special Christmas program was sponsored by the bakers of Langendorf Bread, America's finest. The bakers of Langendorf Bread, your announcer Art Gilmore, and the entire Red Ryder cast wish you all a very Merry Christmas.
A Merry Christmas to all of you, and...
Happy New Year, everyone!
This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
KHJ and KHJ-FM, the Don Lee stations, Los Angeles.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
There's trouble brewing down Shawnee way, so ride, Little Beaver. Prod that pony.
You betcha 'em. Get 'em up, Papoose. Get along. Get!
Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Before Red Ryder gallops into action, here's a way to get the whole family moving fast in the morning. Just make that breakfast toast with fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. First of all, Langendorf bread makes toast so golden brown and crispy, so tender and delicious, that it starts your day with a smile. And while you're saying, but it's good, you're helping yourself to extra energy for the long day's work. Yes, sir, because Langendorf bread gives you those big 1-2 energy values. Vitamin B1, without which you cannot feel your energetic best, and dextrose, world's greatest quick energy food. Yes, folks, you can't beat fresh and tasty Langendorf bread for tasty toast, delicious, tempting sandwiches, and downright good eating. It tastes so good, stays deliciously fresh so long, that baking experts judged it America's finest. So for goodness sake, and for energy's sake, make America's finest bread your daily bread. Get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. With the town of Elkhorn and the territory it was in, now a part of the Union, with Rocky Kilbane standing trial before a U.S. judge for his crimes throughout the whole Elkhorn district, Red Ryder, America's fighting cowboy, once more rides the windswept trails across the western prairies, avenging wrongs, bringing the lawless to justice. And with him always is his faithful Indian pal, Little Beaver. As we join them today, they're not far distant from the frontier town of Shawnee.
You think maybe we ride a wild goose chase, Red Ryder?
Well, that's something, Little Beaver, which remains to be proved. Ching Hao certainly seemed upset after receiving that letter from his cousin in Shawnee.
Ching Hao, him always upset. Him always thinking someone get him in trouble.
Well, Little Beaver, if those shots are coming from Lu Sin's restaurant down the street, then Ching Hao knew what he was talking about. Shake up that pinto and we'll find out.
Get him up, Papoose. Get along. Get!
Start making tracks, boy. Head right for that trouble. Come on, Thunder.
Oh, no. What's the matter? Oh, what's the matter? What for? What for you all the time making trouble, Mr. Fargo?
I'll trouble you, you lazy hair slinger. Why don't you go back where you come from?
Oh, we don't want to go back. We like 'em here in America. Oh, yeah.
Well, we got no room for outsiders like you and Shawnee, understand?
Yeah. We understand all lie, but we good citizens. All the same as anybody else is.
Yeah? Hey, sir. How about making them dance? If they stay here, they might as well do something we enjoy.
You're right, Fargo. Now dance, you bimbos.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Stop picking on those poor men.
Sorry, Miss Betty, but suppose you just take care of the women's auxiliary and let the men of this town take care of the politics. Come on, you two, start dancing.
Hey, who done that? Who's the sidewinder that shot my gun out of my hand? I'll tear him apart.
Well, start tearing, mister. If you'd rather try with your gun, I'd be glad to see that you get it back.
Yeah. Who are you? What right you got sticking your nose in where it ain't wanted?
Who said it wasn't wanted?
As long as you're butting in, mister, I got a couple of chips I'd like to throw into this game.
Sorry, friend, but it looks like this will be a high-limit game, and I've got a hunch the only chips you've got are yellow ones.
And that's your first mistake. This will be your second.
Maybe this time 2 wrongs will make a right. Now, you'd better get up and dust yourself off before I decide to do the dusting for you.
Come on, Asa. We got other ways of handling coyotes like you.
Okay,
You certainly taught those ruffians a lesson.
Yeah, you betcha.
I'm afraid it wasn't enough of a lesson, miss. That kind needs to learn the hard way. Oh, I beg your pardon. My name's Ryder, Red Ryder, and this is my partner, Little Beaver.
I'm delighted, Mr. Ryder. I'm Betty Hopkins. My father operates the bank.
Well, Miss Hopkins, when I get through with what brought me here, I may be calling on you. Right now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a lot of unfinished business. Come along, Little Beaver.
Me coming.
Which one of you men is Lu Sin?
Oh, Lu Sin. Yeah, my name. I call it Lu Sin.
Fine. I'm Red Ryder. Your cousin, Ching Hao, works at our spread as cook.
Yeah. Ching Hao, Sam, you catch some plenty trouble.
Yeah. All the time we catch him nothing but the trouble, see? You maybe so lucky come inside? We maybe talk to you all about it. Oh, maybe so you hungry. We catch him heap chop. Plenty good chow for you while we make all the same talking. Yeah.
Now, there's a man right after Little Beaver's heart. That's the best offer we've had since we've hit this saddle stop. So how about taking it up before they change their minds, huh? mystery to me, Lucien. I can't see why, after living here all these years, people in Shawnee should suddenly turn against you.
Oh, you sabe? They say we're not a good American.
Oh, we're very good American. Work hard, save money, put them in a bank. No, understand.
Yeah. Who was that maverick picking on you when I rode into town?
Oh, him. His name, Fargo Vixen. Yeah, he all the time run faro game in his Silver Saddle Cafe.
You look 'em like big crook who cheat 'em customers, all right.
Lou, is there any reason Fargo would want you to sell out and move away? Any way he might benefit?
Oh, no can he think of a legion, see? He now own 'em biggie piece of property. No need our cafe for another store.
Certainly he's not doing it for nothing. All this business of calling you foreigners and demanding that you go back where you belong is just a front for something underhanded he's up to.
Yeah. Everybody here in America, him foreigner. Everybody but Indian brave.
You're right as rain, son. You hit the nail right on the thumb.
Very funny. Hit the nail right on the thumb. Oh, very funny.
You might as well laugh now, my friend, because I think before we get through here, this town's going to be blown wide open with gun smoke.
Asa, come here. I want to talk to you.
Yeah, sure, boss. You don't look like you'll enjoy talking much, though. That red-headed cowpoke split your lip wide open.
Yeah? Before I get through, there's going to be a lot more than lips split open around here. Come on back in my office. You and I got a lot of talking to do. Come on. Get that door open.
Take it easy, Fargo.
That red-headed troublemaker ain't going to be so easy to handle.
Yeah, you can say that again.
And if we let him hang around too long, we may miss the boat.
Boat? You mean we may miss the train?
Never mind what I mean. That railroad agent will be back in town Friday. And if we can't deliver the Chinaman's corner, you know what's going to happen. He'll go straight to them himself.
Well, I don't know why they can't build that freight station someplace else.
Go argue with the railroad. Once those big corporation guys make up their minds, they don't budge.
Well, I don't see why Hopkins don't pay him something and buy the place from him.
Hopkins shell out his own dough? Why, he's so tight every time anyone walks into his bank and asks for a loan, he acts like he's got apoplexy.
Well, we got to do something, and we got to do it quick.
First thing we got to do is get rid of Red Ryder. If we let him stay around town, he'll dump our apple cart sure as shooting.
Well, he ain't the kind of a monkey you can get rid of, Fargo. He don't scare at all.
Who said anything about scare? That kind's better off laying nice and comfortable under a headstone.
Yeah, and if that's what you want, I'll do the job free, for nothing.
All right. I don't want any kickbacks on this. You get a couple of the boys and lay for him. I want it to look like he picked a fight.
Yeah, by the time he gets through with this thing, it's going to look like he picked 10 fights, all rolled into one.
You better make mighty sure he's not the one who walks away. Because with Hopkins ready to pay us $5,000 for getting that corner for him, you may want to live to collect your share.
You want any more pumpkin pie, little beaver?
You want 'em okay, but no can eat 'em unless become cow and have 2 tummy.
Oh, you'd make a fine-looking calf, little beaver. Change your feather for 2 little horns, and you'd have every cow in the pasture flirting with you.
You make it all the time a hip funny joke, Miss Elida.
I'm afraid the time for joking is over, Ah Ching. Well, come on, little beaver. We'll go out and prowl this town over for trouble.
Yeah. You better be careful, Miss Elida. Confucius, he say, trouble like angry lion. Once catch him by tail, always too late to let it go.
Well, if you hear any roaring down the street, better come on the double and bring your wild animal trap, because the lion I'm looking for may turn out to be a rattler and 3 coyotes. All right, little beaver, let's go. This isn't a bad little town, is it, Papoose?
Yeah, maybe so. The town got 'em plenty bad, man. Look 'em. Same man you shot him gun away from before, with 2 other polecats.
Well, maybe what Confucius say is going to come true a lot sooner than we expected. Now, take it easy, little beaver, and act as if we hadn't seen anything. I want them to make the first move.
Ain't there enough room on the street for you? Do you have to walk all over my feet?
I wouldn't if you kept your feet where they belong.
Oh, one of them smart jaspers, eh? Well, maybe this will teach you something.
All 3 of you. Unless you're tired of living, keep your hands away from those guns.
Grab him, boys.
Come on.
Get him, boys. Come on.
gang up on me. Well, this is one way of getting rid of a couple, coloring two of you like this, and then just bouncing your skulls together lightly like this.
You knock them head together good, Red Ryder. Sound them like all empty inside.
You big ape. You'll pay for that.
I'll be glad to pay for it, mister. And suppose you consider this for the first 2 payments.
Red Ryder, him try and get gun.
That's what I call begging for it. Now, drop that. Let go of that gun. Oh, you're a bigger fool than you look. Now, if you got any sense at all, you and your 2 friends will hightail it out of here.
Come on, boys. I want to order this redhead a funeral.
Why, sure.
You sure like them when you call kids together. Me try that when have next fight at school.
You try that, little beaver, and I'll turn you over my knee and conk the seat of your pants. That's one thing that I... Well, hello, Miss Betty.
Mr. Ryder, I saw that. Those men were just waiting to pick a fight with you.
Sidewinders like them see him Red Ryder's hair. It's like wave 'em red flag in front of bull.
Oh, red flag or not, you certainly gave them just what they deserved.
Do you happen to know who they are, Miss Betty?
No, but they just went into the Silver Saddle, so I imagine they're friends of Fargo Vixen's. They're a mean lot.
Have you any idea why Vixen has taken a sudden dislike to those 2 Chinese?
I certainly haven't. And if you can find out and do something about it, you'll be doing this town a big favor. Lucien and Ah Ching are respected members of the community.
Well, the best way to get any information is to go right to headquarters. So if you'll stay here with Miss Betty, little beaver, I think I'll drop in and have a little powwow with Fargo Vixen while he's still able to talk.
Let me tell you something, Ryder. You're barking up the wrong tree.
I wonder. You know, there's some trees some folks might be tempted to use unless you behave yourself. I once saw a man whipped out of town with sycamore branches. He made a pretty funny sight, Fargo.
There are other uses for trees, Ryder. We got some nice pines in the hills around here. They cut down easy. 2 men could build a 6-foot box so fast it'd make your head swim.
As long as they're about it, you might have them build 4 more. Because you and your boys will be needing them at the same time.
All right, just shut your mouth off, Ryder, and you've had your say. Now, suppose you get up and ankle out of here before you give my place a bad name.
Leaving a place like yours is one thing I always enjoy. And I've got an idea that before the week is over, any bad name it might have will be cleaned up along with the rest of the town.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. But before continuing tonight's story, Red Ryder himself has a message for you.
Who's there? Steady, fella. Howdy, boys and girls. Now, I know all of you want to be strong and healthy, so I'm going to tell you how Little Beaver and myself keep in shape. We get plenty of sleep and exercise, and we eat plenty of good, nourishing food for energy and strength. For instance, we always eat Langendorf bread with every meal. Oh, it tastes mighty good, and it contains the food values folks need for strength and energy. So when you or your mother go to the store, do like Little Beaver and I do and get Langendorf bread. The bread judged America's finest.
Well, Red Ryder, when you tell them boys and girls about new Red Ryder Club?
Well, that's a big surprise that isn't quite ready yet, Little Beaver. But it's going to be a club that every boy and girl can join without buying a thing. So don't miss a single program, boys and girls, because I'm going to tell you all about the new Red Ryder Club very soon now.
Returning to the little town of Shawnee, where Red Ryder and Little Beaver have come to find out why Ching Hao's cousin, Lu Sin, and his restaurant partner, Ah Ching, are being threatened and ordered to move out of town, we find Fargo Vixen in his private office behind the Silver Saddle Cafe talking to his hard-bitten hireling.
You don't blame it all on us, Fargo.
Shut up. I'm doing the telling around here, and if you don't want to listen, we can make it permanent.
Well, okay, Fargo, but this thing's got me on edge. You know what Hopkins said. Either we run them fellows out of town or we don't get a red cent.
Yeah? Who is it? Me, Fargo. Hopkins. Oh. Now, all of you keep your trap shut. Come in, Hopkins.
Well, I imagine you men know what I'm doing here.
Sure, Mr. Hopkins. We were just talking about it.
Talk. I'm sick and tired of your talking. I want action. By thunder, that's just what I'm going to have.
And that's just what you're going to get. I've got an idea that's going to take care of everything.
Well, what is it?
Well, with Ryder in town and snooping around, everything we planned hasn't worked out the way it would have.
Oh?
So I figure, why should we lead with our chins? Get blamed for everything.
I don't see what you mean.
I mean, there are other ways of running those two out of town and taking over their property without us lifting a finger. Just suppose all the people around here suddenly got the idea that this town was no place for a couple of Chinese.
And where are they going to get such an idea?
That won't be hard. All we got to do is call a meeting. You know how mobs are, like a bunch of sheep. Just let you get up on that platform and tell them it's un-American to have those fellows in the community. They'll do the rest.
By Daniel, I think you're right. And the bigger and the bolder the lies you tell, the more apt they'll be to swallow them.
Now we're getting places. Why should we risk our necks when gossip and rumor will do the job for us?
As the banker of the town, I could probably get up and whip them into a state where they'll run loose in out of town on a rail.
Of course you can. And by noontime tomorrow, you'll be back laying $5,000 right here on my desk.
Among you who doesn't want the town of Shawnee to be honest and clean and decent. But I ask you, what sort of a town are we building when foreigners can come here and open business? This town is for Americans. I say if we don't get rid of the undesirables, your ranches won't be worth a nickel. Or else these foreigners will have you right under their thumb.
Well, what are we waiting for?
I say let's go on.
Just a minute, man. You know what you're acting like? You remind me of a herd of yearlings being stampeded. Now, what sort of man is this banker of yours that he'd try and turn you against Lu Sin and our Ching? Or maybe Mr. Hopkins never heard of the Constitution or the Bill of Rights. Now, this is one country where every man has a chance to live and to live decently, regardless of his race, creed, or color. These two Chinese are upright members of this community. They've helped to build up the town.
Why don't you shut up?
Throw him out! Let's ride that redhead out of town on the rail.
All right. You don't have to throw me out. If that's the kind of people you really are, I can't wait to get out of here soon enough. But if there's any honesty and justice left any place in this country, this town will be wiped off the map before you know it. Come on, little beaver. Let's get the odor of this place out of our clothes.
Get your horses. We're running those foreigners out of town.
Everybody out! We're holding the deportation party.
Everybody meet at Porcupine Grove and bring plenty of tar and feathers.
You savvy, our Ching and me have make it talky, Mr. Ryder. We decide maybe so better we go before shooting and the club will come.
No, it's not right. It's not fair.
No. If you want him away, you're not good American. Good American. You stay and fight until last drop.
Spoken like a major, little beaver. You know, going to that meeting gives me an idea. Now, why does Hopkins, the banker, suddenly pop up spreading dissension and hatred?
Oh, we know Mr. Hopkins plenty long time. Oh, yeah. Anything Mr. Hopkins do got something to do with some money.
That's just what I was thinking. Now, seeing that thin, hard mouth of his made me feel I was looking at a shark instead of a man.
Yeah, but Shark, you can catch him on hook.
That's only half right, little beaver. Shark, you can catch him on hook only if you've got the right bait. And I'm willing to wager that by the time I get through, Hopkins and Vixen and their entire crew will be out of water and gasping like fish on dry land.
Mr. Ryder, I don't understand.
I'd stop and explain the whole thing to you, Miss Betty, except that every second we waste may mean your father's in more danger.
What kind of danger?
Well, if you must know, I think he's locked in the vault of the bank.
Locked in the vault?
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, and that's why I came over here to you. I thought you might have the keys of the bank and know the combination of the vault.
Oh, this is terrible. I know how to get in all right, but... Well, to be honest with you, Mr. Ryder, Mr. Hopkins is not my real father. He was my father's brother and adopted me a few years ago when my father was killed in a gun battle over the mortgage on our place. And he's never fully trusted me.
Can't tell him all right.
His just being your guardian makes me feel a lot better about it. But if he's in trouble, don't you think we'd better do what we can right now? If he is in the vault, he'll suffocate inside an hour.
Well, all right, Mr. Ryder. I'll get the keys and go with you. There. Come on in.
Close that door, little beaver, and keep your eye on it.
I've never tried the combination before, but...
Suppose you just read it off to me from the paper, huh?
All right. 22 left, 14 right, 0.
That does it. Now, to swing the door open.
But he's not in there. Mr. Ryder.
No, Miss Betty, but I've got a hunch that there's something in there that I'd like to find.
You mean you talked me into opening this so that you could ransack the bank?
I'll have to admit to the first part of it, but the only thing I'm going to remove from that vault won't be anything that's valuable to the bank. The only value it will be to the entire town of Shawnee.
Why, if you take one step toward me,
I'm sorry, Miss Betty. This has got to be done and done fast.
Oh, you...
Just stand quietly. This must be it here. This box marked bank correspondence. Well, now, right on top.
Oh, you cheap four-flusher. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
That's where you're wrong, Miss Betty. Mr. Hopkins, your guardian, is the one who should be ashamed of himself. Here's a letter from the railroad saying they're building a line into Shawnee and need the corner Loose Ends restaurant is on for their freight depot.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Then maybe you'll believe this. Now, these papers show Hopkins stole that ranch from your father and had him killed when he protested. Now will you believe
Red
it?
Ryder, hurry! Here comes Mr. Hopkins.
Thanks, little beaver. Get behind that door, and when he comes in, well, you know what to do.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Me do 'em.
And now, Miss Betty, if you'll just stand out of the way, I'm afraid there's going to be trouble.
Don't go for your gun, Ryder. Because the one I'm holding's have to go off.
I never argue with a man who's got me covered.
And as for you, young lady, I'll have no more pity on you than I will on this crook that you helped.
Pity. That's something I wouldn't expect to find in your blood, you hypocritical old...
Why, you ungrateful...
That's the last woman you're going to slap.
Oh, let me go.
You're going, and right now.
Mr. Ryder, look. Fargo and his gang are coming.
That's just what the doctor ordered. I sent little beaver to tell them that Hopkins was absconding with the money. All right, come on, Hopkins. You'd better wake up. There's a reception committee coming to call on you.
What?
Betty, hurry. We'll hide in here.
Well, so that ancient kid was telling the truth. Cleaning out the bank, were you, Hopkins? Ready to make a getaway?
No.
Why,
well,
you...
Fargo, you got to listen. I didn't open the vault.
No. I suppose a ghost did it. Trying to frame us into doing your dirty work, running those two poor Chinese out of town, and you trying to hog all the money. Well, we'll see about that.
You're right, Fargo. We will see about that. Now drop those guns.
Ryder, why, you double-dealing cheap... Asa, get him!
And don't think I won't.
Little beaver, get the sheriff. Because when I get through here, this jail's going to be full to the brim. Now the rest of you, get those hands up and start walking.
You sorry, Mr. Ryder. We think of you very fine number one American man, see? You please take this jade ring in appreciation of a poor Chinese man affection.
Thank you, Lucien. I'm going to give it to my aunt, the Duchess. And it's for you, Miss Betty. Now that you've got your ranch back, well, I'll be tickled to have one of your home-cooked meals next time I pass through these parts again.
Oh, goody pie, Mr. Ryder. You plenty fine American fighting man. Woo.
That's what Americans are for. Live good and do good.
Well, let's see you do some good, little beaver, and start that pinto.
Goodbye, Mr. Ryder. Bye.
Get him up, Papoose. Get along. Get it.
Start running, old fella. Head for the plains. Come on, Thunder.
see why hatreds and distrust can't last long in this land we're all fighting for today, Hopkins the banker and his gunslinging Confederates will have plenty of time to learn their lessons in their cold, narrow jail cells for years to come. And as America's fighting cowboy rides off with Little Beaver, he is heading down the trail that leads to trouble again, to challenge Jinx Lascar on his own grounds. So be sure to join us next time when Red rides into Riata Falls in a cloud of dust and singing lead. Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday over these same stations. Tune in again next Saturday at 7:30 p.m. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread that stays deliciously fresh longer. We've all heard the old saying, don't put off until tomorrow what you can do today. And folks, that's a good motto for all of us in working for America's gigantic war effort. It is up to each one of us to see that America's courageous fighting men get the guns, ammunition, and tanks they must have to win. And we can do this by buying United States war bonds and stamps, as many as we can, as often as we can. Remember that your purchases of war bonds and stamps not only help to smash the Axis, but also build a savings fund for your future. And remember, too, that fresh and tasty Langendorf bread will help keep you physically fit to do your bit. It contains nerve and energy vitamin B1 plus dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. So at your grocer's tomorrow, get the bread judged America's finest, fresh and tasty Langendorf bread.
Red Ryder came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
The bakers of the new Langendorf 50th Anniversary Loaf present The Adventures of Red Ryder. Out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
I've been scared in my life, but never like this before. If that there ain't a war dance we're witnessing, all I can say is, thank goodness my hair come off already.
You heard those Indian war drums? Well, they all did. And if Buckskin's right, Red and his friends are in for an extra special heap of trouble in this adventure. Now, you and your friends, you're in for an extra special heap of good eating, provided there's a loaf of Langendorf 50th Anniversary bread in the house. In fact, if you haven't tried this wonderfully fresh and flavorful bread, you've got a real treat in store for you.
Gee, you mean some kids haven't tried Langendorf 50th Anniversary bread?
Well, probably a few anyway.
Gosh, what do they do for sandwiches?
Make them with some other kind of bread, I guess.
Wow. A jam sandwich with just any old kind of bread?
I get what you mean, son. Yes, I guess a jam sandwich does deserve some keen-tasting Langendorf 50th Anniversary bread.
That goes for peanut butter sandwiches, too.
Why, sure. That swell Langendorf 50th Anniversary bread flavor goes for every kind of sandwich a fella can think of. And it goes for tender, delicious breakfast toast. And for dinner. And something else about that Langendorf 50th Anniversary bread flavor, it keeps so fresh you need not waste a single slice.
No wonder Mom likes it, too.
All you folks, if you want fresh-tasting bread that's really grand eating, just get a loaf of Langendorf 50th Anniversary bread at your regular food store tomorrow. worst in a generation has struck at Tomahawk Valley. The springs are dried up, the grass burnt to a black stubble. The local bank has failed, and the stockmen of the area face utter ruin unless the skies suddenly give down their precious rain. Into this land of desolation and hopelessness ride Red Ryder in answer to an urgent plea from Caroline Heath, the daughter of an old friend.
Looks pretty bad, Buckskin.
I ain't never seen nothing like it, Red. This your whole country is scorched to a crisp.
Even Boulder Creek dry 'em up. You can just step 'em across it in plenty places.
Your chili beans and crullers, Red. Look, there's some cowboys that are beating up an engine.
Yeah, I see him down there on the bank of this creek. Rein up, compadres.
Oh.
Hey, you buzzards. Lay off that redskin. Hasn't much chance with the 6 of you.
Oh, so that's the way you play around these parts. Well, I'll just take a hand in that myself.
Come on, Thunder, into that brush, boy. Come on, get in there.
There we go, Red. We hightailing it to the tall timber.
Hold it.
Oh, Cinnamon, hold on.
You still all in one piece, Injun?
You save Lone Bear. Lone Bear, much obliged.
No, never mind all that. How come you got mixed up in that lopsided fracas?
That was a pretty tough-looking bunch of armors you tangled with.
Lone Bear, no understand white man's laws.
Well, what's the law got to do with this?
White brothers who beat Lone Bear work for Box Tumbling K Ranch. White brothers say Boulder Creek belong to Box Tumbling K Ranch.
Well, I begin to savvy now. You brought your sheep down here for water, and the Box Tumbling K hands tried to run you off, huh?
8 sheep, all that left of flock.
Oh, well, 8 sheep wouldn't hurt the old creek none.
Lone Bear no understand ways of white brothers. They drive us from our homes in Tomahawk Valley and put us on reservation where nothing grows but sagebrush and cactus. When the dry winds come and bake the earth, they refuse us water.
Uh-huh. Who owns this Box Tumbling K outfit?
Man named Kennedy. Lobo Kennedy, he call himself. He is possessed of a split tongue.
That mean he no tell him truth.
Well, legally, he's probably within his rights. While that creek is the property of the people, and you've a perfect right to use it, if the land each side belongs to Kennedy, the law says he can keep you off it.
Lone Bear no understand.
I'll tell you, take my tip and water your sheep after dark hereafter. Nobody will be the wiser.
That's a good idea, Red Ryder.
And in the meantime, I think I'll look up this Lobo Kennedy and explain to that gent that there are moral rights as well as legal ones.
I don't like to hurry you, Red, but...
Yeah, I know, Buckskin. Well, right now I've got a date in Tomahawk City, and seeing I'm 2 days late already, I'd better be shoving off. I'll see you again, Lone Bear.
You will see Lone Bear again, white brother. Meanwhile, may the Great Spirit ride with you wherever you go.
I didn't think you were coming, Red, so we had to make our own decision in the matter.
Well, I'm sorry, Miss Caroline, but my compadres and I were away from Painted Valley when your wire came.
Right or wrong, we're in this thing now. I guess it doesn't make much difference.
Well, what was your problem?
You've seen the country, Red. You know what it's like. There hasn't been a drop of moisture fall in 8 months.
Yeah, I can believe that, but I still don't see what they can do about it.
People are desperate, Red. They clutch at straws.
Well?
Ever hear of Professor Comstock?
No, can't say that I have. What's his specialty?
He's a rainmaker.
Rainmaker? Now, don't tell me you people fell for that hokum.
Roosters, the rat races, miss. The righteous ain't only clutching at straws. They're reaching for things ain't even there.
Professor Comstock has a remarkable record of successes.
I see. What's it costing for his services?
His fee is $5,000.
And where's it coming from?
Well, Lobo Kennedy, who owns the biggest outfit in the valley, offered to advance the money.
That's generous of him.
Of course, we signed our deeds over to him as security. You could hardly expect him to take all the risk.
Oh. So if this Professor Comstock fails to bring rain, Kennedy falls heir to every piece of property in Tomahawk Valley, huh?
And not a bad setup for him, I'd say.
Well, we didn't have much choice in the matter, Red.
Whose idea was it to shoot the works on this so-called Rainmaker?
Well, it was Dad Matthews who first suggested it. Why?
Well, just curious. I've heard of a lot of local ideas, but this one sure takes the prize. And I think there's something in this wood pile besides wood. Where does this Kennedy hang out?
He has an office on the main street. But please don't go down there and call him a crook, Red. He's only trying to do us a favor.
Well, I won't even mention the word. What I want to talk to him about are 8 scrawny sheep that are dying for the want of water.
I'm glad you brought the matter to my attention, Ryder. While I have no great sympathy for the Indians, they're a selfish, lazy, and shiftless lot. My riders should never kick a man when he's down. Remind me to speak to my foreman tonight, will you, Matthews?
Sure, Lobo.
Thanks, Kennedy. I was sure you weren't the kind of man who'd tolerate that sort of thing.
No, everybody speaks mighty well of you around the valley.
Well, as big as he is, you'll always find Lobo Kennedy is willing to cooperate. Of course, the professor don't guarantee no rain, but his record speaks for itself. Now take the Rimrock country. It had the driest spell in years last fall, and he brought 'em 1 3/4 inches of rain. They sure swear by him down there.
They do, huh? Well, Sheriff Hunter of Rimrock's a personal friend of mine.
Well, wire him. He'll tell you what to think of Comstock pronto.
Well, I reckon you fellas know what you're doing.
You going to stick around and see the professor do his stuff, Ryder?
Oh, yeah, sure. History's liable to be made Tomahawk Valley, and I want to be around to see it.
So long.
That redhead's a snooping busybody. What did you want to give him that yarn about Rimrock for? He's liable to wire the sheriff down there and queer this whole deal.
I ain't as stupid as I look, Lobo. All telegrams to and from Rimrock have to go through the station agent's hands. And the station agent happens to be a friend of mine.
Well, find anything in the wood pile, Red?
Not much, I'm afraid.
Well, we did find out that Kennedy and this here feller, Dad Mathers, are a wee bit chummy.
And why shouldn't they be? They've been neighbors for years, and now they're partners in a plan they hope will be the salvation of Tomahawk Valley. You find anything wrong in that?
No, I guess not. Not if this Rainmaker's on the level.
You trust anyone, do you? What's wrong with you, Red?
Did you ever walk through a brushy trail at dusk and hear a rattler buzzing close by your feet, but to save your hide you couldn't make him out?
I have. It sort of makes the hair crawl on the back of your neck.
That's right, and that's just the way I feel right now. There's something crooked in this deal, but I can't lay my finger on it.
Hey, here comes little Beaver, Red. It looked like you got an answer to your telegram.
Telegram from Rimrock just come on, Red Ryder.
Thanks, son. Excuse me, Miss Heath.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess that settles that question. Here, read it.
Comstock's results here far above expectations. Rimrock has only highest praise for him. Sheriff Hunter.
Yeah, looks like we're barking up the wrong tree, Red.
You see, you can be wrong, Red.
Mm-hmm.
And there seems to be no necessity of your staying any longer if you're anxious to get back to Painted Valley.
Well,
Thanks for coming. It was very sweet of you. Be sure to remember me to your aunt.
Here's your hat. What's your hurry? Compadres?
Looking like we were not welcome.
You know, for an old friend, Sheriff Hunter certainly was formal. He didn't even send his regards. So, that's the great Professor Comstock, Rainmaker extraordinary. Boy, he's certainly arriving in town in style.
Looking like circus parade, Red Ryder.
Sure brought along an impressive array of equipment.
Mackerel to mittens. What is that stuff in all in that wagons there?
One thing looking like portable oil derrick.
Hey, look alongside of you, Red.
Oh, hello, Lone Bear. You come to see the big show, too?
We come to talk to White Brother.
What's on your mind?
People of Tomahawk Valley, no good to Indians. Drive Indians from their homes.
Well?
Now, white people be driven from theirs.
You mean the tribe's going on the warpath?
No. Indians want to be friends with white brothers.
Doggone if I savvy the Injun Red. What you getting at?
I think I know. Lone Bear here is wise to the skin game that's going on.
When white man fails, when rain no come, and hope is gone for the people of Tomahawk Valley, maybe you come see Lone Bear. Lone Bear, no forget you, white brother.
That Injun sure talks in riddles, but I don't get it yet.
This whole thing is a mess of riddles. Right now, I suggest we follow the crowd and see what sort of a trick the professor's going to pull out of his bag. You know, this show better be good, Kennedy. It took 3 days to set the stage.
Oh, it won't be long now, Ryder. The professor's climbing to the top of the tower. In a few minutes, the rocket will be launched into the stratosphere.
What's supposed to happen then, Kennedy?
Well, the explosion of the rocket causes an atmospheric disturbance, which in turn causes rain.
We hope them.
Of course, there ain't no guarantee.
Yeah, we understand that.
Yeah, and that there's about the only thing we do understand.
Quiet now. He's touching off the rocket.
There she goes. Say, you think I'd better go downtown and buy an umbrella, Red?
Don't think I would just yet. You might look a little silly, Buckskin.
Well, I've never been one to scoff at scientific advancement, but I'm sure inclined to agree with the big redhead that the folks in Tomahawk Valley have been taken for a ride. You can do that just by eating 2 slices of Dr. Penland's with each of your 3 daily meals. So for the double enjoyment of really swell eating and nutrition, get Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread. Well, as we return to the adventures of Red Ryder, we find that the cowboy's prophecies have come true. The professor's efforts have failed dismally, and the alleged Rainmaker has skipped town, leaving the disappointed ranchers to vent their wrath upon his abandoned tower and other equipment.
What fools we've been. What awful fools.
Well, I wouldn't feel too badly about it, Miss Caroline. Just wasn't in the cards.
But it was our last hope, Red. Now everything's gone. Every rancher in the valley has lost whatever equity he had in his little place.
You mean everybody but Kennedy, miss?
Him sit him pretty now.
I still don't think he deliberately tried to cheat us. I think he was fooled just as we all were.
All right. Put the match to it, boys. Let's not leave as much as a sliver to remind us of what chumps we've been.
Oh, by the way, what was your agreement with Kennedy in case the professor did make it rain?
Well, then we had 12 months to repay the loan. We could have done it, too. But it just didn't work out that way.
That does it, boys. The last of Matthew's folly gone up in smoke.
There's more than that going up in smoke. The dreams and prayers of a lot of little people.
Yeah, you're right. The prayers... Hey, that gives me an idea.
Well, what is the idea?
If the Indians have no taboo about holding prayer dances on the behalf of white folks.
Taboo? What's that? It sounds like a fancy French perfume.
No, Buckskin, it means Indian customs, but come on. I want to find Lone Bear and appeal to his generosity. Lone Bear, we've come to ask you for a favor. Not for ourselves, but for the white folks who live here.
What can Lone Bear do to help, friend of Indian?
you told me when the white men had failed to come to you if all hope seemed gone.
Lone Bear, you remember?
Doggone, that there sure is real good news, Lone Bear. Because the white folks are sure in a bad way. Suppose you heard that there professor turned out to be an awful dismal failure of bringing rain, huh?
Now white people of Valley must leave them their homes and start them all over somewhere else.
Indians understand about that.
Yeah, I know you do.
Now, you wish very much to help your white friends of Tomahawk Valley.
You bet we do.
Once you prove you're a friend of Lone Bear. Now, Lone Bear prove he is friend to you. You bring your white brothers to our reservation before today's sun has set and tonight's moon has risen. Lone Bear be waiting for you there.
Yeah, there goes another family, Matthews. They sure didn't waste no time in getting out of the country.
I noticed that, Lobo. I noticed something else, too. Something that struck me as being sort of queer.
They're all flat broke, and the ranches belong to me, so there ain't nothing to keep them here. What struck you as being so queer?
They're all going in the same direction, all heading south. Don't that seem a little odd to you?
Yeah, it does. Where do you suppose they're going?
I don't know. Got me.
If you pass my place and Boulder Creek, there ain't nothing south for miles but desert and cactus.
Nothing except the Indian reservation.
They wouldn't be going out there for any reason, would they?
Well, they're certainly heading in that direction.
Yeah.
There goes the Jankway outfit, Lobo. They're going that way, too.
Hey, Jankway! Jake, where's everybody going? Reservation! Reservation? What are they going there for?
Guess he didn't hear you.
Say, you don't suppose them Injuns... My curiosity is about killing me. Let's get our horses.
It's all very impressive out here under the stars, Red, but I don't understand it. What does it mean?
Well, I don't exactly know either. Lone Bear asked me to bring you people out. I guess the rest he's going to have to explain it himself.
It's some sort of ceremonial dance. We don't know what. Different tribes having different dances.
I just hope these your Indians ain't putting on no war dance with us as their guest of honor. I like my scalp best right where it's at. Well, here, look at that. There comes Lone Bear now, Red. And if that there ain't war paint he's wearing, it's the next thing to it.
Good heavens, I never saw anyone who looked so hideous.
You have come, white brother.
Yes, and I've brought my friends from Tomahawk Valley.
And these are the people who believed that man had only to shoot arrow into the sky, and the sky would weep.
They were told that, and they believe, Lone Bear.
Then I ask that they believe in us, that they know we cannot fail, that they never for a moment lose their faith or falter, though we go on for hours.
That dance is
our prayer for rain, white brother.
It's almost morning, that's why.
funny how this crowd is staggered out. I don't think a doggone soul pulled away from here.
How could they? People don't leave a cathedral in the midst of a sermon. To me, this is an experience I'll never forget.
Is it going to work? That's what I'm wondering.
Of course it's going to work. It has to work. Red!
Wait, I just caught a glimpse of Lobo Kennedy. He's slipping out of the crowd.
Red, a drop of rain! I just felt it on my hand.
Me feel him, too.
Yeah, and here she comes.
Look, you three stay here. I've got a little unfinished business to take up with that buzzard Kennedy.
Why worry about Kennedy now? It's raining, Red. Raining!
Say, I don't know whether you know it or not, miss, but you just witnessed a doggone miracle.
Well, now, I guess that all goes to prove that with faith and a clean heart, anyone who walks the face of the earth can have almost anything. Of course, the coming of the rain has answered the rancher's problems, but Lobo Kennedy and Matthews, his sidekick, are still scot-free. And what the big red-headed cowboy will do to bring them to justice makes up the rough-and-tumble climax of this impressive Western adventure. You know, when a loaf of Langendorf 50th anniversary bread pops out of the oven, all warm and fragrant and gold-encrusted, why, that's a climax, too. For right then, that bread is ready to go to your grocery store, ready for you to put on your table. And boy, is that a happy climax. Because Langendorf 50th anniversary bread is made to be good eating. Made with an unusual blend of rich wheat flours, plenty of sugar and milk, and other swell ingredients. What's the best time to enjoy this bread? Well, if you like tender nut-like toast for breakfast, tomorrow morning's a dandy time to try Langendorf 50th anniversary bread. If you like tantalizingly fresh sandwiches, why, lunch is a good time. But don't wait. For downright delicious eating, have some Langendorf 50th anniversary bread tonight. And now for the finish of our Red Ryder Western yarn. A few miles away from the Indian reservation, Lobo Kennedy and Dad Matthews are wheeling their horses in an effort to escape. But just behind them, Red's big black stallion is literally annihilating the distance between them.
Faster, Lobo! Riders gaining on us!
You're going to listen to what I say. Might as well listen right now as any time, Kennedy.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that, Ryder. You might have broken my neck. I'm going to wring your neck if you don't shut up and listen. That stuff you feel on your face is rain, Kennedy. It's going to give every rancher in Tomahawk Valley another chance to get back on his feet. You know, it's kind of too bad you're going to be in jail.
Jail? Jail? What have I done?
The sheriff of Rimrock got a confession from the station agent down there about a scheme to defraud the ranchers of their property.
Why, Matthews cooked up this whole thing. It was his idea. I give the ranchers back the mortgages. I'll do anything, but don't send me to jail.
Sure, try and throw the blame on me, you cheap two-timer.
Oh, I'll do more than that to blame you, you old fraud. You had more to do with it than I had.
Now, see
Well,
here.
Kennedy, there's more than one way of keeping a man's mouth closed.
Matthews, drop that gun before I take you.
Ryder, you sure saved my life. That madman would have killed me.
Yeah, I guess he would. That's what happens when crooks fall out.
Well, from now on, believe me, I'll do anything you say. Anything.
All right, Kennedy. I'll see you in your office tomorrow morning. And you'd better have those mortgages ready, or you're going to need some help to put yourself together again.
You say Kennedy and Matthews have left the valley, Red?
Pulled out bag and baggage about noon.
But what about their ranches? Surely Kennedy didn't just walk off and leave the box-tumbling cave.
Yes, it did, miss. It seemed like he'd just suddenly lost all interest in the raising stock.
You see, Sheriff and Rimrock check him up and find him out Kennedy is wanted bad in Arizona someplace.
Yeah, then he sort of got big-hearted just at the last and deeded the ranch to Bear and his tribe to use as a reservation.
I'll bet you saw to that.
No. Seems that rain dance got him, too. Well, compadres, we've got to be shoving off.
Well, thanks for coming, Red. I'm sorry I was such an ungrateful little brat.
Oh, don't mention it, miss. No, I mean, all right, Cicely.
So long, Miss Caroline. All right, it's home, old boy. Come on, palm that trail. Get into that dust.
Come on, hunt!
Listen again next Tuesday and every Tuesday and Thursday night at this time for the adventures of Red Ryder. Now here's Red back to work for you youngsters.
Good boy. Easy thunder now.
Stand, fella. Evening, compadres. Well, I reckon the way the Indians prayed for rain in tonight's story seemed a lot different from the way most of us say our prayers. But you know, in this country of ours, a man has always had the right to worship in his own way. And that's how we want to keep it now, isn't it? Sure is. We want to respect the other fellow's religion no matter how different it seems to be from our own. Because, you know, that's one of the rules of fair play that make America the great place that it is. And every one of you boys and girls can help to keep it that way. And now, before I say adios for tonight, I want to give you a tip on good eating. You know, when it's time for chow at your house, you want to be sure there's a loaf of Langendorf 50th anniversary bread on your table. That's for everybody who likes real, fresh flavor. And lots of it in their bread. Yes, sir, Langendorf 50th anniversary bread. Well, now I'll be pushing along. All right, boy. Roll, thunder!
The part of Red Ryder is played by Brooke Temple. And now till Tuesday evening, this is Art Gilmore saying good night for the bakers of Langendorf bread. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. KHJ and KHJ-FM Los Angeles.
From the library of radio programs of many years ago, heroes of the Old West live again on Sagebrush Theater.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
Go on and yell if you want to, but the least you can do is give me a chance to defend myself.
Well, defend yourself and be hanged, Ryder. On account of you, we've lost 20,000 head of cattle. And now that I know that telegram was a fake and not sent by the railroad, I feel exactly like the other ranchers do. I think you're nothing but a low-down cattle rustling thief.
Hey, now, did you hear that? Red Ryder accused of being a cattle rustler, and apparently the ranchers accusing him have got some kind of proof. Well, it all adds up to one whale of a lot of entertainment in our Western adventure yarn, Roar of the River.
Well, boys, how do you like it?
Lily's lady thing is red. From here, the river looks like a painting and a bill. Here's a red. What's that noise? He's a red. He sounds like the call of a werewolf.
Werewolf? No, Buckskin. That has nothing to do with departed spirits. That, my lad, was a steamboat whistle. See it? Down there?
Oh, me see him. Who's just coming around bend? What's those funny things on the side of a boat, Red Ryder? They look like water wheels.
Oh, those are the paddles, little beaver. The paddles that drive the boat. That's why she's called a side wheeler.
You must know what makes them that funny noise. Ooh, they sound like coming from...
Hey, hold it. Who's understand, boys? Now, there's a noise that ought to be familiar to you. Gunshot.
Yeah, it sounds more like home. Where'd your man shots come from, Red?
Down in that valley. A man and a girl with some cattle. Come on, let's get a wiggle on. We're going to investigate.
You don't have to tell me. Me know. Get him up, Pepperwood. Get him on.
All right, let's go, Thunder. Let's help that rancher. Go! Up!
Side-biting rustling coyotes. Look at them, cutting out half the herd.
There, give me that stick. I'm going to take this Winchester. Just reload it.
Yeah, give me that blast. Now, if that maverick on the chestnut will only hold still a minute. Oh, come, son. Darn it, I missed him again.
Hey, look. Something's happening.
Huh?
The rustlers are turning and running.
Where are they? Well, look at that, will you? A couple of punchers and an Indian kid. Got between the rustlers and the river, and they're coming throwing lead like a hailstorm.
Look at them scatter with it, Dad. Gosh, that one cowboy certainly can handle a gun.
Yeah, that Indian papoose don't do so bad with that little bow and arrow. Come on, Connie. I want to thank that gentleman.
Are you folks all right?
I guess we are. All except for Dad's disposition.
Yes, sir. I never saw a more welcome sight than you knocking on that stallion.
You scattered those rustlers like dry leaves in a windstorm.
Well, if they'd have known there were only three of us, we'd have probably be signing receipts for a harp and a halo right now.
You never mind any harps. You don't sing too good anyhow.
Can't argue that point with you, Buckskin. Oh, by the way, came up in such a hurry, I forgot to introduce ourselves. My name's Ryder. This redskin's known as Little Beaver. The old-timer answers to the name of Buckskin.
I'm Connie Wilson, Mr. Ryder.
Proud to meet up
And
with
this is my dad.
I sure owe you a lot, Mr. Ryder. You saved me
Now,
from having
suppose we let the thanks go for the moment, Mr. Wilson, see if we can't round up your cattle. Another few minutes, and they'll have wandered all over the next 10 counties. Little Beaver, help Miss Connie on her horse, and let's ride. Now, what was that you were saying, Mr. Wilson, about the rustlers?
Well, just what I told you, Red. There are half a dozen crooked no-goods in Sombrero, I suspect. But suspecting don't prove nothing.
Proved? But, Dad, you know full well who was behind it. Or if he wasn't behind it, he had his finger in it somehow or other.
Well, who's that, Miss Connie?
Well, I know who Connie means. Jip Hinkle, the cattle broker over at Sombrero. We've been selling through him for the last few years until we found out he was practically making his own prices. So this season, we all decided to drive to Sombrero, put our beef on the cattle cars, and ship them ourselves.
I see, and he's the one man who could really benefit from stopping you?
Benefit? It means his entire business.
Rustling's good business for anybody.
Yeah, good business, Buckskin, but not a very healthy one. Is there anybody else you suspect, Mr. Wilson?
Well, the way I feel now, I suspect everybody. But Jip Hinkle certainly makes more sense than anybody else.
Uh-huh. Isn't there any other way that you can get to market besides driving into Sombrero and shipping from there?
Oh, I wish there were. There's that one little dinky railroad line, and that's all. You see, Mr. Ryder, that river practically shuts this valley off from the rest of the world.
Well, how far is Sombrero from here?
From a ranch? Oh, just 7 or 8 miles. Why?
Well, after a heavy meal like the one you just fixed, Miss Connie, a little exercise might come in handy. So I just thought we might sort of ride into Sombrero, and, well, if I happen to run into Jip Hinkle, the time won't be wasted.
Take it easy, Paulie. What's eating on you?
Nothing on me. I got a hunch something will be eating on you pronto.
What are you talking about?
Remember I told you about a puncher in a red shirt who run us off just as we were about to grab Wilson's cattle?
Yeah, what about him?
He just rode into town. And I heard him down the block asking some of the boys out in front of the Ace of Hearts where he could find you. Boss, I got an awful feeling we're in for it. I seen him handle that 6-shooter.
Handy with his guns, huh? What do you think would happen if someone kind of stepped on that redhead's toes and then when he yelled, talked back to him?
You stop them riddles, boss.
Look, you're getting out of here, and when you see him heading this way, you're picking a fight with him. You get that?
I get it, but I sure don't like it. Suppose he recognizes me. Suppose
you shut up and do as you're told. All I want is for that jasper to start grabbing his gun, that's all. We got a sheriff in this town. I'm going to have that redhead in trouble right up to his neck.
Cattle broker's office across street, Red Ryder.
Guess it is, son. Look at that hawk-faced maverick just coming out of it.
Looks more like a buzzard than a hawk.
In a pinch, either one would be bad enough. Well, maybe this pinch is coming sooner than I expect. He's heading right this way.
Hey, why don't you look where you're going?
I didn't think I had to. You looked as if you saw where you were going.
Yeah, you're pretty salty, ain't you?
Not very. Why?
What are you trying to do? Make a joke out of this? It ain't funny to me, Redhead.
Now, maybe that's because you've got your sense of humor recorded in Jip Hinkle's name.
You're on the prod, ain't you? Well, I'll tell you something, mister. We've got an answer for troublemakers around this town.
If that's true, what are you doing roaming the streets?
Well, I'll show you.
Go on. Show me. But isn't this more like what you mean?
I got something else for you, redhead.
Here. What's going on? I'll tell you what's going on, Sheriff. I saw the whole thing.
That's very interesting. What were you doing? Watching with a spyglass? You just came out of that door.
That'll be enough out of you, young fella. What happened, Hinkle? This redhead knocked this other gent down, then wasn't satisfied. Tried to blow him full of holes. He drawed first, did he? He most certainly did.
Well, you're most certainly a liar.
I want an apology right now.
You know how you can get one, don't you? Empty your holster.
Why, you know...
I wanted you to see that, Sheriff. I thought maybe it'd convince you if I drew first on that other polecat, he'd be at the undertaking parlors right now.
Hinkle said he saw you.
And I called Hinkle a liar. I'll increase that bid. I'll make it a dyed-in-the-wool, congenital, two-faced liar. And, Sheriff, if you're interested in stopping the rustling south of the river, ask Hinkle some questions. And if you don't get the right answers, you better get some additional deputies, because this range is going to be blown wide open.
Doggone it, Red. I'd have given $1,000 to have seen you taking care of Jip and that gun-toting polecat of his.
But, Red, what do you think we ought to do? Try to drive to the railhead again?
Yes, but not alone. Why can't you get a half a dozen of you ranchers, band yourself together, and make a big drive? And that way, if those murdering mavericks did come after you again, you'd at least be able to give them a run for their money.
What do you think, Dad?
Well...
Would it be possible to have Shaw, the freight agent for the railroad, get enough cars to carry that much cattle at one time?
Well, there's only one way to find out. Ask them. I think that's a darn good idea, Red. If they want to gang up on us, we'll just gang up on them, huh?
You betcha. If they try on something, we shoot them plenty full of arrows.
Now, that's the spirit, little beaver. Never let them say they can keep a good man down.
Well, how about it? Either one of you like to ride into Sombrero with me again and talk to the freight agent? We'll get the horses ready. But I've got a feeling in my bones we're still a long way from selling your cattle and having the money in the bank.
Over this way, Red. There's a hitch rack right behind the freight depot.
Who's under? Who, boy?
Oh, there he is. Just coming out of the office. Oh, Mr. Shaw. Mr. Shaw.
I thought you and your pa were going to ship the cattle yesterday.
Oh, we were, but that's a long story. What I wanted to find out from you is, could you get enough cars ready this week to handle 20,000 head if several of us decided to ship together?
I reckon I could, miss. Railroad business has been pretty slow lately.
Well, that's fine. Glad you can do it. If we can drive into Sombrero tomorrow night, will you have enough cars by then to accommodate us?
That's something I can't say, mister, but if we haven't got enough cars then, there's plenty of room in the holding pens till we get here, so come ahead.
Well, thanks, Shaw. And if everything goes off all right, you can be expecting us by this time tomorrow.
Oh, boy.
Come on, shake it up, Buckskin. Come on, it's almost sunup now, and you're still eating breakfast.
All the time, hurry up.
Come on.
It's not my fault Miss Connor's a good cook. Those the cows can wait.
Never mind that back talk. There are 20,000 head of cattle and 50 men waiting, just for you. Now let those griddle cases go. Come on.
Hey, Red, you hear that? This here ain't no day to have a cattle drive.
Under or not, if we're going to have this drive at all, we've got to do it fast. Otherwise, Jip Hinkle's going to have time to reorganize his plans to offset ours.
You don't care. You don't like him. Indians always run thunder his voice of boycott. You drive him now, you catch him plenty trouble.
If you don't stop stuffing hotcakes into your mouth, you little pessimist, you're going to feel like you've been hit with hotcakes all over. Come on now, trouble or no trouble. We're getting those cattle through.
Buckskin, get out there to the right. Tell those bunches to start knocking on that herd.
How do you like our weather, Red?
Oh, it's great weather. For ducks. Or rustlers.
What do you mean, rustlers?
You're a fine one to ask that. With this mud underfoot, we'd have to swim after them.
Well, keep your poncho on, Red, and your fingers crossed. We're not over 4 miles from Sombrero now.
Yeah, maybe so. But if this rain keeps up, this valley is going to be just another channel in the Rainbow River. All right, Thunder. Come on, move. Move, Thunder.
Jeepers, boss. You cut out that pace and you're acting like a catamount in a cage.
Ah, what else? Just the way I feel. When everything's set to beat Ryder and them cattlemen at a punch, it's got to come up a storm.
You better think of something, because once they get them into those railroad cars...
Oh, wait a minute. All those cars come in yet?
Well, I think so, boss. Once that train pulls out, you'll be out, too. Out of business.
You think so? Well, I won't be if you do as you're told.
Do what as I'm told?
You know where that little railroad switcher station is? About 16 miles down the track from sundown?
Yeah.
Maybe this rainstorm was a blessing in disguise. Now, go get your horse and 2 of your boys, and bring plenty of lead with you. You're going to make those ranchers wish they'd never been born.
All right, brother. Start with it.
What? Here, if you're trying to stick me up, this ain't no regular railroad office. It's just a dispatcher's telegraph office.
Never mind the explanations and sit right where you are. You're doing as you're told.
Here, now, looky, here you...
I said you're doing as you're told.
Why, you sidewinding ugly face. Here,
All right, boys. Pick him up and put him back in his chair. When he wakes up, he'll do what we tell him.
I guess we owe you a big vote of thanks. I never thought when we started this morning we'd get all them cattle through.
To tell you the truth, Wilson, neither did I. Neither did Little Beaver. Did you, Little Beaver?
When we heard them thunderstorm, you never think of men get them through so easy.
Well, that just goes to prove, Little Beaver, that the thing people have to fear most is...
Ryder, hold it. Stop those men from loading the cattle.
Stop them. Why, Shaw? What's the matter?
Here, look to yourself. Telegram just came from the switching station down the line. Storm washed out a rail between Big Rock and Sundown.
Wash out? Well, now, what the dickens are we going to do now?
You see? No laughing at what thunder means.
Now, just a minute, son. Shaw, how long will it take for the rails to be repaired?
Your guess is as good as mine, Ryder, but I'd say not over a day and a half.
Well, then, why can't we just leave the cattle here in the holding pens until the roads are repaired and we're ready to ship? I'll stay here and guard the cattle. If anyone tries to rustle them, then that's going to be over my dead body.
Well, that's mighty nice of you, Red, but... Well, I sort of wonder about leaving my cattle here.
Well, suit yourself about that. But if you keep driving them back and forth, you won't have any beef left on them.
Red's right, Dad. And if he'll stay here and keep an eye on them, I'm sure nothing's going to happen.
Oh, sure. Nothing's going to happen at all, Lou. Nothing but plenty of red-hot trouble.
Here's the redhead boy.
Yeah, got his back toward us now. The old man and the Indian kid's fast asleep.
Take it easy. Let's get right behind him before we jump him. Okay, now.
Double cross.
All right, Paulie, let him have it. All right, you tie him up, Paulie. Tie him up good. Now the rest of you get started on that cattle. Yeah, this is going to be like taking all-day suckers from little babies.
If you'd only listen.
Now, don't go to yelling at the ranchers, Red. We got plenty of reason to be sore at you. You were going to guard the cattle with your life.
Well, what do you think I did with your beef? Barbecued it and ate it all up?
Now, look here. Being sarcastic ain't going to help now, Red. And you might as well know the truth. Since we found that telegram was a phony, and there weren't no washouts, some of the ranchers down around Sundown are sure you had something to do with it.
Sure. Oh, doggone it. You can't make all that cattle vanish like that. And I say that... Hold on. What's the matter with all of us? I'll bet that's what's happened to the cattle.
What are you talking about?
With all the mud on the riverbanks from yesterday's rain, You could drive 100,000 head of cattle down there at night and no one would have heard it. And now with the sun out and the hoof prints all dried up, you can't tell.
What's the river got to do with the cattle disappearing?
Well, how else could they have gotten out of there without leaving a trail if they weren't taken on a boat? All right, men, you're blaming me for this. So how about giving me a chance to prove you're wrong? Come on, get those horses. Let's roar.
Well, Polly, how are you enjoying your book?
I'd enjoy it a lot more if I didn't have to have a lot of cattle for my fellow passengers.
Well, in another couple of hours, when we get the money for them, you'll be able to afford the presidential suite at the best hotel in town. We certainly put it over on that redhead and his friends, didn't we?
Didn't even leave a trace.
What the dickens? Hey, Polly, look. There on the shore.
That'll be a possum's grandfather.
Zip, them ranchers. Zip, what are they going to do?
Hey, Jack, get this barge out in the middle of the river and open her up.
Zip. Jack, you see what they're up to?
Yeah.
Guys throwing it, they got the little engine kid shooting flaming arrows. One of them arrows just landed the bale of feed and caught fire.
Those dirty... Captain! I don't care the boiling soup go up. Show her some speed.
Come on, Thunder, old boy. Keep right on swimming. How are you doing, little beaver?
We're swimming like champions.
And you shot those flaming arrows like a little champion. Look at that hay burn. Easy now, boys. Gotta catch those ropes that are hanging over the stern and get up on board.
I'm watching, Red.
Okay, Buckskin. All right, then grab hold now. All right, pull. Pull. Watch it. Almost up to the neck. Now.
Zip, look out. The redhead is just on board.
Don't try to pick up that gun. Shut Buckskin. Now, Mr. Cattle Broker, we'll just show you what it feels like to be really broken. Broken in two.
Red, you knocked the sidewinder overboard.
Never mind him, old-timer. He's so full of hot air, he'll float for hours. What we've got to do now is run this boat into the nearest bank and get off these 20,000 head of cattle. Once we get them into their pens, we're going to have a couple of nice stone pens for these other cattle we just caught.
Anytime you want a job bossing my ranch, just say the word.
Oh, don't be silly, Dad. A man who can sail a riverboat the way Red did the one with the cattle and be an admiral in the Navy.
Yeah, I guess you mean the horse marines, Miss Connie. Well, folks, we got a lot of distance to cover, so how about it, fellas, eh?
Yeah, well, little Beaver's got to buy new arrows now, too, so get up, Sister Bill.
So long. See ya.
Goodbye.
All right, pile after them, Thunder. Let's go, boys. Come on.
Listen again next week at this time when Sagebrush Theater will bring you another story of the Old West, recorded from the library of radio programs of many years ago. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Having dealt another powerful blow to the lawless elements, Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy, and his pal Little Beaver are returning to the peace of Painted Valley. They've been riding all day, and now it's sundown. They're galloping through a narrow canyon when...
Oh, that old bunkhouse is sure going to look good to me tomorrow night, Little Beaver.
I've had enough fighting and trouble to last me for a long time.
I go home to sleep like possum. One whole day, Red Ryder.
Well, seems like we're going to have visitors. I don't mind telling you, I don't like their looks.
Maybe better ride him out of here fast, huh?
Oh, we wouldn't stand a chance with our horses so dog tired. Oh, we'd better wait and find out why they're so hot on our trail.
Hey, wait a minute, Ryder. We got some mighty important business to transact with you.
Oh, howdy, Sheriff. What seems to be bothering you?
You, mostly, Ryder.
Well, what in thunderation do you want with me, Sheriff?
You'll find out soon enough. Is that the man, Starr? Yep, that's him, all right. I'd know him anywhere.
Now, wait a minute, Sheriff. Do you mind dealing me a hand in this game?
I'll deal you a hand, but they all look like deuces from where I sit. And speaking of hands, keep yours away from your holsters if you don't want to run into more grief.
Oh, I've got no reason for mixing with the law, Sheriff, so go ahead and let's hear what this is all about.
Ryder, this is Mr. Starr, the new president of the bank in Greasewood. Go on, Starr. Tell your story.
Yeah, sure, Sheriff. Yep, he's the feller I seen running out of the bank just after our cashier was shot.
What? Starr, you're a two-faced liar, and I'll ram those words down your throat if you don't take the back door.
Now, cool down, Ryder. As a matter of fact, there ain't nothing else for you to do, unless you're loco enough to want to end up right here, ventilated.
Well, I reckon my judgment's not that bad with all the cards stacked against me.
We're taking you back to Greasewood for trial, Ryder. So let's go.
Oh, I'd stand a mighty slim chance of getting a fair trial with this mealy-mouthed buzzard testifying against me. Now, Sheriff, if I robbed the bank, what do you suppose happened to the loot?
He must have cached it somewhere along the trail, Sheriff. I seen him run out of the bank with his saddlebags over his shoulder, and they look pretty heavy.
That's another blasted lie, Starr. And I'm not going to waste my breath denying it. All right, get ready, little beaver. We're pulling out of here.
I got an idea, Red Ryder.
All right, get 'em up, boys. And keep 'em high until we're out of sight. The first one of you Jaspers who tries to stop us is going to get a taste of lead. All right, little beaver. Get going, Pepper.
Don't be a confounded fool, Ryder. You'll never get out of this canyon alive.
All right, Sheriff. You've got us corralled, I guess.
Plenty bad luck this time. You betcha.
Throw your irons down, Ryder.
Sure.
That's better. Now, tie 'em up, boys. And, Ryder, if you'll take my advice, you'll stop acting like a smoke-crazy coyote and come along with us peaceful. If you don't, you'll sure end up full of slugs.
Me want to see your Red Ryder, Mr. Kirk. Sheriff said I'm okay.
Too bad he can't mind his own done business. I'm running this jail, not him. All right, come along then. But no monkey business, or I'll take it out of your red hide.
Well, howdy, little beaver. I knew you'd get in to see me somehow in spite of Starr and his gang.
Be glad to see him, you too, Red Ryder.
Remember what I said, Injun. No more than 5 minutes. And no monkey shine.
Sit down, son, and listen carefully. I'm in about the worst mess I've ever been in, and we got to work fast to get me out of it.
You'll betcha me working fast, Red Ryder.
They're going to put me on trial tomorrow for murdering the bank cashier, and that doesn't leave us much time. That varmint Starr sure framed a fine case against me.
You got him chanced like Gopher with Panther.
The only thing that might help is if we can get Cashman, the lawyer, to handle my case. He's the best legal mind in these parts and a fighting fool, too.
You want me to get him here fast?
Just as quick as your paint horse can carry you. And tell Cashman to be sure to check up on what Starr was doing at the time of the shooting and try to find out if he's short in his accounts at the bank. Do you savvy?
Me savvy.
Fine. Now, don't waste a second, little beaver. And keep your eyes peeled for Starr and his gang because they'll stop at nothing to get me. And remember, son, if you and Cashman let me down, I'm a cinch to wind up dancing and same here.
Figure squeezes easy.
Gosh, take it easy, Stud. It's me, Kurt.
Oh, you stone-headed fool. What do you mean skulking around my house like a coyote? You're lucky I didn't blast you to kingdom come. Close that door and come on in here.
I had to see you, Stud. About Ryder.
Listen, anytime you got to talk to me, come to the bank like you was a customer.
All right. Ain't no need for getting so riled. I got something important to tell you.
Well, go ahead.
That Injun kid, Little Beaver, got to talk to Ryder a few minutes ago.
Didn't I tell you to keep that brat out of there?
Of course you did, Stud, but I couldn't stop him. The sheriff said it was all right for him to see Ryder, and, well, I couldn't do nothing about it.
Well, the sheriff did he? If he ain't careful, this town will need a new sheriff. Now, go on. What else happened?
Well, Ryder told the kid to get Abe Cashman to handle this case.
Cashman's a clever lawyer. Might start punching holes in our case.
You just say the word, and I'll pump that old coot so full of slugs he'll wish he'd never studied law.
No, I got a better idea. Nobody will be able to trace it to me.
Yeah? What's that?
You go around the cafes and start hinting the sheriff is going to sneak Ryder out of the county to have him stand trial at Ballard. Make it sound like Ryder has paid the sheriff off. Savvy?
Sure. Anything else?
No, I just want the citizens of Greasewood to get so fighting mad that they'll bust right into jail and take Ryder and the law into their own hands.
Doggone it, Redhead, you sure make your story sound like sense. But I can't just go ahead and arrest Stard without no evidence.
I realize that, Sheriff, but I'm afraid Cashman hasn't enough time to dig up absolute proof.
I'd like to see you get a fair shake. Judge Wilbur is sort of... Hey, wait a minute. What is this? Well, what's up? Sounds like a 4th of July celebration or something.
Maybe you'd better take a look out of that window, Sheriff.
Yeah. Well, I'll be darned. There's a mob heading this way, and they look awful mean.
Look like they're coming to get me?
Well, they better not try, Ryder. No lot of hoodlums is going to run wild over my range as long as I'm sheriff. Hey, them varmints mean business, Ryder. Guess I'd better bar the door just in case. Hey, you outside! Quiet, you hear me? Break up that mob quick or I'll lock up the lot of you. Well, you ain't gonna get him. I ain't so sure he's a murderer. Anyway, he ain't until the court decides that tomorrow.
Give him up if you don't want no trouble around here.
You heard what I said, by Jupiter. Stop acting up and move along before I start feeding you with a lead spoon.
Sheriff, if you try to stop us, you're sure going to get messed up.
Sheriff, let me out of the cell and give me a gun. Between us, we can make a stab at standing off these buzzards.
All right, Redhead. If you give me your word, you won't make a break for it.
You've got it, Sheriff.
Here, take this 6-gun. And you better do some plain and fancy shooting if they start busting through that door.
Thanks, Sheriff. Now, let those polecats come on.
Listen, you men. This is your last chance. The first sidewinder who shows his face through that door is going to end up in Boot Hill. Blast them, Ryder. They're breaking through. We can't hold off for long, Ryder.
Well, I'd a lot rather... Say, something's happening, Sheriff.
What?
See out the window. They're running away.
What's that? Why, sure enough. Look. Oh, there's some of my deputies out there, just in the nick of time.
There's Little Beaver with them, right up in front.
Yeah.
He must have rounded them up. Hi, Little Beaver. You sure came through when we needed you most. A few more minutes and that mob would have torn us to pieces.
Plenty big crowd here to see him trial, Mr. Cashman.
Yep, just about the biggest I ever saw in Greasewood. Here, Little Beaver, let's go out the side door of the courthouse.
What chance Red Ryder really got to get him free, Mr. Cashman?
Well, looks a lot better than it did a few hours ago. I just found out that Stark...
Hey, who do you think you are trying to push me around as if you owned the whole boardwalk?
I didn't push you. Stepped right in my way.
Oh, one of them tough hombres, eh? Just burning for trouble.
No, I'm not burning for trouble. You deliberately walked into me. Now get out of my way.
Why, you stupid old goat. No man is going to call Buck Slot a liar and keep on living.
Yes, you think not, do you?
You kill him! Kill him, Mr. Cashman!
Sure, I killed him. I killed him in self-defense. But I got witnesses right here to prove that he drawed his gun first. The court stands adjourned until the jury is ready to report its findings.
How things looking, Red Ryder?
Did you see those jurors?
Looking like rustlers.
Yeah, that's just how I feel about them, Little Beaver. Start packed that jury box. I might have stood a chance with Cashman defending me with, but... Well, he's dead, and I'm in the tightest spot I've ever been in. But I got an idea. Maybe it'll work and maybe it won't, but it's my only chance. It's all up to you from now on, Little Beaver. If you fail, nothing can save me from the noose.
Gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor. We find the defendant guilty of murder as charged.
All right, now. Out of my way.
Stop him! Stop, Ryder! Don't let that murder get through that window!
Get out of my way, you sidewinders. Anybody who tries to stop me is going to get this chair bent over his head.
Ryder, you blasted fool! Hold it or I'll let you have! I'll be jiggered. Red jumped clean through that window and landed right on his horse. Look at that redhead go. Well, ain't nobody going to catch him now.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Your participating Southern California Chevrolet dealer doesn't want you to have to put off buying a new Chevy any longer, so he's going to help you put off paying for one. Here's the deal. With low GMAC financing, a qualified buyer can take delivery on any new Camaro, Cavalier, S10 truck, Chevette, Citation 2, or Celebrity in stock by January 21st, and you won't have to make a monthly payment until March 20th. Hurry, offer ends today.
Be your Southern California Chevrolet dealer and get what you're driving for.
This is KNX Los Angeles, the station that does the best job of covering the news.
Now we return to the second act of tonight's Red Ryder adventure. For the moment, at least, Red has escaped the gallows by leaping out of the courtroom window and onto Thunder under a plan worked out with Little Beaver. Now Red and his Indian pal are following a trail in the hilly country.
Well, I guess we better catch our breath for a while, at least until the posse picks up our trail again, Little Beaver.
That's sure close shave for you, huh, Red Ryder?
Well, I sure came close to getting my neck stretched that time. I'm grateful to you for the way you got those folks to yell fire, Little Beaver.
Where we going now, Red Ryder?
Well, one place we're not going to is to Painted Valley. That's the first spot the sheriff and his men are bound to head for. We're going to a good hideout I know of in a canyon where we can lay over until the search cools off. And then I've got to figure out some way to prove that I didn't gun down that cashier. Well, that's the last of the coffee, Little Beaver.
Brookwater tasting better anyhow, Red Ryder.
Yes, for a little lad like you, but, well, worse than that, all our other supplies are about gone, too.
Me sneak him into Greasewood and get him supplies, Red Ryder.
I'm afraid that wouldn't work, son. With Starr and his cutthroats overrunning the town, not to mention the sheriff's men, it would be too risky.
Oh, Little Beaver not afraid? Because put him in Saturday night, and nobody see him in big crowds.
Hey, maybe you could get away with it at that. Yes, I guess it's the only play left for us unless we want to starve. All right, go ahead, Little Beaver, but be mighty careful. If Starr and his coyotes get their hands on you, they'll treat you plenty rough.
Hey, Kirk, you see that kid, the one over there carrying the sack?
You mean that little shaver walking close by that building, Starr? Yeah. Well, I'll be done. It ain't that Injun maverick, Little Beaver.
Right. Now keep your eyes on him and don't let him get away.
He ain't got a gopher's chance of getting away with me watching him. What are you going to do, grab him?
Of course not. He'd squeal like a stuck pig and draw a crowd. No, we'll just trail him and he'll lead us straight to where Ryder's hiding.
Just like taking candy from a papoose, eh?
Yep. And don't forget something else, Kirk. I've fixed it so the sheriff has posted a reward for that blasted cowhand, dead or alive. You know, I got a hunch that Ryder's going to get himself killed resisting arrest. Quiet, boys. Sound like a herd of buffaloes on the rampage.
There they are, down in the holler. See the campfire to the left of that big tree, Starr?
Yeah, I see it all right, Kirk. Are the rest of the boys staked out where they're supposed to be? Surrounding the camp?
Sure thing, boss.
Fine. Well, this is the payoff for that wiseacre, Ryder. Get your guns ready.
Right.
We go after him when I fire one shot. And remember what I said. He ain't going to come out of this thing alive. Ryder has to get killed resisting arrest.
What was that, Little Beaver? Did you hear it?
No hearing anything, Red Ryder. Maybe just coyote looking for supper, that's all.
I only hope it was a four-legged coyote. Listen, better get close to your pinto, Little Beaver. We may have to get out of here on the double. Get going, Little Beaver. Those varmints are coming after us. Here, Thunder. Steady now.
We get him away fast. You betcha him.
Put on your eyes, Ryder. We got you surrounded.
Here's your answer, the kind you understand best, right from my heart to yours. Hurry, Little Beaver. They've almost got it. All right, jump to it, Thunder. Come on.
Hey, out of the way.
Yes, he's getting away, you sidewinders, but he's coming back to settle accounts with you. All right, pound that dust, Thunder. Come on, Thunder. Well, that was a close shave, Little Beaver. Little Beaver, where are you? Good grief, the youngster's missing.
Well, you sure did a slick job of lassoing that Injun kid, Kirk. Bet Ryder still don't know what happened to him.
I'd have given him a best 6-gun to see his face when he found the kid wasn't there.
Yeah. How's he behaving?
Just like a little red angel, stud. There ain't much else he can do, I guess. You get him tied and gagged in the next room.
Ah, that's fine. When you want to set a trap for Ryder, there ain't nothing like a little beaver for bait.
You mean you figure that Ryder's going to try to blast his way into your house to get the kid, eh?
If I know that cowhand, he'll come raring after Little Beaver. And when he does, he's playing right into our hand.
Oh, Thunder. Oh. That's a good fella. And I'll be back soon if my luck holds good.
Get him up and keep him up, Ryder. I got a slug waiting for you with your name on it.
Kirk. I thought I recognized your voice, you low-down polecat.
Yes, it's Kirk, all right. We've been expecting you'd stick your nose in here pretty soon.
Sorry I didn't disappoint you, Kirk.
Now, don't try to be smart and pull any tricks. I got a black ace right in my hand here, and I can play it fast.
Do you think I'm loco enough to try anything with you holding that 6-gun? But there's something you hadn't bargained for, Kirk, right on the jaw.
Let go of that gun, you fool. You haven't got a chance.
Let go yourself before it blows your head off. You crazy coyote. I warned you might get shot wrestling for that gun.
Oh, get me to a doctor, will you, Ryder? I'm done for if you don't.
Sure. I'll get you to a doctor, but first you and I are going to make a deal. Did Stard kill that cashier?
Oh, sure. He gunned down Summers. I saw him do it.
Why?
Because Summers found out that Stard was stealing from his own bank. Was going to squeal.
But why did he try to pin the blame on me?
Stard's a pal of Ace Hanlon's. Ace wanted him to frame you for the trouble you got him into.
That's all I want to know. I'll take you to the sheriff and let you tell him what you just told me. I'll get a sawbones for you while you're talking to him.
We gotta hurry, Ryder.
We'll hurry, all right. Don't you worry about that, because if the sheriff doesn't hear your story, I'm as good as dead myself. Reach for the ceiling, Sheriff, and fast. Sorry to bust into your office this way, but I'm in a hurry.
Ryder, you with a price on your head walking right into jail?
Sheriff, we haven't any time to waste. I got Kirk outside, badly wounded. The double-crosser's been working for Stard undercover.
What?
He's going to tell you the truth. That Stard killed that cashier. Then I want you to round up your deputies as fast as you can. We're going to Stard's house to get him before he and his vultures kill Little Beaver. We better leave our horses here, Sheriff, before we get too close to Stard's house.
That's right. Whoa, boy, Well, what are you figuring on doing, Ryder? This is your party.
Well, you and your deputy sneak up as close as you can to Stard's men without being spotted. Then wait until you hear shooting start in the house.
Well, what'll you be up to, Ryder?
I've got to find a way to slip by them and into the house before Stard has a chance to do Little Beaver any harm.
I savvy, Redhead.
Now, I'll fire a couple of shots as soon as I get Stard under control. That's your signal to round up his bodyguards outside.
All right. I'll pass the word along to the boys.
But for Jupiter's sake, Sheriff, don't you start the fireworks until you hear my signal. If you do, you'll stir up a nest of rattlers ready to strike.
Well, Little Beaver, you're just about the nicest behaving little Injun boy I ever did see. Maybe it's because you're gagged and tied, huh? Who's there?
It's me, Doc.
Well, just a minute, and I'll unbar the door. What in blazes is the matter with you, Slot? Looks like you've seen a ghost.
Stard, the house is surrounded. I just managed to slip by him when I come back from town.
Jumping polecats. Who are they?
I don't know exactly, but I think I recognize one of the sheriff's deputies.
Slot, tell the boys to start blasting them, Jasper.
Right, boss.
Yeah, if Ryder's out there, Little Beaver, he's forgetting one important thing. I got an ace in the hole as long as I got this pal here.
This is the sheriff, Stard. We corralled your gang of killers. You haven't got a gopher's chance of escaping.
It ain't going to be as easy as all that, Sheriff. I got something to stop you with. You're going to fight a dead Injun kid if you and your boys break in here.
I am warning you not to try anything like that, Scott.
Loud talking ain't going to scare me none, Sheriff. Don't scare you, consarn brat. Take this gag out of your mouth so you can yell to your pals outside to play this my way.
Ain't not gonna cry him like baby.
You'll do what I tell you, you little pest, or I'll finish you off right now.
No, you won't, Scott. Keep your hands away from your irons and put them up high, or I'll empty my 6-gun into you.
What's your gun, Red Ryder?
Why, you red-headed buzzard, you're asking for this.
Here's one that'll pin your ears back, you black-hearted buzzard.
You knock him out cold, Red Ryder. His head will ache him for a long time now.
Yes, and when he gets over this headache, the sheriff is going to give him one, a permanent one. Lucky for both of us, Stunt was so interested in all the excitement out in front, he didn't hear me crawl up to the window. All right, come on in, Sheriff. We got a candidate for the gallows waiting for you.
Yep, I saw Judge Wilbur this morning, Ryder. He gave you a clean bill of health.
Well, I'm sure glad to hear that, Sheriff. I never did hanker to be a fugitive from justice.
You don't like him either. Rather go him hunting than be him hunted. You betcha him.
Well, then, how about it, son? Let's be on our way.
Hurry back, Red. And good luck to both of you.
Get him up, Papoose. Get along. Get.
So long, Sheriff. See you soon. All right, get going, Thunder. Drive. Come on, Thunder.
Thank you. Fred Rader for Federated with remarkable remote control savings on an RCA 25-inch color console TV. Channel lock, digital command remote, 127-channel cable capable at a low $499.72.
Yeah!
Oh, that's what I said when they told me. I said $499.72. Yow! Whoa! Well, hey, easy. You know, I wish I could show you this set. It's so beautiful. It has knobs and everything, but this is radio, so you'll have to go to Federated, and then you won't have to sit around watching your radio anymore. You'll have been Federated. Hi. Still Fred, holy moly, rated with Federated and the best buy ever on an incredible complete Fisher system.
Yeah!
Oh, you'll rush out on a foaming frenzy for Fisher with 100 watts per channel, integrated amp, 5-band graphic equalizer, direct drive turntable, double cassette deck with Dolby noise reduction and 3-way bass reflex speakers. Yes, it's sold in stores for $12.99. Now Federated pulverized the price $6.99. That's beautiful, huh? This system is completely smog-free, contains no MSG. At $6.99, you buy 2 of them, crank them up, and your ears will turn to jello.
This is the news station, KNX 1070.
Don't miss the next exciting episode of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
There's trouble brewing along Tarantula Springs way, so ride, little beaver. Prod up that pony.
You betcha him. Get him up, Papoose. Get him up. Get it.
Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. When you pop out of bed tomorrow morning, what's the one thing you're going to want for breakfast? That's right, toast. And if you're a person who wants his toast just right, crispy, golden brown on the outside, yet tender and smooth inside, then Langendorf bread is the bread for you. Yes, sirree, and every swell-tasting slice helps give you energy for the day's activities. That's because Langendorf bread contains these big 1-2 energy values. Vitamin B1, the essential nerve and energy vitamin, and pure dextrose, world's greatest quick energy food. The kind of food that helps a person tackle his task quickly. And what a treat on the family table. Remember, baking experts judged Langendorf bread America's finest for taste-tempting flavor, smooth, creamy texture, and wonderful lasting freshness. So, for goodness sake and for energy's sake, always reach for fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's. It stays deliciously fresh longer.